Lately I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it, like I guess the sky is not so black and white. It's like I told him there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time I've been dreaming of a space to really feel my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I'll move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Like I guess this sky is not so black and white. It's like I told him there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the skies, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going.
Get on, y'all!
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float, and each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zoomer quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zoomer.
By all means.
Okay, Unk, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down wash fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good, they found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fame until Liquid ghosted him.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gum.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you had you.
Easy now. Take him down. Good, good. Just like that.
Guys, come on, where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
"8 meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer.
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Whoa, slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize. No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No?
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit belly out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4,
Sir, the levels.
Check!
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check! What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire.
What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an N-bomb! There's an N-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of
The
here.
chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Comrade Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
I'm gonna be really fast
Yeah, no, I bet you will be, but this is good. This is good.
because I'm not changing anything.
ZyWoo, 3-time world number 1, 2-time major MVP, 2-time major winner, reigning major champ. Pretty good.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now listen, mate, we've done this before, but it was a couple years ago. Now, previously, you just threw your mouse pad on the table, you just do your setup, you're pretty nonchalant about things. Is that still the case?
Like, I don't really care how I set up, just need to be comfortable. I think it's still the case, yeah.
Okay, well, it'll be updated. There's some new settings in CS2, things have changed. So let's get into it, right? So let's start unpacking your gear. I have a plug in.
Let's go.
You got spare gear?
Actually not, I have only
No?
one mouse. Like mostly when I'm playing tournaments, I don't like to change during tournaments. I like to change after tournaments.
Okay, but what if you break your mouse?
But I don't know. Like, I don't want to change that while.
Where do you want it? Do you have a specific port?
Nah, I'm
just whack it in.
Always the same one.
Okay,
I don't know, I'm just
all right.
putting the one. This is for ESL because they fixed mine. So I always keep this now up.
This is
actually that's gonna be quick, guys.
This is your mouse, right?
Yeah, I mean all my stuff I'm gonna put is gonna be mine.
ZyWoo branded.
So,
but is this the Pulsar thing I saw?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the Pulsar one.
So it's kind of a big deal out there.
This is the keyboard. I'm almost done.
Okay. And nothing in a protective case. Everything just floating on its own. Cables rolled up, throw it in the bag.
I'm just rolling my cable, putting in I have a small pocket inside. I put all my cable in.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah. After I have no case. I'm not. Like, I don't mind to roll my mouse pad as well. I see like some player taking care of it.
You see some of the guys, they still have the cardboard box.
Yeah.
Like those flat pads come in, they keep it. So you're just throwing it in the bag and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get this out of the way for you.
Oh.
Okay. So they're not with you right now because we're not doing audio. But I want to ask a question about the in-ears, the IEMs that you guys use, right? So do you have a specific type of those that you use? Because it's really important, the sound you're using on stage matches.
I think this is A-Zone.
Okay.
I don't see the brand of it. Yeah, A-Zone.
Okay.
So since I use that, I'm never gonna change that because it's taking care of the size of the ears. So it's really like I used that for 3 years or 4 years already.
And no dramas.
And no drama. Like the sound is perfect. I'm not gonna change for that. Me, I don't like to move the table. I'm moving my chair to be sure.
Okay, so whatever the table height is at, you just leave it and you adjust the chair.
I'm just moving the chair just to.
Okay. Well, let's do that then. So the chair is just by feel as well. How do you work this out?
Actually, I feel pretty good now. I would not. Like if I need to play, I won't change anything to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, I will just move the screen.
Okay.
Like, obviously, I will put it behind or maybe in the middle, just to not have the cable in the middle. I will move the screen like this.
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go, guys. Let's play.
Okay, so
like basically, like my old setup, even when I'm back home or I'm gonna do like playoff game or whatever, I'm already set up.
That's it. Nothing in particular. All right, and the mouse pad, not close to the edge, just wherever you feel. You don't think about it?
I'm not thinking about it. Like it's really, sometimes I can play like this. I don't care, it'll be like this. Like it's mouse pad. Sometimes I'll be like this.
Sure.
It's just the moment how I feel.
Okay, so everything is ZyWoo branded, I see here.
Yeah.
Talk me through. So what's the mouse?
The mouse is Pulsar. Like we made it with Pulsar since like the beginning of the years. Like, we released it. So yeah, I mean, really comfortable. I think we did with Prodigy like all the shape, the button, how I like it.
Yeah.
So for now, I'm only using it, to be honest.
So when you designed this, what was it that you wanted with the mouse?
What I doesn't like for now, like the mouse is too light for me. Like
these days they're too light.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I like when it's a bit heavier when I feel something in my in my hand.
Fair enough.
So it's not too heavy, it's not too light. So I think I choose like the between because I like I said, like when I feel it.
Sure.
And also the shape. I think when it's too small, I don't like it. My best mouse I used to play was the ZyWoo AC2B.
Okay.
Like the really good one, like when you can feel the mouse in the side of your hand. So I try to do similar, but also with my own way.
Okay, and what about the keyboard, right? Because there's been big evolutions in the way that people have keyboards these days, because you see all like the Wooting stuff.
Yeah.
So what brand is this one?
Asus. Actually, we did like a collab with them. I'm working with them, so this is Asus brand.
Yeah.
So obviously Vitality and me are working with them. Obviously we have all the key, like to change, like to rapid trigger.
Okay, so it has rapid trigger.
Yeah, we have rapid trigger. Obviously we don't have the snap.
Yeah, that's banned anyway,
that's
right?
Banned anyway, so we don't have this.
What DPI are you using?
400.
400 DPI?
Yeah, 400. For the sensitivity during the game, I'm always between 1.9 and 2.
Okay, so in that range?
Yeah, in that range.
Okay.
Sometimes I can go lower, like 1.8, but when I feel it, because I like to play as a game, so sometimes it depends on which game I'm playing.
Sure.
Like,
yeah.
It depends. So basically I always put in FPS 1. Black equalizer, I think the default was 12, so I keep the 12. That's why I don't change NVIDIA like digital vibrance, because I put 20 of the screen to have good colors. The low blue light I put 0, because I think it's a bit useless to have it. Gamma 3, I think it's between, so I think it's fine to have these colors. A bit dark, but not too. I like to use user define and to put everything 100.
Okay, max it out.
Yeah, I really max it out, so the colors coming out. I put premium. Always depends the feeling. Sometimes I like when it's bright, sometimes I like when it's slow. So, but mostly I will play 80.
Okay.
The contrast I never move it like 50. The sharpness I put 10. Just I think it's more clear when you put 10. Like
everything's popping a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. The armor I put premium. For me, it's like Dayak. I don't see really the difference, but why not putting a premium?
Sure.
Like it's always good. To be honest, I'll just leave them. The only thing I can do is just to put the full screen.
Okay.
That's why I open it. Back in the days, I used to play with 100 of digital vibrance to put more like colors, but I think the screen right now is doing enough. Like I don't need to put more, otherwise you don't see anything.
Okay. All right. So
resolution, I think you need to put like 200.
Yeah, the hertz. Yeah, max the hertz. Why not? Yeah, that one makes a whole lot of sense.
And I just adjust that to full screen, GPU. I put the scaling mode, and I'm done with NVIDIA already.
Okay.
I'm gonna be really fast.
Yeah, no, I bet you will be, but this is good.
No,
this is good.
Because I'm not changing anything.
That's crazy. But I love it. I love it. I love it. I think it just shows people at home, right? If you want to be the best Counter-Strike player in the world, don't worry so much about the settings.
I think the settings doesn't, like mostly in this type of game. Obviously, if you have shit PC, you might change a bit to have more FPS, but in a way, when you play, we have one of the best PC in the world. Like, what can we change? Like, like the FPS is not gonna drop down or anything. So
it's a good way to look at it.
For me, I won't change. So I put full screen.
Yeah.
So I might change now, but I used to play 1280, 960.
Sure.
For almost all my career, but during this tournament, I'm playing 1024.
Wow. Okay. All right.
So I will keep this because I'm playing with this right now.
Why the change? Just because?
Yeah, like you said, just because. Like when I'm home, I like to change the resolution to. I like when it's bad. When I came back to the good resolution, I'm like, oh my god, that feels good. Like I want this feeling again.
So you played an old PC at home, or what do you got at home? What, like graphics card and stuff? Surely you're rocking the most recent stuff.
Yeah, I just changed my PC like 2 months ago. Okay. So I just won like the latest like graphics card or CPU.
The advanced video settings. Do you change anything here? I guess you're putting everything high.
I'm done.
So just as it is.
Yeah,
just straight out the box.
To be honest with you, I changed that.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I do my kick.
So, but with the video settings, you like in there, it has the FPS capped, right? So FPS in-game at 400. Is that how you leave it?
Yeah. Like I'm not touching anything.
Okay, so let's go through it for the viewers, just so that they know what's going on here. So, 4 times high, all high. 4 times high, high, medium, quality. Disabled, highest quality.
Yeah,
that's it.
I'm not changing anything.
Okay.
Actually, it's already my stuff.
So what do you use
I'm working with my mouse.
Yeah.
Mouse 5.
Wait, you're walking with mouse 5?
Yeah.
Okay, that's unusual. Do you still have it on shift or no?
Yes.
Oh, you have crouch on shift?
Yeah, I'm crouching on shift.
I see, okay. So there's something that's a little bit different.
Yeah.
What are you jumping with?
Space.
Not mouse wheel?
No, I'm not using mouse wheels. I'm not. Actually, this is my brother config. Like I used to play with that.
Yep.
And I keep follow that.
That is what it is, okay.
Yeah, that's my brother. He used to play with the arrow of the keyboard and it changed to that. Okay. So I was the little brother.
Yeah.
I had nothing to say, you know.
You gotta do
so
what you do.
I had to do it with that. So yeah, basically I reload with F.
You reload with F, okay. So just a couple of things a little bit different.
I drop with the mouse wheel, so I'll press it.
Okay.
After, like nothing crazy, I guess. Inspect with the V. I don't have switch model by menu. I think mostly people are like a bit surprised when I see, like I told them I'm working with mouse 5. And
sure, that's the most interesting, yeah, for sure. That's probably the most unusual compared to normal binds there, okay. Do you just leave all that on standard? Because I know there's some things in here, for example, people want to know if you scroll up, perspective correction or EQ profiles, like do you just leave those default?
I put everything default. I just obviously lower down the sound to 30 to 40 sometimes, depends of the environment. If they're rapping in front of the crowd, I would put maybe more sound because it will be more tough to it. In the studio, I would maybe put less.
Okay.
So it depends which situation I am. All the sound I would put low, except the 10-second warning, because it's
kind of important.
It's always good to know if you have 10 seconds or not to defuse the bomb. So all the other stuff I will not use that, only the bomb warning.
Okay. The radar stuff. Do you do anything with the radar? Like, do you use it centered? Do you use it rotating?
No, I just move that to 0 and this. That's it.
Okay.
To have the big one and to see like the overview of the map, to see everything at the same time.
So you do the bind to make it bigger and smaller?
No.
No?
No, I just do the small one.
Okay, just the small one.
I don't need the big one.
Okay.
So.
What about first-person traces, on or off?
I don't know what to do.
When you shoot the traces out of the gun.
I think it's default. Actually, I never change it.
Okay.
Like I'm really a newbie for that.
No, this is fine. But the people want me to ask, so I'm going to ask.
Yeah, it's perfect.
What about the damage prediction settings? You're just going to have that on default too, aren't you? Okay, fair enough. We're not going to dig deep into any of those.
I didn't even know you can change that, to be honest.
Can we load into the CS stats map, maybe?
Style 4, size, if I'm looking like size 1, gap -3, no dot, obviously.
Yeah.
I think there's a gap outline thickness, so like to 0, no recoil, obviously. Alpha to 55, colors 3.
So the AWP, you said that you are using the new scope.
Yeah, but obviously I'm using the new setting with the small dot, I would say. Like
Yeah. You like it?
I think I like it, yeah. I like the change like this, yeah.
All right. And to close, before I let you go, if there was someone at home and they want to start playing Counter-Strike and they want to start going to LANs, obviously they might not have everything that's available here at an event like this. What's the best piece of advice you received, or do you have a piece of advice that you could give to people at home if they come into a LAN environment and wanting to play?
A lot of fans, a lot of people are asking me like, I want to be with like you, I need your settings or anything. It's not because you will have my settings, like you will be better. I think you need to find your own way. We are all different. We all need to have our own way to play. So I think it's obviously you can find like a good thing about like a setup, but you need also to put your paw like like into your company.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you very much, ZyWoo. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Strollin's winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's ZyWoo!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, straight tears, a lot of fights, big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray, will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance, indispensable, I'm not redundant, incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it, I'll rise above it.
Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite.
Well, here we go. What is the very last day of the group stages for the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025? My name's Trace, got Josh here, and we've got a lot of Counter-Strike to talk about. But for the time being, yesterday, really giving us so many more loose ends to tie up on this final day of the groups. And with that, yes, we will be sending some more teams home, but we'll also be sending some teams into those playoffs. Josh, what do you know about the playoffs?
You know, once upon a time I might have known a lot, but recently all I know is only the good teams make it that far. Very seldomly does a not good team make it.
Such as, like, maybe a Navi? Like, what are you saying exactly? Like, let's just stop beating around the bush here. What are you saying exactly?
I wasn't
about
trying
the
to
eliminated team, Josh?
Name names or anything out here, but it is a little bit of a shocker that Navi lost on day 2. Just going out in style, really. Because
what kind of style is that? Well, asking for a friend.
Not good. You know when you go to like a party or something and then you see someone that's dressed up and it's just like whack, it's not meant for the party at all. They don't fit in.
Oh, they didn't get the memo.
They did not get the memo. They showed up. I think they were still wearing their Halloween costumes or something, maybe.
Oh, yeah, that is Navi on their way out. They join the likes of Tyloo, FaZe, 3D Max, and you join us here in the studio. Several matches going on today for us. It's Lin Vision Vitality to kick things off and Heroic Spirit on the other side of that. But before we get there, Josh, let's kind of talk about some of the things that we've seen up to this point. Day 1, day 2, in the books, done, dusted. How you feeling? What did you think? What did you see? What do you prescribe?
I saw a lot of cool things. I mean, we got to see yesterday, for example, Mouz and Vitality went into a deep 3 mapper. That was pretty cool because Mouz was able to win another head-to-head against Vitality, so maybe leveling up or maybe a weaker Vitality. We also got to see Falcons kind of carrying through, and we'll get to see Spirit as well.
Yeah, we absolutely will. Still 2 more slots here for those playoffs in Chengdu. Now, Astralis, you're right. That was a pretty cool. That was a pretty cool turn of events. If you're an Astralis fan, if you're a Dane, perhaps watching on, wondering where the Astralis of old eras have gone. Well, I wouldn't necessarily go that far in this regard. However, it's a nice look. It's a better look.
Well, I was saying how, seldomly do the teams that aren't as good make it through, but we have Astralis here, and Magisk was actually leading the charge on, I think, one of the series going into the playoffs. So, I mean, you know what? Hats off to them. They were able to change things around. They've had a really rocky year. They've gone through some roster changes. They've gone through some personal issues maybe where they weren't able to field the whole roster. So it's good to see them kind of doing something.
Well, you care to kind of expand on those personal issues that you know a lot about?
I don't know a lot about them. It's rumored they're in news
they're
articles
rumors now. Personal issues.
Well, I'm just assuming.
Okay. Well,
I read the headlines.
Now.
Yeah, I see the headlines on the one of the social media apps or on one of the social media sites, and then I say, oh, that's got to be the truth then, because that's how it works, right? You see the headline, and then you just make your own narrative. And
luckily, Josh, this is pre-recorded, and assuming makes an ass out of you and me, and no one's ever going to know. But they are going to have to know sooner rather than later, because there is still more Counter-Strike to be played. Again, I told you there are 2 more slots left in the playoffs themselves, so the brackets have taken a shape that does leave us on the last day of a group stage, and it does look like Astralis v Falcons for that seeding match.
Yeah, I mean, well, when there's nothing to lose, you can kind of give it your all. And I think there's a few teams out there at this event right now that are kind of in that kind of free flow state. So it's going to be an interesting thing to see if Falcons is able to make it all the way to the, book that advanced seed and make it all the way, because that's what we're talking about on day 1, right? What version of Falcons are we getting? Are we going to get the version that has this blank check that should be making it all the way to the grand finals but haven't really been too successful? I'm looking for that.
But then the lower bracket itself, you talk about a Na'Vi, eliminate the hands of Youngstar. Like, there's a couple of things to unpack there in the Na'Vi camp. However, for Tyloo, kind of as expected, Pain Gaming 2-0 there. Yeah, that's Tyloo, hometown team on their way out. Does set us up nicely, though, for Heroic Spirit. Spirit looking for the bounce back as of yesterday, the 2-0 to the Falcons. Shout out Monesi. They got that taken care of. Group B, Furia Mouz at the very tip top. You'll see that Mouz had to beat up on Vitality in what was a hellacious third map over there, and we'll talk about that in just a little while. However, Josh, Group B, it's shaping up.
Yeah, I mean, I know that you like this Virtus Pro, the year of the polar bear or something, whatever you're saying.
The polar bear, yeah, man.
And they're going to go against G2 down there in the lower bracket, but I think the first match of the day actually is going to be that Vitality Lin Vision, and I don't think anyone here, anyone that's been watching Counter-Strike, I don't think anyone on Lin Vision themselves think that they actually have a chance against the Vitality, and I don't want to get ahead of myself. I see you doing something with your hand, but I mean, it is a weakened Vitality. If it can bleed, he can die or something. That's the saying, right?
I think that's what they're... I don't know. Shout out the Terminator once. Hey, we've got a cool thing here because obviously, we're in China. The fans love Counter-Strike. They love the pros over there. I've been over there a couple times for Intel Extreme Masters, and honestly, it's one of the only places I've seen people sneak into hotels to then ride the elevator up and down all day with the off chance of meeting a pro. Like, it's a lot to unpack there, but we do happen to have a sort of compiled a list of the nicknames that have been assigned over the years. So we're going to take a look and kind of dive into some of those. Some of them are fun. Some of them are a little bit, perhaps will be a little bit rougher around the edges as we get over to them. But that first one, we're looking at a twist.
We're looking at twists. Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, maybe we can send it up because I think I remember what it is.
Okay.
And it's something to do with a leader or a director. There we go, the director, because of his crazy hair. Now, I think I remember a little bit of the backstory about who else has crazy hair, and they are also called the director. But that's basically why he's called the director.
Because the salon
owners, that's what it is. They have the craziest hair, and they are called the directors, and they kind of make everything work there.
Sometimes you have to have the best or craziest hair to be the alpha in the room. Now, I personally have never known that. But Josh, perhaps one day you can share with us some of your secrets. Better yet, Twist, who could also do some of that as well. Let's go on down quickly to the next one. The next one's not even really a secret. He's been called this across the whole planet. It is Nath. He is a sloth. That kind of goes without saying. But where does that originate?
The sloth?
I mean, obviously he moves a little bit slower paced, but
you got to look at the player cam, the react cams, because he's kind of just like chilling, relaxed, looks like he's half asleep, eyes halfway open, just kind of chilling there. Just doesn't really move. I think a sloth in real life, you'll get to see them move like 2 hours out of a day. So if you catch them moving, it's actually supposed to be really
like symbolic or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
ultra rare.
I haven't really played with too many sloths in my day, but I can say that the next
You know why? It's because they're never moving around.
It's true. They never want to hang out for whatever reason. Neither does Mr. Bean. Now, who could I be talking about when I talk about Mr. Bean?
You're talking about Apex because he's super animated.
Is that your first guess was Apex?
That was my first guess, yeah, because he's super animated. He's always, well, especially at this event so far, he's been kind of annoyed and frustrated because they've been not doing so hot. So he's been kind of all over the place, throwing his hands around, making the faces. Like Mr. Bean.
Yes.
How do you know Mr. Bean's actual name, the actor?
Go on, then.
Rowan Atkinson.
No, I had no idea. Honestly,
no way.
I didn't grow up with a lot of the Mr. Bean stuff. Got a couple more here. This means he carries things. Now, how I can say that in Chinese, not even going to attempt to try. But when I say this man carries things, he's going to have to do that probably today in every match going forward.
Can't be Pasha then. Maybe Donk.
Well, I mean, that's...
No.
What is Mr. Spaghetti Arm carrying around?
Okay, so it's got to be ZyWoo.
Yes, it is a ZyWoo.
Process of elimination.
Yeah, ZyWoo, the phonetic translation means that carrying things.
Carrying things.
Which, I get it. Like, I absolutely get it in ZyWoo's
He's
case.
carrying Mr. Bean right now.
Look, check this next one, though. This next one is interesting because, honestly, it's surface at face level. When you look at it, you're like, what the hell is going on there? But then, obviously, it's a shrimp, and it has Nico's face on it. Now, there are a couple of reasons why that would be. Josh, I would love for you to take a guess.
Well, I just accidentally looked down and saw the actual reason, so there's no way for me to get the guess, but I can say the actual reason if that helps. Okay, shrimp because shrimps have weak legs because of his famous Deagle clutch fail.
That's how nice of you.
And that's the one in Nuke on Heaven. On Nuke in Heaven. Everyone knows it. It's iconic. It's symbolic. People that never even played Counter-Strike before know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's rough.
Yeah, it is.
What if they did that to you, Josh?
They do. They have done.
What if they put your face on a shrimp? Would you take it the same light?
Oh, no, I wouldn't have a shrimp. I'd have something much worse.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, I get that too. One more here. Now,
one more?
There is just one more on the list. Call me Sue.
See, I always thought it was a reference to the movie Snatch when Bullet Tooth Tony was saying, you can call me Susan if it makes you happy. But that's wrong. Apparently, it just means international student.
Okay. And is Snatch is the one with Will Smith?
Brad Pitt.
Oh, man. I obviously haven't seen the movie. I do apologize, Josh.
It's a great one. It's a great one.
Offend you on what is very much an offensive day here. We've got to have a little bit of offense and defense showing up on both sides of the server. We're going to go to a quick break so we can jump into the first game of the day. And you're looking at a Envision Vitality elimination matchup. Not ideal for either team. We'll be talking about it a little bit more when we come back after this break.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
We've already been blessed with a crowd for the group stage, but come Friday, the atmosphere is only about to get a whole lot more electric, as now only 2 places remain. It's all about the lower bracket today, where if you want to survive, you have to do the double. And its vitality against all the odds are the ones to find themselves in a precarious position. Step one of getting out of that is breaking the crowd's hearts and eliminating Lin Vision. Whereas over in Group A, it's the most recent IEM Cologne victors that find themselves in Struggle City. And guess who new addition to NieR has to take down to keep their heads above water? That's right, his former team in Heroic. It's make or break at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
Emilia, getting to play a Tier 1 event in China, what does that mean to you?
Good morning.
Are you excited to be playing in China?
Yes.
Are you excited to be playing against Furia, who beat you in Austin?
Of course.
What's going to be different this time around?
Revenge.
What have you been cooking up? Anything you're going to be doing differently?
No.
Same game plan?
Same.
Well, let's see how it pans out. Thank you so much, Emilia. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that how you're feeling? Well, you might not be feeling that way after this one. Vitality set up to take on Lin Vision for their lifelines here at IEM Chengdu. That's right, the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu, featuring Vitality and Lin Vision. We're going to see what these two teams have cooked up today and what they plan to bring to the server to keep that playoff pursuit still in question, still in contention. It's going to be a rough one all around the edges for them, but no matter what, let's see what they got to say.
We got Vitality ready to take on Lin Vision, but Flamesy, I did want to ask you about the game yesterday versus Mouz. Absolute marathon on Inferno. It was a map you'd only lost to them, I believe, once on before. Can you tell me what you feel like slipped away from you in those overtimes?
Well, I think we had a good game plan. We played quite good. I think obviously their individuals kind of stepped up a lot. Like Spinks, I think he had a back-to-back like 4 3Ks, 5K, and it's just gonna happen. But it was, I didn't feel like we could have played a little better, but it's just very tough when you go into Banana, you get like a triple K in one second mowed down by someone. And then I think in the overtime we kind of had like a good read and good rounds towards us, but we lost like some rounds that we should have won, and then obviously it went away from our hands. But I don't think we played bad on Inferno. I think we played the bad train. But I think the Inferno was quite good, and we managed to come back after getting 4K, 3K, 4K, and then an ace from Spinks. And I was quite happy with it, that we kind of managed to get back into the game and make it more competitive. And obviously it could have gone both ways, but it made me feel really good that we at least stepped up and played really competitive in the end.
Yeah, it was a super competitive affair yesterday. Just touching upon Apex, because he's been, an Ingo meter that we've seen putting up the big numbers in some of the crucial moments. If we're being honest, yesterday wasn't one of those. I'm just curious from your perspective, do you see when, maybe he's not hitting the shots that perhaps he's used to? Does that have any effect on his cooling? Like, is there any kind of correlation there?
I mean, I don't think it has any effect on I think maybe if I think any player in CS, if he kills less, he feels less the game. But for many IGLs I've worked with, including Apex, it's two different entities for them. Like the shooting part is nice if they get to get headshots and stuff, but they still have responsibility and they owe up to that. I think regarding yesterday, it was also in 2 days ago, it was a bit tough because if the enemy team is just getting 3 kills and then you have a 2v5 or a 2v4 and you and Robs alone, you can't really do much. So the opportunities are so small. Obviously, like every player will feel like he didn't do as good, but once you watch the game, you feel like, okay, well, I didn't have that much opportunity, and you get a bit of a better feeling. But obviously, I think if he plays bad, he tries the most to stick to the game, and if he plays good, it just helps him kind of stick to the game and also be very confident within himself. So even when he's 0-22, I will trust him, but hopefully he's not going to be 0-22.
Well, today you got me taking down Lin Vision, where we saw a little quote from Call Me Sue saying, faced you a couple times in scrims. He doesn't expect to be taking the W today. How does that affect your guys' mentality when you see another...
He said that he's not going to expect to win?
Yeah. He said they're not at the same level. Exactly.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I didn't watch this interview, but it's quite weird. I would, sometimes you got to be humble, but in this kind of game where everything is so close and so competitive, you always have the opportunity to win. But also, it also could be something good for the team that releases a bit of pressure and they come to enjoy this game and do their best and see kind of where they stand. And that might make them really dangerous. So our focus is the same. We just need to play Counter-Strike, do it the best way we can do. And for them, it's just if they don't believe they can win, then forfeit. But obviously, they're not going to do that. But we're just going to play our game. And, this kind of interview, I think they're a bit of... I don't know if he actually means it, but if he means it, I guess it's to release a bit of pressure off the team because there is no reason to worry and go into overthinking about these kind of matches for them. But on the other end, you can never take... we lost the first game in a major 13-3 to Legacy, which they were not supposed to be in the major, so you never know in CS right now that you're going to win for sure or you're going to lose for sure. You just got to trust that your team is going to do good and you might find yourself in a eliminating Vitality, but not today.
Or maybe he's just trying to bait you in with that quote. I don't know what was intended by that. Thank you so much for your time, Flamesy. Good luck.
Thank you.
And perhaps ZyWoo said it best when he talks about we're all different, you got to find your own way. And he was talking about a setup, but at the same time, for both of these teams, they had to find their own way to where they are right now. Not just within the bracket, but where they stand in a stature when it comes to the game itself and the professional ecosystem in which we harbor right here.
Well, I also asked ZyWoo in an interview after they won a grand finals before, and he said the key to everything was happiness, and that's not what I saw from the side of Apex yesterday. That's not maybe there's something wrong with how I interpret people's facial expressions and everything like that, but that didn't look too happy to me.
And rightfully so. Like, frustration probably at an all-time high yesterday for a team that has 80% plus win rate on the map in the past 12 months. It does beg a question as to how Mouz caught them lacking.
I think it wasn't really catching them lacking. You heard it a little bit from the Flamesy interview there. I think Mouz played a really good game, and I think maybe Flamesy's overrating how they played their Inferno because, Spinks did have a few different spray downs there. I think they just caught good opportunities and they really just kind of sent it home. That being Mouz, that is. I think Vitality kind of let too many loose ends there, and this brings it back to maybe when it comes to Apex's performance individually as a player, maybe that's affecting him not necessarily as like a tactician, but like as a leader in general, about his energy, about how he speaks to his teammates in these moments when they're not doing so hot against a team that they've beat like 18 times in 1 year.
Again, though, the numbers are there. We all know about the record-beating Vitality, the summer Vitality, the year almost of Vitality at that point. They've won 43 out of 76 pistols alone on the past year on Inferno. For a map, they've won 31 out of 38 times in the past year's time frame. Does it feel like some of that T-side cohesion has taken a hit? Is this a case where maybe a lineup it's going through the motions?
Keeping in mind that they lost 13-3 to Legacy on Inferno. It showed a lot of teams that Vitality is weak on it. And when you look at kind of how the map plays out, those banana fights early on, just forcing both sides, T side and CT side, looking for those opening kills. It's a little bit of like a cat and mouse game, and sorry to use the same pun that was used yesterday, but those kills dictate a lot of it, and it's just unlucky.
Yeah, it is the name of the game. Lin Vision, though, other side of the coin here. Yesterday, they get a taste of victory. You see them riling the crowd up. You see them kind of embracing that moment. Can they? Is there a world in which they can put Vitality on the back foot today?
There's a possibility. We go to Dust 2 Merchants, right? They're probably going to pick it. They're probably going to get it because I don't see a world where Vitality takes it out of the pool. But, one thing that they have going for them is that they kind of just already think that they've lost. They've got nothing else really to play for. And when you alleviate yourself of that pressure, then you feel, a lot better to just be able to perform and do well. I don't think they expected to make it this far. And now they're playing against a team where they think they're automatically going to lose. I mean, they're probably going to just be free from that.
Which has historically helped teams, I think.
It did. I think the opposite actually happened to them earlier in the year. They overrated themselves after their major performance. They thought that they were better than they actually were, and then that led to them getting a little bit complacent, and now they find themselves back here where they're, you know, up against the best, but they're kind of a little bit more grounded in where they actually belong and fit as a team in the international stage.
Yeah, and the international stage is brutal for teams like LinVision, for teams like ZyWoo that really have to try to merge a play style with or without exposure to what everyone else is doing. That's what we call a meta. Speaking of meta, we're going to take a look at the veto, see how it plays out for both sides.
Well, that's usually how it works, so we're gonna...
Yes, thank you for that, Joshua. Thank you.
Can't wait to see those maps because, you know, if we do get to see a series with like a Dust 2 Inferno as a couple, like the first two maps, or even if Inferno's in there as a decider, there might be a very real chance that LinVision has an opportunity to do something against Vitality, but yeah, there's a lot stacked up against them. And for the side of Vitality, though, Vitality is in a position where they need to start locking it down and showing that they're worth it.
We're going to try to lock this one in. Again, the veto popping right up. Elimination on the line and a big day here. And what is the last day of the groups? Dust 2, that first port of call. Nuke. Go on, Josh. You know
Going for Nuke. Oh, actually, LinVision gets rid of Inferno. Nuke for the side of Vitality. I wonder if that's going to be the pick that they start going for, because they've lost Overpass to Virtus Pro. They've lost an Inferno to Mouz. They've almost lost the Dust 2 also to Virtus Pro. They've lost a trade. So they're getting rid of the maps that they can't win. Well, also Ancient, they're permaban. But I feel like they're going to start just relying on their Nuke a little bit more against all these other teams to make it, well, farther into the tournament.
Well, I know we could play the what-if scenario at all times, but what happens when, you know, some of those inklings start creeping in from your Infernos that kind of left it a little uneasy?
Look, every day you get to reset, come back, and understand that it's a new day.
Yeah, thank you. That's so deep, eloquent, poetic. Thank you so much, Josh. It's LinVision taking on Vitality.
Yes, excited for this one. It should be a formality. Vitality taking on LinVision. Certainly a mismatch as far as name value and fragging output results the entire season. Vitality, in fact, coming into this one with what Chad is telling me is a first for Vitality, a lower bracket.
Yeah. Look, all year they've only lost a handful of games. Usually, though, it's either in a playoff, in a final, or in the early stages of Swiss, if you go back to the Major or EPL. Yesterday, Mouz knocking them down to the lower bracket. It'll be the first time all year they're in a lower bracket situation, and, well, the first time they'll have to play 2 best-of-3s in one day. Something they'll have to come to grips with and learn how to manage if they want to see the playoffs come Friday. Vitality will only be able to start in those quarters. But LinVision, the win yesterday, still lacking confidence in the interviews. Maybe they can bring some sauce on their map choice of Dust 2 to kick us off.
Yeah, you can see the veto top left as well if you missed it. Dust 2 then in response of Nuke from Vitality.
Look, if Vitality win this, they won't have Nuke to play into the next. So it's either VP or G2, the winner of this. As we set our sights, similar pistol as LinVision ran yesterday, and Flamesy peppers him in for one.
Okay, he's done well to get away. Turns tail and drops down, but the long players are coming. Flamesy's back will be turned. Nice shot. Flamesy doing this fallback USP work. A goosh for ZyWoo. Long pressure being held. This is a bit uncomfortable, but they're winning their duels. Look at the health. ZyWoo and Flamesy are vulnerable and susceptible to a bullet from Westmelon's Glock.
Oh, look at the flank, though. Rob's
yeah, you're right. They're locked in. Starry and Westmelon were the long prong, and now they're long gone.
P250 is Starry. Maybe he can find a little bit of damage. Needs some bangers, though. No bangers today. Only Mash on the pistol. Pretty sure it was the same pistol they ran yesterday against 3D Max, Alex. Remember we had Macca on short with the dual Berettas? He went, no, you won't be splitting A.
Oh, yeah, but they didn't get to use any of their nades. They used maybe a nade this time.
Yeah, so something thrown, but similar result.
But let's not forget that was, you know, the compulsory Dust 2 that LinVision took in order to get us into this game.
It was overtime victory, then they lost on Inferno, and then Train was another barn burner. And this is very reminiscent of yesterday as well. Zaka buys a scout. Everyone waits in spawn. If Zaka gets the kill on the cross, they force. If not, they just run around with the Glocks, and he'll attempt to find some tags so they can put a couple of CTs in those body bags. Now, need to explore the losses throughout the year for Vitality. Started off with loss to EF at Bounty, right? We're going all the way back to Blast Bounty to kick off 2025. Then they just went on this generational run. I think that's what the kids are calling it. They lost to Legacy in a best-of-1 at the Major, but then they went on to win the Major. Coming out of the break, it's like, okay, well, Vitality's best team in the world. What are we expecting? More of the same.
Right.
They lose to Mouz in the semifinals of Cologne. They then go into Bounty. They lose to Mongols in the semifinals there. And then Mongols become the first team to beat Vitality twice in 2025 at EWC in the semis. They then go into that third-place decider against the Falcons that we covered, which the schedule got changed. They didn't get a lot of sleep. They lost that one. So now we have, at that point, 5 different opponents who have been able to beat them.
Yeah, except coming into the Major, obviously Mongols now have an asterisk next to their name, which I'm sure Vitality aren't complaining about.
No, and the best-of-5 final, I think, suits Vitality very nicely as well.
That's true.
Blast Open London, grand final loss to G2, a team they could be playing in the lower bracket match if they win this one. We have that running simultaneously on the B stream, G2 versus VP.
You know, Apex didn't get as much as he would have liked there.
I thought you were talking about yesterday's game.
That's true too. I mean, an alarming and very, I would say, rare to see such an underperformance from 2 members of Vitality.
Yeah, Mezzi also had an off day yesterday. Just to round out these losses, lost to Gentlemates in the Vitality versus Gentlemates organizational head-to-head at EPL. And then Mouz, with their win yesterday here in Chengdu within the group stage, became the 2nd team of the year to beat Vitality twice.
Right, okay, so they joined
only
their
2
club.
teams, Mongols and Mouz.
And only one of those 2 is fielding their full roster.
All right, well, first rifle round into the default, into the lower tunnels. Westmelon alongside of Sue. Nade in, decent damage. Vitality have been able to garner the long control. Yesterday, Body harassed them through the mid-door smokes an awful lot with spams.
Are they just contacting these short fights, or will there be flashes?
Well, I think
Looks like they've just walked up. This is good. This is quick.
They know there won't be an AWP in this round, so piping out short, not a bad call.
Yeah, you do, however, have to face ZyWoo playing the ramp side. It's a double long setup, so Flamesy and Apex could lend a hand, and he's got an extra smoke left by a teammate to continue to block him.
Interestingly there, that they walked all the way up, they looked down to try and catch a rotating player, threw a flash, and then that was it. Lin Vision didn't really apply that much pressure towards short. Lurk smoke now from Sue on towards B. That'll draw Romps ever closer.
It doesn't look like Mezzi's buying that lurk smoke at all. Instead, actually immediately has his attention drawn to
They're playing
mid.
for the mid to B.
ZyWoo is there to lend a hand as well. The double scout back
Look at
to
this
back.
push.
Oh yeah, hang on. Zaka's back is turned, and he's going to have the bomb as well. Flamesy takes down Zaka, waits for the response, nothing immediate. He'll just tuck green box. Westmelon's making a play, strafes on down, and ZyWoo meets him with bullets. Good work from Flamesy. The swing out of short gets nothing. Emilia has a go.
Oh, Rops, he's hearing this. I have to save. He's going to try and track him down here. Oh, good awareness from Sue.
Yeah, you needed that.
Oh, they know that they're over towards spawn, though, so Flames, low HP, is going to try and run down another frag. Likely to go down here. Not an angle that favors him. And that's the end of the round, and I don't know if Mezzi wants to pipe all the way in for this. Can he find the rifle of Rops? Yes, he can. Grabs that upgrade, and 4 out of 5 staying alive. Beautiful for the first gun round. I think something that I've been crediting Vitality for, especially in the first season, was their management of events, right? They didn't attend everything under the sun. They were able to go to a tournament after tournament, but have breaks. And I think that was one of the keys to their success. In this second season, it kind of started with a cluster of events out of the tournament break. And sure, they haven't been winning all of them. EPL is the only event they've won this season. It's weird to say that when, you know, the trophies are so scattered. The only one with 2 trophies, I believe, is Spirit. But for Vitality to have to manage a new frontier this late in the season with the major around the corner of 2 best-of-3s in a day, we'll see how they go through the motions. And if they do play G2, that was the team that beat them at Blast Open London in the best-of-5 final. So I'm sure there's a score to settle there as well.
Yeah, it could be a very intense lower bracket affair, that kind of collision course set. Obviously, that's making some assumptions about results.
Yeah, VP with the Academy kids.
Right?
They're not looking too bad. Not had a lot of practice either. So here we go. Short play now. And they popped out.
I mean, a bomb plant would be nice, but you're looking for the round. ZyWoo goes down. It's a good opener. Looking like Flamesy is on one today. Seems very calm, very collected, and finding output. So's Apex on the ramp side. Flamesy provides the cover on the reload, and I was saying a bomb plant would be nice. They get nowhere close. Just not going to happen. Good work from Vitality. So this is kind of meeting my expectations.
Yeah, I think if people came in today expecting too much of a barn burner, they might be overselling Lin Vision because they're underselling themselves. Sue, in an interview with HLTV, says, I'm good to take the L because we don't think we're that good right now when asked about the potential of playing Vitality or Mouz. This is before the conclusion of that banger of a match yesterday. So Sue being a realist, very nice gentleman, I'll tell you that much. Always has a smile on his face and something nice to say, but knowing that they aren't one of the top teams in Counter-Strike, I think Josh on the desk put it nicely, saying that the major performance maybe over-exaggerated the level of expectation from this unit. It's 4 rounds, relatively easy so far. Distinct lack of kills across the board for Lin Vision, high end being 2, and into a partial now. Done crisscross smokes mid, but ZyWoo's ahead of this. Has to worry about a flash, dodges.
And he's looking for that fight with Westmelon. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Fires off the shot, dips CT, summons.
Good fake though.
Mezzi as well. You're right, it's certainly pulled bodies away from A.
And he's into CT spawn, so it's an A split.
ZyWoo's going to be able to get into position just in time. Anti-flash loses vision on the cross. Nice find. In combination, that little 1-2 punch. He's even got Westmelon booked on CT.
Hello.
Flawless. 5 alive.
All right, Zaka. We'll see you bring out the AWP into the next. And Zaka had some really nice moments with the AWP yesterday as he's going to get pipped from behind. Oof. Look, at the moment, any kills that Mr. Matasclera is getting is going to make himself feel a little bit happier. Yesterday's performance before going into map number 3, he had 7 kills across 2 maps.
Okay, well, he's already on 6.
There you go. Look, he got bolstered by the fact they went to triple overtime versus Mouz.
That's right.
But him and Mezzi were just having what I would call an off day for their abilities. It's going to happen. Falcons, however, not 2-0ing Spirit. I love the result there. When we covered them on day number 1, they were so sharp. Didn't look like jet lag was affecting them at all. But 3-1-1 right now. Over towards B, they're having a look behind the AWP. Now denied, smoke deployed. Nade thrown in, decent damage done, but unconfirmed damage onto Robs. Into lower though, they've got to get past this.
Yeah, Mezzi, how on earth is he going to get to? Because of the supportive flash, there's no chance for Sue.
And then Robs activates.
Hoovers up the space. I think he caught a glimpse of the retreating Zaka. That was the bomb carrier.
But if Robs runs, the green box player Amelia will hear him. Ooh, leg shot onto ZyWoo. Now mid-door smoke. Map is tiny for Lin Vision. Look at this.
Yeah, it feels horrible, doesn't it? Don't know if Amelia did catch wind of Robs' movements. It's not looking like Zach has reacted at all. No, I don't think so. Look at this. Back turned on the reload. Oh, he's considered it just in time. Wow, okay, good find. I mean, it's not still going to be easy. You've got to get past this crazy double long setup. So you're going to see Starry pathing in. Flamesy takes first contact and then backs a turn for Apex.
Apex been mollied.
He has. He'll be able to find a little corner of Haven. However, how aware is Starry? Oh, and then there's more. ZyWoo will come in as well. There's some good shooting out of Zaka, really showing what he's capable of, but Apex does manage to be that little late piece. Bombs lost. Round soon to follow.
Yeah, unless Amelia can do something wild, but with only 25 seconds and the bomb miles away, I don't think so. ZyWoo might go down. Yep. But with 2 more necessary.
Got to be quick.
Mezzi doesn't even have to play right now. I don't think he can get to the bomb, so good luck, have fun, Amelia.
There is just simply not enough time.
Okay, 6-0. Oh! So it's looking sharp. The deathmatch has been done. The shots have been hit. The AWP can be scavenged back. Unless Mezzi denies in the final throws of this, he'll get away with it. So Zaka going to be happy that Amelia can give him the AWP. Mezzi with a grin on his face. But this one is flying by. I'm going to be keeping track of this B-Stream game, everybody, because it has direct ramifications to the A-Stream game right now. G2 versus VP. It's a 3-2 score at this current juncture, with Overpass, Inferno, and Dust 2 as the 3 maps you can expect in that series. So another partial. But this time the orb is the beacon of hope. Can it light the way? Got a couple of smokes, so there is definitely an idea, but you want to allow the orb to play, see if you can find a pick. And right now, nobody from Vitality is giving it over, right? They're not peeking in middle. They know that the AWP likely saved. They're not doing anything that would give away this opportunity at a 5v4 for Lin Vision.
Apex to call for this flash. It's available upon his request. And after the jiggle, he falls back and throws out a hate sheet on his own timing. We're not going to find too much damage there. They've combined a little bit of early util, but Vitality's still sitting on a lovely cache of nades.
They're going to do the mid to be this time. Last time they threw the crisscross and it was a fake. This time, it might be impromptu crisscross. Yeah, here we go.
Okay. Flash is going to be frustrating, but they still commit. Running straight past Mezzi on his corner. Lovely double, now active. Zakazorp does manage to find something. It's all about Sue on B, but yeah, they're not going to get past Rops with ease. There's the Flames. He flanked to finish just as easy as that. Coming in pairs for Mezzi and Flames.
That was one of the things I noticed with Lin Vision yesterday is they play very clustered, right? They're not doing a default where your long player like Flames, he feels like he can't get away with those type of pushes.
Right.
We've seen it twice already within 7 rounds of play. Now, that one was against a lighter buy. But if you feel liberated to take that room and get away with those moves, the T side is in so much trouble because you almost take it as a bit of a gimme that we're going to be watching this. If the CT pushes, it's a guaranteed frag, but a gear shift could be good.
Yeah, they are just going to go pedal to the metal, straight out long. Flamesy can't get vision thanks to the long util. Mezzi walking up, actually gets caught by Amelia, so that's an opening kill in favor of Lin Vision. You're going to expect them to convert that if they are to have any chance of a competitive game here on their map pick.
Yeah, that's only the second opening kill they've gotten within 8 rounds, so this one would be good to start turning the tide of battle. Money, not great on ZyWoo, but Mezzi's got 14k, so don't worry about those buys. It's more about the response right now. Clamping down on mid.
Yeah, Flamesy, forward position. We're smelling an easy frag. He's ready for the multi. Zaka in a belated trade, but the damage done. 3-on-3. It's been equalized. It drops on towards the box. And a wide swing from Sue.
Oh,
ooh, yeah, Zaka had a chance. Missed his shot and can't believe Rops has been waiting outside the Xbox. Just on the door's side.
Flame's in great form, isn't he? His aim's looking sharp, 12-3, not missing a beat.
Yeah, great performance in that third and deciding map. They didn't convert, but he gave it his best shot.
It was an entertaining game, right? From a viewer perspective, those are the ones you love to see. Sue,
hang on.
His attempt at a 1v3.
Rops, whereabouts? Likely close to the bomb. 2 to find. 30 seconds to do it. Okay, info on them both. They are being mean. Gotta wait out another incendiary. They know time is running thin.
She's looking for the kills, not going with the bomb.
Oh,
no time to pick it up and get the plant now.
Oh, brutal. Pulled limb from limb as an 8th comes through for Vitality.
Just to give context for everybody, this is a lower bracket elimination match. The winner is not secured in the playoffs. Yesterday, we eliminated 4 teams, and we locked 4 teams in for the playoffs. Today, we're going to lock in 2 more, but we're going to eliminate 6. Only 6 teams playoffs here. We're going to have 2 quarterfinals on the Friday, 2 semis on the Saturday, and a best-of-5 grand final on the Sunday with best-of-3 third place decider. So still plenty more Counter-Strike action to come your way. Just the idea of 2 best-of-3s in a day. Saw Apex, do I say in the gym?
You can say that.
Well, he's got big arms, so people know he goes to the gym. Yeah, and he was asking me how I felt about the 2 best-of-3s in a day. It's something they haven't had to do. So,
which is just so crazy to me.
Well, that's what happens when you've only lost, what, to 9 different opponents in the year?
Yeah.
Well, not 9 different opponents, just 9 losses. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can count.
So during round 7, Zaka on the comms saying, we haven't had a proper gunfight. And that's just, that can be how it feels when the game's not going your way.
Great, we got some translations coming through as well. We never really get to know anything from the Chinese comms, so
yeah, that's cool.
That's huge. Getting all different pieces of lore while we're down here with the meme game as well. It's nice to be able to ask the Chinese commentators, the DX Master, plenty of fans who are happy to offer up different bits and bobs from their communities too. As there is a hero AK in the play on Sue. Pistols on the rest. This is how it felt yesterday when Lin Vision were losing as well. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, every second round was a partial buy with an idea, right? But never really able to get the traction of sticking the landing. Whereas 3D Max would win those type of rounds versus them, and you'd be like, ugh, like it just leaves a bad taste in your mouth. But 3-player B setup right now for Vitality.
Couldn't be more adequately timed.
Well, they've tried these mid to Bs a few times, so just reading the play, zoning them out, and just going to deny more space with trickle utility. This smoke, perfectly timed.
And Robs doesn't care about the flashbangs.
Oh, round over.
Just like that.
Just don't get 13-0'd on home soil.
Yes.
That's the rule of the day.
Okay, primary objective, get around.
He's pushed long again, hasn't he?
I mean, yeah, he will continue to do so. Rob's a nice little double, gets active there.
I went back and I checked that stat yesterday with Apex.
Yeah.
Remember I said, like, we were so deep in the game, and I was like, that was his first opening kill?
Yeah.
I was like, it was. I was like, I couldn't believe it.
It is bad.
For a man who's always in the action.
Yeah.
Beautiful lineup there from Robs. Ahead of the play. And this one is just slotting in nicely now. Zaka boosted with the AWP. A late cross out of Vitality. They will smoke to make sure there is no tags, but also no information given. Flamesy gets the space, knows that he gets to be a nuisance. The double nade trickles in behind the Flames. And he might even keep on pushing if he hears this. Look, see what I'm saying? They just cluster up.
He ain't scared.
Look at all the room.
Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna be scary. Flamesy catches Zaka. Yeah, oh, he gets a second as well. I mean, like a round-ending double just from the early long gap. And
yeah.
I mean,
even with a bit of assistance there, right? He gets the kill this time. Last time the assistance was there, Zaka turned. But all is made right in the world that Flames gets away with a double. And likely going to be 10-0. At least they'll be warmed up.
Yes.
Right? I understand they will have to wait for a best of 3 to conclude, because we will be doing the same thing for Group A following this. Both Group A lower bracket matches will be running simultaneously. That'll be the Mongols versus Pain. That'll be on the B stream, and we'll be covering off Spirit versus Heroic, which has an interesting head-to-head because the last time they faced, Tanir was still in the roster. It was back at EWC,
that's right.
And it's when Heroic sent Spirit packing and said goodbye to Zontic.
Oh, so you know there's a grudge match kind of brewing as far as like Spirit want their revenge.
Yeah, but Tanir's now in the Spirit jersey, so it's a little bit funny from that extent.
Absolutely.
And Spirit yesterday didn't win a map against Falcons. Monacy in fine form, and you saw in the highlight package, well, I don't know if they saw, but we saw in the highlight package that Monacy was jazzed with that win yesterday.
Which is, you know, like the reason it stands out is because it's not something you see too much. Even in victory, even in defeat, Monacy typically, you know, quite stoic.
Especially in a group stage game.
Yeah.
I understand the context was qualifying for the playoffs, and we're on a stage here in Chengdu, so I think those things amplify it. In the interview with Spinks yesterday that HLTV did, he's in there saying, you know, it didn't feel like a regular group game, and I understand why. First of all, you were playing against Vitality, and second of all, the context of where we're at and how we're doing it. But come on, Lin Vision, give us something. He's harassing long again.
You wouldn't dare. You would. He would, actually.
Dink dead.
I mean, as far as the gunfights go... Okay, Flamesy, I know you are playing...
He wants that smoke.
He really
wants that
it.
smoke. I'll have that, thank you. That's an extra 20 seconds.
Oh, he's playing it just absolute to a T. To a T.
And that right there is a bit more of a classical Vitality move, right?
Yeah.
Apex will flash him in and then flash him over and like this rally of flashes. Whereas before he's just been pushing dry on more mid to late round timing. So
what's lovely about this setup is that they have so much freedom by virtue of knowing ZyWoo's holding your short side.
Yeah.
So, like, you can play double long. The fact that they're sticking around as long as they did, now Apex feels like he's set Flamesy up in enough of an off angle.
yeah, beautiful off angle here.
Oh, it's just perfect.
17-3.
That's 17, yeah. 1-7.
The fact that your long player is getting this much action is just crazy.
It is.
Well, he's finding the action, to be fair.
Yeah, he is making sure the action comes his way. There's more. Go on. Has he got any more in him? Piece by piece, the entire Lin Vision squad are coming for Flamesy. Okay, another one, finally. Finally felled. 3 frags deep.
There is a way in. ZyWoo's rotating CT. Apex will reblock short. 25 seconds. Have to find the timing on the split.
Ooh, missed shot from the ZyWoo AWP, so they know that there is that bomb long.
Are they saving?
And Sue's dead.
Oh, coming for it. Zaka, you go now or you don't go at all?
I mean, have a go.
You don't go at all. All right, 11-0.
But as you highlighted, Chad, a different priority list, you know? For Lin Vision, from the interview from Sue, he's not messing around when he says that it's okay to take the L. We're anticipating taking the L versus Vitality. They don't think that they have the capacity right now as a team to be able to beat such a big name.
Yeah, there's a difference between that and losing 13-0, though.
That's where we're going, yeah.
I think the thing is, it's great to be realistic, and I think people go, oh, but it's a loser mentality. It's like, no, I don't think it's a loser mentality.
If you, like, really, truly told yourself, like, we're going to beat Vitality today, you better believe it, you know?
Oh, he's done it again.
Another one from Flamesy. Flamesy brought down. That's good find from West Melon. And Apex has had a bit of a trouble finishing off the job. We are. Hang on.
This is what we're looking
holds
for.
Its breath. The last round of this T side, they just can't lose a 2v4, which it seems they're doing. ZyWoo's hit them all. Go on, West Melon. You're 2 frags deep. Pull it across. Do it for Lin Vision. Oh, no way. A jumping no-scope out of elevator. Just when things were going a little bit better, just to get a round going, Lin Vision can't. 12-0 half. The Intel Extreme Masters, we're live from Chengdu, China. We got Vitality Lin Vision in this lower bracket affair, and it's going to plan for Vitality. It's not going fantastically for Lin Vision. The objectives have shifted. This is no longer about not getting eliminated. That seems like a certainty versus Vitality. However, getting 13-0'd on home soil would leave a lasting mark.
没办法，兄弟，我们玩太明显了，我们所有信息都给的太明显了。
What he said.
That's what I was thinking.
That's yeah. Astute observation there.
Wait, ZyWoo's dead. This is the round, Chad. They win the pistol.
What is that, their third opener?
This is, yeah. But this time, third time of asking. They're not going to get jumping no-scope by ZyWoo this time, I don't think. I mean, I can say that with certainty, actually. Let's go, Sue. Oh, he's lost Emilia. And they are quick. Oh, they're so quick. And of course the splashes. Okay, there you go. Sue gets the headshot. Flames, he's dead. That's important. Rops, however, is still shooting and shooting hard. Dancing on the ramp. Does get Goosh. Converted by Starry. It's coming down to the wire. A 1v1. Westmelon, can you do it? Do it for China. He's done it. Lin Vision are on the board.
That's what we're looking for. Just 11 more of those.
This is the start, chat. No, I can't. I'm not doing it. I'm not.
But we're having fun.
But we are. And
we're having fun. We're having fun.
And now Lin Vision are too.
Everyone's having fun.
Everyone's having fun.
Everyone's having a good time.
There are different types of fun.
Oh, the crowd like that.
They really do. Cheering them up.
Yay! We didn't get 13-0.
Gums even like, all right, I guess it is kind of funny.
Yeah. I feel that that one is a team relief. I hate the one that's the, and not many players know this, but I do, is the going 0-16.
Oh yeah.
As an individual.
Yeah.
That's much worse. that one you feel like you're in the spotlight.
Yeah.
The team one, it's like the whole team's there. It's like, we can take this together, guys.
Misery loves company, whereas it's just you on your own in that one.
It's not just it's everybody's fault, whereas...
yeah, we share the blame.
Oh dear, unless you're going 0-16 and also getting 0-16.
No, I'll tell you what the worst would be is if you're going 0-16, it's a close game. Then you really feel like a complete burden.
If I just got one kill.
If I just got one, we win.
Just one kill.
One single kill.
Anyway, how's that B-Stream game going?
I'm curious.
Let's just have a look at that. I think VP's home map being overpass does always give them at least some excitement, right? They've really decided to make this their home choice.
Chad?
Return. Yeah.
Sorry, I know you're talking about that. I'm slightly concerned that this is a competitive round. Is it? Tell me how it's not going to go wrong. It's fine.
None of them have armor. They'll plant the bomb maybe. They know exactly where they are. ZyWoo would have to hit this long frag and then Mezzy this deagle kill.
Shot. It's not easy. Misses the first couple. Okay, so bomb plant for Vitality, but it will be Lin Vision converting against the eco. It was just a scout. And so, no worries. 2 consecutive rounds for Lin Vision. Crowd goes wild.
Yeah, so 8-4 on the T half of overpass for VP against G2.
For VP in the lead?
Yes, well, just to add a little bit more context, VP versus Vitality was the opening game of Chengdu for 2 of the teams that we have in question right now, and VP won overpass, right? So it's a map where they are strong. It's just about being able to back it up. They don't have a deep map pool at the moment.
Okay.
But I'll give them time. I do like these 2 new pickups of Toro and Bist. Academy kids for VP, but here we go. Rifle round numero uno of the second half, and maybe the last. Standard play out of Vitality as long control garnered for free for Lin Vision. They've gone for the double molly defense as the long door smoke spills in. Zaka with the AWP out is going to attempt to be a jarring force to clear on the smoke, but nobody home. Taking their time. Oh, and Sue has been peppered down by Rops, so this exchange of Bianca versus B Lurk. Rops is on top of that, and Sue thinks better of hanging around. Will allow the Orb to take the line.
Yeah, he's saved himself from a certain death there just by repositioning upon the last few seconds of the smoke. And next question is going to be where that bomb goes to finish.
My concern is if Zaka fires off a shot, it will just inform this A play Right, the AWP not being over towards Car does significantly dampen the hopes of the defense. And Starry with the M4 attempting to dissuade them from making that move. So eyes going to be on Westmelon towards CT. Because now they're piping out mid to B.
This is where Zaka could do some good work on the AWP. Flash well timed. Westmelon was supposed to try and profit off of that, but okay, Zaka hits his. Su's so blind. Should be a dead man. Zaka a double. Doesn't hit that third. And so the B side's open. Starry and Amelia are going to have a very tough retake ahead of them. They must go for it.
Yeah, and Amelia didn't upgrade into an M4, even though every round's the last round, so he's going to have to retake with an MP9 as well as this Deagle. So this won't be easy.
No, I think Rops has got his number as well.
Starry doesn't have a kid. I think this is game.
I think this might very well be Lin Vision starts to drawing to a close. Oh, nice shot. Amelia's had a couple, and so Starry. Okay, Apex to clutch, Apex to end dust 2. What's he got? There's the first swings on out, no kit for Starry. Seems like Apex, he's done enough. Okay, 15-round game. Ends as quickly as that one. That's like, what, 25 minutes of the server flying past here in China. Lin Vision 2, Vitality 13, map 1 in the books.
Yeah, at least they weren't 13-0'd. Nuke up next. This might be a quick start to the day on the A stream.
Okay. It could be Xbox. I just want the Xbox, Char, and I go back to long. Yeah. Don't hear Xbox. No one? Char, come back long. Shot dead. Nice, Char. One more. Dead shot. One more. Shot up. Two more then. Emilio's here. Long player dead. I'm Xbox. B1. Dead. That was the lower guy. One more mid. I need the guy unknown. Robin is Xbox. Robin. I'm coming mid. Dead. Double middle. Last should be mid. We don't know. It could be out long. Can be long as well. Could be long or be lower. One mid Xbox still. No time. Sick, boys. AK. Okay. Let's make Titan. Yeah, I'm behind top mid as well. Shot, Joker. Only one smoke Titan. Shot dead. One more shot. Xbox dead. And one lower. I have to fall back. Yeah, all good. Bomb was there. I'm peeking mid. Don't see it. Wait, I will go behind those. Okay. One shot. I'm peeking again. And one lower. Close to Xbox. Shot, Will. Yeah. Close mid. One more. I go back. Close top mid one. Catwalk, I think. Maybe short. Yeah. Short one. We have another HE. Can you push really high middle, Will? Like just above dip? Yeah. Flashing. Go for it. One shot. I'm gonna push line. Don't see low mid. Nice. Sick, boys. We'll shoot the molly window and I will pick band. Nothing mid yet. Tell me. Tunnel's clear. You can molly now, I think. I do deep, Mato. One tunnels. Mid. Tunnels now then. Done. Nice.
You might even get the idea that there was a chance at some point. Maybe not, because I didn't. I'll be honest, that was a bashing by the Bash Bros of Vitality. Delivered front, right, and center in front of Lin Vision. You really started to question, were they going to garner a round? And then they did, and all was right in the world, sort of. You don't want to see the home team get, blown out in such a fashion. And, of course, Josh there with the giggle on the side. That's Steel. My name is Trace. And what we just witnessed was Vitality dismantling Lin Vision, Josh.
Yeah, it was. That's one way to put it. I thought that if there was a round that they were going to pick up, it would have been that second half pistol. However, I thought maybe if they did that, it would have been a 13-1 right after. But they proved me wrong. They got 2.
They did. They did that just for you even. Let's look at some of this dismantling. I mean, that's probably the most least abrasive way I can think to say it, because, again, there's not a point in this matchup where Lin Vision seemingly had a shot.
Yeah, I mean, you look at just basically what happens on the CT side of Vitality, and they never really gave any space to Lin Vision to actually play the game. Constantly repositioning, getting in their faces, inserting themselves into lower B, and kind of all over the map. Flamesy was one of those people, just getting in their faces constantly. And I think when you're a team like Lin Vision, where you kind of hope to have a little bit of space to be able to just execute your plan, getting jammed up like this, guy running into your face and screwing up the plan, not allowing you to execute any parts of it, constantly on the back lines, push through long, flank them like 3 different times there. It's just impossible if you're Lin Vision and your whole game plan is just disrupted.
Yeah, and there's not a world, I'd like to imagine, that for a team that only lost their 7th best of 3 this year, that after taking an L yesterday, they didn't go, hey, we can't do that anymore. Like, that's not okay.
Yeah, but you have to kind of look at the 2 different types of teams that are playing on the field, right? You look at side of Mouz that were effectively just like never missing a shot. Any spray down they did, they got like a multi-kill. And then you look at the other side, even the first round that Lin Vision got, you look at that last kill with the dualies from Westmel, and you're like, please do it, you can do it. And it's just like labored, and it's difficult, and it takes like 4 seconds to get the kill. Look, yesterday they didn't have a chance for that. Vitality, they were just getting instantly put down. So if they didn't instantly get the kill, that's it. But Lin Vision is not the same type of caliber as Mouz.
Yeah, and you're spot on with that. That's exactly correct. I think when you start talking about a Vitality that is this well-oiled machine, it is. We always kind of joke about a David versus Goliath here, but truly, when both teams know what the stature of they are coming into this matchup, it seems like. It seems like for a Vitality, they can't do any wrong. But props to them and hats off to them for taking it seriously. You hear the team comms. It's not like they're going in here and knowing that they're the best and treating it as if it's anything less than serious.
Yeah, they're having fun, obviously, but they're serious about it. But it's like talking about well-oiled. It's like you have this experience like F1 driver doing laps around some student driver who doesn't know what they're doing out on the track. That's kind of how it felt like with how Vitality was playing. And it's not like they were just like, ha, let's go for knives or something like that. They're trying to close it out as quickly as possible and as efficiently as possible.
Yeah, speaking of which, efficiently is this. Josh, you really wanted to run this one back, so let's dive into it.
Yeah, well, you can see that Lin Vision actually ran up middle. They got that opening kill onto the side of Vitality, and you're thinking, oh, maybe the car setup, the bait setup, maybe it's going to work out, and then it didn't. But then over here, the kills are coming out, and you're thinking, oh, well, Lin Vision's got people in place. But again, it's this laboredness. It's like not instantly getting that tap outs, and Vitality shooting back comes all the way down to this moment here, and you're like, ooh, which way is it going to go? And then finally there, enough bullets in the gun to make it happen. And then they get one more round after that.
A little bit of faith, a little bit of hope, but all in all, even the last round of that first half, you started to think, okay, could this be the round? They got really close, and then ZyWoo had other plans. And that's just a testament to the different levels these teams are on.
I mean, if it even came down to the very last round of the game, right? Apex it came down to a 3 versus 3. Apex in a 1 versus 2 clutch, something that he's been known for throughout the rest of the year, but so far at this event, hasn't really been there. But he gets it in the end. Isolates the 1 kill at tunnels, and then the next one at the doors, and we even got to hear the comms of all of that as well. So it's interesting to see how this team kind of plays it and talks and how they communicate with each other.
Yeah, and we're going to keep our ears and eyes on that. But right now, I'm going to tune your eyes to something very special and dear to me. I got the privilege and the honor to participate in what was the DHL Dispatch, in which we got to do something really cool, unique, and pretty exciting, all things considered. So we got some bloopers. We're going to check them out. Let's watch together.
Frankie, come on. Come on. I've worked here for over 20 years. I've dedicated my life to the DHL Esports Distribution Limited.
DHL Esports Logistics Division.
The DHL Esports Logistics Regional. Me up the arse. DHL Regional Esports Innovations Manager. Sorry, it's such a mouthful. The DHL Regional Esports Logistics Association.
Association. Now, I'm sure there's so much more verbiage that you can capture there and perhaps create a soundboard if you'd like. Now, that's only if you'd like. I'm not going to say you should do that. I will say that we do have another map of Counter-Strike, but if you are interested in that DHL dispatch, that blooper reel, it is on the ESLCS YouTube. We do have to jump into Nuke, and we do have to find out if Lin Vision have something in the tank for us here as they face elimination on home soil. It's the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025. We'll be right back.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
ZyWoo, Shiro, and Mouz.
I wanna put top upper Shiro, second ZyWoo, and third Mouz. Why Shiro top one? Because I think ZyWoo and Mouz, they more hybrid players. They like bot AKs or something like that. And Shiro is most useful player with op right now. I think it's just my opinion.
This year it has to be number one ZyWoo. I think last year Mouz won. I definitely think that Mouz maybe is more of a capable opper at times than ZyWoo, but I think this year ZyWoo has proven that he is still better. Number two, I would then put Shiro. I think he's playing incredibly, really consistent. I think definitely a top 5 player in my eyes at least. So for number 3, it's Mouz. I think that he picked up the pace lately. I think he's been playing really well, but still I feel like those two are a bit above him.
I would say ZyWoo, Mouz, and Shiro.
Upper ZyWoo first, definitely, this year. I would put Shiro as second and Mouz as third, but Mouz will finish second by the end of the year.
Hey Future Pros! Back on Nuke, this time with the classic fast hut molly, great for committing or a way to have the CT's positions disrupted. To throw this molly, climb up the ladder and stand on the raised lip to the right. Quickly aim along this line below the center of this window. Keep running forward and running jump throw almost immediately. Just like that, the top of hut will be mollied. However, molly spread is never an absolute guarantee. Always care for a CT finding that little spot where the flames refuse to touch.
You're thinking about a career in warehouse? Oh no, the low battery thing just came up. How has this happened every time?
I could blow up any time I like. Sorry. Trying to be cool. 1 second, I got this.
I don't know who you are, but if you don't start singing like a canary, things will end badly for you.
Give me something, give me something, give me some aggression, yeah. Perfect, nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou.
Calme-toi, tout va bien, ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that? Bro think he's Professor X. What the fuck?
Oh no, not the beans.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. We are back live from Chengdu, China, getting ready and situated for what could be a repeat of one of the quickest maps so far here at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu. It wasn't a 13-0, but it was pretty close. Lin Vision versus Vitality in a loser game. Loser does go home, and it wouldn't be too far for Lin Vision here on home soil, avoiding what would have been quite a embarrassing 13-0, but not, you know, not exceeding expectations either, not setting unrealistic ones from Lin Vision's side. We had Sue setting the scene in his interview with HLTV just yesterday, saying that they are kind of anticipating this to be the end of their tournament life. They don't think they've got the form to beat out a Vitality. But for Vitality, this is an unusual feeling. The very first time they are going to be playing 2 best-of-3s in one day of play.
Their losses earlier in 2025 have either come in playoffs or Swiss stages. This is the first time they've found themselves in a lower bracket, and with the format here, the final day is a gauntlet. They'll be taking on the winner of G2 versus BP if they can get this one over the line. And with the way that they performed on Nuke yesterday against Mouz, I don't think they should be having too many dramas. The conversation in the team huddle outside would be not letting our eyes off the prize. If we were able to get it done quick and easy, we get a longer break, an opportunity to prep for our opponent, and a chance to try and reset. As you can see, we just have a slight technical issue before we get this one underway. Want to make sure everyone is set and ready for the battle at hand.
And we're going to Nuke. So it will be that CT start for Lin Vision. So I guess my question is if you can win the pistol, how much momentum can you build? I know I'm maybe coming in at this one from an optimistic standpoint, but I am just curious if there is anything to be said about Lin Vision's Nuke.
Well, we do want a bit of a taster, right? Because the Chinese Counter-Strike teams, Tyloo, Lin Vision, when you go back to the Blast TV Austin Major, they had something to say, right? They made a bit of a splash. And with the Starlighter Major just around the corner, you'd love them to try and pick up a little bit of steam. Tyloo eliminated yesterday.
Oh, wow. There you are, little something back. Sue finding Robs. ZyWoo, P250 go kill. We get to see a perfect demonstration. I feel like there's another one in his future. The Lockers player takes a couple of licks, brought down in combination. Flamesy finds the final bullet.
Why is that not every pistol Vitality run? Drop ZyWoo a P250 and let him work.
Yeah, because
why not?
Sometimes no one's yard, or sometimes no one's giving him the fight.
Yeah, but look, I could make you 4 different pistols per map where ZyWoo has a P250.
Okay, sure.
At a minimum.
Yeah. Ooh. Amelia feeling a lot of pressure. Here's the third coming in from behind. And ZyWoo will finish it off. There's that third. Wow. I was talking about momentum. Not going to happen. Straight back to their winning ways of Vitality on the T-side pistol.
And yesterday, ZyWoo had an axe to grind, right? They lose the opener of Inferno, then they get onto Nuke, and then I'm sorry, they don't lose the opener of Inferno, they lose the opener of Train. Inferno was the banger. But yeah, on Nuke, ZyWoo was a marauder, right? He was just running him down, chasing him on the pistol round. He had the AKs out, just searching forward, but making it look casual to kick off map number 2. Forced by in for Lin Vision.
2 CZs, interesting.
And 2 players ramp. They have stuffed the push early. Do all Lin Vision players have green knives? because I was admiring Suze yesterday. I think that's why Russian Jay... Oh, that one's not green.
He's gone for a different combo.
Uh-oh. Apex
There we go.
Partially tagged. Not fully tagged, but partially tagged.
And as Amelia in his close positioning indicates, it is a very powerful position for a 5-7 if he can catch the right timing on his engagements. That's the fight he was looking for. Rops does tuck in, and now his position and whereabouts noted, which does make it infinitely more difficult. Nice shot on the scout from Zaka. Flamesy trying to hunt him down through the flames. Apex takes heavy damage and is finished off by that push through lobby. So they concede lobby.
Oh.
And the B site is open for business. You can see the rotation is through the secret stairs.
A little bit of lag right here for Lin Vision, right? Apex died and they were still investigating secret. Apex is your main yard crawl, so thought they would have quickly piped back down, and now they're here.
Yeah, they've got the bodies in the right place. I don't see a denial in their midst, but they do have a kit. Oh, a nade break. Brilliant find. Mezzi, plant denied. ZyWoo and Flamesy.
Smokes have cleared.
You're in the open. You kind of need an equalizing kill before you go for the plant, and yet they'll give it a go. Okay, close the door, fake it out, nothing given. With the kit, they have this peace of mind. They'll let them get the bomb down. Second attempt, or third in total. Oh, okay. Starry. Heading towards the control side and spotted. ZyWoo looking very sharp on that rifle, and the frags have come through. Looks like this duo have done enough. Starry yet to get going. And ZyWoo, he's coming for you. He's not playing scared, quite the opposite. So that's going to make the coach happy. A back-to-back triple kill out of ZyWoo. And you avoid what would have been quite the condemnation of losing that second round.
Yeah, it doesn't get sketchy until Apex goes down in lobby for free to the CZ75 of the West Melon. Call me Sue fan in the audience there, but yeah, this was well played. Break of the smoke as he goes down. I believe yesterday on Nuke as well, Flames and ZyWoo had some really good moments to bail out Vitality in some more stressful rounds. It'll be the eco now. There's going to be 3 Deagles and 2 USPs brought into the mix. So round number 3 is all but confirmed at this juncture. Apex will be paired up outside with Flames and that Mag-10. The rest of them batten down the hatches towards lobby. And again, I'm going to take a little bit of a looky-loo at what's going on in that P-Stream game. I think it was 8-4 at half in favor of VP on the T side of Overpass. And right now the scoreline is 11-9. So G2 are doing a very good job of drawing this one back on map number 1.
That's a tough one.
This will just be farmed up. ZyWoo, how many more can you get? There's a kill for Starry. So he's on the board. I know I did the SSD setup with ZyWoo, but I still, like, just looking at the left hand, it's getting to me. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, things are shaping up.
We need to get that bomb outside lobby. 35 seconds, another late round. Apex will have to contribute if they want to win this one. Sure, they're down a man, but they still have the advantages to Vitality. Looks tough. But you know you're against unarmored opponents.
A couple of Deagles. Zaka's only, you know, maybe he's given them a cosmetic advantage, but whether they can actually, you know, leverage that into a round win here, it would change everything.
Apex.
Oh, 50 HP. Starry's done a lot of damage.
Needs to hit a shot here, Apex. His aims looks rough around the edges.
He hears them advancing. Lots of steps audible to Apex. Zaka and Amelia arriving from the heaven side. So I guess this is just going to be a kind of
smoke for the bomb.
3-man wave. Starry maybe given the AK. Amelia to try and draw crosshairs wide. Apex tucked behind the box. And a 10-second defuse. They need the kill soon. Starry not going to clear this box. Overlooks it completely, but Amelia will. That's big. Awkward now. 10-second defuse. Rops if he can get Amelia off the bomb. He's won the round. Oh, that's awkward. That's tough. Rops with 25 HP. A 1v3 clutch. Just perfectly reads it through the smoke. Goes down with the bomb, sure. Starry brings through an AK, but Vitality, I mean, That's 2 rounds back-to-back where Linvision have really puffed up their chest, been intimidating, and not had a round to show for it.
Yeah, it felt like those rounds have been more threatening than most that we saw on Dust 2. So at least there's positive signs where it is only the lighter upgrades. Now we will get into the guns. Hopefully, this is where they can start making a little bit of traction because they're not afraid to hit the shots and they don't lack the capability. And with the damage done there, they have Vitality's finances in trouble. Starry sits Apex on his ass early.
That's a great start for Linvision. It looks like Amelia's gonna try and escort Zaka's AWP towards the line. That might catch Rops. Yes, it does. Okay, 4 on 3. Su doesn't need to push any further. I thought he was about to walk into Mezzi's crosshair.
Yesterday, Zaka's AWPing, he was throwing caution to the wind, confidence on display against 3D Max, and I think that will have to be the recipe for success again today. Here he is.
Dips away.
The vent player Starry should have ZyWoo. Yep, pins his head to the back wall, and now it's a 2v4. There's 4 Spy with only 1,400 and no plant. There's residual cash lacking for Vitality. What can Flames and Mezzi make happen? It is an empty A bomb site being highlighted there by our Orbs team. Flames should be able to punch in the code and get the bomb down. Safe haven for the plant. Ollie lobbed in. Not going to spread. Oh, okay. What? Just a handful of bullets from Su through the smoke.
Fine. Yeah, okay. Mezzi's in the clutch. Not looking good. Not looking easy. Zaka. That's a no-scope.
Excuse me?
That's a no-scope. He's got a little smile on his face after that one.
Cheeky one from Zaka.
I mean, damn. And with 4 alive as well. So not only are they, like, humbling Vitality's finances, profiting from all of their close rounds, they're building up a little cash for a competitive half.
Bomb does go down, so you could, at this moment, take the save with the 1900 into the next and have everybody around the 4K mark to be going Khalils or AKs, but Vitality are going to opt for the Force buy, which is the more regular of the buying pattern. 2 Tech 9s, 2 P250s, and a Deagle in the hands of Rops. Smoke wall already being deployed, Squeaky blown off. You're stunning Starry straight down secret. He went through ramp, he broke the windows, and he will make sure that nobody's crossed.
But it looks like they're trying to do like a second smoke wall as well, which, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Starry completely nullifies, right?
I think that there was a com about the amount of smokes. Or what wall, because it looks like the plan has slightly changed.
Right, they're doing this one instead.
Yeah, we'll be the top play. So Molly's at the ready.
And they're off into the site. Nice cover from Westmelon. Keeps Su alive for a moment longer. Robs' D finds 2 on the entry of the A site. Apex working on a heaven flank as well. Zaka's days are numbered. That's big from Starry, but costs him his life. It's a second as well. Doubles up. Before Amelia can even get going.
What timing this is for Amelia. Even if he goes up the ladder, he's about to get shot in the back of the head.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Yeah, sweet. Vitality's force is theirs, and immediately Potency's lost. Oh, he caught it. ZyWoo caught the AWP as well.
Yeah, so that's a nice boon into the buy. That one's tough, isn't it? They get the opening kill, then Rops just goes bang, bang.
Yep.
And,
site's open.
Yep, we'll just plant the bomb, shall we? Here it is.
Bang. Bang! Oh, he had that little, just one synth, one sound cue. Adjusts his crosshair and nails it.
And then ZyWoo picks up the AK and denies any rotation in. So, very well done.
4, 3. It was a very... I'm just impressed he saved the AWP. I'm finding anything to be impressed by right now.
So, Linvision.
Go on, Starry. Love it. It was a cool move. It was a cool move. Mantling up, bringing aggression. It's what you want to see. You don't want to be seeing teams playing scared.
Yeah, don't be timid.
That was the opposite of that.
Coming to poke their head up secret. How far does Westmelon go? Looks like he's drawn the line. Just in the middle of the stairwell. Ramp boost to try and fortify elsewhere. Flames mantles on top of main. Zaka's AWP probing, looking for this fight. And yeah, when he's locked in for those kills, he's just beaming for them, isn't he? Now Westmelon, 3v4.
Oh, this is perfect. This looks great for Linvision. A ramp finish. Oh, Sue. Yeah, overlooks the boost. Needed two. Okay, Zaka makes up for their shortcomings. ZyWoo in the clutch, though, and yeah, Zaka immediately not having any of that. Not having any of that. Going to give him some room to work.
Rotation down. Nope. Immediate plan. ZyWoo was worried about the rotation being ahead of the play, but we'll get it down in the smoke. AWP's going to make this hot. Well, no, don't worry about the AWP. Doesn't even get a chance. Westmelon denies the plan, and back and forth we go. We'll have to be another skimp force buy for Vitality. Okay, they're actually bringing a little bit of sauce into map number 2. Sure, it's only 4 rounds on the T side of Nuke if we are staying realistic, but right now, I don't think we are.
I'm not.
No, I'm not either.
I've decided
celebrating any win.
Yes. I just celebrated Starry jumping on a box.
Yeah?
Yeah. So, let's do that.
And Amelia's celebrating as well. Bit of a character. Ramp, go.
No stop. Amelia, an avant-garde angle. And Sue trying to rotate without worrying about that. I thought the smoke was going to give him full coverage, but Rops managed to find a little bit of vision, and Rops is winning the round from lobby.
It's like, for Linvision, they have to work real hard, have perfect rotations, nice little wombo combos. Vitality go, oh, let's just go ramp.
Yeah.
We'll just go ramp. So Rops has been instrumental in the last 2 round wins for Vitality. A couple of multis for him. As they'll rack another one up onto the board, 5-2 now. Rops will be tracking you down. Zaka and Starry want to retain their goods. And well, on the note, towards CT spawn. Now the Hounds off the leash. The hunt on the way.
You'd love to bring this AWP through, but Vitality doing everything within their power to take it away. Look at this hunt. Zaka confirms his presence. Hopefully Starry can provide some cover too. Loses his rifle. Zaka's AWP comes through. Oh, sorry. Zaka has saved his AWP.
Yes. Where is Robs? What do you mean? He just got 2 kills, man.
He's actually just won the round for Vitality twice.
What are the signs we got going? We got a timeout. Gum. He says, listen, guys.
What's up?
Sue, you've got 3.3. Starry, you got 5K. Sue, if you want, plan over towards top side. Maybe get yourself a MP9. Starry, you're out towards yard. Rifle will be perfect. You and Zaka, that's the combo we need. Amelia, listen. Ramp, it's a spot.
It is a spot.
You love it, you hate it. You can work with 5-7 nades.
Yeah.
I'll even let you get an MP9 if you're feeling it. And Westmelon, same for you. Starry bought, then sold back. Come on, Gum. Let him do it, Gum. Let him buy,
let
Gum.
him go.
Let him off the leash, Gum. They're partially. They're partially behind the AWP. All right. Well, why are they partially behind the AWP, Chad? Well, that's a great question, everybody. They have 2,400 as lost bonus going into the next. Zaka will be able to buy the AWP in the next round, even if he loses this one.
I see. So this is where you want to set Zaka up. Oh, they're going to try and catch a silo player. Anyone heading that way? Will not be able to
top rush.
Evade the spot. And Sue's dead. Round's done. Zaka likely just going to try and save the AWP. What's the point?
He was kind of smiling there, wasn't he?
He was. Probably because his teammates are just saying, like, yep. They're eight.
Hey guys, they rushed up.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they made the perfect call for the setup we just ran, and obviously we didn't have any weapons anyways. That's kind of cool. 6-2.
And I'm not blaming Sue for that one.
Nah. Wonder if Apex likes the stiletto knife, or he just...
Or just stuck with it out of consistency sake?
Yeah, you just thought, like, because honestly, looks like a letter, looks like a letter opener.
Makes a nice sound. Flip.
Yeah. Not one of the big 3, though.
It's not one of the big 3. Obviously the Bowie knife, #1.
The biggest of the 3.
Yeah.
Then the Huntsman.
Yeah.
And then the Paracord.
Oh, as always, of course. Flamesy. Oh,
10 points.
Crowd goes wild. Giving it a little kiss. That's what that is, yeah. You wanted the secret,
little beauty.
The secret to ZyWoo's power.
Love.
It sounds like an anime I'd watch.
He was a big Captain Planet fan when he was a kid. Everyone like fire and earth, and he like the kid with the little monkey.
Yeah.
With heart. That's a reference only 40-year-old men like myself will get. No, I'm not 40 yet, everybody. Don't. Anyway. Okay.
All right.
6-2 now.
Apex has only got 15 armor, Chad. He's only got 15 armor. That's exciting for some reasons.
Come on, I was on Armor Watch at EPL.
It's quite exciting for the graphic. We get to see it.
Come on, MC worked hard on that.
It looks good. And it's necessary info, like...
Look at this CT setup.
5% of the time.
There's 3 guys close door. There's one more, Robs.
More for Robsicle. And the frags are going Lin Vision's way until they stop. Apex finding Starry. Bit of a role reversal now. You can see 2 CTs lobby and 2 Ts fighting back into lobby. Backwards day. Zaka forced to clutch. Apex on for the triple.
You think he's going to jump the line?
Oh, he could, you know. Yes, he will. You saw the shadow. Here's the sound. It's the shot. Zaka's low. A single P250 bullet. It's all come down to that. Gets the job done eventually.
It's a bit of a circus out there. I don't think I've ever seen a CT setup with 3 CTs in the space of door like that before.
Wait, Chad, if he doesn't buy armor again.
Wait,
oh, wow. With the powers combined.
It's donk.
And he's coming up next.
He is. Didn't look very happy.
Oh, Apex bought armor.
Good.
I mean, yeah. Just
someone told him.
Was excited. This one, this got a bit funny, didn't it? Got a bit funky. Yakety sacks. Yakety sucks for Lin Vision. Ooh. Apex gets the opening. There's a lot of vitality towards the yard. This is the yard-centric round that Lin Vision have been trying to position for. But instead, this time, it's a safe passage. ZyWoo is leading the secret descent with the bomb on his back.
Yeah, I think Apex is going to park himself behind main because he's so low, so he'll be a late piece. You've obviously got your standard lobby man of Rops, and then everybody else has so many nades to be able to waltz in. Safety first as they'll deploy a molly towards the double door stairwell.
This looks like another done round as far as Emilia, it's a solo player down B, not even really, just kind of spotting at the end of ramp.
Yeah, just tending to it, never so mildly. They clear out single. So as I said, safety first. They are being quite diligent. Vent's been cleared, single's cleared, now it's double door. Once they get up to this window side, they do have a smoke and a molly that they can lob out the combo to completely negate this position. So ZyWoo will be throwing out some of that now. There's the smoke. There's the molly.
Just like that.
And Emilia's looking to play through.
Yeah, it's his best bet, but they've even considered that. It's a nice shot.
Zinger burger.
Breaks the neck of ZyWoo. Pivoting up the vents, but there is that Heaven and Heart crossfire. Zaka's AWP might have a shot, and he hits it. Oh, Sue. Bit hard done by on that one. Apex was susceptible to his MP9 bullets. Great work from Rops, just pushes in to catch Starry's advancement. There's Emilia having
Apex
a round.
low.
Apex is low. Mezzy at the back is sight planted. Apex behind the box. Okay, nice shot back. Mezzy catches him. And Emilia with the 4 HP 1v2. Anticipating the fight to be brought to him. But Apex catches him walking into angles, so an 8th is secured. Good T-haul here from Vitality to get this over and done with. I think for them as well, like they probably had the conversation of, we do not want to overexert for a double best of 3 days.
100%, and this will also give them, like, sure, Matt right now is sitting in the green room watching this game.
Yeah.
And I would imagine he's already prepping for G2 or VP.
Yeah, probably watching that game to work out which one he's prepping for.
And they already have prepped for VP this tournament, so it's probably just more adjustment. You'd be looking deeper into G2.
Yeah.
So the hotel is about 20 minutes, 15 minutes away from the venue, depending on traffic. They'll be able to go back, they'll be able to reset. That's where Jack's going to come in, right, for the mental side of things. And then it's about treating it as a fresh day, right? I think the fact you can come and you can get in the setup early and you can warm in, right? There's no real rush in the turnaround. That's a positive too. But we won't be covering that matchup later, but if it's close, the potential to not have Vitality in the playoffs is a year first.
Yeah, that would be a surprise.
Especially with how they're playing right now, and of course it's quality of opponent that comes into the conversation. Later it will be tougher, regardless of the winner.
Amelia might have Apex here, yeah, knife out, so...
That's the CAC attack.
That's a full opening kill. Convincing. Claims he might have him here. Oh, the uncrouch, his demise. A nice shot back.
See, now ZyWoo's on the right hand.
He's got the swap button.
Yeah, he does. He told me which one it was. I forgot. I don't know. I think they'll upload those SSD setups to YouTube at some point. The Melaneri's got a bit of a gap.
Melaneri, vision is scary. Well, he has started a bit of a revolution, removing ZyWoo.
Hair clip meta.
Yeah, it's real, huh?
How many rounds they just leave A? If there was the bomb right now, Vitality could be planting. It is outside of lobby. They will need to go and grab that. So that will cause some issues. Mezzi's like, hey, boys, I might need a little bit of help heading back for this. So he's going to have to go up and over. 36 seconds on the clock. Now starting to repos. And you weren't expecting Flames on the tippy top of the heart, were you?
No, you weren't. You really weren't.
All right, they got the bomb now.
And back up and
He's
over.
really liking the safe route.
I like it. I mean, as far as like the potential for someone to be posted on Trophy.
He's still getting no help, though.
Yeah. This is one-man mission. Flamesy looks like he's set for success as well if they do try and make a play. They haven't got a flashbang. Yeah, Mezzi and Flames take them down. And Westmel in the last piece to fall into place, 9-2.
Yeah, casual stroll in the park right now. And I think this type of candor is required for this game, right? Especially when the teams, or at least their opponent, is setting the expectation for all the viewers. It's looking well oiled. There are moments where Vitality, I don't want to say are making mistakes, but are being put in pressure points, but then you're seeing their class. Look at this spot, right?
Oh, he's on top of the
gross.
door.
Absolutely gross. All right, final round. First half, map 2, elimination series.
A UMP, a scout, FAMAS, and 2 M4s, and one of them just got their bell rung. A goosh. Squishy. Top pop. Double flashing to main. Rox pushes it to Westmel, and he's housekeeping the smoke well, but can't get the gun out in time. Molly Heaven, uncomfortable, forced to respect it.
More where that came from. 2 more mollies, one's just been thrown out. Deployed again, it's going to have to channel them in elsewhere, but the smoke towards main, the double nades. This side's ours, this round's ours. Save Vitality, 10-2, very likely.
Same angle from Flamesy. See if they've learned their lesson. If they even get a chance to. Look at this retake smoke. It would be useful if they were on that vent.
If they had a kit, time, or health.
And yet, this one seems done. Mezzi in the clutch, a 1v2 to add to the tally of clutches 1. Rops is at a 1v3, Mezzi up with the clutch, 10 found, double digits for Vitality. Trying to keep it clean, efficient. The double best of 3 day looking to start off with a stop. 10-2, ladies and gentlemen. Second map, first game of our last day of the group stage. We are looking to get those final few spots locked in for the playoffs here in Chengdu, China. Linvision are, well, the Chinese representation.
They're in the server.
They are present.
In spirit.
Yes.
Mind and body.
It hasn't been fun for them on Nuke. I will say, and I think you already did during that half, that felt like there was a lot more chances in Nuke than there was Dust 2.
Especially the early stages.
Yeah.
The Force Buy and the Eco had legs.
What's going on here, fellas?
Who's taking the bomb? Why are we looking at each other? Ramp pop into Rops.
How many's he getting? Oh, if you can keep him humble, which you have.
Dead,
yeah, okay. Rops down, empty-handed. It's going to be Flamesy, though, and he is no slouch right now. He is in top form. Misses his first couple towards control. Still gets some output onto Starry, so the bomb carrier goes down. Westmelon scoops it up. Apex. A lot of room to move. Running at the Mezzi's the one to keep it competitive. Double kill from control side. Zaka needed that. Okay, comes down to Amelia in the clutch. Chengdu holds its breath for the quad kill 1v1 for Amelia. Can he give Linvision a little hope on this start? Yes, he can.
Well, he understands the situation, doesn't he, Amelia? But still going to have fun with it.
You've got to. You've got to.
Amelia! Oh, that's Amelia on the table. I see. Okay. Well, trunks down Robs.
He gets the opener and the clutch. That's
Keeps
an Amelia around, baby. Come on.
That's a nice one onto ZyWoo there, isn't it? All right, Vitality, they have forced in Apex with this Mag 7. I don't know which one I dislike in buying more, the Mag 7 or the Scout. Actually, I know which one I do. The AWP yesterday on Inferno. I dislike that one the most.
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid.
This
is an angle. I do like the shotgun here.
Okay, well, if he does what he did yesterday, which was in Decon, he got one and then swang around the corner into two.
This is already infinitely better than Decon. Because I feel like there are grounds for two here.
Okay, but that's it. Does he sit and hold, or does he kill and swing?
That's another question, yes. Because Starry and the bomb in Zaka's hands are heading towards Apex's Mag 7.
Starry's gone back then. Surely not a single door finish.
That's what I'm wondering. I don't think so.
Single door flash.
Oh, Westmelon gets it clean.
Well, Apex was sleeping there for a second.
I think he had been on the position for a long time. Maybe did get a little lazy.
Okay, that's a great start to get your fourth. Sue's in through main. Bomb down on B, so the lurk is potentially going to deny vent rotations, and doesn't.
Yeah, uncomfortable for Sue.
It's a Galil. Do you give it a go, or do you just save and go again? I think you save and go again, considering the bomb's already been planted for a couple of seconds. So dip back, play the percentages. Rops has been able to get that MP9, so... Ooh, I was going to say, as long as they don't die. Rops, careful now. You can drop a 5-7 to Apex into the next round. Amelia might rumble you here.
Yeah, I think he will with the sound giving away. Okay, let's control the spray. So yeah, Rops will not get to bring that through. That's his nades, Kev, all forced away from his hands.
That death is the difference between everybody having something into the next and, well, they probably will still have something, right? There might just be like a chip-in pistol of a variety. I saw a Zeus equipped and then swiftly sold from Rops there. But
there was a period where he got geeky with the Zeus, didn't he?
Yeah, in Heart, right? At that range, you find a little marker.
The pixel. Perfect range.
Nice swing from Westmelon. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that happened. All right, 5-7 for Rops. He's even got head armor. So investing heavily is the ramp man. It's a top rush. Yes, it is.
And already Flamesy put down. Great start for Linvision. That's awkward for Westmelon. The scout tag points the nade. Oh, what's going on? 6 HP. Take it easy. Mezzi from heaven. He's getting them done. Doing them dirty.
Saw the vent drop.
Yep, Zaka's walked past him. Easy frag for the 5-7. That's a 2-on-2, and it looks like it favors Vitality. Quick ramp fight. Oh, Mezzi just a little late. Doesn't catch Westmelon departing the site. Rops is coming vents, though. Doesn't give off the sound cue, but spotted by Sue.
My God.
Look at the hell. 27 points for the two remaining.
Get the smoke on the bomb, Mezzi.
Yeah, they're going to get scared if they hear the smoke and the diffuse sound combo.
Might as well make some noise. Someone tell him he has a smoke, please.
He knows now. Swing it out. One done. Now you touch it again.
Has to sit it.
Has to sit in it. Surely Westmelon's got this one.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
No.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Lin Vision 5. Little nerve-wracking. Westmelon happy that that didn't go down like that. That would have been tough.
How did Zaka knife ZyWoo?
Zaka knifed ZyWoo?
Exactly.
Didn't catch that.
Well, we might in the replay. That's how Zaka knifed ZyWoo.
All right. Extra cash for your AWPer. No one's complaining.
I think everyone's heart stopped on
the
Lin Vision side of the circle when Westmelon was a swing and a miss.
Everyone's having fun. Okay, that's a good start. Flamesy, that's 2 opening deaths back-to-back.
Less fun for Vitality now as a stray bullet. Let's Apex know. Okay. It's a 5-round gap with a 1-man advantage going into the first rifle round. That's cool, Lin Vision.
They're definitely preheating the oven right now.
So we're well placed.
If it's a wide swing, he's probably...
Why, look at them. ZyWoo has help. There's 2 more players joined him.
Oh, he's perfect. They've read them like a book here. Turns the flash, pitching back, and he does hit the collapse. Softens up Starry. Robs will finish the job. Bomb delivered, and they don't get a single frag further.
What a call. Whether it's a gamble, a read from the prep, who knows? That couldn't have been better for Vitality.
Get the opening kill, stack ramp, and it falls perfectly into place. And now Rops is like jiggle molly, T-molly, defending that bomb retrieval for Amelia. Does he go any further? I mean, for Amelia, I don't know if he's got the time to truly and diligently look out for Mizzy.
Yeah, what is the name of the game right now?
It's a nice shot. Costs him everything, though.
And saving.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be 11.
So it's Sue and Amelia rocking the green combos.
What does it say? Inspect it again. Inspect it again, Amelia.
He's busy right now.
Do it again. I want to read the name tag.
Apex is here. And he's representing Vox Eminor, some irrelevant team.
Yeah, those bloody noobs.
Turns the flash, still gets the 2-for-1 output, so impressive from ZyWoo.
And then Robs is here, it's like, oh, that's the ramp guy, but this is the piece that's so annoying. The swoop in from Apex, like,
Oh, there's more. There's actually 3.
They've trapped us. Okay, AK save, 2 more invested. There's a Deagle, there's a Tech 9. There's a smoke wall outside.
Starry pays a very heavy price.
Melted.
Yeah, straight through that stop molly. He clearly wants to go fast, and they actually mess up the smoke break there. The second looks like it will connect, but Starry does manage to tuck in time.
Amelia's already on B, essentially. Killed Rops, opened up ramp, and now this split is very potent. You don't really want to rotate down vent, but Flames is already here.
Ooh, I think Flames could play Joker, yeah, a little bit. Like Starry forced to try and investigate single, and as he goes down, then, ooh, he's not clearing. Flames, you can just go for the denial here. Covered by Sue on Dark. Starry, a free frag.
It's frustrating death.
Yeah, not going to be fun. ZyWoo trying to find Amelia on the ramp side, and he gets it just through patience. Amelia forced to watch as this one transpires. Will be the 12th for Vitality if Westmelon can't find the double up. Apex finds him. Deagle, lost track of it from Zaka. Ugly. And jumped on by Mezzi to secure it.
Apex has the kit, just needs to get to the bomb. The fuse will come through, and that'll be 12. One more round now for Vitality. The plant will allow a couple of extra investments now for Lin Vision in their final round. 4.1 for Amelia, 3.7 for Westmelon. The rest of them are a little bit rough around the edges. Starry, 3.5, 2.6 for Call Me Sue and Zaka. But again, another round that starts with an opening. It's just hard to convert. Not being as diligent as they need to be on the clears. Starry gets pipped at the post because of the rotation from Flames, and the 3rd on 3 tactical timeouts used. At least they're using them, right? That's one thing that I would say to coaches out there. Even if you are getting owned, use your timeouts.
Yeah. It's not even a silver lining, though. That one is like a bronze lining.
But that's just like a Chad's tip.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You have them, may as well use it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Where are Na'Vi going? Oh, home. They were eliminated yesterday by Heroic. So was Tai Lu. 3D Max sent home by Lin Vision. And FaZe losing to VP. Those are the 4 teams who we sent a pack in on Tuesday. Now, Wednesday, the first casualty of that appears to be the second of the Chinese representation, Lin Vision, just 5 kills away from that reality. And we are speed running the start of today. Sure, Vitality lost yesterday, but it was to Mouz. It was a great game of Counter-Strike. Can't feel too tough about that.
Okay, it looks like
Starry's waiting for the second smoke.
Yeah, he's done very well, Zyu. Starry as well, getting across, managed it well.
Cleared.
Oh, I mean, yeah, exposed, dunked on, put in the mud by the HE, plenty an easy connection, and it looks like this one will be the final round for Lin Vision here. The Intel Extreme Masters, Chengdu.
Couple of games on the stage in front of the crowd. Sure, not packed out like it'll be on the weekend, but any opportunity to get to play, it's going to feel good as Zaka will just have this one peter out. He's got 2 to deal with, and there it is, 13-5. The first of 2 best-of-3s for Vitality in the bag. Later on today, they will be taking on the winner of G2 versus VP for one of the final spots in the playoffs. A lower bracket run, the first time this year they are having to battle through in this type of a qualification. We're going to see how they reset, how they settle into the rest of the day, but job done. Only dropping 7 rounds over 2 maps. Plenty of time to prep, reset, get some food and refuel. For Lin Vision, it's the major around the corner. Stage 1 calls. They're closed to 2025 and they would love to have something to put to their name.
I mean, the win versus 3D Max is a scalp they should be proud of. It's a big takedown. A team that sure may be in a bit of a dip in form, but you were there, you punished. It was a long 3-map series. And it's something to take into your preparation pre-major. They aren't going to be taking down Vitality today, but that wasn't their expectation.
Yeah, that was a series that they had to fight hard for, and one that felt a little bit of revenge. Lin Vision will be sent home, eliminated.
这次 LVG 的旅程可能就到这儿了。我不想让这场采访过于的悲伤或者过于的沉重，因为我们知道今年 LVG 其实已经给我们带来了很多惊喜，对吗 ？So first question, how do you feel about this tournament, about IEM Chengdu? No.
Okay, for us it's quite exciting and fresh new experience here. Yesterday it was our first ever S-tier events winning, so the experience there, then winning, right? So yesterday the feeling is insane, and the crowd here is cheering for us. The whole, like, just speechless. Everybody enjoy here. Yeah.
来吧，他们很享受这里。昨天的比赛，3D Max 与他们的对战非常焦灼，也赢下来了。那么昨天的比赛，其实我问到了小花，他说可能是因为大家的呐喊，但是我觉得因为教练阵容的扩充， 然后包括其实上一次在 CAC 也是你们被2-0，但是这次完全不同的结果，可能是不是跟教练组有一些关系？
可以这么说吧，我们还是要比之前可能工作效率提高了挺多的。对。
那么苏神这次比赛有什么想对大家说的吗？
Well, I would be very curious as to what he was about to say, because that one person in the audience that just screamed right out there when he got the opportunity. Although I will give that props over to DX Master, keeping his microphone. You know, that is something you have to do in these positions. And for DX Master and company to also say goodbye to Lin Vision and Chengdu is also something you have to deal with.
Yeah, Call Me Sue is trying to take that microphone away from him, and you gotta know exactly how to hold on to your piece. But look, the game, I mean, they went in expecting this result. We came in expecting this result. All that we could really take away from it is Lin Vision fought hard, and Vitality are looking a little bit more lively today. Maybe Apex specifically looking a little bit like he's back in form.
Yeah, Apex looks cool and all that, but have you ever heard of Flames? Because, like, whoa. I mean, the guy was all over the place. Couldn't put his crosshair in the wrong place.
Yeah, I think Flamesy, he was, especially on the first map, Dust 2, just pushing around, pushing through long, getting all these flanks off. He was having fun. It was like a little bit of a playground for him to just go around and play on. Like, he's got the swings over here. He's got like the slide. He's got everything to go and play around with. So he made Dust 2 and then Nuke his little playground. But I mean, look, it was a team effort. And what are we actually expecting out of a series like this? We're expecting Vitality to show that they're working through whatever issues they were showing on day 1 and day 2, and then, you know, they're going to be back here and they might have a rematch possibly against Virtus Pro, or they might have to play against G2. So they need to be on their A game. They need to make sure that they're refreshed, and they needed to use this as a reset day. So I'm looking at Apex specifically about that because, I mean, he was not having a good day 1 or day 2, and he needs to show up as a leader.
He didn't have a fun time yesterday. And honestly, Vitality probably didn't either in certain stressful situations. That can put a lot of stress on a lineup, much less an individual player. I mean, when the cogs of the wheel start to break down, the wheel's pretty much useless, right? So I don't even know if that's a real saying. It kind of just pulled that one out of nowhere. I would be curious as to what's being said on the stage, mainly because there's a lot of insights that get dropped about this region in specific, especially in these moments.
Are you going to do that for me?
Not a chance, bucko. Like, not a chance that I'm even going to attempt the Chinese itself. However, I do hear that we might be getting a little bit of a summary, so that I can't catch you all up to that. In the meantime, you are spot on there, Josh, because of that second game they're going to have to play today. Vitality are going to have to do that for the first time, I think, forever.
Yeah, I mean, when you've basically been winning every event you've gone to all year long, you're not really put in these situations. So that's going to be interesting. I know that Chad was mentioning on the broadcast that he saw Apex in the gym and asked him about that. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that turnaround. Are they going back to the hotel, just kicking it a little bit, watching the end of this the match that they're going to have to prepare for one or the other team?
Yeah,
so,
and one of those two teams, G2, VP. Now, I know you sung your praises about VP, so let's dive into that a little bit. Tell me about why you love Virtus Pro.
You know, there's just so much to say about these guys that I feel like I've kind of said everything there is to be said. Look, they're coming in. They're a team that was kind of like at the start of CS2 especially were like a really good team, but since then they've made all sorts of roster changes. They lost Jame Time. They've lost Electronic most recently, and now they're coming in with two, I guess, more inexperienced players that we're not really familiar with, and they almost, you know, shook us by beating Vitality on map 1 of a BO3, almost winning the BO3 2-0, but now they're here. We're starting to see them a little bit more, but they still have, I think, a little bit of a test. I think they actually won map 1 against G2 in overtime. I don't know if I just spoiled that for you or
not
what.
For me. No.
Not for you?
Well, no, because I mean, this Helios laptop right here is definitely giving me all the power I need.
All the information?
See all of the information I need. Yeah, the Predator Helios Neo 16 SAI. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're talking about VP and G2. And then when they're going to the second map, we're looking at Inferno, which is G2's pick. So regardless of how map 1 you've got to bring it back down for map 2. You go into your own map pick, you got to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, you always feel a little bit more comfy on your own map pick. That's why it's your map pick. Usually you either have the most reps on it or it's just something that you are more comfortable on just because the style of the map fits you more.
It does. And Josh, tell us about that style that you so eloquently have.
That I so eloquently have. Well, in game, are we talking about, or up here?
Anywhere you want to start.
A little bit different. Look, in game, it's always nice to have a little bit of freedom to be able to outplay your opponents and do these crazy pushes and everything like that. But not so many lanes where it's just a full-on scrimmy pub fight where there's 6 lanes and 2 sites and
Look, I don't
5
know about
opponents.
You, but pub fights.
Pub fights?
Was that no? That wasn't a channel. What I was going to say is last time we had some pub fighters, they didn't last too long around here. But speaking about lasting very long, Josh, I know you don't know anything about that, so let's talk about Group B a little bit here. Look at the bottom of this bracket with Vitality at the bottom. That was kind of the matchup we were just talking about. Furia and Mouz will battle it out for that seeding going into the playoffs, so that's about how Group B is shaping up.
Yeah, I mean, we're still waiting for this to shape up a little bit. Look, I think that, at the beginning of the tournament, you asked me, who's going to take the whole thing? You put me on the spot, and I said Vitality. And I might have to keep saying that. I'm just going to go and say Vitality is up there. But look, you were talking about pub fights or something. Look, we have in the upper bracket Astralis and Team Falcons. So that's going to be an interesting game as well because Falcons is another one of those teams that's needing to show up here.
You're also looking at a Falcons versus a Magisk versus an Astralis, Hooksy versus, all the storylines that lead into Monacy and Nico and sign him.
Very ancestral there.
For Spirit, though, the bounce back versus Heroic, that'll be an interesting one to at least try to keep our hands on the pulse of.
Yeah, I mean, we should be doing that here, right? So when we look at them, I mean, that's going to be something where you've got a Heroic player going to Spirit right after he beat Spirit in a match, but that was after the team's just like, well, we don't really have anything else going for us. Dead team walk in, and they had no pressure on. Well, do they still have no pressure on them? I guess we'll have to see in a little bit.
Yeah, we will. Dead team Christopher Walken. We're going to go to a quick break. So, well, it's not even a quick break. I can't even lie to you all at home. There is a timer on the screen. There will be another match. There is a match going on live right now, and it does have implications for Vitality. That's going on the B streams, G2VP. We're setting ourselves up for Heroic versus Spirit. The Donkler is coming back into the server, and we're going to see what he's got to do today to get it done.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Hey guys, Mezzy and Flamesy here to talk B overpass.
I love being dildo. Pillar?
Yeah,
I love being pillar.
I think it goes better if you say I love being pillar, not barrels is great. Barrels is really fun, and sometimes I get a little bit excited and venture out to close monster. Short's a scary place. I try to stay away from that. I leave it to this guy, but yeah, barrels and left side or right side monster, whatever you want to call it.
Well, obviously it's a smoke B monster, but I think the flashes are supreme.
Yeah, I think flashes overall on overpass are super important. Flash peaks for monster for me, flash peak and short for this guy. I think of course it's down to timings, but I think you get so much information on overpass and down to flashes overall is a big part of that. The FAMAS, I think, for a Monster player, it opens up a bit more. It didn't force me to play so close all the time and try.
I think you should start a scout meta or something.
Scout?
Play close short, I'm close left. Because you're good with scout.
Yeah.
But it's a scouter.
XM is also very strong, but
terrifying if you hit the first shot. FAMAS I like as well, but yeah. I prefer MP9 just because I have more util.
And you like to run.
Yeah, exactly.
You like to peek and fight, so it's good for this.
To throw myself to death, yeah. Maybe kill.
It's important across all maps, but I think overpass, especially the cross-map connection, I think is really important for us on B to know exactly what's going on towards A, because like I said, it's such a big map, so it's so much information that can be taken. It also helps us make decisions, what's happening across the map. Do I need to smoke Monster? Can I save it for a bit longer? And
on A side, a lot of things we need, that if they give us certain information, then me and Will know how to play on B. If I know someone is short, maybe we can find a plan to sometimes not die, sometimes kill him. Then we have like the obvious stuff, when to smoke Monster, who does what, when. That's the basics-ish, so we just stick with them now.
Especially recently, I think that a lot of teams have gotten very good at executes and new ways to flash like 3 or 4 different positions. So I think for us it's about, like I said before, using our utility just as good as we can, like with the flash peaks at good timings, because if you kind of let teams execute on you, it's all about having good timings on our utility to try and combat that, because I think, yeah, if teams full execute on you with flashes, and they're so fast, like if they come close, short, close Monster, within a second they're at barrels or on mid-sight, so it's like you have no time to react, so it's really important that you kind of try and find newer positions or new plays to go against these executes, I think.
I think FlameZ, me, and Xertion.
I think first one is Donk, second one is FlameZ, and third one Xertion.
Well, for the opener of the year, for number one, it's easy. It's Donk. Not really much words needed to say. He's just a level above everyone still, in my opinion. He's just doing things that other players can't. Flame's number two because I feel like he is really important in Vitality's success this year. And I think that he plays his role really well. And for Nico because he deserves to definitely be in that top 3.
I mean, if we count Donk as opener, I would say number 1. Number 2 could be FlameZ. 3 maybe Xertion.
Donk, easy, Xertion, and I'll put myself.
Yeah, put yourself.
I can put myself.
Yeah,
Third.
Best out of G2 at the moment. You know, there's definitely flashes, there's definitely moments here and there, but by and large, this doesn't feel like the G2 that we sort of expected to come into this tournament to be a real threat, you know, to maybe even start to try to push toward like a semi-final or a grand final appearance again. They feel like they're a long way away from that at the moment. So unless they can really turn that form around, they might just be making a pretty swift exit here from IEM Chengdu, which I think would not have been the result that anybody was really expecting from them.
No, I don't think so. So as we head into the game here, G2 in the lower bracket, 1 game away from elimination here at IEM Chengdu. Virtus Pro looking to continue what has been a tantalizing run of form in this tournament in particular, and wanting to eliminate what will be their second international team of superstars, or I mean, I don't know if you'd necessarily call G2 that kind of outfit, but still a lot of talent on this team. Still an international mixed team. Here we go, Bist all the way through second mid. Head-to-head with Heavy God. Does get head-butted by the big man himself.
Yeah, he's probably a dead man at this point, Bist.
He's looks just like living G2 out his last few days in this apartment.
Yeah, G2's going to go on the hunt and have a little bit of a look to see if they can dislodge Bist, give themselves that 4-on-5 advantage, and short of a nice headshot, Bist is a dead man.
Touched the heater there and things got a little bit too hot and heavy. Cleaned up well by Mattis. Bomb picked up now by G2. Gonna go join up with Mouz, who has at least secured minimum control of half wall.
Pretty tough round to win now for VP, particularly if this hit comes into the B-bomb site. Flit's the only defender there.
Has come up with the goods a couple of times. Does have a smoke to be able to slow this one down a little bit more, as well as dualies and armor. There's the lurk isolated by Fame.
Smoke goes down. Flit turns away from the flash nicely. The dualies not connecting this time around. And so in the end, it will be business as usual for G2, straight into that B-bomb site. They get the plant, they have the numbers advantage. It's a nice position to be in on the pistol round. And a smoke in for CT Spawn as well will make this retake a little more difficult to achieve for VP. Crack anyway, Fame spots the player out at pillar, but nobody else giving him even an inch at this stage, and it is ticking away a little bit too quickly from VP. You already know which way this one is going to go, so Perfecto on the way out, just going to try and pick up a kill or two to shore up a bit of that cash, but it is not heading in his direction. And G2 take a swift and comfortable pistol round.
It's a good start that is much needed after a disappointing finish on Overpass. Bist had an opportunity there, but it didn't really feel like he went into that second mid push with his whole heart. It was just kind of a little bit of a, you know, I'm going to push down here, see what's happening. Didn't really feel like he was that locked in, and Heavy God hits him with the goosh that ends up, unfortunately, kind of unraveling things for the rest of Virtus Pro from there, really.
Oh, not much of a response for VP in this round. Just a couple of flashes for Fame. But it's not even the firing squad setup here for VP, so it doesn't feel too threatening right now. 4 players stacked over towards A, I suppose, could make something happen if those flashes are decent from Fame, but it seems like we'll take a little while to get underway with this one, at least as far as VP is concerned.
I mean, Fame under the balcony with both of the flashes here, expecting a jungle wrap, which is, you know, a pretty common play you'll see from T's anti-eco. So I don't mind the approach. Unfortunately, it is going to be a dig site pressure. I don't think G2 are really decided about where they want to be ending this round by any stretch of the imagination. It very much is just them kind of pressuring, pushing around and seeing what they come up with. And look, at least one has gone the way of VP, but outside of that, it's been quite successful for G2. A nice, clean anti-eco round and a couple of plus 600s for Hunter.
Yeah, it is just a couple of flashes that go to waste. They don't even end up getting thrown. So it didn't quite work out for VP. But it's not really the biggest of concerns, as this is going to be the round where they really want to put their money into. But no helmet for Bist, Fame, or Flit. You've still got a couple of Galils, well, quite a number of Galils and a MAC-10 in play. So it's still quite a scary round actually here for VP to start things off on Inferno.
Not protecting their heads. Retake setup. Big prepped here for G2 with the flashes, but it's just contact. I mean, it would just be a reactive flash out of Sunpice in anything. But G2 don't even make a tell as they creep through that bottom of banana smoke. You can see Virtus Pro a little bit more heavily leaning towards this A side of the map. It's just Fame on his lonesome. Double mollies will secure control of the top side of banana here. Retake utility set thrown out in reply from Fame.
Yeah, immediate response from VP. They will be able to take sandbags back.
Yeah, big rotation over here and aggression, but G2 are looking for a brawl.
Yeah, they nade open that smoke. Malbs will get the opening kill onto Fame. One of the players with no head armor goes down straight away to that Galil. Pressure on here for Flit, and he will get one and survive, which is quite solid, but numbers are just not favoring VP here, so knowing Inferno, this will probably end up being a save.
Yeah, VP just didn't quite find the timing that they were looking for. Had a little bit of a misread on what G2 were getting up to there. Did see the double mollies coming in. They just assumed that G2 would respect that half-wall smoke. G2 were definitely not in that mood at all. Especially with the pace of the MAC-10, they knew that they were going to be able to kind of storm their way into that B site. And if they hit a good enough timing, which they did, then it was just going to be free from there. Fame just gets caught in the side of that. Oh, what is that, bro?
That's art.
That's art.
I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a simpleton like that.
A bit uneducated.
Yeah. That looks like one of the, like, promotional posters for The Conjuring or something like that.
I heard that new one's not that good.
I mean, any of them? And I'm a horror movie fan.
I don't know.
Just kind of a chopped franchise in general, to use the Zoomer lingo.
Too old for that. All right. Run it back here, VP, again with a bit of a wishy-washy bias. The party mix. Bit of everything. Faster play this time from G2. It's going to cost them a lot of HP on the entry, but that's totally fine if they get the kills that they do. 2 for 1 on the entry into the B site, and again, that should probably be the round wrapped up, but for a nice grenade from Perfecto. This fight at the lower side of Nana could have been a difference maker. This, though, will go down. And
really, he was
VP
trying to make something happen there. I'm surprised he was even going for that one, to be honest. With how good of a timing that G2 did hit. That's the second round in a row that they've just been able to hit a very sharp timing on the B side, and VP didn't even look like they were ready for that. They're used to these rounds coming down to the last 20 seconds. They're like, I don't even need to put my hands on my keyboard yet. The pace that G2 has brought into this game, I mean, stylistically, that's the kind of matchup that I was expecting here. I was expecting VP to be the slower paced team in every matchup, and G2 with the amount of talent that you do have on this team when they're feeling themselves, I was expecting them to back themselves with a little bit more pace.
Defuse Kit's seen better days. And so is VP. This is an awkward start to the map. I mean, it's a rough feeling, you know. You lose the pistol, you don't win the first gun round, you don't win the second gun round where you've kind of like forced together a couple more buys, and now you're again kind of like putting together what you can in the third gun round, but nothing really seems to be going your way. There's not been an opportunity to essentially get off the scraping the bottom of the barrel situation. So again, not a lot of money in the back pocket here for VP. And the rounds are getting away from them, so nothing feeling good. But this time they decide to take a little bit more of a proactive approach to Banana.
Don't want to let G2 get too up close and personal, because when they have, it's gone quite poorly. Bist has pulled the op out here for Virtus Pro. Let's post it up for a moment on that boiler line, but we'll respect the initial utility coming in to take brackets for G2. 4 players over here. It was a 2-man setup over on this jungle side here. Fame jump spotting around over on that B side of the map hasn't been tested, so VP have no reason to rotate off of A yet.
That might be more to the good for them. As VP looking for a little bit of brackets control. Some Pius has been spotted out, and he'll be dealt with by Toro. Famas getting a bit of work done there. Mattis is down to 1 HP. This is the best looking round so far for VP, but they're still putting a lot of onus on the shoulders of Fame to just solo hold this B site and keep them comfy on A.
See Perfecto floating around towards jungle, is considering the rotation, just sitting on the off angle, but it will be G2 organizing themselves over towards this A side of the map. Perfecto caught a little bit off guard. Don't know if he's going to be flashed out of jungle side. Indeed he will, but takes one with him. Bist on the line.
Oh, what?
Don't think I'm not sure if he connected there. Mouz unfortunately taking Hunter out of the equation though, and he'll be the last one to get it done. He's going to have to kill everyone in the server, including his own teammates.
Yeah, that round has gone a little pear-shaped for G2. Just a bit of an off timing. Didn't quite catch Perfecto. Then the team kill comes in, and Mouz cannot do anything with the time remaining to him. So he'll just hang on to that AK, full belt to util into the next round. Plenty of money in the back pocket, of course, for G2. They can continue to try to batter down the door, but at least Virtus Pro is now on the board.
Yeah, I mean, securing that banana control early on and then stacking 4 towards A, but not in a way where they just kind of lie in wait and hope that G2 walk into the site. You can see multiple riflers quite proactive on jungle side. You know, either G2 get that pick or it goes 1 for 1 and they feel bold enough from there having a pick on A to maybe speed things up into A, and there's still 3 players ready to receive. If not, someone's going to find some impact at some point in the round, and in that case, ends up being Perfecto. G2 wanting to tackle this problem head on, don't want to allow Virtus Pro to secure this banana control so easily.
Flit not going to be pushed away just yet. Info that there are players in banana. He's waiting for a flash and he gets it, but it has not caught VP or G2 even.
Feeling his oats there, punished in kind. Toro now getting active on the other side of the map, trying to make something happen for VP. You love it when the anchor on the other side of the map goes for some info in these kind of positions. 1-on-1 versus Heavy God. Oh, he was too busy staring out at the scenic view in balcony room.
They're going to stack B though. And if Heavy God doesn't walk out A, they might go B.
I think Heavy God, I mean, he was the money man here and he's seen nothing in the A side. There's no reason for G2 not to just pivot back there. Even if they are going to dump some util on in here, they should never commit to this.
Yep, that's exactly what's going to occur. So good call from G2. Couple of, well, nice timing goes their way in that round.
That's unfortunate for Toro. I think he made the correct move in that round. Like, if he just wins that duel onto Heavy God, it's very likely that G2 do commit to B into a 3-stack, and that could have been a round for VP. So, right decision, wrong timing.
Sometimes that's just how it be.
Mouz wanting to keep this one expensive. Fame from up high. Does have the high ground. Something, you know, I hate you. However that movie goes. Might not be a Conjuring fan, but surely you're a Star Wars fan, Jordan. You're a bit of a nerd.
I've watched them.
I've watched them. Nice, man. You've done the bare minimum as usual.
That's about all I can say for the more recent iterations.
You're one of those guys, huh?
I mean, I'm not really. Like, I'm not that guy, you know what I mean? But I just don't vibe with them.
Yeah.
I'm not out here screaming about it. The Andor series was really good.
I haven't seen it yet.
I thought that was fantastic, actually. That's probably the best Star Wars I've ever watched. But apart from that, anything from Disney onwards has not really tickled my pickle, so to speak.
Yeah, look. But you don't really have many problems in that department, so don't assume that you're too worried about it right now. Well, does seem like VP wanting to see if they can find a little bit of a tickle over towards this B side. Fame sending it down. He's being a little bit too much. And G2 are feeling uncomfortable as a result. Hunter, though, has slipped through the smoke. Could this be the timing that he's looking for? No, Fame is aware of him. 3 for Fame. It's a lockdown in Banana.
Yeah, that's the kind of round that they need to get back on the horse. Hopefully it's not a Trojan horse. But yeah, they needed something to really get going here in this second map. It hasn't really felt like there's been much of a conversation at all to be said for VP. It's just been G2 kind of dictating everything. But 5 players alive, you know, build the money up a little bit, start to get some confidence maybe. 4 players, you'll take it.
Ace for Fame. Well done, son. Self-sufficiently picking up a round for Virtus Pro. When this man is on his game, it's just something to behold. Pure star power in the rifling role. Saw it from the initial game versus Vitality, a big 30. Not on every single time, but when he is, oh man,
yeah,
red hot.
Or can that turn into something a little bit more for VP, or is it going to be a one-round wonder? Let's find out. Another contest coming through again. That is a bit of a more forward position for Bist that hasn't been seen too often by G2 in this matchup. So he gets his one. Winds of change in effect here.
VP happy with that man advantage. They were considering some aggression towards sandbags, but it's no longer necessary. G2. Enough utility to maybe take a tiny bit more map control, but they're going to need the rest of it probably for the execute. Feeling like they need to interact with brackets a little bit more as we head into the later portions of this round, but you can see that Virtus Pro just continue to dump utility in these choke points and slow G2 down.
Yeah, there's another piece of util, just a bit of a tickle onto Heavy God and some Pious. Bist is backing it up. So G2 will be given brackets control. 45 on the clock. They've still got quite a lot of time to move and shake with, but they're just not being given any fights by VP at all. And Perfecto's probably heard some of these footsteps.
I mean, he's allowed Heavy God to cross here. This is a localized 4-on-2 that could favor G2. HE8 from the CT side going into the Moto smoke. Heavy God under pressure now. Good movements from Perfecto to isolate that first kill.
Yeah, it was getting scary for a moment, wasn't it? But Perfecto finds the timing nicely, and Bist can just lock in on this line. Misses the shot on the player down on the low ground. Toro has a bit of a difficulty getting the player up above as well, and so it's all really Perfecto trying to hold on to this side at the moment, but Bist gets a second chance with the orb onto some Pious, and VP, although it's a little bit touch and go, do get through the round pretty comfortably.
Some Pious didn't check in the closet there. It was just Bist posted up. in his bedroom as he tries to get a little bit more comfortable inside the A site. Unexpected. VP, good recovery. I mean, G2 had a fantastic start to this game with some great timings towards that B site. Built themselves up an economy that it was going to take a while for the Polar Bears to chew through, but they've done it.
Hunter going to go for the hero AK in this round. G2 still want to have a bit of a crack. They've got armor on 4 players, but no util at all. This is going to have to be a contact play. Bist very nearly gives them that opening. Perfecto will drop an incend on a nice timing to keep Hunter at bay.
Hunter going to discover some of that star power in the family name. Had a big round for himself and put G2 on his back. Missed opportunity from Bist. Second sitter that he hasn't been able to convert.
Yeah, but hasn't allowed them up jungle side, so still pretty comfortable on this A site for the moment.
No util here for G2. It's a singular focus. Hit your shots. Matters. Playing with fire. Perfecto goes down early. That is potentially going to be some problems for Virtus Pro. Flick going to steady the ship for now. Hunter sees the smoke. Takes us at an invitation to storm on into the site. And Toro goes down as well. VP, where is that round gone, man?
That's horrible. That was not good at all.
You can't give Hunter that many chances. He's been missed with the AWP twice in that round, and every single time you give him a couple more steps into that A site, and eventually you're going to let him far too close for comfort.
I mean, maybe we'll see on a replay here, but I think Perfecto was like turning from a flash as well. Like Flit, I think threw a flash into Arch there that like hit the wall and didn't quite bounce all the way out, and so that was when Perfecto sort of like turned as the swing came through, and it just fell apart from there. Just not good. And now that'll be a really tilting round for VP, because they would have felt that they were getting back into the conversation for this half, but immediately they just give that control back over to G2 in a round which they should never have lost.
I mean, economically, they're still fine, but...
Let's have a look here. See that? That should have gone deeper, that flash, but it's bounced off of the steps. So Perfecto's not going to be happy about that.
I mean, in terms of the mechanics, you can see his crosshair doesn't move at all, but your eyes are on that flash right when you get peaked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would be a bit tilting if you're Perfecto for sure.
Just little moments make a big difference.
Oh my god. Virtus Pro, is this the same team that I'm used to seeing? Bist covering Hunter well there. Perfecto's made his way all the way down middle, but this is where G2 are starting to step into the limelight. Both of these players were straight down middle, punished early, which pushed us into a weird situation. Virtus Pro, they are scrambling to get back to A. They're just going to try to stack this A side and hope for the best, but look, it's still a minute 20 to work with. G2, they can really take their time with this one.
I imagine they will be. Might be VP that's going to continue to try to push the issue in this round. Toro again will be that one that tries to activate this time.
I mean,
loses the fight to the player in bedroom.
This time he did check the balcony at the correct timing, but really cannot get a break, unfortunately, for the young man.
Yeah, VP just not looking quite so comfortable here on Inferno. Being undone in multiple facets. Flit will catch a timing here onto Heavy God, but that's not going to help him win the round.
But it is some good info. I think seeing Heavy God there... Oh, hold on. Wait, he knows that that is the money man opening up the A site. Should be well aware that the rest of G2 will probably make their way over here. Flit could go massive for Virtus Pro here.
He's got to be so patient, though. He needs 2 here at least. He'll line one up, but not quite land the frag that he needs. And so Fame, even despite the fact that he has crossed back over to the A bomb site, will be ineffective. You could see the dream, you could see the idea coming together, but the execution wasn't there.
You've got to respect it. Just a little bit too much pressure at that point in the round. Look, the aggression starts well for Virtus Pro, but it's immediately when G2 find both of those kills in middle, that's when things very much start to spiral. And G2, despite their faults here and there in this series, have been quite good at punishing the early to mid-round aggression from Virtus Pro, and that's another great example of it. 7-3, hell of a T-side from G2. This map pick going excellent for them.
Yeah, really need these last 2 rounds, VP. to try and get it through a banana. Hunter down early, and Biss grabs himself another one. So VP have the advantage to start things off. Haven't spotted Flit close up here. That USP is all he has to work with. Can't get a reload off. Doesn't need one. Perfecto's there to cover it.
And now Flit, eyes on the bomb. Gonna work his way through the small pit. Heavy God, deep up dig. Trying to dig G2 out of a bad situation. Shoveling as hard as he can, but it's not really going to make too much of a difference if Sunpius is caught picking up the bomb. He's made his way around the corner. Toro under pressure now. Oh dear.
And Flit still hasn't had the chance to reload his gun by the looks of things. So he is working with this USP, which doesn't really fill me with a whole lot of confidence. Yes, he's going to get some space, but he doesn't have the punching power to get an easy kill here. And now that Molotov will unsettle him. He has gone on a massive journey around the map, trying to be stealthy, all for it to become irrelevant. And now we're just into a straight on 2-on-2 smoke up to allow the progression into the side to try to isolate that fight onto some Pyres, but they go through it instead, and G2 get another one. VP in a shambles right now.
There's too much trigger discipline. There's too much of a good thing there for Flit. Multiple rounds in a row. Trying to really be the hero in a situation where, especially in a 4-on-2, one is not really needed. Going to be kicking yourself as Virtus Pro here. A couple of rounds that you felt like should have gone your way. Biss disconnecting a couple of shots, but nothing is really following that up at the moment. G2 very much in a commanding position on this T side. This is the game that you would probably be expecting from a team that has even won an event, multiple finals this year, versus struggling Virtus Pro with a couple of new players.
100%. Yeah, this is a little bit more like it from G2. They're looking pretty methodical. Don't know where VP go from here. I mean, they obviously would love to get this fourth, but T-side gonna be a tough ask to grab 8 or 9 there. Some Pious to secure that 9th for G2 will just allow the escape at brackets, but G2's fine with that, as they'll be able to work into that position, take some map control. Biss does catch Heavy God trying to lurk up in carpets, and there's a crunch back from VP into middle, which is going to be problematic. In fact, actually for VP. Hunter and Mal's find a killer piece, and now we're back to a 2-on-3 with a potential 2-on-1 on that B bomb site, though. Quick rotate coming through from Toro.
No way to flush Fame out of the new box here. Flash being prepped on the rotation, but won't be needed just yet. Smoke onto spawn side.
Ooh. Just missed the balcony. It's not going to be a big concern, though. Hunter's still going to be able to cross. But Fame not moving a muscle, waiting for exactly that. And he'll be very happy with the result. 8-4. It's going to work out pretty nicely for G2 anyway. So second half, it'll be a difficult one for VP. We'll be back in just a second to see how it plays out.
Crazy.
8-4 the score, and a little bit of a recovery from VP at the back end does make it a little bit more doable in this second half, but it is looking like it's all the way of G2 at the moment on Inferno, which would send us very much in the direction of Dust 2. We'll see if the narrative changes at all now that VP is on that T side. It's a fast attempt on the pistol from G2, straight down Banana, and there is nothing that Flip will have to say about that.
I mean, he couldn't see a damn thing. Heavy God continue to apply the press, scurrying away. VP into second mid. They've got a couple of players through Carps here. Hunter trying to catch them on the cross, but the smoke will obscure his vision. Still more movements for G2. They're trying to catch them in every twist and turn, but more smokes deployed by VP just to secure minimum control into the site.
Yeah, that molly keeping them at bay on short, and there's another one. So a lot of util here from VP, and that might have been the saving grace for them. They actually will get a plan here on A, 4v5, which is not too bad. Now Fame going to try and stand to deliver. Glock in hand. Oh, so good! Fame and Toro get 3. And of course, it's Perfecto with that assisting flash that really is the MVP. Now it's down to just Heavy God and Hunter to try to come in and claim this 2-on-4. Hunter's been given a bit of room to creep his way up on toward that bomb site, but feels a little bit too far gone at this stage. No connections from the USP, and Perfecto will claim his reward for a nice flash earlier in the round. VP take the pistol.
3 sets of utility. Perfecto is like the bloody quarterback that sends that all the way into the end zone. What a flash, man. Incredible. All 3 of these players on dig side caught full white. Gorgeous.
And that's why we call it diggity, because it's no giggity.
We've already been blessed with a crowd for the group stage, but come Friday, the atmosphere is only about to get a whole lot more electric, as now only 2 places remain. It's all about the lower bracket today, where if you want to survive, you have to do the double. And its vitality against all the odds are the ones to find themselves in a precarious position. Step 1 of getting out of that is breaking the crowd's hearts and eliminating Lin Vision. Whereas over in Group A, it's the most recent IEM Cologne victors that find themselves in Struggle City. And guess who new addition to Nier has to take down to keep their heads above water? That's right, his former team in Heroic. It's make or break at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
We are on the cusp of what is going to be Heroic versus Team Spirit. Now, that does mean Donk in the server and in the building, and everyone's setting up and getting ready for a good old time there. So we're going to get right into that. But first, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Trace, and alongside of me is going to be Josh. And we flip the coin, Heroic the opposite. But again, there's so much Counter-Strike still being decided at this moment, and that's because it's the last day of the group, that coveted day 3 where some teams are blessed with a second game just to stay alive within the tournament bracket itself. And other teams, well, they're just trying to do what they can with what they've got. And for the side of Heroic, that is sort of the story that's going to be going against Spirit today. Before we jump into that, we will take a quick look at everything going on IEM Chengdu, Josh.
Everything.
All of it.
All of it. All at once?
All at once.
Okay, send it to me.
You can start. Go ahead.
I can start with what? Okay, we've been seeing a lot of teams playing here. We've seen a lot of upsets. We've seen a lot of struggle, but we've seen a lot of composure as well. And one of the teams that is showing a little bit of composure is going to be Spirit a little bit.
They're going to have to, right?
They're going to have to show
absolutely.
They're going to have to show some spirit if they want to be able to do this. And look, we've said this to death, but I mean, Spirit, they're going through some changes, right? They have brought up some new players. What?
No, go ahead. Yeah, I was saying, you might be onto something, but actually, maybe he'll just hold the phone on that.
I can.
Like, just maybe hold on a damn second.
Yeah, look.
My goodness.
I was just waiting for you.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't really lead you astray. I just neglected to lead you at all. My bad, son. Let's take a look at those brackets real quick, as the brackets are promised up here. Bracket A, which, we kind of already have an inkling as to the way that this one's shaped up, right? We've got I guess you would call it a clear 2 front runners for winning the group.
Look, you've got the seeding match going on, the Astralis versus Falcons. That's going to be over on the B stream. But what we've got here ahead of us is going to be coming up the Spirit Heroic game, which is obviously going to be a rematch that we're going to talk about. And we've also got the Mongols and Pain Gaming. Mongols, of course, love talking about them because they are missing Senzu, and they're going up against Pain Gaming, who took out, most recently, Tyloo, a hometown hero.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're gone.
Especially if you think about just running it all the way back to the Austin major between these two teams, which was pretty much a one-sided affair. Of course, a different look Mongols than it is now. Mongols having their own sort of plights, if you will. I know that's quite the word to just be thrown around, but surely they've got some things to atone to over there. Meanwhile, for Group B, the bracket is shaped up where Furia and Mouz look to secure it. One has to do it. That is just the way it has to be. They do have a match to play against each other, which will determine the seed, aka no one's getting eliminated. So if you are part of those fan bases, it's completely cool. It's all chill, bruh. However, for VP and G2 down at the very bottom, I don't know how chill that one is right about now.
Yeah, that's where the big stakes are going to be, because they're going to be fighting for their tournament life down there. G2, I think, was just starting to mount a comeback on Map 2 against Virtus Pro, but if Virtus Pro is able to take this series away, that means that Virtus Pro and Team Vitality actually get a rematch from that opening match of the tournament.
Yeah, so you get right now, Josh, if you look at this, because you are just looking at it for the very first time, tell me about the situation. Just describe it to the viewer at home, the audio-only listener.
You've got a 2 versus 4. It's going to be on CT side, in Eco, a 4-spy perhaps, a retake on the B site, but they're just going to be saving onto the 5-7s and armor because the Ts are going to run away with that round. So, yep, that's what was happening.
And I was real curious.
You asked, I told.
The view model was was it off-putting there, or is it just offsetting?
How long did you work on that one?
Honestly, I just thought of it in the moment. But what we should start to think about is this first matchup of the day. Or
probably
the second matchup of the day, but the first one featuring Spirit, and one where in which they're in a precarious situation. Tell me about the state of Spirit.
The state of Spirit is that they've gone and made a little bit of a roster change. So they've brought Tanir in most recently, and they also got Zve in earlier. However you want to pronounce his name. I know we got hung up on names all the time around here, but what matters the most is that they are now no longer with Magix and no longer with Zontix, and that's going to change how they approach the game a little bit, because now they're slotting in Tanir, who was a star player on Heroic, coming into the team, and he's going to be replacing Zontix, who is going to be, he was more of a passive player, let's put it at that. So that whole sort of changing up roles, changing up positions, and changing up kind of the style of things is going to mean that there's going to be growing pains for this team. And right now, the question is, are they still going through growing pains as they enter this tournament in preparation for the major, or is this kind of where they start putting the pieces together and they use this as a stepping stone to kind of elevate their game and just have the evolution of Spirit in general?
And let me just run that little bit of a history lesson back for just a second ago. We just saw some highlights from what was EWC, which wasn't all that long ago. However, it was a 3-map affair, and it did go in the way of Heroic, 16-14 on the very last map of Mirage. So you could tell that that's not exactly where you want to get eliminated, is in the opening stages of a single elimination bracket. However, for Heroic and Spirit, both looking to keep their eyes towards a prize for Chengdu, which does set us up for the matchup at hand. Tell me about Heroic.
Yeah, well, Heroic is a team we just saw. They did not qualify for the major. They were not part of that VRS cutoff. So what does that mean? That means that right now, this is basically the last big tournament of the year for them. So there's kind of 2 sides of the coin that you could look at here. on the one hand, this is going to be kind of like the last hurrah for them, in the sense that this is going to be their major and maybe there's some sort of pressure on them. But the other side of the coin is they've kind of got nothing to lose. They've got their roster kind of like picked apart and they're kind of resetting for that next year, the 2026. So right here, pressure off might be kind of like the same sort of concoction that they had at EWC, where they were able to actually upset Spirit to begin with. Having said that, they had Tanir at the time, and in an interview, he basically said, hey, we know that the team's basically done. We have no pressure on us.
What do you mean Tanir said? How about we just hear what Tanir has to say himself? Chill out, man.
I don't know, man.
Roll it.
We got Spirit taking on Heroic next, and I've got Tanir to give us a few words ahead of this series. First of all, let me ask about the game versus Falcons yesterday. Ancient, you were 1 round away from closing it out in regulation. What happened?
For real, if you talk about Ancient, when was score 12-11, we did very big mistake, and after that, we lost our round, 5 versus 3. And then we just lost this map, yeah. But in general, it was hard match for us because we can do our stuff in during match, and because that we lost, yeah.
Obviously, this is a very exciting match for multiple reasons, but for the most part, it's because you used to play on Heroic. They're your old team. Have you told Chopper anything to look out for? How much have you helped him with the game plan today?
Okay. Of course, I told something before match against Heroic because I understand how everyone player in this team playing and what they like to do. And they adding something new stuff in their game plan and their style, and we also see this, and probably we will understand that they want to do on map. Yeah.
And anything you'd like to say to your old team before we get this game going?
Good luck, brothers.
Thank you so much, Nick. Good luck to you as well. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck. But also, I do kind of like the aura he's bringing over there to Spirit, right? I think he brings like a bubbly personality almost. Even if it's inadvertent, it's still very welcoming, still very warm. But for Tanir, how's the reception been over there for Spirit?
I think it's been good for them. I think right now, he said it in the interview, he's a little bit of a knower. He knows about his ex-teammates in Heroic, and now let's see if he's also a shower, if he can show the rest of his team.
I knew you couldn't help it, man. I knew it. And I was thinking it too, if that helps.
Look, Tanir, he's coming in previous interviews he's talked about, is kind of like he knows already what Spirit was doing. They were getting a little bit predictable in how they played. So he's trying to kind of say, here's another like step or two more that we could do, or here's a little bit of a variation so that we're not showing the same thing over the all the time. So right now, Heroic might have an impression of what Spirit's going to do, but now there's going to be the curveball of Tanir saying, you think we're doing that, but I actually came in and changed things ever so slightly.
There's also a Heroic having beat a Na'Vi to come here, and then a Spirit having lost the Falcons to come here to this moment. Speaking of which, this moment, we do need to dictate which maps we're playing. Not us personally, but the veto, we call it.
Yeah, they should probably do that because the game's going to be starting soon, and obviously they want to go and pick some maps. Look, there's... I don't know if they're going to change anything up from the last head-to-head or if they're going to go for their comfort picks right now. I don't think maps necessarily matter too much in the grand scheme of things.
That's a crazy... Can we quote you on that one?
You can. I mean...
Okay.
Look, we saw it earlier from Vitality even. They just decided they were going to stick with their nuke comfort pick there. But look, it's going to be Overpass first for Heroic, into the Spirit Dust too. And now it doesn't really matter, let me get to my point about what maps it is. It matters what version of the teams come to the server. I think Overpass is a map that there's going to be a little bit of struggles with Tanir kind of slotting in with Spirit, and maybe that's what Heroic's going for. Maybe it's a punish pick in some sort of way because they have nothing to lose, and Spirit, they're probably just trying to put things together because there's less than a month left until the major.
Yeah, we are so close. I mean, just so close. The whole year coming to a sort of a culmination, if you will, and what can be cultivated in these last couple of VRS opportunities is very important for some of these teams, especially a team like Heroic.
Yeah, going into that next year, 2026, you want to pick up as many points as possible. So right now, Heroic, maybe the pressure's off and they're going to come swinging against Spirit.
Yeah, maybe they will. Thank you very much, Josh. I didn't even quite put you on the spot as to who's going to win. Don't worry, we're going to sit back and find out exactly who's staying alive at the Intel Extreme Masters in Chengdu. You got a Heroic, you got a Team Spirit, and you got the boys in the mic. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going indeed, Trace. The Intel Extreme Masters last day of group play. Spirit Heroic for us to indulge in, Chatty B. And you can hear it from Steel as well. He's expecting that the map's not the biggest influence, it's more the mismatch of the team.
Yeah, I think a couple of nuggets to take from all of that. One being this is the end of Heroic season one way or another, whether they trundle through the lower bracket and keep their tournament hopes and dreams alive. Regardless, they will not be playing in Budapest to close out the year with the culmination of the major. Spirit are still trying to piece this beast together. You come out of the break, you make the change, you have sway, and you're able to pick up 2 titles. Zontic's out, Tanir in, and it hasn't really been singing with success. Overpassed the choice of Heroic, a map that Spirit have only played once with this 5-man constellation. Heroic, on the other side, have also had a tough time getting all 5 together. There was a Grix situation, there was Alcaraz not being able to play CAC, Hades having to stand in.
Now,
been building into the second half of 2025.
I have a particular memory of Spirit on Overpass.
Me too.
It was in Katowice.
Yes.
And Donk kind of really announced his presence with the most ridiculous of halves on that CT side. That's where they start.
And don't worry, he will be playing A on the rifle rounds alongside Ashiro, so we'll get to see more of that as this 4-man B setup. A little bit ahead of the timing right now. Here Heroic come.
Yeah, that's right. Caught off guard there. He was trying to block Monster and just loses his head. Donk struggling to find the shots, but then he finds 2 in quick succession. Number 3 asking too much. LNZ puts him down. Okay. They are going to need to find another frag, and it's Tanir at the barrels that goes down. Alcaraz in the clutch. He knows where they both are. Shiro with the frag, Chopper spotted out and brought low. Parthing, interesting angle, but he's had his back turned. And a messy one from Shiro. That could have been a round ender right there, had the back turned, but doesn't find immediate lethality. Chopper will, though. Staying active are Team Spirit. Double kill from Donk, and he used the majority of his bullets trying to track that back-turned jumping player, but it was very nice, quick succession for number 2.
Yeah, without his double there, I don't think they have too much of a chance in that, because the timing here, as Way goes to throw the monster smoke.
Oh,
yeah,
last
that
bullet.
was meaty. They start pathing through with the execute. Now, you like to start 4B strong for the CT side on a pistol like this, but normally that's on a timer, right? Because you're expecting something either fast or off of that second timing.
I'll say this, if you get the 5 T-rounds here, I'm super happy.
Okay, Toby's the coach, happy with 5. They're into B.
Tanir's at barrels, and Tanir just gets 1 and done. Still bodies here. Chopper, what have you got? Damage inflicted. Zwei will manage to profit. Youngstar trying to punch in the code, and the cover from LNZ was, we got off the bomb. Did he get off the bomb? Oh well, round lost. No plan.
5 is also a lot of T rounds.
It is. I mean,
I would have said if, we get 4.
Yeah, 3
that's only
minimum.
a 1-round difference, but still. Okay, well, Force by dealt with. It is going to just be a couple of Deagles invested upon for Heroic going into the next round of play.
Overpass for me feels like one of the rounds where there is like the least likelihood of a deco or, these ecos having any sort of threat.
It just depends on how static on the lines you are over towards A, right? Because if you allow them to get out of party, out of playground into party and then taking duels at range and you're static as a CT, we know how good these players are with Deagle, so there was a chance.
There was a chance.
Right?
Yeah, the boost worked out. I mean, Shiro lucky to get away with his life there. A bit of a missed shot for the follow-up.
It's kind of a curious situation with Heroic throughout this year, right? They started off and they have to get a new core, right? So they got the Sangal core in, and they had Nilo as a prospect, but he wasn't fit and ready to play. So that's where Tanir got his shot, and now he's in Spirit. We move into the middle of the year break, the tournament break after the Austin Major. At that point, Saw and Sampaius depart for the G2 pastures, which they are playing right now. I'm not sure what the score is over there. We'll check that one out in a second. They were taking on VP. It was on map 2. And then they had to get a new coach. So they get Tobiz from the Mouz NXT Academy. They have to get a new AWP. They try Griggs. He doesn't work out. They get Alcaran. They lose Tania to Spirit, which felt like it was taking forever to happen.
Yeah, it was a heavy blow.
And then they bring xCloud back, who they benched in the break.
And xCloud has been, in my mind, their standout talent.
Yeah, he's been great. I love his attitude. Definitely a bit of a troll, but hits hard. As Shiro, there was a guy, multiple guys on the right-hand side of your screen there, Chief.
I mean, they've done all right. The fact that they, hang on,
Told you
get the
these
shot
digs.
onto Donk. It's a conversation starter. Still, you got to get past this dice and truck setup. And that's not going to happen. Good work from the two of them, making up for Shiro and Donk's shortcomings.
Yeah, okay, just to bring everyone up to speed with what's going on today, we did have our opening game of the day, Vitality versus Linvision elimination game. Linvision sent home. Vitality playing later today against the winner of G2 VP, which is still raging on the B stream. It looks like G2 are going to push that to a third. Once that concludes, you will have the Mongols versus Pain. And the reason that's important is the winner of that will take on the winner of this for the final spot in the playoffs from Group A. So keep your eyes on all the action today here. Final day of the groups as we get underway. Standard opening util from Spirit, the Smoke, the Molly, and the Boost. But this time with the AWP. Two-man long setup. So Chopper is the rotating rifler in this setup. Right, so he is going to be the loose piece. And as the in-game leader, he gets to call his shot. Donk towards Tree, Chopper to take contact first, and Shiro with the AWP over towards Divider. As Heroic will go through the default protocols. Bathroom smoked. Is there a Divider Molly to follow?
It's going to be a tough A setup to break. Oh, Chopper does go down, and Alcaran onto Donk, so they've kept him down. Kept him to 1. An advantage, but you can see Shiro on that tight line for the exit of Youngstar. He's not going to go for it.
Even with the man advantage, it's still not going to be easy to find the finish right now for Heroic.
Well, you know Shiro's still alive. So
yeah, and if he just drops back to site and jump spots, he can just play reconnaissance for information. So is there a knock on the door of B before Heroic look to end this round? They have 2 smokes and a handful of flashes to do so. That's an awful lot of utility when you consider how much you use for openings on the T side of Overpass.
The B players have just blocked Monster Pipe, still 2-player defense.
Yeah, they're looking to gamble this side of the map. So LNZ searching A, bomb floating back now.
That's
easy for Shiro.
Easiest frag, and this is going to catch Youngstar off guard, right? 2 players ready, gun on. Hello? Wow, he's done well to get 1. This is the frag. Nilo provides.
Shiro might have to save. Tough 1v2.
Unless, yeah, he gets fed a free frag. It's unlikely he gives it a full commit.
Doesn't have a kit.
They are getting out of dodge. Trying to make it as difficult as possible. No, it's going to be an AWP retake. And he has got to a bit of a commitment. Dropping into sight. Looking for the kit, perhaps? I mean,
They're being monster if they're there.
It's a fight he has to take. Alcaran's holding with the AWP, and he nails
Nice
it.
round from Alcaran.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, 2 very important frags. Closes it down, but also maintains that man advantage on the long side.
Yeah, it doesn't allow Donk to get out of control. So their first rifle round, and it is a win. You heard from Tobis there in that little comm check. He's going to be happy with 5. Well, that's the first. So just a handful more to sprinkle on top. And if you win this one, you break the money. Spirit can get back in with another buy. Shiro will get another AWP. Rifles are plenty, but again, no kit. This B defense is the 2 newer additions. It's Zwei alongside a Tania.
Just braving the playground Molotov. It doesn't really cost Alcaran too much. Still susceptible now to the M4. Donk starting long is unique.
Yeah, and jump spotting. It's more interested right now about the Ts. They don't have anybody connector and they don't have anybody backyard of B. So to me, this feels relatively quick towards an A finish. Donk and Shiro have dropped back into a bit more of a passive setup. Chopper is on that string rotating between the 2. But if this comes on a quicker acceleration with an A execute, it might catch Spirit off guard. They've been able to get long control. They just had to work on bathrooms and Divider now. And in unison. AWP sweeps out, Boost comes through, creating 2 different avenues. Definitely going to be A. No B presence whatsoever.
Yeah, Youngstar's not going to move first. Long centric, block smoke. xCloud wants to push off the flash. Here he comes. Donk's dead. Double kill. Just like that, a flurry of frags from Heroic that enables a second round in rather No sweat on the brow.
Yeah, I think the timing and how direct that was, it wasn't a default feeling it out, pressuring B. They just went straight in towards A. And the B defenders need to be communicating, hey, listen, there's no spam here, there's no util. So at that point, the A defense needs to know something's coming.
Wow.
Youngstar, he's on point right now. The Rockstar gives us 4. We know that kid's got some attitude.
Yeah, no, for real. I mean, he did impress me already in that monster fade of the smoke, getting 1 when really you expected him to get none. This time, gets them the round and then gets the hunt done too.
Yeah, they've been competitive in all their series here so far. They took a map off the Mongols with controllers as that stand-in for the final flurry of the year for the Mongols. And then they took down Na'Vi, sending them packing in last place alongside other big names like FaZe. So Heroic aren't messing about. They are really seizing the opportunity of their final tournament of 2025.
Yeah, trying to end on a high.
Eco now for Spirit, so an opportunity to tie it up early. And this will mean that as we go down the stretch of Spirit CT side, they're going to need to put up the blue wall. Heroic have already done a lot of heavy lifting. The fact that you can break the finances.
I mean, what did you say? You know, they asked for 5. You said, let's talk about 4. Well, 3 is already going to be reading at the top of Heroic's T side. I mean, unless Donk's Deagle does something ridiculous, it's supposed to be 3.
Yeah, and they're already grouped up again, so this time over towards B. So looks like they will be able to avoid any real issues. We're on board with his contact play. Now, they will use the ult, so they're going to be diligent about this, and understandably so. Valkyrin's Heaven Smoke. No, he's missed it twice now, so he is going to need to rectify that. It didn't cost them on the pistol. Actually, sorry, it did cost them on the pistol. It's not going to cost them this time.
Be one hell of a flash from Chopper. Not quite.
Just getting spoon-fed right now. Donk does get 1 frag with the dig, but get out of my way if you can, Shiro. That'd be great, mate. And there you go. So 4 staying alive. Beautiful. There's really, really positive signs within these 3 rounds, and one of the keys for me is the amount of residual cash that they've already built up. You've got extra buys on all 5 of Heroic available, and Spirit are already sweating. Halley taking a tactical timeout early. Now, maybe it's just addressing how direct it was with that play. The problem is for a coach, you don't hear any in-game audio. You literally only hear comms, right? You don't have a POV that you get to select. You just, so you don't know what sound cues. You're really having to piece it together by what you can glean over the shoulder and what you can hear of the words being spoken from round to round. But wanting to make sure this doesn't get out of control. Now, a difference maker with this rifle round is no Shiro AWP, rifle-centric. So on the CT side, do they want to try go heavy, maybe fight for connector and short, push up on A, stop the 3-prong default of Heroic from getting the space? Or do they just go for something a little bit more standard? That appears to be the case. 3-2 split of the defenses. Does Donk want to play into con, though? He does.
As such, yeah. Collision course is set. Youngstar forces Donk away. Important util.
Being diligent, right? Not taking any risks there, and they get the control. Talking to Fallen when I was going over some of the maps, and Overpass was the one I had selected for him. Hold up a second. We'll get to that in a moment. Oh, Nilo. Beautiful nice. Clear. His boy might have been in a bit of trouble, and this was what he was talking about, right? Normal default in this map in back in the day was 3-1-1. He was saying it's quite common to see a 2-2-1. This is the opposite with 2 over towards B, but they're already through Monster. That boost is going to be rumbled, and round should be over. Nilo, great output.
Especially now, ZyWoo's gone down. Shiro arrives to a smoked heaven, and I think you're bang on here. He's not going to give it a look.
It's the thing is, with that boost, it's so desperate. You're assuming that there's no monster pressure, and you see exactly what happens if there is monster pressure, because a player in con or short sees it. Your monster players at that moment are licking their lips. They're going, oh, wait, there's 2 guys on each other's head in the middle of the open. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and especially because, you know, the false sense of security they've probably fallen into there is a product of the 2 players noted in the Molotovs of con. You've just seen Nilo towards the short pipe. You think you've got a bit of time.
And a lot of these have been relatively direct. Like, they're still in default-ish spreads where they can react. But just what I was saying, they're like, Alcarin comes in con with the AWP. Because the door gets blown off so much, right, you're able to look for that pick on the jump-spotting player. It's a shot that we've seen AWP has gone for a little bit more. And then he can also usher in those long sightlines for your rifle to work up. But this was 2 players for Heroic over towards B, which does help facilitate short fights, because if you just have one, you throw the short molly, and then at that point you're having to work it on your own. If you have a secondary player who can throw flashes, you're able to be a little bit more dynamic. I really love what teams like VP do on this map, right, where they go for like a lot of monster harassers on timings in the early stages to keep the barrel player humble. Oh, poor Juzzy.
He's got fans everywhere.
Where is he now?
Oh, really? He's on a quest.
Fly. Like a bird, I want to fly away. Another direct call.
It's so direct.
They're going straight through Monster.
Donk's got an M4. This would be those tripwires you don't want to be falling foul to. Sway the bait. Donk supposed to be the switch. Okay, gets his. Very much so in combination with Sway. This one looking like it could be going awry. Ooh, and it has. Great shot from Tanir. Chips in for another. CT's taking that short space. Alcaran, one of the 2 remaining. Xfloud will join him. Tanir doesn't need to do much more. He has perhaps overstepped there. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them. Info on 2B. Frag found onto Donk. That must have been crazy through the corner of the smoke there. So a 2-on-4 goes 2-on-2, and now they swap it out. Alcaran starts working with the rifle, jumps up, and he gets another. Xfloud on for an ace, turning the tides of battle.
Great molly.
A 3v5, and now Chopper's burnt out. He's going down. Heroic, take it. Xfloud takes the ace. Spirit, despite the start, a 3v5, a 2-man advantage. Xfloud doesn't care, arrives and rocks it.
Yeah, they're going to be spewing that they dropped that one there, Spirit. That is... Look, I think the Tanir one, overstepping the mark, you were bang on. They just have to play the percentages at that point. If you're able to get through into Monster and you get that gully, right? That is I call that aim mapping, right?
Yeah.
Once you get into that territory, you can sit, you can wait, you can take those jewels. Very favorable. You're getting headshot angles. You're also being able to play with the different elevations of that ramp. And you are up against some save guns and lighter buys. So really well done. Xfloud finds the first in con.
Kill on Donk here. This one.
Oh, okay. A bit more to work with. Yeah.
And then great work on the AWP. Even the Molotov, I mean, truly, like, exemplary.
He's done it all.
Yeah.
He's done it all there. Yeah, so there's some Donk frustrations. They're becoming more and more of a mainstay, isn't it? Considering this is the team that have won 2 trophies this season. Wasn't with Tanir in the roster, however. And a kind of odd head-to-head in a sense. The last time these 2 teams faced, Heroic won, but Tanir was playing for Heroic.
Yeah. It was his parting gift to Heroic.
Now, this is the second tactical timeout for Spirit. It tells you there are some overpass woes.
Donk versus Xfloud. Coming to a long near you. Perhaps. Maybe not. Actually, he's actually going to be playing anti-flash with Shiro. Playing for the first contact, if they dare.
Yeah, that's the thing. Donk has an aggressive activation available. Depends on how much pressure Chopper feels. You can see him again, that loose piece, the rotator. 3rd man over towards A in this round. Xfloud's going to pass through the smoke, looking to pip the gap.
This actually could be huge if he goes long toilet side. That is the gap. And that boost has got Nearlo worse for wear. Double nade could work. This is what we're talking about, though. Chopper will surely have communicated the possibility, and Donk addresses it. So some info flows. Donk's position and whereabouts noted, and... Oh, Youngstar. Youngstar.
Chopper, take the kill, mate.
I'm
You already have a man advantage.
He hasn't gone for it. He's going for it eventually. Wanted to see if he could get more for the price of 1. I mean, another 3v5. Spirit cannot afford to lose this one. And I say that as Donk does find that double kill. Gets away as well.
Now they really should just play the percentages. LNZ noisy, Donk knows, Shiro shoots.
Oh, hang on. If that had spiraled there was a chance. With a missed shot, Donk dead. But they do lose another body, so...
You can save right now if you're LNZ.
I mean, there's nothing better to do. Time against him.
And we'll return to that little comm piece. They got their 5 already. So at this point...
They're very happy.
Exactly. Okay, well, rifle round on the board.
It's cool to see, you know, quite a diverse playbook from Heroic on this T side. The
direct
boost,
too,
direct. Yeah. They're keeping it diverse.
All right,
There's the first.
We've had 3 timeouts in 9 rounds of play. So This is a really good opportunity for a coach like Tobiz to make his mark. Right now, you're either saying, boys, let's stick to the game plan, or we've cut this 5. Let's start playing outside of the game plan and see if we can rattle them. Maybe we have a pace change. That was still a moment where there were opportunities to go either way. Alcarin does have his orb, AKs for everybody, the util's there, of course. I'm so surprised he's going for more, right? It's just since you already have the man advantage.
I suppose he knew there was like no risk other than them turning around and hitting that instant bomb with it, but...
Donk, he is motor mouth right there.
Animated.
And with the coach with the hand on the shoulder, I imagine not too many niceties.
Yes, probably quite a direct communication style.
I think I'd want to try and be harassing this B-bomb side if it was me, right? Putting pressure on Tanirin's way and really testing their synergy together. So connector control taken. Next flight being flashed forward to push back party. Essentially, you want to force Spirit back into a turtle setup. You do not want them to be playing forward on bathrooms along. You want them to be all the way back in sight. And they're going through the motions to at least make that feel like there's pressure on the way. Chopper with a flash to help out Donk for a swing if required. Tanir playing barrels, ZyWoo playing pillar, and rotating back for a B finish now are Heroic. Lurk Smoke thrown front A. Oh, that's nice.
Jump spot into Dink.
They're ahead of the Lurk Smoke on A. So Heroic didn't succeed with the pressure. They know or should be on high alert. There is a gap long, obviously. But B need to shut this down.
Yeah, this is the bigger test for ZyWoo and Tanir. Spirit feels like this is a compulsory round. ZyWoo does combine perfectly. Tanir, Mouz down 2. And the rest falling into place quite nicely. Sure, a little claw back out of LNZ, but you'd need a whole lot more.
Yeah, Don comes out door on the flanks. Well, we'll get the final, and there you go. Tied up 5-5. Right now, it is about recovery for Spirit. Need to find the final 2 rounds of this half, and well, there'll be another bye, so you're going to do this the hard way. A lot of this from Heroic was relying on the fact that their default protocols had pushed back the A defense.
Right.
It hadn't. They had info, right? The bathroom setup was ahead of that Lurk Smoke. Didn't deny any vision whatsoever. Donk was quick on the flank. All right, 3-1-1. Standard approach from the T's.
Boom. Deep nade doesn't do too much.
It's funny, they don't even bother about playing close fountain or party. They know that the T's are just going to take their time. And this is the other cat and mouse game of this. So do we or don't we? Well, either way, they're going to have to go through the motions. It's tough to take that risk. And actually, they have decided to, because of the boost, they didn't see anybody up to party. They have just opted to move in with a little bit more swagger. Pep in the step is going through all of the boost motions. And it's nice to use that because you don't always have to use U2. Oh, hold up. Alcarin might be able to catch a line here. They are worried about long. And Shiro pipes up. Now you know the AWP's not long, right? So you can take that space.
And peeking into Alcarin's AWP, it was a missed shot from Alcarin, and not going to make that mistake is Donk. Goes wide, removes the AWP. Youngstart quickly scavenges it away. I don't know if he's going to be trying to rock that or simply just have a go to trying to pick one back a little. Oh, an opportunity could have presented itself from the jump spot of Chopper. And a free frag. ZyWoo, nice little proactivity, getting active on the short side. A double kill, job done. Xfloud remains. Shiro might even take it himself. Misses his shots. Xfloud does not. He's just mechanically gifted, isn't he?
Yeah, he is good. He's going to save this AWP.
Trying to.
ZyWoo's heard this, and Xfloud wants some more. He'll grab a third. Oh. Yeah, keep them coming, boys.
Anyone else? You fancy a hunt? I think they've called it off. So, you know, making the best out of a bad situation, going into this final round, and looking at the cash, that AWP guaranteed for Alcarin. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, but can we get an AK in the hands of Xfloud, please? Yes. Alcarin only with 2.6, so I don't know what he's going to be able to drop him across. Probably a Galil?
Okay, let's press tab and let's make sure that xFloud isn't going to be doing the Glock armor situation.
No,
okay,
yeah, he's got the... So...
If I'm Nilo, I'm saying, hey, lad.
Yeah, you're shooting pretty hard. You can have it, but...
You can have it.
LNZ's had to sell back his Galil in pursuit of util. So light on, they have humbled them in the final hurdle. But you need the 7 Spirit. 5 is already a great T-half.
They're going to be erecting the boost. Way dismounts as Nilo pushes through.
What's the hang time on that jump?
Seeing this though, this is an effective way for an AWP to find impact. That's if he's not caught by his way on the ramp. Nice little jiggle out. Shiro, this is very, very rare. Seeing Shiro pushing so proactively.
He doesn't know he's behind xFloud.
He's about to find out though. Oh! Mama! Not what you want to see.
Hide your wives and children.
Hang on. Everything's gone horribly wrong for Shiro.
A round he wants to forget, I'm sure.
Oh, gosh. No harm, no foul, as the saying goes.
Well, it still smells pretty bad.
Yeah.
There he is. Not looking too glum.
I mean, you talked about a recovery of a half. This is the recovery. A real run from Heroic, 5 consecutive to get themselves up to a competitive scoreline. We heard from the listening, 5 is what they wanted, and they're very happy. A warm welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters. Spirit and Heroic duking it out. And we've got ourselves over bars as the start. Very happy are Heroic. They set the bar. We heard from the listening coach and teammates discussing 5 being the benchmark. They reached it. 5 consecutive, no less. xCloud a big part of that. Spirit clawing it back to a 7-5 lead.
Fine, okay, it's fine, guys. 5 T rounds without pistol, okay? It's very good, okay? Yeah.
It's true. 5 without pistol is great. CT pistol will go a long way. Standard.
Oldie but a goldie.
Yeah, heavy towards B. Nalu searches for info over towards A. The T's are springing to life at long right now. The pack of 3 is garnering a lot of room. It's Chopper and Con in case of any push. Tanir outside of B, just monitoring the situation. But now they have this space, what's the call? Chopper's been passive in connector, but he has the smoke, the molly, and the flash. Shiro has a P250 that's just exchanged bullets with Nilo. At this point, your first timing for the B execute's gone. Your second timing for the B execute's gone. Are you really expecting that type of a finish after you've seen players long?
It's like a professional Counter-Strike version of the Around the World. You know, start long, through bathrooms, down Con.
You're going to execute B from short. So Heaven Smoke, probably barrels or pit molly, flash and go.
Wow, Karan could not be any more blind. The poor soul. Oh, the pistol. Short-lived for Heroic. Both pistols going Spirit's way. That's certainly a big tick in the box. Oh, and Shiro's P250. Deadly. For one.
Not as crisp as ZyWoo's.
No, he's definitely looked better today.
But Brother Donk comes in and secures it with 14 kills now. Ties up xFlood on the other side of the server. And that will now be 8 rounds for Spirit. So Heroic celebrations will be short-lived if they don't find any friction on this force. That was so blind, wasn't he, Alcaran? It was actually the molly used to constrict rotations. So it is based off of the premise I'm talking about, right? You go to A, you show a little bit of presence, you hope that it forces rotation B, and then you stop the rotators back. They can't peer in from heaven. They can't rotate in from the lower deck. And away we go.
In logic, a similar kind of plan as far as second round Force Spy is concerned for Heroic. You're going to have just use Alcaran as that beacon of intel towards the A side.
Interesting, he hasn't opted for the Scout. He's just gone with the Deagle. And he's saving extra cash so that the first rifle round, an AWP, can be equipped. But by that point, if they do lose this one, the scoreline likely reads 10-5. So Heroic, the pressure mounting quickly, and that's why I said you need to find a little bit of friction right now. You have this triple nade stack over towards B. It's Youngster, Barrel playing for info. The other 3 with the nades at the ready to try and catch them on the way in. That's the trap set, but we can see that is not where the end is looking likely. A minute on the clock. Tanir holding connector, everybody else clearing out the A gaps, and they haven't used any util really at this point. Spirit, take a look. They have 5 smokes remaining. They have 1 molly on Donk. And Alcaran now noting this pressure. Spots 2. Will he call for backup? Will he call for aid? Or will Heroic just go for the save?
Well, it's a good shot to start for Alcaran.
They can nade the plant spot here.
You're right, they've still got their HEs.
Here they come.
Okay, Shiro will get the bomb down. Nades don't quite hit the mark. That one does. Spirit, return the favor.
Another redeploy of a smoke towards CT. They'll try and boost over, but this is your only avenue. It'll be expected. And I think it's better, boys. I know you have a man advantage right now. I'd hold on to this unless LNZ throws the best flash ever.
The world has never seen a flash this good.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
That was having 5 smokes on a side execute. Yeah. They replenished CT twice, maybe even 3 times, and then one to bank late. It's like, I don't think we will.
We're good, actually. We'll have another go.
However, nice shot, Alcaran. Good job, mate.
That's what you wanted.
And you get a double dip of the Ds.
Whole lot better than an eco, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Chopper will get back the rifle from Donk's corpse, and... Aww. Yeah, isn't he cute?
Yeah. There would be some kind of cruel irony in 5 being all Heroic get, wouldn't there? Like, we just need 5 guys.
There would.
That would be a nasty way for it to go down.
I still think that, well, my brain still operates that Spirit are a top team in the world.
Same.
Now, I don't...
The results don't always reinforce that.
Yeah, right. And again, I return to the start of the season. They won Cologne.
Yeah.
And they won Bounty.
And so seemed like an immediate contender.
Yeah, but then Zontix went.
Yeah.
And then Tanier came in. And the results since then have been...
Which is funny because I was one of those guys, you know...
Yeah, you were on the Tanier train.
Of course, because I saw his impact on Heroic. He seemed like, you know, head and shoulders the best player on that team. And it felt like, okay, well, you've just added more muscle to an already muscle-ridden team with Donk in the ranks. It seemed like it made perfect sense. Shiro, Donk, and Tanier?
I think before you had reliable pieces who maybe didn't necessarily have the most impact on the scoreboard, but did what they needed to in their positions, which then allowed Donk to just kill everybody.
Yeah.
Because everything else was taken. This is blocked, right? Oh, I'm not giving away a silly death. And a lot of those factors do play in. And integrating into a new team, that's going to take time too. Tanier's no longer the star of the show. Execute once more.
Has he got another one in him? Alcaran. Oh!
Donk
my
again.
goodness! Rinse and repeat. Groundhog Day for Donk. Alcaran nails his Deagle shot. You got to give this one a look in.
Yes, they do. They're buying next round regardless. So, Spirit, you're going to have a whole lot more pressure coming your way.
Yeah, Chopper's here in that con rotation. He's going to try and profit off of Shiro's distraction. There's more than just distraction. A double kill. Shiro provides, walking through with his back turned. A little messy from Zwei. And Alcaran's Deagle, actually gets two this time. So 10-5 as the guns will come out. No pistols for Heroic on their map pick. But still looks like people are cracking jokes on the Heroic side.
I think there's just a few things that leave a bad taste, right? Spirit losing a phase with Rain at EPL. That was their most recent event.
That was a bit of alarming, yeah.
Blast open lunch. So the thing is, I guess the reason it feels like there's question marks around Spirit is we haven't seen them a lot, right? Because we've only seen them in London for Blast Open. We saw them at EPL and now we see them at Chengdu. It's only been 3 events. They just haven't been playing a lot of events.
Interesting.
Right, because EWC was still with Zontix.
Right.
As we touched upon, because Tanier was still on Heroic.
Yeah, and then he got knocked out by Heroic.
Oh, good start.
Oh,
doubles up.
Very nice. He even gets away from Shiro's hunt. That's ugly from Nilo. Gives one back. 3v5 quickly turns back to just a one-man advantage in LNZ. He's got to be careful on his retreat. Shiro nearly had him. Oh, and Youngstar, wow. That really would have been a very different state of affairs if he goes down there.
Chopper's noisy. This will be heard. And as he jumps up, does he clear? No, he doesn't. Just Shiro. So first rifle round, looking to fall in favor of Heroic. Shiro, do you just want to go for the save, mate? You've got a full belt of nades. I understand there's 40 seconds left on the clock. You actually really need to play for the save if you can. I think pursuit of that frag was to buy him space.
Yes.
And LNZ, the Swedish in-game leader, 4 within the rounds. So impact, that is massive impact from him.
I like to call him Swedish Brolan.
Gives him a 4-round game now to try and claw back. And if they win this one, the floodgates will swing wide open and they might be able to go on a slew just like they did in that first half. Shiro gets back his ult. Tech 9 for Zwei and Tanier. P250 for Chopper. And of course, Donk gets the AK. Ooh. Donk in the last 3 rounds has not got a kill.
All right, Mr. Pocket Watcher over here. Bang! Shiro holding for the Alcaran walk up. Works out perfectly. There goes Donk though. Nilo! Oh, all 3! Beautiful. That's the most impact we've seen from Nilo by a large margin, and he doesn't stop.
It's playtime.
Straight up on the slide. Catches a 4th as well. Nilo almost doubling his kills in total in one single round of play. And the first kill is on the AK.
How quick are these overpass rounds?
It's mad, actually.
This is one of the quicker overpass games I think I have commentated in my life. And it's not a song.
Rapid. No, it's competitive.
So an LNZ multi, a Nilo multi, and now you find yourself on Eco. Get owned, as a wise Hugo Byron once said. Ooh, couple of Ukas and Liats.
He's not happy.
Taking his frustrations out on the wall.
Just dulling the knife.
It won't hit back. Still factory new, I'm sure.
Of course.
Okay, we do have a game on our hands now, don't we? About to be 10-8, 2-round gap. Yet to see anything of excitement. The fact is, pistols and conversions is the pillow that Spirit are resting their head on right now. That's where 6 of their 10 rounds have come from.
Yeah, gonna need to see some gun round conversions.
Breaks his silence with a Glock kill. And no way to retrieve that weapon. So it is a frag, but one that won't really have too many ramifications other than a salty youngster.
Shout out to all the new parents out there.
The who parents?
New parents.
Oh.
Dealing with salty youngsters.
Yeah, okay, yeah. The original flavor. All right, well, as I said, this is the quickest game of Overpass. We are getting the classic. You understand what Spirit are up to right now. Siphoning through the util, trying to see if anybody from Heroic wants to overstep the mark. And they've already had one gentleman step up to the plate. X-Cloud.
Just like he planned.
Yep, it's a ruse as...
Got him!
Grabs another 4K.
Having a great time.
And Eco Bash, 19-9 now. So if you're Spirit, you're feeling, here I come, where are you, Na'Vi? Oh.
A Na'Vi hater, a hate watcher.
Or a fan who's like, I'm here now, where are you?
Yeah, I just got here, got my jersey and everything.
Thomas the Tank Engine, a Spirit banner, a picture of Donk.
A little bit of everything.
Your default might have to be a little bit slower from Spirit this time because you can't be losing a multi to a Swede again, can ya?
No, sir. Nilo's not going to try for the fountain fight this time. Feels like he's already kind of announced that he'll be doing that occasionally.
Yeah, and you know that you're going to have the ramifications I discussed. A slower default from Spirit where they have to be more diligent with util, which they already don't have a lot of. Flash towards party, smoke towards bathrooms. Alcarin held at bay. Youngster with a lot of space right now, so short control. A boon early and an opening frag. It's Youngster's turn to get the multi, is it?
Yeah, that's a big one. Especially seeing through the X-ray just how wide open the one side of the map is now. Nilo potentially going to poke his nose out of con.
They're even going to clear him. They have to know it's open.
They're not.
They're not even considering it.
Like a passing glance.
It's a maybe glance.
Yeah, it is. And
oh my God.
It could be the play. Oh, the timing's so good from Nilo. Of course, he doesn't see anything, right? They don't know about the long bathroom squad.
So ZyWoo has to apply some pressure on B to make this seem like it is actually the finish because X-Cloud's rotated back to B, Youngster now blocking Monster, Nilo helping short, and Alcarin in con. It's just LNZ here, and he's about to be overrun through long. ZyWoo needs a little bit more pressure right now, and this is perfect.
I mean, LNZ has got that real perfect angle for this, and ZyWoo gets nothing on B. LNZ, oh, one and done. Decent output considering a 2-on-4, and they've already got this fast flank. Alcarin!
Ah, beautiful.
Nails it. Shiro is trying to get the bank plant down. Not gonna happen.
You can see now why Heroic were valuing 5 rounds in the first half so much. It's not easy to come by, and you're seeing that from Spirit, who have gotten the pistol, but are yet to get a rifle round. They're going to take a partial thanks to the loss bonus. This is where you hope that they have a set piece. Now, the problem with set pieces on this map is they're traditionally going to be over towards B because A is going to require you to go through a bunch of different waypoints before that even becomes possible. So connector / B will have to be the play, and you know that if you're Heroic. You pick this map. Short aggression, I don't know about this.
It could go wrong for sure, but instead it means that if you hit B, we've got short. Youngstar will tuck around that smoke if they dare to try and pace change. Here it comes. Perfect from Youngstar's positionally sound. Good one back from the Donk D. Can't get retrieval. Can actually grab that M4. And it's starting to fall apart. Controls the spray. LNZ secures it.
Oh, we're going to tie it up. 10-10. They're getting fired up now. Heroic. Not messing about. Tactical timeout. 3rd of 3.
It's another run of 5. In the absence of pistols, both times Spirit have got that pistol conversion, the 3-0 start on both halves, and then Heroic have responded with 5 consecutive. Forces the final timeout out of Halley, coach of Spirit.
I love the fact that we're just getting like some really impactful multis coming out of different members on Heroic, and now it doesn't need to be about that anymore. You can just play fundamentally sound Counter-Strike. You know they're going to have to go through the motions, and now we need to look at players to find picks. So Shiro with that AWP, is he merely just a deterrent, or do they start setting him up and sending him out searching to find Alcaran, who only has 7 kills so far, and a couple of those were with a dig in this second half on the force buy and the anti-eco. Or does Donk get some room and start lopping off lobes? Chopper style. Same restrictive utility. Nilo ready to play forward. Flash over, peers in. No disrespect initial.
Sway's working on con control, and it's Alcaran that's on the other side of that. Giving up the positional.
Sway immediately activating
he
after that.
He could have Alcaran dead to rights here.
You'd
Looks
be
like he's
screaming for a divider flash, wouldn't ya?
He's getting away. Yeah, okay, turns away. Zway waiting for that util. Does delay him enough for Alcaran to find a safe haven on the retreat.
It's the divider molly. Very deep divider molly.
Yeah, would have been able to stay on stairs there.
Oh, flub the run boost. Won't cost them anything. But LNZ, just like Chopper, that loose piece. The third A-man plays first, and oh dear.
I mean, it's damage. It's not what he wanted. But this re-aggress from Nilo, inspired when he hits the shots. That's the Nilo guarantee.
Got away as well. Missed shot by Shiro on the retreat.
You know, I've heard about Nilo and his mechanics. I haven't seen it firsthand.
Something we didn't get because he was on the sideline at the start of the year, and Heroic have had some troubles in the second half as well. But this is their Super Bowl. This is their conclusion of 2025, and they're not going down without a fight.
No, sir.
Time's a problem now, Alex. 27.
Especially Donk on this low HP. Feels like Nilo's almost destined to get another one playing around that smoke. Like, maybe X-Cloud's a vulnerability? Nope, not at all. Not at all.
Just so much conviction in the swings.
Thank you very much. It's X-Cloud with 3. I mean, straight up frag movie stuff from Nilo and X-Cloud. 25 and counting for X-Cloud, heading towards the 30. Alcaran hasn't even broken 10.
Chopper looking up to the stars. Maybe you're praying because he's going to need some help right now. They get the opener.
That's like the whole strat just coming out of his brain. You know, he's looking up.
This is really bad from Zwei and Tanir, right? Like the fact that Nilo has that much room to work and gets those 2 kills. A whole round ruined at that moment. So Nilo, the disruptor. They're loving life right now.
Understandably. There's the no pistol challenge. Oh, Nilo's going for more. Spirits round over before it even gets going.
Reading him like a book right now. He might be on for more.
Flashed in as well, like just perfect. Oh, nice flash.
Might be on for an ace.
It's his
second ace.
Turn. Yeah, 2 aces in 1 map. X-Cloud got his. Chopper's trying to deny Nilo's, as it looks like Youngstar will get that fight. Who needs pistols when you've got gun rounds?
Yeah. You can see why they picked this map. They always have a different move. The teamwork is there. That flash you highlighted, LNZ setting up his boy. That's a feel-good flash.
It was a really slow start for Nilo as well, but the CT side, he plays such an influential position and he has profited greatly. They are trying to find Chopper. They just want to get this done. I think if anything, they're actually saying, Nilo, go get him.
Yeah, which is the opposite of what Kevin happened to Monacy the other day. It was, oh, you got 4? Let us take that away from you. Does Chopper really want to save a Galil and Kevlar? Or does he just want to deny Nilo the 8th? Well, right now, sitting towards T's spawn, Youngster's got him cut off at the pass. They've cleared connector, but Nilo needs to make...
I play take B. Stay.
I don't see long, guys. I don't see long.
Oh, they're really sending him out, aren't they? All right, 20 seconds.
Ace.
Ah!
All right.
All of that.
Kick him out.
Come on,
Get rid of him.
Youngstar.
They're having too much fun.
Yeah, well, one more round and you win.
Oh, the contrast is so apparent, yeah.
What did Harry call him? The Prince of Darkness. Well, he's pretty emo right now.
Yeah. Look at this. I mean, I'd be emo if that's how my round started as well.
Yeah, these are some deep cuts.
All your nades, your Galil, shut down in one fell swoop.
Boys, you don't have a single rifle round on the T side at overpass. Now, that's not unusual, but right now, you're meant to be the heavy favorite and you're struggling. All right, well, going A hasn't worked. I guess we try and go B. Tanir.
Tanir down after 1. He does take down xFloud though, so the highest output from Heroic is removed. Young Star beheaded. Good one from ZyWoo. Fighting for survival on Overpass Our Spirit.
They have a bit of util for the execute. Chopper can smoke Heaven and Molly of his choice. Donk. The timing might be his undoing here. Nilo's actually actively searching long, but no.
Nice.
Alcarin walks into the orb. Now, Nilo still could track this one, but doesn't matter if LNZ goes down.
Ooh. Yeah, I think this is asking a lot of Nilo. Couldn't be further away from the play.
Look how much cash they all have. That's absurd. There's only 1 round left, so Nilo, you should actually give this a go.
100%.
I know you won't have an AK in the next, but everybody can buy.
Well, I just looked at the round recap, and it looks as though the highest, well, the closest Spirit got was 2 kills.
Yes, it's been
round 20.
So dominant. So dominant. He is slowly.
There's no reason for that he would save, so surely Spirit stay very close proximity.
The only reason is the AK.
That is a reason, you're right. It's better than nothing.
Yeah, it is. Also, you don't put another death in the column.
Or you play for exits, and does that actually do anything if Shiro goes down? Oh, he's not going to, though. Quick reactions from Shiro, saves his AWP.
Oh, and Chopper went down as well. Okay, well, Chopper can buy himself. Donk, you're going to have to sell back some nades to gift an AK, my friend. And Shiro, the same for you. You do need to make sure that ZyWoo and Tanir are adequately hooked up, which will lighten the load. Oh, Shiro's so generous, he's given a Galil.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Thanks, Shiro.
Thanks, man. You got 1,250 left in the bank, have you?
Well, it could have been Donk who gifted the Galil.
Donk was a good boy. He gave Tanir the AK.
Okay, well, there you go.
We're deeper smoke thrown by Heroic side. It's actually probably more difficult to boost over, perhaps.
Well, this is for OT or this is for the win. So final round of regulation, map number 1.
Tanir set up for those short fights early.
Yeah, they don't like what they felt at A at all. This is another B-centric play out of Spirit. Oh, ahead of this Chopper. Do you continue with the pathing?
xFloud looking ready to rock. Nice shot. Chopper. Nearly 2. Tanir will trade, but Shiro dumped on Tanir. That could come back to haunt them in this final round of regulation. A 3-on-3 established. Alcarin dead silent on the CT side. Haven't seen the impact of a CT side AWP on Overpass, but this round could be his. An opportunity to do damage. No Heaven smoke thrown. Donk's got the bomb on his back. His responsibility. A bit of chip damage onto Shiro from the Alcarin util, but it's LNZ close by. Gonna play around that smoke. It's good timing for him. Way on short, spamming smokes. LNZ reveals his position. It's a nice shot from Shiro. LNZ keeps Heroic's dreams of ending it here and now present. 30 seconds. Where's that bomb going?
This is not a possible rotation unless he was able to make it through Con, and even still, they're aggressing on short.
Yeah, Shiro's waiting for that. Can't get his eye to the scope. Donk's got to come up clutch to save Spirit.
I think he's got away.
There's no way they're thinking that. Nilo will tuck sandbags. This feels like it's over. Overpass, Heroic's pick. They just have to take one more kill. It's Donk, sure. Going for the plant. Do you double up? Do you run him down? That's the plan. That's the play. Donk is there. Denied by Nilo. Heroic take map 1. No pistols, no problem. A 13-11 victory. Gun rounds are plenty. Individual standout performances. Nilo have his moments. xFloud absolutely at the top of the scoreboard, but LNZ as well, calling a good game and fragging a storm. 21 from him.
Look at Shell Shock. Donk with the headset still on. We're going to head to a break. Map 2 around the corner, but Heroic, they don't want to go home without a fight. The end of their season, one way or another.
bank, I mean.
Okay. Take
Give
one
me
out,
Molo.
nobody.
I don't have smoke. Yes, drop smoke. I'm ready.
I will
Let's
go
go
front,
now.
guys.
I will flash
Two
for you
double
one
flash.
side. Yeah, wait. You ready? Now, one flash. Two flash.
Banana.
Right there.
One more banana up, dead. Nice, 3 today, 3 today. I hold stairs smoke.
I point.
Last 2 B players.
Я заколю, Ваня. Две подряд за спальню шлю. Забери сик впрямую, Вань.
Окей.
Я длину отдаю, Дань.
Я готов, Андрей. Зиг пикает.
Флэш?
Да,
К23, К23.
Да, флэш монстр. Еще зиг,
Убью зиг.
Монстр и зиг, монстр и зиг.
Зиг, не пикайте зиг, не пикайте. Там
Монстр вышел, да.
Зика убил.
Монстр, 50 хп.
Хорош!
Найс.
Хорошая флешка на монстр, ты заебись?
I take B, stay.
I don't see long, guys. I don't see long.
No.
I can smoke banana.
One banana one.
Peeking one.
Two behind the smoke, guys, behind the smoke.
Alim.
You're breaking.
Out. I'm blind.
We don't see more.
Alim, you have first. Alim, you have first. Okay? I'm picking on you.
Grab there now.
Wrong dead.
One minus 50.
Toilet. One toilet.
Toilet can go.
Kill.
Toilet can go.
Nice! Justin! Guys, we're playing fucking good now.
Well, at the very end of the race, it is definitely going to sting a little bit there on Overpass. It is Heroic picking up the first map of this Do or Die series as I welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025. Serious stuff going on here. It got all the way to the very, very end, and Young Donk could not lock it in. But Josh, they told me Donk was him, and that this was a shoe-in, that it was all a lock.
Well, he was playing more like Shui than Donk, so yeah, I mean, you look at the side of Heroic and you talk about how they had nothing to lose, and they've kind of got the reads. You think Spirit, are they going to come back and be that dominant force that they were basically since Donk joined the team, basically? But no, they're not even close right now. They're going through those growing pains at the moment.
Oh, there he is. Magix. Oh, what a familiar face that is.
They need him back.
Well, hold on.
He was
now.
the glue of the team.
Let's not jump to conclusions, but obviously there's some loving fanfare here.
Have you seen Donk smile without the presence of Magix?
Yeah, I have. I don't know how serious of a smile it was, or if it was like a forced thing, but
it's not the same.
He does have little vibes, doesn't he? And by that, I mean he gives off some vibes, one that you would not want to perturb in the server usually. However, the story that we're telling you at this moment is that first map did not go the way of Team Spirit. So for Heroic, where did they go right, and why was it xCloud?
I think, well, like xCloud, I think he had a phenomenal game in terms of like stats and output when you just look at the numbers. I think there were some crucial moments that he had specifically as well. But I think the big thing overall was that it seemed like Heroic had a pretty good read of what to expect. I got a round 4 that I could walk you through to show kind of like.
Well, then do it.
Yeah,
man.
let's do it.
What are you looking at me for?
I'm just seeing if you're ready for this. Okay.
Okay.
So the map is Overpass, obviously, right? And Overpass gets a little scary because you got these oppers and these op lanes that could be potentially staring at you and killing you at one of these angles. So I want you to pay close attention to how Heroic kind of digest what's going on around the map and how they pause at a pivotal moment, okay? So right now, they're kind of slowly opening up the map. They're starting with the default. They're doing all the default utility. And it's at this point here where they're going to start choosing to move around and go towards long, right? So we're going to see that these players are going to start using these flashes and pushing this off. At the same time, all this default utility is going on, okay? And now you're going to see why they start kind of putting all the pieces together of the puzzle, right? Here comes the flash, here comes the swing, here comes the kill. They get the trade, right? Boom. Okay, so who is dead from the screen right now? We know that 2 CTs are dead. We know that it's not Shiro, though. Shiro is still alive with his op. Where is Shiro? That is the game that Heroic is going to be playing. He is number 1 on this. He is staring up here with his op, okay? And now, Heroic knows, wait, Shiro, he's got an op. We don't know where he is.
Big threat.
We need to figure out where he is. Yeah, he's a huge threat. So they're going to do this brilliant maneuver together, right? You're going to look at what Heroic does. They are going to group up 3 players, right? And as those 3 players group up, they're going to send Linus up into A site. Either Shiro is in A site with the op, and then they have a 3 versus 2 over on B, or Shiro's not on A site, Linus goes, he has the rifle 1v1 or something like that, and then his teammates have all the information to work out the rest of the pieces. So as we speed this up, we're going to see the grouping from the 3 players towards B. Here's where Linus gets the info. Shiro's over towards A. It's only 2 people on B at most, and now with the sheer numbers, they're able to just brute force out with the gunfire, the firepower of the AKs versus the M4s, and now they digest. It's Shiro. He's coming from heaven. He's got the op, and they get to play out this little clutch round. And this is the first round that is going to be on the board for Heroic. And this was kind of just like how we got to see how Heroic knew exactly what to expect from Spirit, but you have to look at what were the types of rounds Spirit got. They got pistols, round 2s, and round 3s, basically of both halves. That's how they just springboarded themselves over to 10 rounds to begin with. So outside of those pistols, if you eliminate those off the scorecard, Heroic was actually in full control of that game.
Well done. Well done. If you thought about practicing,
practice that in front of the mirror, actually.
I thought so. You did disappear for a little while. No, I'm kidding. Overall, though, big props, big kudos, rather, to the side of Heroic. You come into a server today where you're not the one that is necessarily the favorite, but if you're a guy like xFloud, you've shown some grit here, and you've shown exactly what you have to offer in a crunch time game.
Yeah, it's interesting because you had like Tanir on the side of Heroic being, I guess, the star player. Now he's shifting over to Spirit. He's kind of taken on the little bro next to Donk, and now it's xFloud is kind of like, well, I guess it's my turn to shine here because, well, I've got no one here. There's no Tanir, so it's all on me to show everyone what's up. So moving around, I think one of these situations was early in the game. There was like a 2 versus 4 situation going on where he pulled off a magnificent round there and just consistently just building up. I think most of his kills came from multi-frags. It's not like he just got like 1 or 2 kills every round consistently. It's like he got, 5 multi-kills.
He was having a good time is what those numbers look like to me. Like, yes. That's the type of time and experience you want to have when you log into the server to play, regardless if it's on the stage or if it's in your matchmaking games. Now, opposite to that, sometimes things don't necessarily kind of unveil in a way that they should. If we think about the opposing side of the coin a little bit when it comes to Spirit, yes, there are great things here that have happened for Heroic. For Spirit, slow start or non-starter?
I think it was a little bit of a slow start. Look, this is why Heroic picked this map, right? Overpass is a very difficult map to play through because there's so many opportunities to punish players that are kind of off on their own. You need to have very good protocols in place, good utility so that you can go and kind of isolate areas and move around together. And that's not really the style of Spirit, especially a Spirit that has 2 new players and they're going through growing pains.
Yeah, speaking of the growing pains, those pains are definitely happening over there for Spirit that you're talking about. Like, it's rough. Either way, again, there's a lot on the line in this matchup. It is one that you have to win to play at the Intel Extreme Masters in Chengdu. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to jump back into it with Dust 2, a fan favorite, a classic at that, and we're going to be doing it on the other side of this.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
This is Male Aura Boot Camp. These players have paid $18,000 each in a desperate attempt to boost their aura.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit. You're decent. You're a piece of shit. You may not like it, but this is what peak male physical form looks like. Which one's your leader?
Me.
Jesus Christ, you make Brolin look like Nelson Mandela. You have to wear your failures like a badge of honor. Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
What are we gonna say in the pre-match interview?
We're gonna fight them in-game.
We will hurt him in-game.
We put here the corpses.
In-game, right?
Yeah.
I can see why they benched you.
Bro, don't be saying that on broadcast.
All right, young star, what are we gonna say?
We're gonna f them up.
Okay?
They're overrated.
Get in there.
I trust each one of my boys to smash them.
Hell yeah, now go out there and give that interview.
Any final words for your opponents?
Listen, we're gonna... Oh my gosh. We're gonna butcher their corpses.
Thanks for that, youngster.
If you drink vodka, bro, it's another level. Next day, best thing, you don't have anything. Take cucumber, potato, you know, картошка, yeah. You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours.
Резкие биты, всю хуйню. Все хуйня или заебись?
Все охуенно.
It was a loss to Falcons that put Spirit here. A lower bracket game versus Heroic. Heroic eliminating Na'Vi yesterday. And the loser of this series will join them. Packing bags, missing the playoffs. Team Spirit are up against the ropes, but heading in to their territory. Dust 2 is their map pick. Overpass a 13-11, full regulation, but Heroic impressing. Spirit won both pistols. They got the conversions, but Heroic individual shining bright. And they're a map up.
Yeah, scoreline making it feel less one-sided than it actually was. Multi-kill madness from multiple names in the Heroic jerseys. They'll be feeling damn good, but heading into Spirit's turf, can they turn this one on its head? It's only the second event for Tania in the Spirit jersey. A mere 14 maps played up until this point, and we are at the tail end of 2025. It goes Chengdu, it goes Hong Kong, and then it goes Budapest for the conclusion. Around this time last year is when we saw Spirit lifting the major trophy in Shanghai. Well, they're 2025. This is their 12th tournament. They've had 9 playoffs, 4 trophies, 1 last place, and 1 group stage exit. If Heroic get it done today, they'll make that a second group stage loss.
Let's get the pistol started. xFloud actually thinking about some aggressions up mid. The late flash and swing though, and Donk's coming in from lower. He was coming in from lower. Sent to the past tense by Alcaran's USP. They've still got Molo and a smoke for the finish. A flash, I thought there might have been a swing off of that, but Nilo not in a position to do so. Overstaying his welcome was Alcarin. ZyWoo will find that one. Youngstar tucked in with the dual Berettas. There's grounds for a little bit of a conversation about him doing something here. Too many bodies. They know where he is, and Youngstar has to turn tail. He is the solo B defender.
They want to pivot back into B right now. They have a smoke for CT spawn if they want to go for the split, but Chopper starting to head into the upper tunnels. Tanir and Shiro both hanging around for rotations, and those rotations might just come their way. Youngster and Nilo looking to pipe their nose through the mid doors. Static as you like. Not worried about short presence. We can see nobody home. Shiro now being called to join the other two over towards B. And, well, they poke their nose and they see nobody towards the back of Plat. So doors smoke now. That molly for ZyWoo could just be used towards window once they're in.
Oh, wow, yeah, Youngstar down to Tanir on that lurk. Nilo will trade out, but B-site is lost. Not an easy one to get back into.
It just feels like Tanir's trying to do too much in certain circumstances. That peak, unnecessary. Now it's a one-man advantage.
You're going to boost.
Oh, they were going to boost. You immediately see Shiro hit the crouch key. And that will be that. Looking to back off. Unfortunately for LNZ, he doesn't even have armor to save. Maybe he can get the dual Berettas. He does, so that's a boon. But
he looks like he's actually going to try and catch someone on the exit, but see how far that gets him.
Yeah, the extended radius, they will have to get out of there.
No, says Shiro.
All right, prepared for that. Nilo waltzes in, and he's going to go down to the bomb, so not even going to keep that Kevlar. Yeah, interesting that Alcarin pushed out towards Xbox after Short didn't push. Like, you saw the flash, and you're expecting aggression. Maybe he thought his teammates would do the same, but they didn't have that follow-through, so that one is going to cost them. Now, it was the pistol rounds that was the key to success for Spirit on Overpass, and that success was just a mere, 6 rounds off of conversion. So they get the pistol, they get the conversions, but after that, the rifle rounds were pretty poor, especially on the T side. So we don't have to have too much scrutiny in the early stages, but they are up against a force. Nilo into lower. Alcarin overseeing business with a scout from Xbox. X-Flood short, so 3 players ready to assist into lower. Now, he's just going to pot a shot through the smoke there if Nilo takes contact or X-Flood spots something out. They are waiting for that first smoke to fade. Now the molly. And the extinguish. How are you getting out of this one?
With some help from the team.
Hey, isn't that nice? Teamwork making the dream work. So we'll get a double dip on all of this, won't they? Chopper lining up a mid-door smoke. That'll be deployed and slow and steady. I need to see some cohesion from Spirit on the rifle rounds. On the T side of Overpass, it was really poor. Even when they found opening picks, players didn't feel like they knew what they needed to do when, disconnected. Definitely not inspiring too much confidence. Bomb is returning to long, Alex. Now, LNZ and X-Floud both here.
And X-Floud seems to be on one with a hot hand, falls away from the long line. Ooh, good tracking from LNZ. That was a tough one. He's done damage to Tanir. With just 2 points of health, he might be just completely removed. And it seems like Youngstar might have some access on short. Hard shot for Alcarin, doesn't nail it. Nilo does, mantles up, a free frag, and Alcarin a jumping scout. Donk's dead, Tanir 2 HP. It really will come down to Shiro. Alcarin removed by Shiro's Galil. He's got a very good idea, too ready for him. Threatening from Heroic.
Between the wickets there of those final 2. Not ready for 2 targets, but that is a close round. Now, the fact that board's being wiped, it won't be the same as Overpass. They won't be able to go for the double dip, and we'll have to go for the eco, but still sketchy. LNZ does a good job at long. Nilo has a nice one here, mantles up, gets denied, but the jumping scout.
Yeah, flashbacks to CSGO.
We had ZyWoo with the jumping all before as well, didn't we?
Yeah.
That's when they were throwing Lin Vision around the server. Smoke and a flash, couple of upgraded pistols. A couple of 5.7s, there's a Deagle, there's a P250.
It's very considerate of Spirit to make a very efficient call for an anti-eco.
Straight into B.
Just go B.
Okay, so this will be 3-0. But again, the scrutiny begins once the rifle rounds. Tanir, this is your chance to...
Oh, yes. Those ones feel good. Doesn't feel great to know your AK's fallen into enemy hands, especially when there was only 2 of them in purchase, but...
It's all right. Shiro's on the march.
Okay.
He wants to get that all pound to the next. That's why you only see him with the P250 right now. LNZ over towards Suicide. Might get caught on a bit of a timing because Donk's coming over as well. Does Donk glance down? Not seen him. And Donk will get this one. And they just need to track down Youngster. Been able to find himself on the top of A right now. Chopper to go through CT spawns, way in through lower tunnels. Shiro and Donk going through long. You'd think that's the most likely port. But Chopper very, very noisy. They have restricted his movement. Bomb goes off. Youngster can get another. ZyWoo, this is your chance around the corner and removes it. Okay. Housekeeping done. And now we're into the buys. Alka and Zorb equipped. The same for Shiro. Let's see if there's any resistance, or do we just need to go to the third and decider of Ancient in this series? No long spawns to work with.
Alkarin's going to be running straight up middle with his knife out. And he spots him, tags him, Nilo frags him. What is that?
That was
heroic. Sick. Oh, and then they disappear.
We were never here.
In a puff of smoke. See you later.
That. What a first rifle round call.
I really am inspired by that. Yeah, that's cool. Alkarin reacted so quickly, like just spotted like a barrel of Shiro. Quick shot, Nilo the one to profit. And now you can fall back into a lovely, comfortable man advantage for your first gun. Flash through the doors, Alkarin, ooh, catches Donk.
Perfect timing. Donk might be getting pissed off now at Alkarin, right? He got the Deagle kills on overpass.
Jumps at it.
Yeah, well, Shiro's not happy either. Chopper the AWPer. Everyone's favorite.
My show is
now,
on.
Nilo, do you need to do this?
The answer is a resounding no. It's actually given Spirit a little bit more to work with, a conversation starter. So he gets that. I think he gets info on Youngstar, but with Tanir caught by LNZ elsewhere, that's the long. He was just trying to search, trying to find a second prong for the A finish.
And now Alkarin, how active? Up mid, back to mid doors. Now at car and A, ready to knock 2 more down.
This is what you want to see, especially considering he wasn't really present on the CT side of overpass.
Very true. We talk about this being an AWPer's paradise if they can get going, and he's gotten going.
This is going to be fun. Chopper, he's going to save this AWP somehow, Chad.
How?
I've changed my mind.
Well, okay. Back to the winning ways of the rifle rounds.
Down.
Yeah, you don't like to see Spirit...
Artist, very nice.
Not being good at rifle rounds.
No, that is quite condemning.
There is a movement at the moment around the weakness of Spirit's T-sides. The groundswell picking up in the dirt sheets. As we do have an economical. Now, I'm not sure, like, again, they've only played one event, one full event with Tanir. This is the second. The Zontix saga just went on forever, right? The murmurs about him going just were growing and growing.
Never ending.
It's like, oh, EWC is the last. Jokes. It's going to be Blast Open's the last. And it's like, okay. Then it was, and they've had a lot of time off. They haven't played too many events in the second half of the year. And maybe these roster changes are playing a factor within that, but they've had a decent amount of practice, just not battle ready.
That's what I would have been saying, you know, if I was trying to kind of get excited about the Team Spirit affair, it would have been all about how they've been in the lab, you know, integrating Tanir. This is going to be a new, even more potent Team Spirit. If anything, Heroic are the ones looking potent right now. They're trying to run out Youngstar. Donk's D, good for it. Okay, rifle falls into Donk's hands. A round like this, a Donk round. Makes it harder when he loses teammates left and right. And no Kev, so... Oh, he actually... Tell a lie. He has got Kevlar, and he's got headshots as well. Opts for the Deagle. LNZ applying pressure. Donk doesn't find that precision required for number 3.
Exiled looks so confident. I love the way that he swings into fights. It's very nice to see. Obviously, he had an ace on overpass if he missed it. Was against some save guns and some eeks, but still, we're down in the dumps. It wasn't like he just farmed them. And the pressure again, Hallie is taking tactical timeouts like some of us are taking tic-tacs.
can see why, you can understand why. Especially if your shortcomings on the T side. If it continues to haunt you, if it feels like Overpass again, where you did win the pistol, you got your conversions, and then Heroic got guns, and Heroic got going.
But this is the thing, right? With Dust 2, you're hoping just to go through basic default map control.
Right.
And once you have the basic default map control, Donk and Shiro can happen.
It's all good, it's all good. We fucking fight, okay? We fight for this game now. Let's move, guys! Let's go! We are very good!
I love the energy, right?
Dude.
Underdogs.
Yeah.
Give it to us.
The boot camp with Jason paying dividends.
Chopper with a Mac 10. Didn't use their long spawn, so control for LNZ. And the AWP starting towards middle. Now, we've seen this plenty of times before.
They're waiting for this nade. Go on, Alcaran. If you throw it, you're dead. That was the plan.
But look, he's had a lot of restraint. So is he waiting? Yeah, he is. He's waiting for lower sound cue.
Woo! And he takes Chopper out after all of that. After all of that. I mean, you want to keep adding the laundry list of frustrating ways to go down, frustrating rounds for Team Spirit. Nilo's a free frag for Donk. That's a good one back.
They know that the AWP is on the B side of the map right now. So at this point, you want to start piping up short if you can.
You wouldn't be expecting Alcaran to be like pushed in towards lower by now. He's already pushed up.
This is the thing, though. His job is just to be an early beacon at B. He's not going to even be able to push through here. So if there is
an AWP flank on the A finish.
It's more if it is a mid to B that they're able to, give up that mid space because of this position. The riflers on A are the ones who have to do the hard work.
ZyWoo walking in, and it pays off for Alcaran. Well, you know where the AWP is now. Surely that you pull up your socks, you start running into X-Cloud, and you get an important frag out of Donk. Double kill so far.
No goose molly. This is limp sight molly. 25 seconds, time going to be the issue.
Got the LNZ towards the long side as well.
Where the hell is Shiro?
LNZ finding Donk and no one looking at Youngstar. Shiro arrives with 15 seconds.
Yeah, doing his best James cosplay. The guy was just worried about rotations. Round's over, 3-3. All right, well, Alcaran, President correct right now. You notice how he held the nade until they threw something in lower?
Yeah.
So,
that's the sound cue he's waiting.
Yeah, so there's some prep that's been done here, and this is a great start. Chopper 0 and 6. Donk gets you 2 kills in that round, just so disconnected and strung out. Couldn't have been an easier second shot. So this comes in as the lower tunnels nade. That stack's not up. Chopper absolutely pipped, and then just this. Oh, you're crouch walking into me, are you? I'll take that one every day of the week.
Get better. Saved AWP.
Yeah, and where's he starting? Over towards B. Doesn't even have the best spawn to stop them going plat, and they'll smoke upper tunnels immediately. So AWP in through lower. Donk jumps one in to see if Shiro needs to take this fight. Flash, scopes in, waits for the repeat, not there, and now the AWP noted. Rattles off a shot. They only have 1 smoke on Chopper, so they can't even do crisscross. Feels like no one else on this team knows how to throw nades as well.
At the moment.
Like, I know that's probably not the case, but
yeah, it certainly feels that way with what we've seen over the course of this elimination game.
And I'm being a little bit cheeky there with that. I know they obviously know how to throw nades, but this cluster right now, I understand this is an eco round that we were seeing, is... Oh, they're out the mid-door smoke. Hold up. Hold up.
How much of a gap is it? Currently no one tending to it. I think
it's a huge gap.
CT smoked so they can progress. Jump spot, there we go. Penny will drop. So will the incendiary. Donk's going to try and make a play through the window. I think the flash from Youngstar really set them up to succeed there. Nice work. Shiro's getting some output. He puts it into just a 1v2. I say just a 1v2. Poor ZyWoo doesn't feel particularly favored in this one. The bomb retrievable. And so is an AK. Let's see what you're cooking here. 27 and counting. LNZ. First contact on the Windows side. Bomb is going to be faked out. Nilo and LNZ will call the bluff. And then the double swing. Okay, ZyWoo, how have you getting overwhelmed? But it's a Tech 9. Nilo, a quad kill. Heroic. Their belief grows with every gun round.
That was a really sketchy round, right? Because of that CT smoke that they dropped, it removes the AWP being able to see Right? And they're not worried about a rifle playing in CT spawn because they think it's an anti-eco, anti-4 setup. So that was a really, really threatening round. Nilo's defense of this B site was huge. Really good work for him. Shiro being able to actually deal with the rotations this time. Letting out a roar after every round, no matter the buys on the other side. But the buys now are back in with the guns.
See what happens. A short focus, maybe a little boost to get started. This is where we'll test the nades, Chad. If there's no flash for Donk, actually a smoke should cover it. They'll dismount.
I like it though, they're not overstaying the welcome. Right? I think there's sometimes you hang around a little bit too long. So still again, not being able to get long space. Orbs in tunnels, chopper down middle, and staying active on the CT side. Look at this. Nilo now parked close doors. X-Cloud's here, Youngster 2. They're ready to fight for a mid to B. Nilo's gonna be mollied back. Mid to B smoke's missed, all been blocked. And channeled out. Chopper, do you want to walk through this, really?
He does. And he's actually got a really nice pathing here. I don't think Nilo's going to consider this whatsoever. So from behind, he will strike. Nilo gets the trade. Youngstar's got so much to do. There's still someone coming in for the flank side as well. He can still... Nilo gets the job done. Outside of the doors, job done indeed. Alcaraz with a quick scope.
This is sick now. 10 and 6 from Nilo.
Look at him go.
Another massive round. He was quiet on overpass until that second half. Woke up on the CT side, had a couple of really meaty moments. And again, this is 5 straight. This is them batting away rifle rounds, and they are looking to send home another massive name. You come all the way to China to lose to Heroic? ? Well, Na'Vi did. Spirit May as well. Second event with Tania, and the faces looking like some slapped asses over there on the Spirit side. This is not the type of Counter-Strike that they know and love. And again, I'll recount the year for them. This is their 12th event. They've had 9 playoffs. Of those 9 playoffs, 4 trophies. 1 last place EWC, a loss to Heroic when Tania was still on that roster. And 1 group stage exit. That was their final event, Blast Open London with Zontix. They lost to FaZe at EPL, who had Rain as a temporary stand-in. Well, and FaZe are falling. FaZe are looking real rough.
I was about to say we haven't seen much action long. And then Z, oh my god, so flashed, and he just unloads his mag into Tania.
This, I understand there's still rivals for Spirit up next before the major, so they get another event, but what we're seeing right now is lacking a whole lot of convincing. You're expecting this Group A, right, with Mongols hampered with the Senzu situation. Thought maybe they would be the ones, you know, limping. Spirit lose to Falcons. You go, oh, okay, they're going to reset. They'll run the lower bracket. Well, they might not even get past Heroic at this rate. When the majority of your rounds over 1.5 maps so far has come from 3 pistols with the conversions.
It's like the opposite of Falcons.
Yeah. Where's Donk just running in and getting you 3? You're not even getting the staging space for him to do so. The poor guy, he doesn't have the room.
The one time it kind of felt like he was doing it, they still lost the round. Gets 2 towards the A side, or 1 towards doors, 1 into A. Okay. An audible dismount. That's going to get Chopper wanting to make a move. Alcaraz doesn't hit the shot, runs down X-Flap. That's a big pick off. Pulls him into a 4-on-4. Accelerating towards the A site. Alcaraz, yeah, he's going to have to try and hit this last one. And then Z put down. That's the Donk D. Does connect that final bullet onto the USP. Not ideal. 2-on-2. Low HP. This Deagle body shot from Donk could finish off the AWPer.
Get that reload in.
Reload, flash, and swing. Oh, he will! Yes, he will! They heard that reload. They knew he was coming. It doesn't matter. 1 bullet, 2 bodies down. Alcaraz brings home another for Heroic.
Again, I know it's another round where it's only light investments, but it's still tense, isn't it? Great shot here from Donk. Pressure on Alcaraz. Lobs out the flash. They both turn anti. Line him up, knock him down, bowling from Alcaraz, and that one's a strike.
Oh my God.
6 straight as the individuals for Heroic continue to deliver.
What is going on?
Take another timeout, Hallie.
Alcaran, I mean, yeah, not going to have two.
Think about how much pressure
maps.
is under. He missed 4 shots.
Hits the
fifth,
last.
Needs a reload. He's hiding. They're trying to chase him down. Into lower. The sass again. Look at this. Inspired Counter-Strike.
Especially when Donk's coming his way. Up on the box. Might drop in, but Nilo's ready for that. No, he won't. Donk's even better. Okay, Sway and Donk.
Finally, the aggression punished. You have to win this one. There's no question about it.
Yeah, there's no excuses. Yeah, young star spotted and executed. Shiro just sitting suicide.
They're trying to be cheeky now, aren't they? And understandably so. They're the ones who are playing like the confident team at the moment. And notes it now behind the smoke. Wow. Donk will deal with xFloud, and this could be a flawless rifle round now as it's just LNZ over towards B. Tanir calling long clear and accelerating up the guts. So at this point, they should just be able to waltz into that side, get the bomb down. Money situation is where you need to turn your attention. Scoreline about to reach 6-4. 2 rounds left in the half. LNZ with 3.1. Nilo with 6.5. Youngster with 5.4. And Alcaran with 6.9. So there will be no dramas with the buy, even if he goes down. But if they lose this and then the next, then the finances will be an issue because the loss bonus, bottom of the barrel. So LNZ, how many can you punish on the hunt? 1 so far. His way in through upper tunnels. Donk in through the mid doors. And you feel like you're on a timer now that you've been tagged. Donk will finish you off, and there you go. Board's been wiped. You probably get Nilo to be the one dropping for xFloud. Or is it? No, it's going to be Alcaran. I was going to say maybe he wants to retain a little bit more money for the AWP down the stretch, but he's been the one called upon to drop the rifle. And eventually, they are neutered for the pushes. That's a big tag.
Alcaran humbled.
Not even tussling for that long control. They were set up in a staging area to potentially do so. Now they're just going through the motions. Mid-door smoke. Alcaran is...
this is ballsy, isn't it?
Yeah,
really
well,
like
I
it.
guess on the low HP and the risk they're taking, Dust 2 is a free swing.
Yeah.
If not, you've still got Ancient in the wings. Light nade damage. They're up short, and xFloud up to bat.
It's going to be flashed in. Flash is good. Timing seems good. Favorable, but covered by Chopper. You see, covering their bases. Anti-flash on Xbox does punish the aggressive first move of Heroic.
Need to get to A. LNZ's going to need some help. On the site, has to worry about long and short. And Incendiary will buy all of 5 seconds.
Smoke 20.
Strange placement. But still, they can play behind it.
Yeah, Chopper's going to be throwing out at least the first and the second. Of the Vanguard.
2 players behind this.
Exposed. LNZ. He was caught off guard. How does he leave with 2 kills there? Zway and Donk removed. That's what you want from Shiro.
What?
Nilo's here. Nilo is here. Oh dear, he's gonna get 2 as well. Matches LNZ's output to near. You know he's typically long. They don't have the time for this. Is he gonna get the bomb, get to site? There's no way.
That's it.
There's no way.
Round done.
Team spirit, fumble, capitulate. Kept by just a piece of block.
Tanir, what are you doing, mate?
Gets himself some extra cash and lives on.
Yeah, but he could have gone down there after time.
Dangerous game.
They're very lucky to be alive. And just how many bodies they put behind that smoke, even though Shiro takes 2 with the AWP, there's a 3rd man they're not ready for. LNZ, great output on the double. We'll catch it again. Clear on the smoke, gets 2. Shiro pops 1, then pops another.
But
hold up, the 3rd man absolutely ruins the day. Oh, Shiro's just taken down Alcaran with a mid-door fight.
Okay, so back-to-back he's connected, this time removing him.
Oh, this is 5 for the half.
Youngstar takes the AWP and actually might find an opportunity. Doesn't connect the shot onto Tanir. surely they are licking their lips for the B finish, knowing there's a Hobby Orpa solo B with an AWP.
Look how far X-Cloud's out long.
This is huge amounts of info. Okay, Chopper returning. Back turned, though.
Spotted.
And shot.
Saving Donk there. Chopper doesn't want any more aggression, so he's going to smoke mid doors himself and then play in it.
Could have heard that, maybe. No. Okay. Walked straight past the boost, but here's the spam reacts in time. It's a Chopper round. Doubles his kill total. Spirit up to 5. Will Heroic take it here, or will we see map 3? Team Spirit is seen as a mainstay in the playoffs, a guarantee in the eyes of their fans and the eyes of Counter-Strike fans. However, Heroic, they're looking to shift that narrative. Overpass already under their belt now. Dust 2 supposed to be a comfort pick, supposed to be where Spirit remind us what they're capable of, but as you can see through these highlights, it's been a lot of energy from the Heroic side of things, and 7 boasted by the underdog. Coming into the T side of Dust 2, a coin toss as far as round distribution's concerned, and this, it could be a direct B hit.
Speed rush, they're coming through.
Okay, yeah, nice shots from Zve. There's X-Cloud though, and now he's at the back of the site needing help from Shiro, chipping in for a second his way. What you got, Donk? Absolutely nothing. A Glock finds him in the smoke. Okay, Tanir and Shiro. Walking out, timing. I think he may have caught something. No, Tanir. Oh, he got spotted. Yes, he did. Quick from LNZ, and that's the end of that. Heroic's first pistol round. And it's when it's needed most by Team Spirit.
Hey, Spirit have just looked absolutely all sorts today. And look at the response there from Donk, head in hands. This is not the performance that we're looking for. A loss yesterday to Falcons, sure, right? That one, that's an expectation. That game going into it, it's only the second time those two teams have locked horns this year. So you're going, okay, that's anybody's. But then they're meant to run this lower bracket. You've got a hamstrung Mongols on the other side going up against Pain, and you've got Heroic who took down Na'Vi, sure. This is their Super Bowl, and they are playing like it. The end of 2025 is here for Heroic in Chengdu. It's a force buy in for Spirit. They need something out of this round, or Heroic could run up to double digits damn quick. Shiro not finding anything, just spamming scout shots through the smoke. He's going to cheat over to be 4A. Donk playing to block, smoke dropped. LNZ ahead of this.
Yeah, okay, Max 10 trying to get cheeky with it.
Are they just going to go for an A execute right now? They have the smokes, the flashes, and A molly. You know, you had one or two more of those, and you could get Goose, you could get Ramp. You could even molly off the rotation if you'd really like, but they drop in the bridge smokes. That one hasn't landed perfectly.
Yeah, Shiro likely to punish through this. Scout ready, flash connects, info flows, damage inflicted. There's Tanir, hiding out on the side, pays off. And there's a Deagle in combination. So Donk and Tanir defending. There's the Shiro Scout. Spirit's second round force. In the absence of a pistol, you'll take this one. Only Alcaran getting run on down. It's a Donk Deagle round. Triple from him in defense. That felt necessary.
Bit of a gamble there as well, White, to play 4 players over towards A, and they just had all the players in the right places. As I was saying, if there was more mollies, they could have dealt with a few more of those positions, but they just didn't have the util to pull that off. And this is just clean shooting, right? You get out to Gandalf, sure, but we're just going to pip you at the post right now, lining them up, knocking them down. Nice shooting from Donk, going to need more of that. As
Donk's got an AK. Alert, alert.
Yeah,
Donk has an AK on the CT side.
Scary to get it in his hands so early. Straight up short. Look how quick this is. Shiro has noted it, but they are continuing with aggression.
Okay, well, that was what he wanted. Forces out extra util, and incendiary, a smoke, burned through, cycled through by Team Spirit.
LNZ's caught by the in-game leader Scout bug as well.
It's spreading.
It's a disease. Well, they drop back from short. They avoid any real nade damage, at least for now. 1 minute and 10, sure to be reblocked by Shiro. Chopper now hedges over towards CT in case of a mid to B. Donk and ZyWoo both worried about a B pop, and Tanir, he's dealing with long as X-Cloud's out mid. Now, he's hit hard so far.
NNZ Scout is going to be the first contact for Shiro, and a little bit of a connection. Oh. That second one is a whole lot more damage. Chopper, position, ready to pay off for 2. Crossing into Shiro's Scout. That's Nilo brought down to 24. Should be an easy finish. They completely overlooked the Goose position. Tanir gets himself a couple.
All right, well, they're back in it now. That's going to be all tied up. Has to be Heroic Eco. I love the setup there as well. They're just going, oh, well, we're pretty sure they're not coming along. Yeah. So Tanir goes Goose, Chopper goes CT, and then Shiro plays between everything. So taking care of business is the second half where Spirit do their best work of the series, because up until this point, it's just been about pistols and conversions. You go back to Overpass, you look at the score, you say, oh, 13-11, that was close.
Competitive affair.
6 of those rounds came from the pistols. So lacking. Shiro will farm up in pursuit of the AWP. We'll have enough in the next round, but why not make more money?
This is the only kind of round you're going to see Shiro pushing middle.
Yeah, no, true. I don't think we'll see him getting up to any of Alcaran's antics.
No, sir.
Donk needs to make sure the stat line is correct.
That one felt good. Donk still has his AK. The AK check-in. how long before Heroic can remove it from his hands.
And throughout this, Heroic have been playing like this is a free crack at the Kings. Spirit by no means considered the top team in the world right now, but if you look at accolades, they'd be considered the second best team of 2025. Vitality #1, Spirit have got 4 trophies, and they've got 2 to start this season. Well, if they got eliminated right now, what a difference the start and the end of 2025's second season would be. LNZ, you get the rifles out, you get a chance to call your boys into the play. There's a void right now in middle that will need to be plugged by Chopper at some point. Alcarin does not have his AWP. It is just going to be rifle heavy as they do get this short control. Shiro going to post up with his AWP in towards the long doors. Tanier will go towards ramp, and short control into being telegraphed. Oh, he's running straight through. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I mean,
they are taking chances.
They are taking chances, and it's not paying off right now. Running into a structured CT side from Spirit. Nice control of the spray. Nilo cut down, and Alcarin next up to bat. You got to challenge Donk. You better be shooting hard, because he's got 3, and again, back-to-back. This one up against the armored opponents. Multi-kills on multi-kills. The AK still in his grasp.
I was talking to a local yesterday. I just want to get a bit of a grasp on the feelers of, you know, who's the favorite players. Well, it's Nico, Monacy, Donk. Those are the top 3, right? The Chinese fans love those 3. Maybe even Donk is the most popular at the moment, which makes sense, right?
Certainly.
Definitely got some style to him, but...
yeah, no one has quite had a rookie year like Donk.
Would be disappointing to not see them in the playoffs, right? This is when we're going to have the stadium packed out. We'll be sold out once we get to the weekend. The group stage, it's only a Wednesday right now. So we had a good turnout on Monday. I think Tuesday and Wednesday have been a little bit lighter on, but still having fans being in this arena set up. So Hooksy taking to Twitter saying, hey, can we have all the group stages in front of us? Look, I don't think we have as many people as China. It is going to be harder to get people to turn out on a Monday, Tuesday, or a Wednesday, especially when games are starting at 10 a.m. in the morning local. But yeah, 4 best-of-3s in a day. You got to start early. Partial by now, and Heroic's hopes immediately feeling like they're waning.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, around with Tech-9s and armor and a bomb plant would perhaps give me a little bit of confidence that there's something to be said about their T side here on Dust 2, but I mean, look no further than their Dust 2 results, right? Heroic, this is not like the strongest map for them. You'd expect, as we did until the first half was played, this would be Team Spirit just strolling towards a third map.
The first half was quite inspiring. It was really showing me that the individuals of Heroic can stand and bang. Second half might require a little bit more nuance. Not just individuals getting multi-kills, but putting the players in that place by using your Yuto and moving the pieces across the board. There's going to be a B split off the back of this. LNZ trying to sell it. We'll drop down into CT. Chopper ready for this.
Yeah, the flash is good though. Really diligent work, but Chopper gets the frag anyway, and Donk still has vision just in time. Not another one. Donk's triple again and again. Through the mid side, this partial ripped apart.
Looking casual now.
It is, isn't it? Leisurely for Team Spirit. Tanier gets some action. It's quite quiet on long for him.
You like the sound of this, Alex? 5-round run, 1 kill for Heroic in that span.
Team Spirit definitely like the sound of that.
Yeah, that is insane. That is 4 spotless consecutive rounds for Spirit.
Well, well, well.
Maybe spend some of that cash, guys. Invest.
A stern team talk may have happened in those 2 minutes. Because they're definitely looking reinvigorated. And Heroic, you know, looking in pursuit of answers. Let's see if they can mix it up. Alcarin's AWP was so impactful in that first half. He's taken it long, and that's a perfect flash. Just misses his window of opportunity onto the cross of Donk. Starting long. It's unlikely they leave him there. I say that. He is the one furthest towards the pit side, but that's going to change quickly.
Was a bad CT incendiary. Well, CT Molly, I was going to do that again. It was a bad incendiary and smoke.
Yeah.
Right? Long is actually a little bit of an annoyance there for Tanier with the way that util landed, so they will have to investigate, but not getting cheeky behind it. Heroic will just respect it and post it up on the line for any aggressions is Alcarin. Nilo will be piped back for now, and because there's this third man, a youngster, you can tell they do want to inquire what's on the other side.
I was just saying it's quiet on long for Tanier, so he is going to get a test.
Position he's playing, it's going to be tough to flash him out. So they're feigning a lot of short presence, and they're going to try and scoop out long. Chopper's here as well.
Perfectly timed incendiary. They run straight through it, so already quite damaged. And a clean headshot from Tanier. Alcarin holding for the swing of Chopper, though. They're coming for you. Oh, nails it, does Youngstar.
Donk's on his own.
Donk Donk. Good find first on xCloud, progressing from the CT drop. Alcaran has impact once more.
2 up short quickly.
Yeah, Shiro's Zorpin's way.
Can Molly sight?
And he gets across to Goose. The bomb might go down here. Not an easy shot to hit. Shiro misses it. Bomb planted. Youngstar vulnerable. Caught and punished. Good work from them to isolate. And now a 2-on-2. Alcaran staying active despite his low HP. Jumps up and narrow miss onto the jump of Zwei. Miss to the ramp side.
1 bullet.
1 bullet, all he needs. If he can find Zwei, this round gets a whole lot easier. As that Goose contact will uncrouch on the contact of LNC. Oh, Zwei can't finish it. Shiro baiting. And Heroic converting. Nice. Second taste of victory on the T side.
It's a nice round as well, right? Obviously, the gimmick of the smokes being thrown from outside of long, it didn't really bother Spirit too much. It's more about Alcaran killing Chopper on the corner, and then the poise when they know they have Tanier isolated. They throw the bottle of flames, they're able to take that fight, Tanier goes down. Donk has that buffer smoke, as we see when we jump to his POV, but Alcaran pips him as well. And then the number advantage is just about trading efficiently.
Makes a lot of sense that Halley gets on the mic. That's the first kind of blemish on the record after what you were saying, like 4 perfect rounds.
It is just concerning because that's his last one.
If it gets worse from here?
Exactly. Yeah. If they don't rebound immediately, the cash isn't the problem, but it could be the approach that is. And right now, we're on board getting to see that Heroic do have decent long spawns. So whatever Halley is bringing to the table could be negated completely by Heroic deciding, hey, let's play with our balls out. That shot there from Alcaran allows this staging area, and then that's a great shot from Youngstar. Do they use the spawns or not? That's the question. Looks like xCloud is charging in. No, he's not. Okay. Just going to settle into this.
Shiro wants a fight. He really wants a fight. LNZ got the info off the jump spot. Shiro, look at him go. Donk 2, pushing up mid, takes down, or taken down rather by xCloud's Khalil. That's a cheeky one to open up. Donk kept humble. Now, finally, they removed the AK.
Shiro stuck.
He is in trouble. LNZ catches him. Heroic of a 2-man advantage.
I can't believe they took the timeout and decided aggression was the answer.
And Heroic, that's their cup of tea.
Yeah, they're trying to stuff them so they can't go for set pieces or defaults, and they're the ones now down 2 men. Tanier leers forward off the back of the chopper flash, finds nothing. It's an invitation for xCloud.
Oh, Tanier's been caught out. Oh my goodness, he'd have been very frustrated. We just saw him on the cameras as well.
Oh, it's an oopsie.
Not an ideal Molotov. But the pressure applied to Tanier is so much. And not clearing his corners is Chopper. A free frag for Youngstar. Heroic looking to string together 2 consecutive. Off the back of the timeout, no less.
Yeah, and they know Zwei's the B defender, so Tanier noted towards spawn. At this point, they might just have to save. And remember, Halley can't take another timeout now. Heroic are the ones who are going to have to oblige. So the fact that we're tied up, coming into this half, we said they're in trouble. It felt like they had removed themselves from hot water. Out of the frying pan into the fire. The stress of this will be mounting as xCloud. What a shot with the Galil.
Dude. Now he treats himself to the AK upgrade, and Zwei hiding out, cowering at the back of his bomb site. A diligent hunt. Flashing for your teammate into lowers. Running at them. There's still cash for Spirit. Oodles of cash after their run of perfect rounds, but they will take it all away. Force the full rebuy as a 10-10 scoreline is reached, and just a little more doubt starts to creep into the minds of Spirit.
Especially if they lose this next one.
This one must have been a banger. Yo.
It's like we're deep in the game, right? The score's 10-10, but the reality of Spirit losing still hasn't really sunk in. Heroic, this is their last big event for the year, and now they're searching out long. Youngstar takes a joust.
Gets info.
Quickly rounding towards the mid doors is LNZ. xCloud near low, top of cat, and Alcaran with the AWP in lower in case there's any short aggress. Flash out mid. Incendiary exchanged.
Quick smoke from LNZ.
Yeah, it hasn't hit the mark. Oh. And nor did Shiro's. He's absolutely been that one there.
Kind of works out.
Yeah, with their cat powers combined, mid is smoked. Shiro, does he want some space back? He does.
Okay, the flash is designed to catch him, but he's forward of it. Nice catch from Shiro, removing LNZ. Alcaran will try and find the chopper occupation of ramp.
Okay, now this is really hard to find the finish. You've got 50 seconds left, and you still have short and mid, but you need to group up and look for the finish together. Sober's watching on. They've got a handful of smokes, couple of flashes, couple of mollies, and juggling that. They're going back late long, so splitting up for this.
Okay.
Shiro's going to be here alongside of Tania.
Just in time as well, Shiro's pulls the trigger onto Nilo. Peeking with his HE as Tanir's good for it. Alcaran's having a go, gets leg shot by Shiro and brought down by the pistol swap. So, Spirit up to 11. AKs once again find themselves into CT hands, as we will see a second time out of Heroics coach Tobiz.
Yeah, he might have even just wanted to save in that situation as well, because there's a couple of members who are light on in the finance department. 3.8 for Youngster, 2.5 in Nilo, and you think to yourself, okay, boys, but you could have saved those guns there. Instead, you have this really meek finish. LNZ was dead first. He could have really called them through that as well. So you don't want to allow the frustrations to be coming out of your voice now, because you're still in this game. You need to look for a solution. Alcaran's AWP in the mix. Nilo gets himself a MAC-10. Youngster with a Galil. Now, Alcaran has a good spawn. He can pick mid immediately, or he could go for another long little skirmish. Maybe he picks mid, and if he gets the kill or a tag, they go B. And then if not, they could still B pop, and Alcaran tries to hold rotation. He's trying to insta mid-door smoke. On the cross, no tag. 3 towards tunnels. Nilo back cat. How is he going to get any value out of that MAC-10 at range?
Donk starting B once more.
They are getting the control. I wonder if it's just a matter of, hey, boys, let's group up and look for the finish together. I know they tried that on the second round against the Force, and they lost to a stack, but it was lacking util, and this time it could be as well. X-Flash just used their second to last Molotov mid doors to make sure no one is home for close rotations. So no secret of his presence. We settle into another round at the minute mark. And in moments like this is where Shiro gets to show his class, right? AWPing A ramp. It's where AWPers make their names. They've done this setup again where Tania doesn't play long. He plays ramp, which tells you that Chopper really feels it's going to be a B split, and he's right.
Yeah, he's read them well here. Must-win round for Team Spirit to pursue survival here in Chengdu. Swing it through. Good from Chopper. He should go down to LNZ's MAC-10, but the rest is falling into place for this B duo. Donk and Sway get the job done. Alcaran trying to get out, but he is a dead man walking through a smoke. Gets away for a moment longer.
If he can save, it gives him something, but already running him down his way. Got to back off, but the quicker you go, the sound cues you give, and he should be safe now. Alcaran gets to keep this AWP. The loss bonus going into the next is at 2,900, but that's 12 rounds now for Spirit. So 2 close maps. Likely to lead us to Ancient in just 1 round's time. Final tactical timeout saved for a rainy day. So Hallie has been fortunate that Tobiz has felt that pressure down the stretch.
I mean, you want to talk about pressure, trying to make a T round appear with what you've got in the bank account. It's not great. Heroic's first pistol and an immediate second round loss kind of marked the change of vibe amongst Team Spirit and Heroic in this head-to-head.
That's a fair call, right? Imagine they got the pistol conversion the other way, right? Who knows if Spirit would have been able to mentally pick themselves up, because they're one of the teams that emotions are either high or very low. But either way, the intensity. Alcaran saved AWP.
Donk AWPing. Excuse me? We've got the double AWP to try and secure 3 maps. It's a do or die affair. And it does look like Heroic have set sights early on some B action.
It's a B pop. Donk should be flashed.
You'd think so, right? On the line, though, and Alcaran peeks straight into him. Donk just does find that opening kill.
They didn't even set up for a pop. They just smoked doors and then hoped that Alcaran would find the search. They did not expect that change up into the double AWP at all.
Completely caught them off guard.
And 1 kill away from 30 is Donk. So this is just a slow simmer out. It's agonizing for Heroic. You look at the score, how close we were to sending Spirit home. It was Na'Vi yesterday. Hoping to make it Spirit today. And then in pursuit of that final game later on for a spot in the playoffs. But right now, it's going to be all about the third map. They felt so caged, haven't they? The T side, I thought that Spirits felt uninspired. Heroics, this isn't their choice, of course, but it's still rough around the edges.
Can you get past Shiro's AWP? Can you deal with Chopper? Oh, he cycled to his nades. He's been overlooked, though. LNZ does not clear him out, playing around the smoke nicely. Just xFloud and Nilo here. Looks like Spirit have secured us. Map 3, Ancient. Couple of clicks away. Back was turned from Tanir. The comms maybe not clear. How has he got that? And now a free frag for xFloud. 2-on-4 goes 2-on-2. And another one for Nilo on the AWP. Just sway. Nantle's up, spots the head, xFloud. Oh, makes it dead. We see another. Dust2 continues.
I felt like there's no way in the world that should be happening.
No
you
way.
Lose the AWP pick on B, head-to-head AWPing against Donk, 4v5, you get up short, you execute, you lose 2 more bodies, Nilo the AWPer, Tanir lost in the source. Yeah.
Bizarre, that one.
I don't know, like... Well, they've given themselves a shot at overtime.
Holy, I thought that was absolute certainty.
Oh, hold up. Tech issue.
NL?
Yeah, you could just see there that Linus looked like he was having a bit of issue. No damage done, so we won't have any dramas. And there you go. Oh, it's Alcaran with the issue. And probably the right time to have it.
Yeah, I mean, and especially for like the newer players, I'm sure that that's something you really want to make sure you get your hammer into them. If something's wrong, scream it as soon as you can.
Yeah, it's funny that the admin has come up and is like, and Alcaran's going, what? Like the gesture is, I don't know.
I don't know.
Something's not right though.
I'll tell you what's not right is that Team Spirit are once again going to see every single round of regulation. Overpass, it did go Heroic's way, perhaps more cosmetic for Team Spirit. Doesn't really tell the whole story of how much dominance we saw from Heroic on their map pick of Overpass. Now, sure, this is supposed to be Team Spirit's map, and it was flowing that way to start us off. Donk just decided to go mental.
Look at these B spawns. Like, they keep getting B spawns, Heroic, so Alcaran is going to head towards long.
Self-extinguish, sets himself up for an attempt, but no one is giving it a go.
Oh, he'll know. Yeah. So he's actually played out.
This is cool. This is, I mean, a very valuable piece of real estate, right?
But now someone else needs to come through and help him. So he's worried about his teammates are worried about the timing because they don't know what's watching the smokers, nor does Alcaran. Oh!
Clearly lined up there. I thought that was going to make life difficult for Alcaran, but no, does find the opening kill. Tanir goes down, having a tough time on the CT side. In the absence of Long, take something back. Short does seem to be the object of their desire.
And upper tunnels. So they got the info. They know it will be a long finish. They're clearing everything out right now.
Shiro is staring at you, young star. If you dare overstep the mark, you are a dead man. Distraction from the long side.
Donk has a HE. Oh, he's just using it to harass.
Oh, trying to delay them. Youngstar does poke his nose out, and Sway goes down. Hang on. Spirit struggling now. 5-on-3. Can they convert it? Can they force map 3 right here? And now a missed shot from the AWP. Heroic are holding on a little further, a little longer. Look at the damage. Need lethality. Donk can do this. A 2-on-5. No, make it just the one. Shiro's in trouble. Heroic extending play, forcing OT.
Youngsters tracked you here, Shiro. He's heard all of that. Just needs one bullet to land, and you are a dead man. That reload will confirm the suspicions, and you're bang on. We are going to overtime. Heroic, grit, determination in their Super Bowl to win 2025, and they have pushed Spirit.
Yeah, they're looking to end their year with an incredible scalp.
Has been a tough year for them as well, right? Heroic getting their roster poached at the start of 2025, having to rebuild. Then they lose their coach mid-season and their experienced author of Sampaius. Having to find some pieces again. Grix wasn't the guy. Xflag comes back. Alcarin's in the team, but occasionally needs a stand-in, and here we are. Second map.
All right. LNZ, quite a quick pace to him here. He's going to Molotov off Shiro's orb boost. But sticking around and a missed flick costs them greatly.
70 damage there. So now they need to take back long control, right? Because they play for short, they don't have long. Look, smoke thrown on B. Shiro on A ramp. Long control taken back. Nilo coming that. Oh,
yeah, indeed. Dink from Zwei. Youngstar will be humbled by that. Has to chill.
They're out mid, so if they rotate lazily, they might get caught.
You do have to get past Donk if you're going for mid to Bs.
Yeah, that's true. But they do have so much space.
Is he? Yeah, I thought it looked like Youngstar was experimenting with poking his nose out the tons. Donk's free! A free frag! Xfloud catches him! Just accelerating, and then Youngstar will profit during the chaos, during the distraction. First round of OT. Spirit with empty hands.
That's not enough to tempt you back in, is it? Maybe get the AK upgrade, sure, but you're too far away. Shiro's at long doors, Tania at A, and Chopper in T spawn. So this one gone, and the amount of space, Donk gets punished. Petulance to over peak in middle without the support. Had some tough results as far as namesakes are concerned in Chengdu so far. The fact that FaZe are gone, sure, if you're a Counter-Strike fan, you know FaZe are not in the best of shape. Same with Na'Vi, but they're titans of the Counter-Strike hemisphere, and they're sent home in last place. Spirit, sure, they've been able to win a series.
That's something.
Yeah, but not what you'd be boasting for, is it? We had Kiyosuke versus Donk for the first time yesterday. And there's Donk with 30. Could be getting done dirty right now.
It would be just the most stereotypical, like, tournament exit scoreline in the second map, wouldn't it? Donk 30, Shiro 17. Halley using his only overtime timeout. 1 round in.
It's not the time to talk about the CT setup with Spirit. I've done this plenty of times. I was even doing it last year. I just hate the fact that we don't have Donk as the rotating A rifler.
Feels like you want to give him as much freedom as possible, wouldn't you?
Just make Chopper be the long anchor. You let Tania be the mid to B guy. Let Donk be the A rifler.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Caught out. Well done. I mean, to be fair, he did very well with the tracking through the door, did Xfloud.
Double orbs.
Okay, Youngstar peeks in. Shiro does punish and profit. Alcarin was trying to catch the jump spot of Zwei.
Xfloud's walking out mid. Gonna take a gamble here.
He certainly is.
Has to with the numbers
He's
disadvantage.
testing Chopper's mid-hold. What have you got, Unk?
How much of a hold is it?
It's enough. It's just enough. Xfloud gives him the sound cue, and Chopper will remove him.
I don't know if Xfloud goes silently there, how much space he gets before Chopper glances around the corner. But now, 3v5 disadvantage for Heroic. This one's falling apart quickly. Youngster taking a risk with the AWP for the long pick, but Nilo is out, and they know it's a possibility. Playing on the other side of the smokes right now, so flashed and found.
Instantaneous deletion.
Just the final two, Alcarin and LNZ, marooned to the upper tunnels. We'll have money for the buy into the last, so give this one a crack. But first, see if anybody oversteps the mark, 45 seconds. I'm going to take this pause in the action to see how the B stream is. I know we've got the intensity right now, but there's a reason. Winner of this plays winner of that. So Alcarin gives them something, but everyone's rotating over now. The great migration.
Chopper's going to be tucked on car side. Donk should have it every day of the week. The flash was nice. Worked out for LNZ just the one, but 1v3 for Alcarin in no time. Donk no problem. 33 and counting.
Looks like that Chengdu situation is coming back to haunt the Mongols. Obviously, apparently it's just burnout, but they started the tournament with a win, and I thought, oh, okay, Controllers is the GOAT. But
he did have a good performance as well, didn't he?
Yeah, they quickly having the reality set in that it's not an easy player to replace. As timeout after timeout, Hallie's turn now to Overs as one more round on this T side would help them feel a whole lot more secure on the swap of halves.
That can be a vulnerability when you're from a small nation. As far as national teams go, when you do need to replace a player, the pool ain't deep.
Yeah, and especially when the other team attending the major, you can't take players from because of the deadline. So, yeah, it is a tough one, but everyone was wondering what Mara would come up with. They went with someone with a little bit more experience. Older for sure.
Yeah, if you can't get, the mechanics of Chengdu, you want someone that can at least understand what's required of your position and your role. Same thing. I mean, ZyWoo keeps going for it because he hasn't been punished for it. Feels like it's always a narrow miss.
Well, bomb left at spawn means this one has no direct finish. And Heroic haven't looked great within the defaults, especially if they lose a kill within the opening stages. At least right now, that isn't the case. Are they going to go back for that long move where they were able to punish Tanir before? Now, the problem with this is Tanir's support last time was Chopper with a rifle. This time, it's Shiro with an AWP, trained and at the ready. Your util needs to be bang on.
Flashes, doesn't stop Shiro. Good opening kill, Nilo put in a shallow grave. There's LNZ removing Tanir though. Trapped on car. Alcaran posted if you re-peek. He's actually going to molly him. Okay, so we'll throw out a smoke of his own design. How does he react to this? The backup should be on its way. And peeking around the edge of the smoke, and nade to try and clear him out and spamming him down. Shiro gets it still. Under so much scrutiny, Shiro thrives. A third kill for the Orper of Spirit. The next Flower, the last man, removing Donk is a start to the 1v4. But a very time-sensitive mission, and that bomb and that flank. It's not going to happen. So Spirit with 2 consecutive to get their CT side rolling, and we'll swap sides in the first overtime. Map 2, Series 2, last day of group play.
The T side for Spirit was pretty rough as well, right? Remember, it was the pistol with the conversions. That's where 3 of the 5 came from. But this is so easy for Shiro, isn't it? This is why he's a classical AWPer. Getting the shots that you need to hit, which sometimes we question. Alcaran was very jarring on their CT side,
right,
though.
yeah,
so
true.
let's see if he can do that again. Maybe they've run out of moves because they were... Whoa. Okay.
That's a little shade of Tanir's peak. Takes his spawn, takes her head. X-Cloud dead.
Surely they've done enough to snuff them now.
Yeah, it feels that way. Ooh, little bit of a misstep on the door smoke. Minimal effect. Alcaran posted mid. Will Chopper swing dry here? On the non-zoom! That's a massive frag from Chopper to post, and a little bit of misfortune following Alcaran to start us off.
Yeah, it feels like Ancient is calling.
We've seen them pull it off on the odd occasion.
This one doesn't feel as likely.
It certainly doesn't. Oh, again with the timings, we're talking about it. Nilo just took a passing glance as Tanir peeks in.
It looks more comfortable now in terms of the spacing and the understanding of what's going on. So hitting that flow state, maybe right in time.
Yeah, really. Easy for ZyWoo. A little bit of aim practice.
Poking up into 2 heads as well as there you go. All 5 staying alive. And now they're pod racing. Sure, 34 for Donk is the headline, but for me, it's more about the cohesion in some of these moments and moves, the confidence for the players, the understanding of situations. You don't want to see players not moving. Oh, wow. The first one's great. The second one's unfortunate timing for Alcaran. But this one looks like it is coming to its logical conclusion.
Progressing down middle. fight for Tanir. X-Flap just started to make his move as Tanir catches him. Opening kill found for Team Spirit. Seems as though that third map in this elimination series will be required, even more so now. Oh, he gets the info. Thank you very much, Alcaran. Little warning shot. LNZ, got to turn the flash. How good is he? He's got too many on his screen. Donk brings him down. It seems Ancient's a certainty now. Just Nilo and Youngstar going to give it everything it's worth. Nice shot back. Youngstar removing Donk, and they're just going to pivot towards the wide open B site. They know where the two of them are. Heroic going to try and make quick work towards it. And they're going to be ready to catch this two-man fight mid. Ooh, swinging through the smoke. A death sentence for Youngstar. Nilo was hurt as well. They know where he was. And so an unwinnable 1v3. If you do bait the Shiro shot, which he has. There's another where that came from. Does it on the P250. Spirit going to be happy with that one. Bit of redemption after overpass.
Yeah, but today is going to be a long one. You've got to go 3 maps against Heroic, and even if you can topple them, the Mongols or Pain await to conclude the day. We'll be right back.
Short one. Pepsi mid on him.
Pepsi mid.
Short 2. Short. One short. Linus, keep it for me. Yeah, I try. Bad molly. Long clear. Cruising. 2.
On close side now.
Dead short. Wait. I bet through. Dead.
Last up.
Upper last should be short. I'm holding the smoke. Pick him in. I'm reloading. His left side short, I think.
Running back.
Nice, jag ser! Nice, good job, Taka. If I kill, super. If I don't kill, still super.
Дали смог, я разобью. Встань.
Я отошел.
Под банку подошел, Дим.
Ага, все понял.
Окей.
Два под банку.
Еще один.
Один высунул, фейкует. Пошел Зик. Зик на выходе, Дим.
Вик второй.
Зик на выходе один. Лаз Зик вышел.
Хорош.
Убил его.
Хороший кол, Андрюх. Я предполагал. Nade. They smoked. Can we re-smoke?
Yeah, I re-smoke.
One city. Yeah.
One short.
I go ramp. Can you flash ramp?
The simple flash, yes.
Flash. Short. Side to short.
Jumper one.
Side 1 HP.
Jumper still.
Jumper.
I don't know.
Last short.
Guys, smart.
I flash short and I take bomb.
Okay.
Just when y'all started to count out little Donkler, the little donk that could, look at him go. My goodness, he's doing everything that he has to do to keep Spirit not only in this series with Heroic, but in the Intel Extreme Masters in Chengdu. Also, that year being 2025 coming to a close, it is a very, very important one for Spirit. Just go ahead and grab on the cusp of a major on the other side. I'm Trey Saranthus, and alongside of me, Josh Nissan, or Nissan, not to be confused with Kawasaki, which also could be confused with Kyosuke.
True. Yeah. A little donk, a big dink, and we're sending it to the third map.
Okay.
What? I mean, were you seeing the headshots he was putting up there?
Yeah, no, it was
Lots of
traumatizing if you're on the other side, right?
Absolutely. I mean, this guy had 35 kills at the end of it. Look, he wasn't doing a lot in the opening duels. That was the rest of his team, but my goodness, that was a clinic put on from Donic. I think he was really pissed off after that first map.
Yeah, well, just to catch the viewer up at home, why?
Why? It's because Overpass was the first map and Heroic took it away. And I mean, you look at that, you look at the position Spirit's in, which is the lower bracket, and they're not looking too hot. They just made some roster changes, and if they want to be able to progress through this tournament, let alone getting to the major that's a month away from now, they need to show something more, that they're integrating these new players to a better degree, because right now it's looking kind of all over the place. But if they can kind of show this form and this version of Donk, then they're a little bit more safe.
So what you've said, or what you've kind of stated at some point, was that perhaps there's a world in which Donk was smiling a lot more.
Oh yeah, I mean, after the
Magix was around.
Yeah, well, yeah. Look, all I can say is what I see from behind the scenes, from behind the curtain, and I think Magix was the glue of the team in some degree. I think that he really got the most out of Donk's personality. Look, maybe Tanir and his bubbly personality is going to be the new Magix in that kind of way that ZyWoo isn't. But look, right now, we need this form of Donk. Well, we don't need it. I don't care. Spirit needs this version of
we
Donk.
We need this form too, to be honest. I think the world needs this form of Donk.
The game-breaking version?
Yes, exactly. The one that inspires you to take that peek even when you know you shouldn't. And the difference is you're not Donk and he is. And that's kind of like the time to kill. Like when this guy has got his crosshair in front of you, it's crazy. It's honestly pretty insane.
It's pretty quick when you can see his confidence and he's just going for more and more and more, even though, the team's basically in they win the round 90% of the time, but he's just going to go and seal the deal. You know that when he's feeling it and he's hitting the shots, it's all over, because his teammates, or his team overall, I think they had 11 first kills over Heroic. Now, you can take that in a couple different ways here, because considering the scoreline at the end of the game, that's probably a lot of first kills. And for it to be this close, you would expect the first kill distribution to be a little bit more tight. Like maybe they had 2 or 3 more first, opening duels won than Heroic. But no, 11? I don't know what's going on in some of these rounds.
In some of these rounds, well, what about within the game that we have on our hands, right? We find our way into a third map. We find a world where in which Heroic continue to try to push this envelope. They keep it hyper competitive here on Dust 2. When we flip that script a little bit, if we just kind of broach the topic of what's coming up on Ancient. Big curiosity right here as to what version we're going to get of both sides, because this is turning into a longer series for both teams.
Yeah, so what we saw a little bit on Overpass was Heroic had a really good understanding of how Spirit was playing. So as we go into Ancient, what are we going to expect from the side of Spirit? We're going to expect Tanir and Donk going to be the mid players on that CT side. On that T side, Tanir's going to be going, Donk's going to be going out there a lot. Well, I guess both of them. But that's basically where the core of all the fights kind of break down. And I wonder what type of setup Heroic's going to do, what they've done for preparation, because they knew that Ancient was going to be in the playbook here. So they should be prepared for whatever Spirit has to offer, and we have to see these growing pains, right? It's going to be a different pace that we see from Spirit with these players compared to what Zontix had to offer.
Well, it also kind of begs the question, because it was just slightly different, at least back when we saw this matchup at EWC. We did see it on Ancient, albeit the first map of the series, and with Zontix in the lineup. But that one went pretty heavily in the way of Spirit. And so I guess the real question here is, what can Spirit conjure up? Hell, I mean, Tanir wasn't even in the lineup. What am I talking? He's in the opposite team. I'm out.
Look, Tanir, he's a very aggressive player compared to Zontix. So when you pair him up at middle and towards A with Donk, you're getting a very different kind of flavor of how everything's going to play out than compared with Zontix, who, he's kind of sits around and just goes for those body shots. That's kind of what he's known for. And now Tanir's, was the star player coming into this other team under Donk's shadow. Somehow, maybe he's crouching down or something. But now he has to figure out how he's going to get his aggressive style out there without bumping into Donk and trying to complement him instead. And that's kind of where things are getting a little bit sloppy at the moment. And that's maybe where Heroic's going to try to exploit it.
And that is just a testament to growing pains you attribute.
Well, everyone's got to get a little bit taller.
Somebody's got to grow
a little bit taller.
We start growing hair in places. Speaking of places, if we go to a conclusion right now.
Yes.
Because hindsight would be exactly what's going to happen after the series. Josh, if I ask you right now who's going to win between Heroic and Spirit, where do you start to... I'd say hedge your bets, but let's be careful here, please.
Yeah, we don't do bets around here, but I would say I think Heroic's looking kind of nice at the moment. I think that they have a little bit of a little bit of everything going on for them. They've been hitting nice shots. They have pretty good reads of what's going on. Donk didn't really show up until that second map. So there's a lot going on for them there, but also this is their major. I think they just care more about this, but at the same time, they care less about this because they're probably not expected to win. I think that's just like a powerful concoction to just get over the hump of Spirit, who's probably feeling a little bit more pressure to make sure everything's getting together, and they have new ideas and new personalities, and they're trying to mix that all up, and maybe that's taking people out of their element.
And it might go without saying, but without Donk, that map is not even close.
Oh, that's not even...
It's not even remotely close. So we go to a break, and we're going to try to settle the score between what's going to be Spirit and Heroic. We're going to do it on Ancient, too. I can assure you that much. This is a very important match for these two teams. They're both facing elimination at the Intel Extreme Masters. You don't want to go anywhere. If you do, just hurry on back, y'all. We'll be right back after this.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hey Future Pros! Back to Ancient, this time with a smoke that will block off the CT angle on the A side. To throw this smoke, line up with the edge of this wall. Aim to the left side of this extruding leafy bundle. Then simply jump throw the smoke. Pretty easy and fast CT smoke that will land before your teammates even make it to the site.
The recent one goes at the bottom, right?
Simple to BC game, the recent one.
7 for sure. They're really recent. Yeah, it was a big surprise for BC game actually.
Okay, the second one, let's see. Get your bite, morph.
This is 1 or 2 for sure.
You think?
This is old. This is old.
When? 2018?
I think it was 18 or 19. I'll say
Bro.
He was on Astralis 2017. I'll say second there.
Second. Let's see this one. Queen, Furia, and JW. God Saint.
Okay, that's hard. I'll say this is like third.
When? Like
2019, I think. 19 or 18 as well.
Okay, I don't remember actually. Okay, this is easy. Okay, Agent Astralis, the recent.
For how you see, you think it's 6 or 5 for the boards you see?
I think 6.
Okay, go ahead, bro. It's on you.
Canadian.
Yeah. I think this is the first one.
Should be. MBR.
2018.
Yeah, I think it's the first one for sure.
Yeah, I think it was 18. I was in the...
I put the number 1.
Yeah, number 1. Tariq number 1, bro. Who's next? Device to need.
Recent.
This is recent, like 2022, 21, I think it's 22. 2021 he played for...
It's 5 for sure.
He played the Stockholm Major for who? NIP or for Astralis?
Astralis, I guess. He left like 21.
I think it's
5.
I think it's 5, yeah.
I put 5.
Was the last one?
Oh, I think we missed.
Bro, you seen all the you missed, bro. No. I think it happens in 2019. Because 20, he played Katowice Major with Ants. They went to the final against Astralis.
I would change with Cream, Furia, and JW, no? Did it happen before?
I think, yeah.
So let's see here.
I think we are good. I think Tariq to my BR, 2018. Garb to North 2018 as well, 19. Alexei 2020.
Makes sense,
19.
no?
I think it makes sense.
Makes sense.
I think we nailed.
So close.
So close?
Cringe plus with JW. That happened in 2016.
So it was the first one?
Yeah, that's the first.
And then Tariq is the second?
Then it was Kirby to North, you nailed that. Then it is Paris to MIBR.
Oh, so, okay. So we just need to change. Okay, I got it. Damn, that's old, huh?
I wasn't playing.
For me, he was not playing that time.
Exactly.
For me, it was recent, but Flusha stopped playing.
Yeah, a lot of time ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, a third map required to separate Spirit and Heroic in this elimination series. It started on Overpass, Dust 2, a narrow dodge of the bullet, Spirit in overtime, pulling it across the line. It is the Group A, lower bracket semi. This is not for a spot. This is just to survive. This is just to have a shot at the playoffs here in China. Going to be starting on the T side of Team Spirit. The knife has concluded. Heroic coming into this one with some vim. We've seen a lot of individual performances from the names such as Nilo over the course of the series. Alcaran, Xflout, everyone has stepped up to keep it competitive. But Spirit, will they manage to turn it on now? Have they reminded themselves of who they are and what they are capable of over the course of Dust 2? Donk certainly did. An AK fell into his hands early in that second half and he ran with it deep into the 30 frag mark by the end of OT. It starts with the CT pistol though. Heroic only one pistol to their name so far. Let's get this party started, Chengdu.
HE for Chopper of all things. Smoke over to Tanir and a flash as well for the in-game leader as Tanir lines up a red smoke, a bit impromptu. He'll be able to be with the unit as that's thrown out, and it's also not off the first timing. 4 from B for Heroic as they do take B lane control. So sector clear, it's just Nilo on the A side of the map right now.
Oh wow, long range. He gets the chance to hit Crouch as well for the long range execution of Shiro. And now parting to A through CT, Nilo in Temple. It's an interesting fight for him.
Shadow
brings it with the Shadow and Zwei hits it. Youngstar walking up. Donk is providing covering fire. The Temple swing as well makes it awkward. Good shot. Donk has nailed it. Attempted trade from Alcaran provided. 3-on-3 on the retake. Good shots as well. LNZ removes another. Tanir is gone. Zwei and Chopper trying to keep the dream alive. Whoa. Nice trade again. LNZ's hit some bangers, but this one is within the wheelhouse of Chopper. Can he do it? They're completely certain he's A main. Step heard. Swing coming in. Defuse is a good angle for him. He can just run him down. Running him down. The Chopper 1v2 as he got it in him. There's no time. Spirit will take the pistol thanks to their captain.
Okay, 4 out of the 5. That's been a big boon so far for Spirit throughout this series, and going to be kicking off the third and deciding map with it under their belt. That is going to feel damn good.
Despite LNZ's best efforts.
Yeah, and Alcaran as well on those dual Berettas, not too shabby either. See here the plan, if there was a kit, Chopper loses that every day of the week, and Donk lets out a roar. It will be the force by back, so before we get into any of the storyline conversations...
Here, okay? We smell blood, let's fucking finish it, okay?
Go, guys.
100% here. Alem, I'll buy you every cookie in the world if we win this, okay?
Every cookie in the world.
That's
a lot of cookies.
It's a big promise.
A huge promise. Alcaran's got a shotgun.
Well, he heard there's cookies on the line and he's starting to take it seriously.
And they're right about blood in the water. Spirit have not looked in top shape.
I suppose financially it would be very rewarding for Alcaran. He gets 1 kill in cave with a shotgun. He's going to get himself an extra 900.
Need a clear tree.
Tanir will. Oh, actually gave him a little bit too much. A flash of flesh. Nilo profits. And we heard from coach of Heroic, they smell blood.
Block towards A main for now.
He got it.
Yeah, Chopper.
Oh, he had the chance. It was right there for the taking. Zwei instead brings him down. Empty hands for Alcaran and a 4-on-4 established.
Chopper's in a pretty good spot right now. He's parked up in Donut, so he might actually be able to be a real nuisance. Youngster will be next up in Cave, and LNZ's having to deal with Red because that's a gap. So the B bomb site is the weaker of the two, and that's where we've seen Spirit rotate back over. They've got two smokes, can smoke short and long. Actually, ZyWoo going in through Cave will not be able to deploy his, so he's just going to have to hope that he can get past Youngster's dig. Chopper searching A, and, well, does that call them back over? Nilo and A main, 30 seconds.
Oh,
he will have to finish B.
Awkward death for ZyWoo. Not only puts an AK into Youngstar's hands, but he gets chased down Chopper. Good find.
Yeah, they don't know it's B.
Quick reactions from Chopper. Impactful kills being felt from their captain here, map 3. First a clutch in the pistol. And now 2 impactful frags to avert disaster. Best of a bad situation. What is it? Nilo looking like he's going to try and find that AK.
Yeah, you'll take that, and at least you have some upgrades into the next. So it won't just be a full eco. The board will not be wiped, but we get to talk through the CT setup we'll expect right now from Heroic. Youngster will be holding B long. LNZ will be the cave player. So a pair of Swedes on B. As we turn to mid, Xfland will be the main mid rifler with the support of either Alcaran or Nilo, depending on the round. Nilo will be tending to A, and Alcaran will be floating with the AWP. That's what you can expect from Heroic's defense. And it'll be going into the next round once the rifles come out. We've been touching upon Spirit's year. The fact that they've played 11 tournaments. This is their 12th. Of those 11, 9 times they've been in the playoffs. 4 trophy lifts, including a Cologne.
They had a great start to the year, huh?
Had a great start to the season.
Yeah, season, excuse me.
And then that's obviously the Zontix swap out, and apparently that was in the works for some time. On his departure at Blast Open London, they got grouped, and EWC just before that, they came last. This is only the second event with Tania. K-fight again, and oh, that's huge.
It's pretty big. Nilo's AK finds early blood.
Massive nade there onto Alcaran.
Chopper, you walking through this? Yes, he is. He actually profits as well. A's open for business, boys. He's screaming at the top of his lungs.
That's twice he's just walked into Donut against these 4 spies.
And that's twice Xfloud has lost out to Chopper.
Oh, Chopper heard this too.
Oh, Chopper! Starting strong, map 3. A beacon of light for Team Spirit for that 3-0 start.
Walks through another smoke.
Oh, couldn't react in time. And again, because of Chopper's hard work, it is going to be entering into B for free. They're going forward.
Yeah, they're buying next round, so see if you can take more away. See if you can win the round.
I'll give it a look in.
This might just be about damage. And Alcaran doesn't really need to keep the Galil, but now that Nilo's searching with the AK, they really want to take these rifles away. Donk hits a clean one, and well, now Alcaran will go down as well. Late search from out of cave.
Sawyer, NT. Nilo losing out on the AK in pursuit of the hunt. I'm not so sold on that idea. As well, I don't know. Perhaps it's a preference thing. Some players do have a penchant for the M4.
I think it was just damage, but still, there's more than enough cash, especially Chopper getting a bunch of frags.
Couldn't quite pull it down in time. Chopper ducks under, and with 1 HP, Lee gets a second, so really good output.
We're going to see what the tone is right now. What the call? Oh, the call, interesting. Okay, Donk's going to join the pack towards B, so Shiro likely to be boosted on the box to try and hold Youngster honest. Very passive from Shiro, so ready to flash them up the ramp.
It's a cheeky ramp go.
Contact play.
Yeah, this is going to catch you off guard if you're Youngstar. Suddenly, he's screaming for backup, and he's taking headshots. Nice from the 2 of them, ZyWoo and Donk. The Bash Pros in B. Job done, round 1, it's over.
Okay, you could tell that was a direct call, right?
Really
Donk's
nice.
normally dealing with middle on the defaults. Tanaria, the supporting him, are going over towards A. Shiro throwing the util traditionally, and this is 4 straight rounds now. Considering how close map 1 and 2 are, you can see at top left of your screen, 13-11 and 16-13 in overtime. You would hate to see this one just be a stomp, but 4 out the gates. With the hunt starting to take shape, how many more of these rifles can they remove? Potentially a gap that they've noted there in the protocols. of Heroic. The ability that you can just walk 2 rifles up, a simple flash, and you just spring to action with all the space. Nilo, careful now. Under a lot of pressure, and Alcaran will even take 1 down before the conclusion of the round. Chopper felled, so he'll need to force out a rebuy.
Especially punishing, you know, the typical start on B is likely just that long player kind of playing solo, responsible for ramp. And so if suddenly that guy gets the info and there's a flash in his face, you do isolate those fights. This is that last kill just towards the tail end, just before the round reset. Wow, doesn't get quicker than that. He's still bolting in spawn.
Can't be many ticks in that. Now we're back to regular scheduled programming. Oh, a main push.
Lovely to see Alcaran's aggressive tendencies continue.
If anything, it just sets Nilo up because mid will be taken due to that donut smoke. A lot of harassed utility as well. You can see X-Flood in donut, chipped on down. LNZ forward in cave. Young's going to join him, and Alcaran going to rotate back with the AWP, most likely to pick up ramp. Or is he? Also worried about the red slip. So multiple points of pressure. This B bomb site, the setup could fall apart quite quickly, even though they have 3 over here. Oh, Alcaran's just been spammed through the boards.
Mad. All the way. The end of Speedway. ZyWoo, he's throwing the geeky flash. He can swing with it. Block smoke cave.
It's going to spill in front of LNZ, so he could use it to try and back off, or does he want to retain this forward cave position? Nilo, remember, was ushered into A main thanks to Alcaran's AWP, so they are selling A.
Yeah,
they're giving up mid to donut. A flash in means that it will have to be considered. X-Flood might just have to cheat back over. Boost up.
And then you swing ramp and peek at the AWP, but this is just a moment later. Okay, so Donk has had an AWP bullet lodged. Still alive and kicking at 8 HP. And Shiro is, he's going to take down the AWPer, but from the grave, the nade connects. Donk finished off by Alcaran. You go swinging into it. Shiro hadn't moved a muscle, and this one's just falling into place for Spirit to keep this win streak going.
That's what Shiro allows. It's not the most exciting AWPing in the world, but he holds a line and will guarantee you that kill, which does free you up to search and take space, knowing that if a player does try to peek out and punish, he will remove you from the plate. You know, you're not seeing him running through mid-smokes like Monacy or getting those constant breaks to look for those peaks. They're setting him up and they're knowing, okay, with him holding this line, this is what is available to us. And worst case, we go down, he gets the trade. It's the kill from ZyWoo onto, was it Youngster or LNZ in cave? I think they were boosted on the box, so ZyWoo's had to pip him through that gap that really starts off proceedings. We'll likely catch it in the replay here, but 5-0 now. Yeah, Donk is a bit of a giga chat. Here it is. Yeah, wow. That's nice from ZyWoo.
Fair, I mean, he's working with pixels there.
Very well done. And that's the kill I'm talking about.
And here comes number 2.
Pathing in. Bang. Yeah, very annoying. It starts scaling, but no. Shiro, the statue.
That's actually a banging nickname for him, yeah.
The statue.
Shiro is the statue. All right, your 6th time of asking here, Heroic. Trying to just get started on this defense.
Don't do us like this, guys. We had 2 great maps.
2 great maps.
We don't want to blow out. Spirit do.
Absolutely.
Spirit fans do.
Especially considering, as you've highlighted, if they were to win, they would have another one ahead of them. You don't want to be gassed out before you even get into your 2nd series. So maybe just efficiency from Team Spirit in this one. What's the plan? Those flashes seem quite half-hearted. Are they trying to sell something? Oh, they have. Yeah, Donk profits. LNZ goes swinging out of cave. Donk's ready to pick you up, and it's just going to keep going. The Donk show. Double. Chopper slinks into A with no resistance. Oh my God, Alcaran has no idea. Such a powerful position. Nilo averts his gaze at the worst possible moment. Seeing more and more of that from Heroic. Just sideline.
It feels like Heroic have forgotten where to look in half of these fights.
It's kind of like those last couple of rounds in OT on Dust 2.
Sure. They've run out of gas. Oh, no cookies for you. 6-0. Getting stormed over right now, and it's not just the Donk show. There's contributions for other members of the club.
Yeah, Heroic have been caught with their hand in the cookie jar.
Gonna force again. I say force, might as well say buy. It's not a full buy, it's a Famous for Alpha and a MP9 for LNZ. There's no kit. Youngster's gone for head armor. And they're rushing B.
Just rush B. When in doubt, Donk delivers again. Ahead of a U-turn and ahead of a Swede on a spear. Takes them all to near with the third piece, and now it's Swade's turn. Oh dear.
Why didn't you pick this map?
Yeah, maybe this is your strong suit.
Yeah. Well, they got to play Dust 2 and Ancient yesterday against Falcons, but picked up neither. But do you see how bad that B ramp molly was?
Yeah, I did. And so did Spirit.
Yeah.
So did Spirit.
They wasn't extinguished, but they didn't need to be. They literally were able to path straight past it.
And what's so lucky, like not lucky, excuse me, what's so lovely for Team Spirit is that by proving that you can do that, you're forcing those B players to essentially smoke at the ramp at the start. They'll just nade it and flash.
Or start 3B, which weakens up
3B.
elsewhere on the map. Weakens up mid, weakens up A. All right, let's calculate the kill total at the moment. 5 for Alcaran, plus 3 of LNZ. That'll take us to 8, plus 2 of Nilo takes us to 10. And 1 apiece for xCloud. And Youngster, that'll take us to 12, guys. That's quick maths. That's counting with the count.
Yeah, and you can combine just Sway and Dong to supersede that.
Yeah. You can't hide. Bosh.
I mean, that's a real statement round, right? The bomb going down at 1 minute 34.
It's disrespectful as all hell.
The round's over.
All right, containment mid-smoke with the incendiary behind it is a way to get yourself something.
Threatening that you might be jumping up. And
they're running A main.
Running A main indeed. At the same time, Shiro's heard this. Dom reacts, goes down to the Nilo 5-7, but there's Shiro ensuring things don't go awry. Bad from xCloud. He's done well there. So Shiro. Bit of combat warping from him.
Well done from both teams, all things considered.
Yeah.
Everybody wins, but mainly Spirit.
Primarily, yeah.
Oh, kissing in the smoke. We won't tell anybody.
Hello.
Crowd goes mild as LNZ will come back through. And this time, the smoke fades.
Bang. Oh, a missed shot from Shiro. Okay. LNZ gets the AK. Is that where the story ends, though, for round 8?
Shiro just posts up spawn. There's no way to LNZ to get to Temple. Never mind, they smoked it. So there is a way for LNZ to get to Temple, but doesn't have a kit. Time against him. Would have to get a move on right here, right now.
And getting a wiggle on, he is. Through the smoke, spots out Chopper towards Brokey. There's no time for this now.
It's over now.
Yeah. And he can't even win the duel when he gets it. Chopper, a 6th contribution. Eyes immediately to the notes to work out where he's taken round 9.
All right, I thought the Vitality game was going to be the quickest matchup of the day. I understand in terms of overall, this one will be longer, but in terms of singular map,
yeah,
what will be 16 minutes deep, according to in-game? 60 minutes, 22 seconds?
Yeah.
We played it 8 rounds, and those vibes are looking damn nice over there on the Spirit side.
Donk got the best mid spawn. Let's see how he chooses to use it. We'll wait out the initial barrage. Late nade, peek through, held by Nilo.
Okay, maybe getting a little bit overzealous there. They're just scrimming on him.
Yeah, just everyone's taking a go, taking a stab.
I'll fight mid, I'll fight B, I'll fight A. Oh, okay, well now you're going to lose a round. Listen to Uncle Chop Chop, guys.
Excuse me, Chopper is still alive. Your disrespect is loud.
If they win a 2v5 from this situation, I'll buy you every cookie in the world.
I can see it now, right? He's going to hard clear LNZ.
And then the B site's open.
And then they plant.
Here's the hard clear. Shiro, please help him.
Bang.
Okay. B won't be...
Heaven's going to jump up. Oh, and he hits it as well.
Nice.
xCloud goes down. Not a 2-on-5.
Why?
Not a 2-on-5.
Why we do that for?
You knew it was an AWP as well. Youngstar will see that nice deep smoke and take it as an invitation.
But look at Nilo, Alex. Look at Nilo. Oh, they're going through cave. Never mind. Forget about Nilo.
Forget about Nilo.
Forget about Nilo.
How about Utils light?
They still could smoke, long or short.
He's going to jiggle it. And then Shiro posts on it to free him up. Not going to make the same mistake as his teammates. Not
Volley long, get inside, plan. There you go.
Volley long. Hold for the potential deeper line. And Chopper will get that bomb punched in.
Chopper can stay on the default pillar. He doesn't have to move. Shiro can cover this. Shiro can cover all. Oh my god.
They're going to go for the triple swing. Shiro does miss the shot. Chopper contributes one. There's Alcaran to deny. A very good attempt, considering just how stacked the odds were against them. That's Heroic's first, and it nearly wasn't.
Yeah, that would have been the condemnation right there. So still with the ability to salvage 3 more to make it 4 on the half. This one is like, okay, LNZ dead. But this one I don't understand. Well, no, I do understand. Because the way that Heroic have been playing throughout this series is with confidence.
Yes.
Taking their swings, taking their fights, backing their aim. And now, finally, that has been stalled out as we do get into round number 10.
Look at them go. Full mid press here. ZyWoo with the extinguish is a free frag for X-Flout. So first blood favoring Heroic. And as you said, continuing to play with confidence. He's not happy with just the one-man advantage. He wants to stick around and keep Chopper on his toes. He even heard an audible there. I think Shiro's step relayed. You can see X-Flout communicating that there are 2 heading towards B.
Creeping out middle, Nila needs to be careful. Youngster to support from Donut. They're throwing A smokes. Oh, chipped away at Tanir there.
Boosting Shiro. Donk mid. Noted and spotted by Youngstar. Donk is not scared, is he? On the warpath looking for Nilo. Set sights on Red Room. Rest of Spirit just going to be hanging out on lane. So just letting Donk work. But Alcaran, he's managed to work him well. Hits the shot. 2-man advantage for Heroic in pursuit of 2 consecutive, just to keep something of a conversation flowing.
And the X-Flout here, while they go back to clear middle, they're worried about more where Donk came from.
Oh, lovely from Tanir. He's done very well there. Anticipated the pursuit of info. Gets one onto X-Flout and at least getting past the line of the cave orb. Smoke now, but going to be difficult to see a way in which that bomb goes down anytime soon. Unless Shiro peeks into long, just like that. Nice move.
Oh, he's on his head.
Slips off. Another from Shiro. He's having a field day. 2 on 2. Youngstar playing on the fate of the smoke. Long as well occupied. Bomb down and, yeah, double cave. It's going to work out. Youngstar peeks in. Shiro wasn't ready.
I think he's ramped.
Around the world maneuver, they seem certain. Now Alcaran considers the possibility for the relocation.
In the smoke.
In the smoke. Ooh, Youngstar saves himself there. That was about to go horribly wrong. Ooh.
Oh, Shiro as well. He's on the default pillar with the orb. Chopper's planning. He's like, well, I'll just stand on your head, I guess.
Yeah, perfect.
Now, this ain't bad for me. It's not a tactical timeout. Yes, it is. Hallie's probably gone, boys, pull up your socks. It was 8-0.
No mention of cookies in his team talk.
No. No cookies, no McDonald's, none of the fun stuff. Just, boys, we have to play another best of 3 later. Can we please just lock in?
Hurry up and finish this. But I mean,
that's what Donk's looking right there.
But Donk does play like 10 Face-It today.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
For him,
he wants to fit them in. If they keep going, he won't be able to play them.
True. Shiro did well there, considering the unique circumstances. And Youngstar, I mean, really could have gone horribly wrong if he wasn't quick to that. One more bullet, and it's awkward. Alcaran's got best A spawn. Last time he... Oh, what's this?
Take every something risk you can in this game, otherwise we cannot win. Oh, well, that also lines up with the level of moves that we're seeing.
Certainly does.
Double mid molly defense.
X-Flout eats a HE, Alcaran aggressive AWPing main. Haven't seen much of the A site, at least not early, from Spirit.
Nilo needs to be careful on the... Oh, good flash.
Well, that's quite intimidating, isn't it? You hear the AWP, you hear the spam through the boards, it feels like heavy lane occupation.
Yeah, and Nilo doesn't have to be so careful anymore. He knows that AWP is there. The fact he got across, and now they've blocked the ramp, that's the response that you're looking for if you're Spirit. They greed their smoke for a little bit longer to Heroic, so that's good. They've got 3 more of those to be able to block choke points at their will, and this is the classic Heroic maneuver. Now, not this Heroic, a Heroic of old. The Cadian-inspired Heroic. Regrouping, looking for space in middle together. X-Flout and Alcaran. And ahead of the smoke, well done from Alcaran. This will force them into B.
It's quite lightly defended as it currently stands. The backup is knife out. LNZ will get there in time. Youngstar feeling the pressure, sees the util, replenishes the smoke, and Will they have to walk through this? Yeah, Chopper does remove the perfect opening to get them through that ramp smoke. They're not going to commit too quick. Flashes first. Good spot. Removes Sway. LNZ needs the double up, and it's Nilo that provides a second contribution. Hang on, though. Donk's in the sight. Up the ramp with 2. Exploud number 3. That came too easy, and Shiro's coming for you. Mishap running at him. Good low HP. Profits with the USP. Donk for a quad kill. Donk for the clutch. And he's still taking fights on that low HP. Puffs up his chest. Alcaran playing scared, and he hits it. Little wide swing-a-ling to get the third flow in for Heroic.
Yeah, nice one there for Alcaran. 3 kills in the round. He's the reason they have to go towards B because of that donut kill. Interesting little set of events there from Spirit onto the site. So as they're coming through this smoke, it's actually a team flash, right? Because the guys from Cave break the top ramp smoke for them, and then they flash short. So whoever was first cops a team flash on short trying to pass. Fortunately, Donk gets in and is able to mow them down. But still feeling it, Heroic. Sure, the salvaged half would be 4, but this was 8-0.
Okay, let's just keep it up, okay? If we get 4 rounds here, we have a comeback on our hands, okay?
Believe. It is a necessary component to every victory. They nearly take an opening there. Look at Donk and Tanir, both worse for wear.
The pistol does come through for Heroic in the second half, which they have only won 1 out of 5 so far. So it does feel unlikely if we go by the stats. There is a way back in, and they are fighting with confidence, right? They were getting run over. I thought they would just throw in the towel, roll over, submit to defeat, but playing with a bit of attitude. Now, 4's not great on the CT side of Ancient, but it's better than the alternative.
Yeah, 8-0 to 8-4 would feel like the start of something for Heroic.
A mini victory.
Yeah. Donut smoke. Nilo boosted. Donk didn't spot it. But Nilo doesn't have any info. So Zway does lose out on Cave, but this 3-man squad maneuvering silently. Contact through red. Alcaran's responsibility. Will he stay on this line in time?
Yeah, LNZ's pushed all the way.
Ooh, nice wide swing. Baits the orb shot. Shiro's posted if you attempt to re-peek.
LNZ should have Chopper here. Does.
Ooh, Nilo down to Donk. Quick kill. That's an important one. Opens up the A site. Sure, the still bodies here. A man advantage for a moment. Will Alcaran be peeking into Shiro? It's Xfloud tracking the jumper Donk. Nice from Tanir, gets double kill, and Shiro combines to take that advantage right back. It's Tanir and Shiro show. Triple out of Tanir, big round to close it out, 9-3. Just 4 rounds separate Spirit from knocking out Heroic.
Musical Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025. We find ourselves in the lower bracket of Group A, and these teams fighting for survival. Spirit knocked down here by Falcons yesterday. Heroic knocking out Na'Vi, and one of these two will be going home. The other battling onward to take on the winner of the Mongols versus Pain later today for a spot in the playoffs. But this has been a laboured series. Europe, you're awake now, and you've missed a game. Overpass was class from Heroic. Dust 2 was a chance to get it done 2-0, but now Spirit are online and awake and blowing Heroic out of the water. Only 3 rounds on their CT half, and I'll be honest, I feel like Spirit gave them those.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if there's any sort of discrepancy. A Heroic pistol, as you've highlighted, is a rarity. Just the one so far, but
if they go mid to A right now, it's an open runway. It's just Tanir. They've started a 4-man B setup right now. They jumped across the line. ZyWoo does spot this out. The bomb has been noted, and away they go.
Okay, both teams electing to go for a mid to CT avenue.
So silent. Look at them shifting through this.
Here's them coming. Wow, the little drive-by from Alcaran puts Chopper down.
He smoked off Donut. I need a plan.
Right. Yeah, Alcaran down. That's going to really open up the retake now. They've even got the kit. Oh, Gaxfloud gets a little fadeaway onto Donk, and now pressure applied because Tanir's low. Oh, a swing. They really are just taking every fight. Like, they're following the call of Linus. Keep taking those confident duels, even if you're up against a Spirit that are definitely wide awake. What you got? Too many targets. Jumping into the Temple fight versus Shiro. A death sentence for Young Star, and it seems Heroic too.
Okay, well, 5 out of 6 pistols for Spirit. If you didn't win the series with that in your stat column, there'd be some real questions asked. It's been a cooling off period for Heroic, unfortunately, by the time we make it to the third. If you missed Overpass, go back and check out the highlights. It was multi-kill after multi-kill for the stars of the Heroic show. Xflat and Nilo really with some masterful moments. LNZ as well. Alcaran wasn't really required on Dust 2. He came in with an attitude about him, was looking for all picks, inserting himself into the game. And it's felt like he's done a good job of doing the same here, despite the 3-round scoreline right now, as is selling an A rush. You want to draw the mid players. He doesn't know how close he was to death, does he? Yeah, and walk out middle. I think Chopper caught them there. Chopper knows.
Chopper knows best. Listen to your Chopper. Ooh, okay, Shiro, not as much as he was hoping for on the donut fight. Yeah, Tanir is up on that tree. And with ZyWoo's support, getting 2, it could very well be cuts. Shotgun junking, LNZ next challenge. A jump, perhaps involuntary. Didn't mean to do that.
ZyWoo's low.
Yeah, at range Mac 10, and so is LNZ.
Flank.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's not expecting this.
Nice find on the burst, but quick flank. Chopper securing the deal.
Okay, well, here's your choice, Alex.
It's not going to be good, is it?
You can force buy again, or you can take an eco and have to win 9 straight rounds. Which would you prefer?
I think I want to buy and try and win this one.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's the conversation that Tobis is having with the boys right now. Lads, we've come to China. We've come this far. This is our last event of 2025, as far as LAN is concerned.
Oh, but they're going to be still thinking about Dust 2 tonight if it goes this way.
Yeah, but I think this is really positive signs because, I'll be honest, after Saw got poached and Sapias went, and then they tried to plug the holes and they bring back Xflat, I'm like, well, this just seems silly now. Like, make up your mind, guys. Lost Tanir, who felt like their star all year long. Bucharest didn't have all the top Counter-Strike names, but they still made the top 8. And now they put up a fight. They put down Na'Vi, who are in a huge question going into the major now because of that result. And Heroic gets to end it maybe not on a high, but with some hopes of what could be going into 2026. So force back in. 3 Galils, Tech 9. Oh, and some meaty nades.
Is it just marking the helplessness of Heroic's situation? Donk even been stubborn with his nade. Now elects to block. And long range from Chopper. It's not the weapon for the job. That is, though, from ZyWoo. 2 and traded. 3 on 3. Heavy focus on A with Donk and Tanir both here, understandably so, with the occupation of Donut.
Same position. Still the shotgun.
And Donk freed up to just go for a walkabout.
If Tanir gets output again, It's such a good weapon if they come to you, and they are.
That smoke changed Donk's pathing, and now A's open. Good play. Youngstar shuts down to near with empty hands. Donk versus a Mac-10, though. Oh, no, it's winnable if he pulls out a nade. Massive find from Youngstar. Shiro remaining.
Save.
Okay, Heroic. A little bit of a success on the force.
Oh, that's been the name of the game, hasn't it? Fight. Right, fight for your right now, and they have been definitely doing that. Taking some swings, and there's been some misses, but this will at least avoid the condemnation of 12 rounds for Spirit for a moment's time. Shiro wants to hold on to the A1S. The loss bonus is 1,400 into the next. Likely to see a Spirit force buy. Alcaran is on the B side. Might be able to take him down. Shiro very lazy there on the save.
Yeah, gave him enough.
Just trying to avoid the bomb radius, but by doing so, just runs into his demise. Not expecting anybody to have spread their wings so far.
Alcaran 17.
Yeah, I've been impressed with his output on this map. And obviously, he's a young buck, and most of the faces in this Heroic roster are. We've seen different players at different points. Obviously, X-Cloud has some Turkish representation in the past, LNZ, NIP. Youngster and Nilo, though. There was Sangal, but Nilo was meant to be a hot prospect. He did have some moments earlier on in these.
Yeah, overpass impressed me. CT side, like bounce back was cool. But yeah, if you did miss those first two maps, you tune in for Ancient, it's going to feel like, oh, it's just regular scheduled Counter-Strike. Okay, Spirit putting Heroic away.
Yeah, they've made the day a whole lot longer for themselves, haven't they? A lot more stress. They will have another best of 3. Assuming this isn't a miracle comeback. Missed util, so Chopper not pushed away by the bottle of flame. Attempting to chip away his way. So tough to play to block with the nades they have left, isn't it? There's a minute left, and means that Heroic have applied enough pressure early that whatever util Spirit were planning on using has been denied.
Spotted Chopper on that boost box.
Could just be execute.
Hello, ramp action for Nilo. 2 towards the B side, more nades being thrown out. It's very clear the intention here, and the first frag is found by Nilo.
Well done.
Site lost, round 1. A necessary one.
MP9s will be saved. At least I think they will. Tanir, where are we going? Hasn't got the memo. He will be backing off to join Shiro, who hopefully doesn't get caught by Alcaran this time, but if the kid's got plans, it's to catch Shiro sleeping again.
Okay. The rivalry brews once more.
He is 10 kills. Wow. 9 kills higher than the likes of X-Cloud and LNZ. So it is going to be a labored way back into this game, but the recipe is already coming together. Now it's just about cooking. If they can secure this eco round that comes up next, which they should be able to do, scoreline goes from 9-3 to 11-6. So look, it's still a gap.
Sure, but then suddenly you start talking about a 7th and things do get a little bit too close for comfort for Team Spirit. I don't think there's any alarm bells ringing yet, especially when you've got a roster that sometimes the rounds just end, you know?
True.
Like,
oh, Donk's killed 3.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thanks for coming.
And so, yeah, I'm certainly not... I wouldn't hold your breath for the full Heroic comeback. But against the Eco, right? We can at least anticipate this 6th is coming their way. Walking down the ramp. And Alcaran has the bomb, folks.
Yeah, it's Alcaran.
Oh, yeah. He's having a great time on Ancient. So's LNZ, then. Oh, they hit them through the smoke. Donk helps out Alcaran finishing Shiro.
Shiro down to Alcaran 3 rounds in a row.
Okay. We'll see what happens when the orbs come out.
Fair. Well, next round with 2,400, I don't think that's going to be a possibility. Oh, well, he could if he wanted to, but 4,900 would be glass cannon. And he's gone for it.
We know who we're talking about.
It's the statue.
It's the statue. He needs his AWP.
Now listen, boys. We've come all this way. You keep doing this. You keep doing the speeches over and over again. Eventually, they're going to lose.
Yeah.
But when you're in the adrenaline of the match, it's still going to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Remember those cookies?
Just think about them.
They're on the line.
I'm sure you can get some fantastic cookies around here.
Szechuan.
Yeah, get the numb mouth cookie. Okay, so
it's an ugly looking CT buy.
I was just about to remark on the sheer lack of util.
I would disrespect mid in this round because at best they can volley double nade. So you don't have to go on first timing, but go on second. Shiro's going to smoke elbow. Donk is going to play mid solo.
And then Z trying to get through to support mid.
A good understanding of the finances, though. They do get this mid control. Shiro's AWP starting B in case of a rush. There'll be a flash. Donk will be blind. Doesn't drop his smoke. Okay.
He's been learning from Jimmy. The longer you hold it, the more frustrating it becomes.
The gooning guide or?
Smoking A main instead, actually.
I see, okay.
Yeah, that was the plan.
But now this cluster groups around middle to try and pipe in red. And there's action.
Okay, young start. Burst to near. Sway. Whoa, Pixel just for the headshot. Finds LNZ. A couple back from Heroic, though. Quick succession to near and Zway removed. Shiro holding for the progression shot. He's so good. Hits that. Minimal. Visible. Nilo's contacting up. This could be the back turn of Chopper. Alcaran, knows where Chopper is. Getting hunted down by the fam as Nilo couldn't get there in time. And now a 1v2. Manageable for Nilo. Not easy, though. The smoke on short won't last forever. He's only got 27 seconds to piece this one together. Donk staying active on the fight. Well, Nilo does go for the straight plant. Okay, he actually gets off the bomb, removing Donk, and now a 1v1 emerges. Shiro's going to walk into him. He can take him down. Just the leg shot. Nilo, one chance, one shot, one opportunity to avoid Shiro's pistol. He has to play this perfectly. Shiro's dancing with him, and he finishes the job with a pistol. Shiro calm in the clutch, and he collects.
Good attempt from Nilo, but we're too late to be looking for attempts. We need conversions right now as Heroic will be down 6 rounds. One more is all Spirit need. There's money for the buy to battle back in, but you have to wonder how many more speeches can be given. I'm surprised Shiro just doesn't kill him right here. I just bang straight through, but not enough. And then so confident with the pistol. You can see, not worrying about the headshot, straight for the body. It's the business done. Fragile still for Spirit. 2 Famises. 1 defuse kit, a little bit more with the util. Buy is much better for Heroic, but they're the ones who are now really feeling the squeeze. Going B, contact up.
Yeah, okay, Alcaran's going to try and isolate. It's way up close. Shiro, however, on that deeper line. Way, nice find. Nilo removed and watching as the last round they have in Chengdu transpires 1 by 1 into the FAMAS. Finally, Alcaran gets his, but it's all too little too late, huh? He's going to back away. Missed shot from Shiro gives him a second chance. Bomb retrieval priority 1.
X-Cloud's got a little bit of room right now. If he can find this gap through red, it's not being tended to. Donk worrying about it ever so slightly from the back of B. Tanir heading over towards A, and Alcaran parking the bus while X-Cloud works.
Okay, X-Cloud. He's likely to have a head-to-head with Donk here. Throws out the smoke that will keep them guessing. Donk's reaction is actually to push straight forward of it. He's playing confidently, isn't he? Donk right in the smoke. Little nade to try and chase him down. Oh, X-Cloud, great ideas. Donk gets the magazine in time. And Spirit, the first step to survival. The playoffs are calling. But not in this one. 13-6, Heroic eliminated. It's a long day of play, 3-map affair. Ancient just seeing them slip down. Alcaran clearly comfortable on it, but Heroic definitely rough around the edges, map 3.
Yeah, they're going to be taking a look at Dust too. It was a map that we felt they didn't have too many chances in. They pushed Spirit all the way to overtime, but couldn't get the job done. Spirit will live on, they will play on, and they'll quickly, after the fist bumps, go and check out the Mongols versus Pain, as you should too, because that will be their opponent at the end of all this later today for one of the final spots in the playoffs. Heroic, their season comes to a close, no major for them, but Na'Vi's scalp is something that they can be proud of taking.
And you're reminding me of the rebuild as well. I think Heroic, considering just the amount of twists and turns this season has had for them, there is a way to hang your head up high, still smiles on their faces, and a team with potential.
With individual output from some of the players on display today, I hope to see more of that going into 2026. But Spirit, we'll see them continue their campaign in Chengdu. Can they join Astralis, Falcons, Furia, and Mouz in the playoffs? We'll find out later.
我们很遗憾的看到了 Heroic 这场比赛落败，那么我们也是见证了 Team Spirit 晋级。那 X-Flood, I'm sorry for your IEM Chengdu trap stop here. And what do you want to say to the audience?
Thanks for your cheering for us. I think China #1. We love you. We love Chinese fans. And I'm excited to play in a Chinese tournament again.
And this time maybe not your first time coming to China, and last time maybe CAC in Shanghai, and this time Chengdu. Do you want to share us of this between this city?
I don't want to be rude, but I love Shanghai a bit better. It was a little bit more colorful. But here, Chengdu, I think as a fan-wise, I think you guys are the best fans.
And once again, I'm not sure, maybe you want to say some Chinese to the audience, and 谢谢。
你好，谢谢。
再一次感谢他们给我们带来这场精彩的比赛，也是很遗憾的，他们离开了 IEM 成都，但是以后的比赛，相信他们会更加的精彩，为我们带来。再一次掌声送给 Heroic 以及 X-Flood。Thank you, thank you.
Spirit will eliminate Heroic, and that will be all she wrote for that series, and the show must go on. Yes, commiserations to the Heroic company, of course, but again, this is a tournament, this is a competitive ground, and that's how these things go. However, there has been a slight switch to the scheduling, and with that being said, we're going to be talking about what's going to be a winner to the playoffs with the losers eliminated. It's a Group B survival match, basically a lower B last chance. That's that G2 Vitality, with the little caveat that is due to a medical emergency, Saul will be standing in for Hunter during G2's match versus Vitality. Hunter is okay, just needs a little rest. And with that said, we'll be right back after this.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Whatever happens in the baseline. Roles.
Rows.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Rows.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I need a gasoline dream that I get from my car. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw eclipse, a kaleidoscope. I called the doctor, said I need a gasoline dream that I get.
The Three Musketeers, the Three Superstars.
Don't give the face, motherfuckers.
You're not even close to baseline.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
We got Furia set to be taking on Mouz, and I've got Molodoi for a quick catch-up ahead of this one. First of all, before I ask you about Mouz, a lot of people are saying that you are going to be Rookie of the Year this year. Is that on your mind? Do you think you maybe deserve that?
For me, it doesn't matter because for me, it's first we need to win tournaments, and second thing, my trophies MVP, MVP, Rookie of the Year. But for me, first, it's trophies.
Well, this is yet another playoffs that you'll be attending, and this matchup will determine if you make it through to the semi-finals or quarterfinals. You faced Mouz twice, once online, once on LAN. Back at Cologne, what did you learn from that loss versus Mouz?
They play very good because they have a system play this team, and they play very well. But now I think we're confident to play against all team, and let's see how we play today.
And are you feeling extra confident because you get to play Overpass today? You guys have been looking great on Overpass. Why is that?
For me, every time I'm extra confident. I don't know how on team, but I'm every time extra confident.
Love to hear that, Molodoi. Best of luck.
Excited for this matchup. Furia taking on Mouz, two teams that have faced off each other 3 times in 2025. It's currently 2-1 for Mouz, but the last time around, Yanko, Furia were the better team. Do you think that's going to be the case again today?
I think it's going to be interesting no matter what. Last time around, same situation, a seeding game, right? Both teams were in the playoffs. It was for that semi-final spot. Furia managed to win 2-0, but Furia has been able to do something that Mouz only did once this year in Cluj, and that's when 2 out of the last 3 tournaments they attended that granted it was Fisher and TWC in Malta, but still, you know, the extra confidence you get from lifting that trophy. Hell, Keiserato and Yuri barely even know how that feels, you know, after so many years being on the best Brazilian roster. So I think Furia slowly but surely getting into that contender category.
And that's the cool thing about both these lineups. Furia obviously on a 6-game win streak. Mouz is also on a 3-game win streak, losing a couple of games here and there, but both teams seems to be in a great shape heading into this game. Given it's a seeding game, do you think they're going to approach it differently than were it an elimination game or, let's say, a semi-final or quarterfinal?
I don't know. I mean, in the back of the players' heads, you know, there's not as many stakes. That's the only thing with these seeding games. But especially now when you look like it, they're going to be on the stage. There's going to be a crowd there, right? You're going to get some of that energy. I think for Mouz, you're trying to build on that momentum of beating Vitality, you know, in another meaningful game, because the last time it happened, you got swept in the grand final of Cologne to a Spirit that just added a new player and had one on the way out. So now you want to build on that momentum and hopefully finally lift the trophy.
And is that the added pressure for Mouz when you look at that? Because you're right, last time you beat Vitality, it felt like a relief. You saw Torsi almost in tears on the stage. Then the following game, as you said, got smacked by Spirit. They beat Vitality yesterday in a phenomenal game again. If they were to lose to Furia today, would that be a replica of that, and would that haunt Mouz, you think?
It would be very Mouz-esque, I'll say that, right? But there's no more excuses at this point for them, right? There's no, are you going to feel added pressure? I don't care, right? Like, whether you feel pressure or not, you have to get it done. Like, Mouz has this tournament and the major to get something done. Otherwise, they have to make a change at the end of the season.
They have to take all the opportunities they have right now. Now, going up against Furia, I think overall the sentiment is that they are the second best team in the world right now, maybe the most consistent team, you know? Yeah, not quite.
Well, I think the problem is, right, if you look at their results, like you see here, they've had some good wins, right? But where are the games against Mouz, against Vitality, against Falcons, against Spirit? It's only once you have wins of that caliber under your belt where you can really be considered a contender. I know they're #1 in the VRS. I don't care. A lot of different teams were. Hell, even Falcons were for a little bit. So I don't think that matters. I think Furia, if you ask them, they would have told you the same thing. They feel good, but they know they have to prove themselves against the biggest of dogs.
And what are some of those, you know, some of those things you're looking for in the Furia camp? Obviously, a lot has been spoken about Fallen, his in-game leading skills, etc., etc. Molodoy, another point of conversation. What is it that is working so well within Furia right now?
I think just the combination of the aggression from Molodoy and Nikindar, and then on a team level, on a macro aspect, just understanding, you know, when to slow things down, when to be patient, right? Having good protocols, good calling from Fallen is also in place, right? I think they have more or less everything. It's just about, right, like doing it in these types of games that's left for them.
It's going to be interesting to see that aggression coming out of Furia, especially when you consider you're going up against Exertion, you're going up against Torsi, you're going up against a Mouz that showed some of that same aggression against Vitality. Do you think that both these lineups are coming in feeling that we are the favorites and we are supposed to win this game, and by then you're going to have an explosion on the server?
Yeah, I think they're both feeling confident, right? They have no reason to think they're the underdog necessarily. I'm really hoping this will be a good game, and it was. The last couple of times they played, right? It was always close series that we had. I'm interested to see how the map veto looks like, right? Because Freya did allude to Overpass being in the pool. I'm guessing that's Furia's map pick, which would be a bit of a curveball. You know, they played a lot of Inferno, Mirage, and sprinkled it with some of Train in their previous series.
The Overpass thing is very interesting to me. Obviously, as I said, they've played each other 3 times already this year. Overpass has never been in the map pool. Also, given it's a seeding game, do you think that's, you know, is that a sign that you're willing to risk or maybe test out a map like Overpass if you're Furia?
Perhaps a bit more, but I love that was the pick for Furia, because I've been saying Overpass is maybe the most important map going into the major, right? Whoever's going to lift the trophy, if you can be proficient on Overpass and punish some of these other teams where they don't really want to play it, you know, like everyone's vetoing it in the second phase, whoever doesn't have it as their permaban. So if you can really go into the major and people know you're a danger on Overpass and they have to veto it against you, like that just gives you such an advantage in the map pool. And Mouz going for the Inferno pick, right, which is interesting. I wonder if Furia were going to pick it themselves, if Mouz picked something else, because they've had success on this map against Mouz, right? And Train as the decider, I think Furia will be very, very happy with this map pool.
To me, that's the interesting part as well. Mouz going for Inferno. You know, they played it 3 times this year set, and they lost it 2 of those times.
Yeah, I think they would have wanted to pick Mirage, but they lost it both times to Furia, right? Like, Mirage does feel like a punish at the moment. It just Mouz wasn't able to beat them. And I can understand that. It's hard, you know, when you're on a team and, okay, you see that this should be the punish, but you lost it 2 times. You're not going to pick the same map for the 3rd time that you lost the last 2 times, right? So they go for Inferno based off of recent results too. They just had that big win yesterday against Vitality, right? It's also, you know, a curious pick because it was the pick of Furia the last time they played it, right? Something you'd also like to avoid, not pick the map your opponents pick the last time around. But, you know, Mouz just going with their strengths. They don't pick that much to punish these days. Mostly just go with what they're comfortable on.
A sentiment of 2 teams who share the same map pool as well. I personally, I believe that it's going to be a close game. Personally, I think we are going to need Train. Are you on board with that one as well? Is it going to be all 3 maps?
Yeah, it should. I think we'll have close maps, right? Even if it ends up being 2, I think we'll have a really competitive game. I wouldn't count Mouz out of Overpass either, right? They'll get to start on the CT side when we get to that, and we've seen, you know, those CT sides spiral out of control sometimes on Overpass if the CTs are able to get a good start, right? But I just want to see, more than anything, a competitive game. And I say this because if Mouz flounders here and just ends up losing, it's like, what the hell are we even talking about when it comes to this team? And for Furia, I want to see them build up on the good results that we've just showcased, right? Mouz is going to be the toughest opponent they've had to face yet, in addition to some of those tournament wins that they've had. So you don't want to see them sort of lose themselves now, because then you're wondering, are you really good against anyone outside the top 5, or can you actually do it against the contender teams?
I think it's a great point you bring about Mouz, because that's been the case throughout the entire year. Obviously being, you know, looming around the 2nd best, 3rd best team in the world, getting into grand finals, getting into semifinals. Have you seen any tendency in what happens within the Mouz camp when they're not fulfilling their potential? Is there any players that is missing? Is it a lack of, I guess, playing the same way group stage playoff-wise, or is there anything you can point out?
They just take turns in sort of missing in some moments, right? People are also, me included, like, we talk a lot about Exertion and Torji because they're the 2 space creators, openers, right? Torji especially on the AWP, but someone who's flew under the radar and escaped a lot of criticism, I think, is Jimmy, right? Because if you go back to the ending of last year and rumors about Falcons and everything, I mean, he's playing incredible. Like, every game, there's a Jimmy clutch, there's a ton of impact, he has great holds, you know, in those anchor positions, right? And this year, it's not that he's been awful, it's just he hasn't stepped up really much whatsoever. So that's why we're talking about Torji and Exertion, like, they're doing more. Spinks has been the sort of constant. His floor has been really high. Brolin has had some moments, like for an IGL, that have been pretty good, right? But I think at the end of the day, it comes down to the individuals, because I always believe you want to win a trophy like Chengdu, like Cologne, like the major, your players need to deliver in the playoffs, right? On the biggest of stages. Your protocols, your tactics, your strategies are not gonna lift you the trophy, right? If we ever had an underdog do it, it was Navi in Copenhagen. Did they do it based off of calling? No. JL stepped up in the playoffs, bit on that Inferno, you know, in the final map. Like, different guys at different moments were stepping up, and that's why they were able to win. It has to be the same for Mouz if they're gonna eventually get it done.
If they're gonna eventually get it done, that's the question. They're still a few steps away from that. This is just a seeding game. Winner will progress into the semi-final. Loser will start in the quarterfinal at the playoff at IEM Chengdu. Now, a player that you know well, and a guy that's really relived his career is Fallen. The in-game leading duel between these 2 teams, Fallen versus Brolin. I'm going to edge it towards Fallen with the way he's been calling and playing as of late. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think it's so funny, I mean, that he's able to actually do a good job on the rifle. I mean, he's been op IGL his whole career, and to relinquish the op, right, has been a bit of a surprise, but understandable seeing how well Molodoi is playing. And I'm happy for Fallen, because more than anything, it proves that his philosophy of Counter-Strike still works, and he can lead a team into becoming a contender if he has the right pieces, you know, because these styles where it's default heavy. Players need to have initiative. You need to be on the same page. You need to have good players who are going to be able to execute their role on a high level. And I think with this Furia lineup, he finally has that.
I feel that's the case, right? Because when you had Fallen in Team Liquid, it felt like, yeah, some players would back him up and they constantly spoke about not being on the same page. There was different ideologies. You could say the same for when he joined Furia in the first place, with Art being the in-game leader, etc. Now it feels like he has an entire team that believes in his philosophy.
And Imperial, I mean, the whole Last Dance things, for Christ's sakes, he played with FNX at the beginning, right? Like, I mean, that was supposed to just be a retirement tour and whatever, and still they were able to make a major, you know, take Cloud9 one time, right? Like with inferior pieces. So just excited for this game, man.
It's been one of the biggest surprises of 2025. The way Fallen has come back, the way Furia is now a contender to go all the way at IEM Chengdu, maybe even a contender to go all the way at the major. This is a seeding game. Winner will progress into the semi-final. Loser will start in the quarterfinal. Furia taking on Mouz. I guarantee you it's gonna be a banger.
All right, here we are. Let's find ourselves a semi-finalist. On one side, Furia having a hot year with their new look international squad. Molidoy, his debut year, looking lights out, rising through the ranks. That's good talking about it, #1 on the VRS, sure, but they've got stiff competition. Mouz, grand finalists in Chengdu last year, ahead of this guy's major, essentially, right? You want Torshi in top form, you want Mouz hitting hard. This is a team that have constantly been shooting for silvers, second, third, fourth placings. Chengdu, the time where that changes, they would do a serious service to themselves here if they could lock in semi-finals today.
Yeah, quite a run here for Mouz to go through phase as quick as they did, to take down Vitality in a hard overtime bout. All 3 maps went the distance with a comeback, and now to take on Furia in fighting form. Not going to be easy by any means, but proof is in the pudding. They've had a great group stage run so far. Furia, recent events have been excellent. Let's see how long they can keep it up. Straight into this pistol, exertion up, banana, and look at him go. Whoa!
I mean, that's just lovely from exertion. You've been teed up to win this right there. Looking to get off to a hot start. They've got to get past Yuri. He's the only guy over here at A, and he's got the entire Mouz team to worry about. They run him down. And so that 3K is not in vain.
No. Perfect.
It would be hard to get 3 in the pistol like that and then go on to lose it. And so Mouz don't.
Kinder on the way out, just looking for some damage, a bit more money. They're going to be sidelined by Torshi, and Mouz take that pistol. Inferno, they're picking this series. Overpass for Furia, Train, the decider. We've got quite an interesting veto for this game as well. 2 very strong picks. Frequently played. And a matchup we've had many times this year, but only recently Furia have managed to break through and take it.
Kind of like a sign there, like Xerxes weren't even hyped up after the 3K, just kind of gave it a little subtle nod. He's like, yeah. But he's expecting more of that in this game.
Well, he knows he's going to reach resistance, right? I mean, look at that Vitality game where it felt like at times many teams wouldn't have held their mental together in some of the situations Mouz are in. And the fact that they were able to pull back so many disadvantages, claw back in those overtimes against such a formidable opponent, especially such a familiar one that has beaten them in so many games. So Mouz must feel like this is their tournament now. Not just given last year's history, but some of the wins they've taken already. Playing on the stage from day one.
Yeah, and I think that helps a team like Mouz. On top of that, you know, this idea that they've had a... Ooh, that's rough. But it's all well and good. Should be around for Mouz. Pretty much as good as done. But yeah, you know, for a team that have kind of come so close, I think it's kind of hard to get hyped up. You know, like making semis, making quarters, that's par for the course for this Mouz team now. Sure. You know, like the only thing I think that's really going to get them hyped, that really plays on the emotions, is trying to get your hands on a trophy and feel like you break through.
And they don't have much time left to kind of show they can do that ahead of the major. So I think, you know, there's actually a lot riding on this tournament for this team. It would be the perfect time to come through. We've talked to no end about how stacked Chengdu is, right? 9 out of the 10 top squads here. Almost all of the teams in attendance being ones that you'll face down the line at the major.
And only 6 spots in playoffs as well, as is per usual for IEM. So there's a lot of punish coming through these groups. Not all the best teams can make it. There will be some notable omissions.
So, you know, it's like, this wouldn't be like you show up to a tournament where you kind of are a heavy favorite and, yeah, you know, you win the trophy, but you were supposed to. Like, that's how a lot of, you know, that's how the Mouz trophy this year almost feels in a way. You know, this would be taking down stacked opposition.
Yeah. I mean,
and doing it on the dawn of the major, essentially.
I mean, there are 4 very strong teams that have their eye on the trophy, certainly at this event. And, well, 2 of them are in the server right now. That was a really unlucky flash last round for Yakinda. You feel like if that bounced better, Furia might have had a chance. And so they'll give it another go with a full B stack after saving these weapons. 4 players in position, Yuri alone with no block. Danger here is you see a lot of teams overcook, Harry, with the 4 smokes or 3 smokes. If they just cycle them, Mouz might fall back. But it does look like Mouz want this bomb site. I don't want to see Furia block at this point. Will Mouz just walk in to this stack? Oh, okay. And now it's just exertion. And if he gets the info, they can leave. But Mouz do want to commit. 1 player spotted, 2 down, and exertion's entries hit hard. Forget the stack. Mouz make mincemeat of it.
Yeah, I mean, this is already looking like we're going to have a great exertion game. Big 3K in the pistol. Another multi-kill here. Up against the stack. And so Furia, they've been waiting to bring out the guns. Their time's coming. And, you know, because Mouz have been on this little streak to open up, we've been looking at them. But also, I think it's well worth mentioning and talking about this Furia team who have been having a tremendous year. It's been super sick to see. I think the signs were there almost straight away, thinking all the way back to Astana, the debut tournament with this team. You could see the potential. And there's a lot there's kind of a lot to enjoy about this Furia squad. Molidoy, obviously a huge talking point in his rookie year on the AWP, looking fantastic.
Yeah.
Able to rival some of the best AWPers in the world. But, you know, looking at Yakinda, his resurgence after his stock plummeted in the Liquid experiment, coming back, finding form in this Furia team. And then when you look at the 3-man Brazilian core, Queserato has had a string of really, really good tournaments. He's a huge X-Factor piece in this team. You know, him and Molidoy really do kind of set the bar for just how high they can go, and Queserato's looked fired up. It's been great to see him kind of have that, can't think of the word, like, yeah, it's not even resurgence, more just like reason to believe. He's no longer like grinding with the squad with diminishing results, you know? He's got every kind of reason to step up and rise to the occasion.
Picking up top trophies late in his career, right? We've seen other players in that conversation like Aurora
and this was the guy that, like, you were worried, right? That he might just end up kind of squandering it away not too long ago.
Want to leave and go international on other teams, so the international came to him.
Yeah.
That's before you mentioned Fallen and his changes, but we can go all on about that later. For now, it's Mouz going for a pretty decisive A split. All 5 in, Spinks gets that entry.
Why not make it a double?
Why not make it a round? No getting back in here.
Okay, then, screw it. Let's go back to where we were. Let's talk Fallen. Because for me, actually might be one of the coolest parts of the whole Furia team.
We see these role changes, like people like, oh, Apex, he went from entry fragger to in-game leader, but this is an even bigger switch of position. This is an in-game leader AWPer who's given away the AWP to a young star. And I love the story when he talks about it. My God, they're getting absolutely slammed right now.
No, dude,
when he talks about playing Molidoy for the first time and going, oh, this guy's a real deal, I actually want to just give up the AWP right now.
Yeah. No, you know, on top of that even, it's just been great seeing him have that kind of, that drive again, right? This was a guy for years, like, felt like every year, he kind of just teased you with the prospect of, oh, retirement's looming. It was kind of feeling like the sun was setting on Fallen a little bit. But nothing has put that spark, that fire back in his eye as being in this team, right? Now seeing that he's got the roster around him, that they have the potential, that they can get results. And it's been fantastic. I think CS as a whole is just better off with Fallen in it in good form. Because he's been calling some absolutely fantastic games. Someone who's a real master of pacing. It's something the desk were talking about, like when to pick up the pace, when to go for those very jarring pace changes. Always loves to get in the head of his opponent. Just a very entertaining captain to watch. And he has been in peak form as of late.
Well, he's going to have to call them out of this, Harry. And I don't know how you do, because not only are Mouz 4-0 up, Exertion has been at the forefront of every one of these fights. And he is looking very sharp right now.
He's going to lose his armor. Shout out MC one time for that addition.
We'll see
back at EPL.
I mean, a good grenade would get rid of it completely. Although a good Mag 7 could take his head off. Can Fallen find the shot? Boost up. They can check right down. Easy kill. Exertion survives. Not a bullet down. There's the nade. 4 on 3. No worry right now for Mouz. Exertion's given them 2 entry kills.
Yeah, but they might still go walking into this stack. Furia remains stubborn in their setup. They keep Molodoy out here in top mid. He's got Yuri nearby floating around, and they're even bringing Serato over. There's the peek out in the mid. Molodoy gets away with 1. Do they commit to this? They're going to have to. They've got 25 seconds here, and the play up through short. Smoke down on long, so Serato's out of the picture for the time being. And there's Jimmy on a swing to seal the deal on that round.
And I know we did the armor thing of Pro League, and I know people are over it, but also he had 77 health and 9 armor, and the nade 1 hit him. So
yeah.
I think even just that mechanic is interesting, because if he had full armor, the nade, a nade will take down the same armor as it will health. The nade would not have killed him if he had full armor. So kind of just an interesting dynamic here. Either way, it's Mouz 5-0. They don't care. Exertion gets him a double kill up Banana yet again. And Furia now come back with a full buy round, and they really need to hit hard coming into this second rifle, because Mouz have absolutely come to play here, looking for a semi-final.
Yeah, and you got to love what you're getting out of Dorian Berman. Exertion topping the charts, kept it up ever since the pistol round. I think it's something you want to see, especially in games like this where they've been playing, tough opponents. Vitality into Furia. You've gone through, or at least attempted to go through, 2 very, very tricky teams. And Exertion is very much, one of the culprits for the players that go missing in these important stage matches. Someone who, at his peak, can just dominate games single-handedly. But as a result, you feel his absence that much more in those, semis, finals, whatever it may be, when he goes missing.
Absolutely. And for the first time, falls first. 4-1 on opening duels.
Good duel.
Yeah, but maybe 8-1, Harry, because it's the amount of doubles he's given us. Fallen takes that entry kill and falls back. Spinks has to re-clear bottom Banana. And Furia sit with 2 inside of the bomb site. Yakinda holding a flashbang for Fallen. This is a risky position, could just get full spammed. Flash to force it. Fallen finds the AWPer. Spinks, I mean, if you saw that game against Vitality, this guy was an absolute beast, especially on CT side. Some multi-kills towards B. Some Joker plays on the 3rd rotate. Does find a gap through the molly here, but they know he's in position. Calling for that bomb now. Needs a smoke and spawn to isolate Yakinda, who has fired off a shot. Spinks is trying to use that info and take this site. 1 kill could absolutely open up this round.
Nade's good. Yakinda's deaf as they close in on him.
Oh, nice.
Serato gets there in time to stop it from getting weird. And so finally, Furia are going to get on the board. It takes them a little while to get going. Helped out massively by those openers that have fallen over towards Banana.
Yeah, for sure. Still looking to commit even late in the round. In a risky position, Fallen gets a double out of it, drops the AWP as well. So reinvestment for Mouz. Furia the chance to build here on this CT side. Yakinda's going to rush down mid. He has bought 0 utility. So he is fighting off of spawn. Looking to force an opening kill, but 2 players on his screen. He still takes 1.
Getting that util used up over here at B. And they'll just leave Exertion to hang around. He loves this little spot. Not uncommon to see him play there. Good little anti-flash position for the retake util. A move that Furia do like to employ. But they leave top banana and look to focus their attention on this A site. This is a very reactive round from Furia, right? They're not being proactive in the approach. They're sat back in a 2-2. And I don't mean the thing you wear for, is it ballet?
Sure.
They're, as a result, kind of hinging on these individuals putting on a show. And with Molidoy so blind out in mid, not a shot fired as he calls the bluff on the push. Leaves it all onto Yuri. He's dead straight away.
Yo, what's up? I mean, Molidoy, maybe sometimes you eat a flash and you don't think that's the commitment, right? And you think, hey, it's just an info flash, whatever. But there was 30 seconds on the clock and Mouz were taking mid control and apps. Like, there's no way they're not swinging on the flash. I thought he'd either fire or fall back. He could have walked away a couple steps, re-peeked after the flash, but he just stays in the open. Curious move for Molidoy, and Yuri gets caught on the wall in pit. So it's a really ugly round, to be honest, from Furia on the A hold. Mouz just, again, making it look easy. I think one thing as well, you know, mentioned Spinks on this map against Vitality. I think Brolin also had just an excellent series against Vitality as an individual. And so seeing him performing as well, big double kill on the A entries. K-Strata gets 2 to save. But yeah, on the 2 maps that Mouz won, Brolin was a huge part of it.
I think maybe you're sounding some alarm bells already. Furia just look a little off right now, right? Don't look like the team we're used to seeing. There's also a crazy amount of frustration on Mouz, I will comment. Like,
really?
Saw Brolin get frustrated. Yeah. Torshi there with a death slam on the back of the mid push. Guys, you're comfortably winning this game right now. Double AWP purchased up. Fallen gonna don it alongside Molidoy.
I think they just know it's bound to get harder at some point. You'd assume so, right? This game is never easy. Teams at this level hardly ever stomp each other, especially on a map that you know that Furia have a good bit of comfortability on. So maybe Mouz expecting more fight, knowing every round's importance. Got a full exec here on A to speed it up.
Yeah, trade out over towards mid, but Yuri again kind of in the hot seat now as he's got a bunch of players coming up through short, left trailing behind on the first, and that leaves an easy trade. They break through, find this 3-on-2, and if no one dies, you've done enough to win the round. As I was saying, you know, Furia just feel a little off, not quite as commanding as you're used to seeing here. Individuals lagging behind on their shots, some weird choices. And on top of that, you know, this is a head-to-head we've had a couple of times with these iterations of the roster. It's not a crazy amount. I think it's twice. And Inferno's come up in both of them. Now, one, it was a win for Furia, cleanly so. The other, it was a very, very close affair that Mouz just managed to close out. Usually, these are very competitive games, is the point that I'm trying to put across.
Yeah.
It was the Cologne quarterfinal culminating on Inferno, Furia losing out by 1 round.
Yeah, all 3 of the series this year have come pretty tight. Only one of them being a 2-0, that was Furia at London.
Yeah, that third one you're referencing, I think, is with the Brazilian lineup for Furia.
No, in London.
Yeah, don't worry, it's all good. Here we are.
7-1.
7-1.
Can never get away from it.
It always comes up.
The German org v the Brazilians.
It always comes up.
It always happens.
Does always come up. So you had to bear that in mind. In a way, we were destined to get to this scoreline.
Now the game gets normal, right? Oh, or does it? Yikinda full tanks the molly. He still gets a kill, but he does burn. But the burn man, Harry, Dorian himself, not looking to push through that smoke. Nade hits him hard. He's going to boost up the AWP, but right now, Furia making a bit of a gamble. K-Serato late to rotate, leaves just Fallen in this B-bomb site. They are going to start to hedge their bets, but uncertainty on this CT side. And these are the worst moments to be in on CT Inferno, these 4v4s, where you almost feel like you have to gamble because you don't have information. It's early enough in the round. The Mouse can still play with you. They can walk a player out of apps. They can walk a player into B. They can try and uncover the stack, or they can just full exec one of your sites and you have 4v2.
Even though these moments are very uncomfortable, it's usually where Fallen does a good job of reading the game, right? Here, though, he's going to get outmaneuvered. He's going to get out-positioned. They poise over towards B. That's where the stack takes shape. Molodoi left alone in the A-hold. But you think about the last time they were in this situation and they played that 2-2 split between both sides, and there just kind of wasn't enough resistance. So yeah, you have to take the gamble. Now you've got to hope that Molodoi can put on a show. Is the man for the job. First shot lands. Been a very, very slow start from Molodoi. But who knows, maybe this could be his round. They're out through the apartments. And they're going to start to farm. Tag from Fallen, but not the kill. So a done deal for sure, as this continues to be a ludicrously one-sided game.
Yeah, impressive play from Mouz, really just staying very tight. No one ever giving away solo advantages. In these slow 4v4s, they're punishing because Mouz are playing them perfectly. Grouping and execing as 4 every single time. And never giving over. You know, Spinks on alert. Not that he's known to be too aggressive or Exertion walking into B alone. And it certainly helps when Exertion is getting you this much entry power. First 4 rounds or so, finding the opening kill, if not double. Got some Torshi fans in the house tonight for sure. And I can't blame you, but he's not even had to get going on this AWP. 3 and 4. As Furia just fall through the floorboards.
Action out towards Banana. And a push in the apartments. Far more proactive start from Furia. As they try to take a bit of ownership over this round. It's ended up even. And you might feel like you have to keep following through with this aggression as a result. Molodoi will oblige as he walks the apartments. Goes right into Jimmy, who was really but a second away from getting timing there. Looked like he was ready to depart the angle.
Yeah. So ratty for Jimmy. He pushes apps, gets a kill, pulls all the way back. And so Molodoi surely just thinks, hey, he's reset. He's gone back to join his team at Banana where they got the first entry of the round. Jimmy given a second kill. And now he does exactly what they thought. Regroup, hit this B-bomb site as 3. And I think even if Furia made the gamble and put 2 here, Mouz still wouldn't care. They're going to go for it anyway. They've got the perfect util, 2 smokes, molly, flash. Don't even need that spare smoke. Assuming all is played right, Yikinda will get locked out unless he picks a different position. So he edges his way into B. Mouz are going to contact, 25 seconds. Yikinda jiggling in the open. It's just a perfect entry again from Exertion. This is Exertion in form. And this is a very hard Mouz to put down. 15 seconds, plant to be covered. And K-Serato just lost saving. Every player on Mouz doing their job. So much so that there's no room for Torshi to even play.
Bro, guys, you need to up in energy, please. And play for team.
It's not a great sign from Furia.
Well, yeah, I mean, dude, but you can kind of... Molodoy's right. You can feel that it's just lacking all the usual Furia style and energy is the perfect word.
Yeah, the one
I don't know what it is. You know, you don't know if it's like a bad night's sleep or something like that, but they do not look like themselves. And on the flip side, Mouz have come into this in fighting form from the get-go.
Yeah, the one-round Fury of one is when Fallen gets boosted, top banana, kills Exertion, goes back to a car late in the round, gets flashed in by Yakinda to make a play. Active moves from Furia. And sure, I guess they tried it in this round. They had an aggressive app set up. 3 players played through the apartments. But Jimmy, passive and punishing. And Mouz, 8-9 now, 9-1 up. Another buy for Furia, just throwing themselves at Mouz.
Yakinda is alone here. Holds on for the first 2. Finally, something for Furia.
Very nice.
Quick trade onto the rifle. Can Yakinda be the hero that offers up just a tiny bit of resistance down the half here?
Oh, he hears every step, but he doesn't want to get spammed. He's already low. Wants a guarantee of this kill. Team flash, not ideal. Careful. And so Furia will call it off eventually. They have no smokes on this B-bomb site. No smokes. Or rather, you can just pick one up, so might be able to save themselves in B. Mouz have only one of their own. Can Mouz find a way back in? They've lost a lot of their entry power. It's the closers now. Flash ready. In they come.
Now pretty slow with it.
Nice.
There's that counter flash out of Furia. That's more like it. Only Torshi left to stop. He's got 15 seconds here in a 1v1 if he wants to get this bomb planted. Bomb's been left back at Banana, so even if he gets this kill, I don't think he's got the time to win this. And just playing a delay, it's Fallen.
Okay, that's more like it for Furia.
Yeah.
Just good util, good team play. Yakinda with a double flash. First one, nothing. Second one, triple peek from the site in CT. And all of Furia swinging together. Even Fallen gets laid up on that last fight. So great to see some more team play coming down at the end, but ultimately you are just scratching for rounds right now. Mouz have won the half.
Yeah.
More so. More than won the half.
Yeah, they dominated the
anything
half.
but won the game, basically, at this point. They've set themselves up perfectly.
No, and I think, you know, the thing that also stands out to me is it feels kind of wild even that it was Molodoy who had to call attention to the fact that they don't feel right, you know? Like, he is far and away the least experienced player on the roster, and it falls to him to kind of be the one to point it out, but it looks like it works, at least. Far better looking round out of Furia. Helped out massively by the Yakinda double out towards Banana.
He's still doing his thing, right? He's been doing a single game. He's been very aggressive. He's done his pushes down mid. He's played through the Banana util. He started at car. Yakinda just feels like he's up to his usual business. Mouz going to allow Banana this time, not wanting to get multi-killed back at the half wall. As util flies. Kindar once more. And it's very quiet, so they rotate out, realizing that this might just be the A attack in the final round of the half.
And, you know, this would feel kind of galvanizing if you're Furia, at least. Like, it's not many rounds, but at least now you've had a correct stack in the right place. You just hope it's enough to win it out. Backstab for Jimmy, though, will complicate matters. And so even though Mouz go in to this 4-man stack, triple mid setup, they might just get out with the round regardless. And that hurts. Furia have been getting outmaneuvered in this first half. A little sleepy to start things off in this game for the semis. And they finally have the right read. They finally have everyone in the right place, and it still doesn't matter. Mouz just hit harder. Yakindar's been the 1 point of output, really. But a very unlikely 1 versus 3. They hear him step over here at Moto, and that should be a done deal. Triple swung. Mouz with a runaway T-side come gunning for those semi-finals.
pure domination for Mouz at the end of the first half. 10 rounds on the T side of Inferno. It is their map pick, but it's no stranger to Furia. That being said, they are not here today. Not in this first game at least. Going to have to look to overpass to pull it back on their pick unless they start now with a pistol round. Nothing in this game screams that Furia are here for it. Semi-finals on the line, and Mouz looking to make a dash for it.
Yeah, and you know, what a time to do it. Head of the major, you get a game like this as well. After besting Vitality, you come up against Furia, who have been having a fantastic year, been in good form, but just seemingly absent in this matchup. It's like, yeah, seize this opportunity, Mouz. It's going to make your run that much easier. They also have a bit of a score to settle in Chengdu, made the final last year. Ooh. Oh, Jimmy
bailed out.
Gets down, bit of help from his friends, and Spinks, alongside Torshi, absolutely nailed that apps push. And you can even kind of see in the cams, man, like, Mouz, they've shown more emotion and more frustration at a 10-2, about to be 11-2 game than Furia have on the receiving end of it. It looks like this might end up being one of these like series for quarters or semis where you're thinking to yourself, just thank goodness we're already in the playoffs. You know, like that's quickly becoming the vibe.
Oof. Ice cold for Mouz. Jimmy bailed out by his team. And Furia don't even get their foot in the door, let alone out of the apps. 11-2, and you've just got to force buy. Furia don't really have a choice in the matter. And Mouz, who are looking at a very legit run, not only taking down the previous year's victors in that opening game, albeit in a very different form, that being FaZe, but defeating their nemesis of Vitality in a 3-map affair, and now going on to take out a top dog in Furia. Right now, #1 in the world on the ranking. In a fashion like this, you have to hold some faith for Furia on Overpass. I think the big issue is you're going to be starting T-side on that second map. It's not going to make your game any easier. Oh, that's nice. Yakinda's been the one ray of light in this game. He's had a couple of multi-kills, been out on his own a lot of the time. This one, no exception. Caught after one. Bomb coming in. Careful. That's the bomb on Fallen. What's going on?
Yeah, and like, you know, this is what I'm saying, where it's just, it doesn't feel right.
No.
It does, you know, this is not, Furia wouldn't be where they are this year if this was how they look, if this is something that happens. Like, it just kind of feels, you know, this isn't a choke, this isn't anything of the sort. It's just like,
a bad day
they never got going. No one is online, nothing's really working. You're just kind of trying to get to the end of the game is what it feels like.
Yeah, I don't think Fallen knew he had the bomb, and I don't think I've ever seen Fallen make that mistake, right? Like, it's just an abnormal game here for Furia.
Which is, you know, it's always weird when you get something like this. You're so used to seeing really all teams like always at their best, really trying competing at top form. And for a team like Furia, who you've seen a hell of a lot this year, going on better and better runs, finding success, lifting trophies, you know, it feels like a huge fall off. But man, like no one, even when we just look at them sitting there, like no one looks thrilled to be here.
Yeah, I don't want to say teams give up, because they never do, right? You see some insane comebacks, but I don't think anyone in Furia right now is believing in a comeback, and neither am I. Mouz.
And so Mouz, you know what?
Yeah.
It's just like, take this, go for it, run away with this series. You've kind of been given the green light to do so. They showed up in fighting form from round one. Some stellar stuff from Exertion, and as the game's gone on, more and more players have arrived for Mouz.
And it's gotten worse for Furia, but I also don't want to entirely take it away from Mouz, because I actually think the first couple of rounds where like Exertion's getting these multi-kill entries just looked insanely sharp.
Yeah.
I've seen Exertion disappear on stage games. Today is not one of them. He has looked really, really strong individually. Everyone has pulled their weight. Jimmy is 12-4. He's been one of the more problematic players for Mouz in this year alone. And so I don't want to even just entirely take this away from Mouz. I think they force this mindset of Furia at some point in the game. You have to hope Furia can walk away and reset for map 2. Because I assure you, Mouz have this in the bag. 30 seconds for Furia to try and make something happen. It's going to be the A-pop. Ooh, misread. All right, best betted around here, 2v5.
All right, Torshi spots 3 coming up short. There's only 10 seconds left, and that bomb just gets dropped out in the open. They're going to be able to get it in time. Plant should be found here. As Furia look to extend play, they've got to get through this 3-on-3.
Give it a go, man. I feel like Mouz want to play it safe in these moments, but at 12-2, you've got them on the ropes. Why not throw one more punch? High flash goes over. Brolin's quite late in the apartments, and Spinks coming out on the long side with exertion low. Someone needs to force that first kill. And in the open, Yakinda caught sleeping. Spinks follows up. There's only Keserato. They've got him boxed in the corner. There is nowhere to go, but still he finds a kill. There's enough time for the defuse, and Mouz just make it happen. Simply done. 13-2. Even winning a retake like that is a sign of the times. Domination from start to finish. Exertion, star of the show. And Furia with a hard reset coming into map 2.
Block's dead. One more ramp.
Can be mid.
Ramp dead. 5v3.
Can be mid, you're out.
Okay.
Can be long.
Can be long, guys.
Can be long, guys.
I have long. One student ramp. Smoke. Smoke. We're flank. Flash over triple from banana, guys. ASAP. Wait. Flash
above you, Marix. Boom.
Pushing triple. Nice. One smoke.
Flash!
Flashing. Boom. 5 seconds.
Flashing!
Long, one. I'm gonna repeat. I did as well. Take a lot here. Scrap. I'm going out. 3, 2, 1.
Long, tight one.
Behind the smoke. One more smoke. One more long. Both city. Adam has the smoke. You have bomb, Jimmy?
Yeah, I plant.
After bomb plant, reset beat, Adam.
Yes.
Let's go. Boom. Close. Vicaria. Keserato. Came on under roof, Jimmy. Long.
I'm on it.
Small pit. That's it.
Pick with Jimmy.
Smoke it. Waiting. I planted insta. Nice, good. It's good.
Long dead.
That's
him. I got graveyard. I have
nothing down beat. He's long. I checked on that. No naps. Most likely long. You can pick on Jimmy.
Long. Pick on me. Pick on me.
Out.
Nice.
Okay. Sick.
Well, let's be honest. We were hoping for a close, competitive affair. We were hoping for a game where it would be back and forth and two top teams of the world of Counter-Strike would show their absolute best face. Unfortunately, only one team decided to turn up on Inferno, and that was Mouz, dominating from start to finish and making minced meat out of Furia.
Rookie of the year, more like Dookie of the year, with how Molodoi played on that map, including Yuri. It felt like that A-bomb site on the CT side really was lackluster for the side of Furia. You know, the couple of times early on that Mouz went there, they just had their way.
Yeah.
It's Furia. And in one round was even a 4A setup, completely got broken down. I think actually the first gun round, really, and it's a sign of things to come. I felt like that was.
I want you, before we dive deeper into the game, there's not a lot to dive into, but I want you to quantify to me and the viewers at home, what's it like standing behind a team when no one shows up? You know, where there's not a single player, nothing really works out for you. Harry and Hugo spoke a bit about it during the cast as well. Like, what can you do in order to change that?
There's not much you can do. Like, if your players are just not getting the kills they're supposed to get, and you're in the right setup, you have the correct read, your opponents come and you still lose the round, there's really not much you can do, right? Outside of take timeouts and try to get, you know, the energy up a little bit, try to hand them, and just, you know, have faith that your players are going to have a moment. Someone else is going to have a big individual round, which is going to get everyone's energy up. You know, a big clutch or a big multi-kill where it's going to be crazy. And all of a sudden, that's going to change the momentum, right? I mean, one of the most dire signs is you have Molodoy as the rookie and the youngest player on the team telling them they need to get their energy up. I mean, what the hell are the veterans doing at that point in time, you know?
Yeah, nothing really worked out for Furia in that one. We'll dive deeper into it. But before we do that, there was some action going on the secondary stream as well, in the B stream. Obviously, the tournament is still going on, and we had the Mongols taking down Pain, which means that they will now face off against Spirit in that qualification game.
Yeah, and that was a close one. Ended up in overtime on the third map. Pain had a 7-0 lead on the CT side and still lost it in overtime. They're going to be kicking themselves about that one, just when, you know, they could have won another game, turned things around a little bit. They're going to get eliminated, but honestly, it's been a bit difficult for Mongols, you know, in this tournament. They've been missing Mara for some of these games.
Yeah.
If they make playoffs, he might be back. But I think that's hurting them too, and Spirit probably a big favorite in that lower bracket final in Group A.
I feel like Spirit has been limping throughout this tournament so far, but I guess you can never discredit and discount Donk.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have Donk on your team, not to mention also Shiro, Tanir. I mean, they have a ton of firepower. Sure, they haven't figured it all out, but they're still dangerous. And that's why Furia is in a dangerous position now, because the loser of this game, Mouz Furia, will play the winner of Spirit Mongols, right? So very well, if you're Furia, you know, oh, you didn't show up, it was just a seeding game. Well, for quarterfinals, you get to play up against Donk. So I think they really need to find a way to turn this around, and quick. They can find the silver lining in the fact that it was Mouz's pick.
True.
Right? And okay, they didn't really show up and everything. And luckily for them, it's a best of 3 and the series isn't over. But it has to be much, much better. A complete 180, you know, if they're going to have a chance against Mouz. I mean, you heard it in the comms during the break. Yeah. The difference in team comms from when you hear Mouz and you listen to Furia. It's just night and day.
They were fired up, especially one guy was fired up throughout this game. Exertion had a fantastic showing. Once again, a point of conversation, could he do it on the stages? Can he do it in the playoff? I think that conversation has died down completely throughout the year. The way he was playing in the beginning of this game, the way he was asserting dominance, I guess, within the first 5 rounds, 11 kills, 4 for 4 in opening duels. In the pistol round, he just went up banana, got 3 kills in the span of 3 seconds. When you have a guy who's just taking shots from the beginning of the game like that, it must feel so nice to be in the Mouz camp.
Absolutely, and it's your opener, right? It's your aggressive player. So if he's having a good game, that's just making it so much more easier for the rest of the team, for Brolin to be able to call. I mean, Furia had a 4B setup in the pistol round, and he just killed 3 players out of a sort of default peeking information seeking mission, right? So yeah, off to a great start, and when he gets rolling early, that's when Mouz goes on to do great things.
You and I, we had plenty of conversations about Exertion in big playoff games. Sometimes he's there, sometimes he goes missing. Do you think that's changed throughout of 25? Is he maturing as a player in your eyes?
I don't know. I haven't necessarily seen enough in some of those games, because even over the course of a series, it can be great one map and then gone another. And listen, it's a bit thankless to be in that role, because how can you expect consistency, you know, to put good numbers constantly as the opener, right? Like sometimes you're just going to be running into brick walls, take a lot of damage from utility and whatnot. But I think it's just the contrast is so stark in some games, right, where you're wondering, hell, where was this, you know, last map? Where was this a series ago, right? And hopefully they'll find a way to get a little bit more out of everyone really on a consistent basis, because that's what they need to lift a big trophy.
A map to remember for Exertion, a map to forget for Furia. Let's move on to the second map in this series, Overpass, which I guess was the big surprise. The pick coming out from Furia, a map that we haven't seen these two teams play against each other throughout the year. Obviously, Furia gets to start on the T side, and after such a rough showing where you got nothing done on Inferno, could that be a deal breaker that you get to start on arguably the hardest T side in the game?
Yeah, this is where it gets tricky, right? Because it's all fine and well to pick Overpass, but when you had such a poor first map and now you're going to have to start on T side, and you see some of the players just lacking, like the players will have to find a way, you know, someone like Yuri who's going to be playing towards that B bomb site as well, to try to find ways to be aggressive at times. Like I think that's going to be key for Furia on the second map.
Anyone else you want to point out? I'm thinking Molodoi, obviously, with the AWP. Maybe not on the T side. It's limited how much you can do. CT side, though, he has to show up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been their best player, really, in a lot of these games and has to find a way to contribute on Overpass, too.
All right, let's see if he can contribute on Overpass. Let's see if Furia can make it happen. It would be nice to have a competitive game of Counter-Strike. Inferno was a very one-sided game, to say it at least. Mouz showing up in the absolute best form, whereas Furia nowhere to be found. We're heading into Overpass, the second map between Furia and Mouz Sports. They're playing for a spot directly into the semifinal at IEM Chengdu. We'll be back with Overpass in just a few moments.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Here with Fallen, you don't need any introduction, and we're going to talk about, I was going to say one of your favorite maps. Is Overpass one of your favorite maps?
Yeah, I would say so. I like Overpass a lot.
Where does it fill in all time for you?
After train. Train Overpass.
Okay, I should have done train with you then.
Overpass.
Well, we're on Overpass now. This is where, on the CT side, are you just letting the players call the openings based off of the flow of the game once you get past the opening game plan?
Yeah, so I would say that this role here for the rifle on A, I think at least on CSGO, it was the position with the most opportunity for higher ratings on every single position in the game.
Sure.
Like the A rifling position is one that really can do a lot on the map, and it gives you opportunities to be playing well. And I would say that his job is literally knowing how to play effectively in different areas. So there will be rounds where you want this rifling to be effective on this area, like he's going to be aggressive, he's going to have some plays. Sometimes that's 2, sometimes that's 3, even as 4 sometimes. Spirit will bring 4 players here if they know the other team's not going to play a big game. He needs some options, being aggressive on Fountain, aggressive on Playground. I think that a secondary way of playing it is just really blocking them with utility in the beginning of the round. He's going to be throwing a smoke here to make sure that they don't know what we're doing, right? Sometimes this smoke molly combo is going to be just for faking it. Sometimes he's going to be playing around it. So he want to be throwing this a lot of times because then they cannot really read him. Because if you only throw this when you're going to use it, people are like, okay, he's coming, right?
Sure.
So he has his own game. And then I think there's a secondary game where they're going to pair up, for example, on toilets, Alper plus rifle, or even on this part of the map. But I think that most of the time, it's all about this rifling, understanding which kind of pressure the other team wants to apply and which kind of things that he can punish, for example.
Okay.
So, for example, I know that Yekindar is going to be looking for what our opponents are doing when they go A, and he's going to be trying to understand where he can have impact, where he can punish something. And then everything that's happening here, sometimes is going to bring Yuri back to A. So the less aggressive they are, for example, if you go more like VP old style, or Jame and Fame and playing super passive, and they don't really care that you're going to come A, then you normally have this Alper playing retake mode. The rifle is going to take as much as he can, they're going to throw a defensive smoke, and then you don't really need the retake guy to be much on A, because they're playing so passive that they can play more 3B, you know? So this rifling position, when he's playing more passive, or playing, for example, here on long passive, it gives you indication from when this guy has to come up to A. Or sometimes you can also think like, I think they're going to take out this map and go back to B, so Yuri stay B, so we don't really have only 2 players on B, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's say you're doing a more passive setup like this. Is this the type of thing that you are happy to turtle up across the map? Kind of like Nuke, where you're giving a lot of map space. Or is this type of thing where we want to, in this scenario, have short control so that we can flank up connector behind?
I personally think that the passive game on Overpass is more suitable, but there are teams, and I think that on tier 2 even more, they're much more challenging, right? They're going to be taking space. This duo is going to be taking short together, looking for kills. And I mean, it's great if we're catching the lurker off guard and we're getting a 5v4, then of course it's worth it. But I also think that if the other team is playing on a high level, you're going to get punished a lot doing those things. And then that's where I think turtling up is a little bit better. But eventually, I think best case scenario, you know how to play both.
All right, the path to the semi-finals might have never been easier for Mouz. They blow Furia out the water on map 1. Strong start from Exertion, but by the end, everyone was firing off. Furia showing up slow and maybe even sleepy into this this match, deciding whether or not you go play in the quarters or those semi-finals. Mouz have got a score to settle here in Chengdu. They would love a clean sweep 2-0. As a cherry on top of what has already been a fantastic tournament run, taking down old foe and rival in Vitality to get to this point. And now the chance at a clean finish over an out-of-form Furia.
Yeah, #1 team in the world right now, Furia. Time to play like it. T-side of overpass. No one's best friend. But it's do or it's die. It's quarter or it's semi-final. As Mouz look to make another run here in China. T-side with a lot of util here for Furia to be expected. And they're going to head B-ward bound. Instant heaven smoke being lined up by Fallen. Going on second timing. Yakinda probes middle first, looking for contact, but heavy toilet stack here for Mouz. The sooner Furia go, the better. It's only Jimmy at B. They want to give Yakinda time to find contact. Oh, they hear him running back as well. They're going to start rotating.
All right, Jimmy, what do you got? He is the only man here, the only one who could do anything. First shot connects, the backstab denied, and actually Exertion mopping up Yakinda on that route back round from mid. Is it really going to be another strong start from the pistol out of Exertion? 2 kills already, and Molodoy shut down. Mouz are off to the races.
Perfect setup. Jimmy still able to get one. Drops his smoke defensively. Really like that. Not trying to block a choke point, just trying to buy him a few seconds in the site. And because they heard Yakinda fall back and realize what was going on, Exertion hits the perfect flank to find a double kill. Even checking Yakinda in spawn. Beats him to the B side. Really nice stuff from Mouz. Knowing exactly where to go and how to get there. Nade falls a bit short, but in this round, so does the buy. Furia have 1 deagle. Mouz should not have a problem here in this second converting. Of course, Furia just trying to gun round, maximize. Short water control for Mouz as well. They've got everything they need. Triple top sight.
Yeah, really not too worried here. Furia looking to walk into the stack. Where things maybe could get weird is if they're able to get past Brolin, kind of fight these players over on short, but they just don't really have the firepower to make it threatening. And so, a nice little 4 alive finish potentially for Mouz, providing they can knock out Molodoy, and they'll do exactly that. Good hold for Torshi and Spinks. Never gets too awkward, never gets too weird, and now the guns come out for Furia.
Ooh, 1 more kill for Torshi would have enabled an AWP in this round. He really would have liked that, but 3 is all he gets. And Mouz will have to wait a little bit longer as Furia come through with this buy. Got to set a real precedent early in this T half here for Furia. Because if they don't win this first gun round, we might just see another walloping. Mouz with all the momentum in the world. Yakinda runs through the smoke, but final bullet on that spray. It was messy at best, ugly at worst. Both players whiffing, but Spinks gets that last shot. Disastrous. Poor Yuri, he'd love to go up further, but got to wait for that Molotov, and Exertion's right here. He even whiffs as well. Oh dear. Disaster strikes here for Furia. Oof.
Yeah, really not the start you wanted after the beating on Inferno. Just a series of missed opportunities, awkward timings, lineups. Ugh. Very, very ugly stuff. Clean finish for Broken. Lovely shot.
Yeah. 3 kills for the captain in that round. I really feel for Yuri. He just moved his mouse off of that player in the smoke. He was there the whole time. Just couldn't move. He had a molly in the way. I can't believe this fight. I mean, Yakinda should be winning it, right? Has the drop. Has Spinks caught off guard. And this one is sickening. All right, bit of a speedy round here for Furia. Maybe they can catch him off guard with pace. Oh no. Armed Molodoi, he needs to hand that over. He's got no armor.
I mean, this could have been a good round for Furia, right? The pace, the puffing their chest up over on A and drawing rotates, but that jump spot there spotted a bunch of players. Bomb now been seen as well and dropped over towards Monster, so Rotate's going to start shuffling down. The task is only getting harder with each passing second. Ooh, it's a little rough out of Exertion, not going to lie. Keserato able to get past him. Roland's backstab comes in and keeps the pressure on, and Molodoi gets sandwiched. It's a good recovery out of Mouz in what was becoming a surprisingly awkward round, considering the info they picked up. Can't get away from this feeling. Said it map 1. This is quickly building into one of those games of a Furia. You're just thinking, thank goodness.
We're in the quarterfinals.
We're in the quarterfinals anyway.
Oh dear, it's a horrible feeling, but yeah.
We were even talking in the break, and I said it feels like, you know, when you have those days where it just feels like you're staring almost past your monitor. You're looking at it, but you're not dialed in.
Full autopilot.
Yeah, exactly. You're just kind of going through the motions.
Oh, I love this. Flash the swing down connector, but Yuri is very passive. Water taken again. No threat in this position all game from Furia. That's a nice kill. Keserato creeps into the angle. Spinks is still in connector, but Jimmy's just spammed 2 through the smoke from short.
Yeah, and
you're getting lucky now, Mouz.
Here's the other thing, is like, and this is where we said, you know, Furia don't look like themselves, but Mouz are looking fantastic. And you're hearing that in the comms, you're seeing that in how they play, and they're getting these like strokes of luck go their way, where even if you were in great form, that double kill from Jimmy on just a random spam is enough to ruin a round anyway. Let's see if Furia can dig themselves out of it, as they've clawed their way back into a 3-on-3, so not impossible here.
2 nice shots from Furia in this round. Yakinda comes down connector to group with his team. And so it's not out of the realms of possibility. The bomb, though, if it goes up, Harry, Molodoi might be in trouble. Oh, no. Oh, good flick for Molodoi, but there's still the AWP in toilets. Does he go back?
Yeah, Yakinda just took space on B, right as Jimmy rotated away. And so that bomb can come back around. Now, Torshi's going to hear this, and when you hear the bomb last second rotate, you're going to expect a lurk here, especially with Yakinda still alive. Jimmy, if he drops the bomb...
Got thrown across.
But still closing in. Round far from safe, and they are boxing Yakinda in. It's all on Keserato.
And they've heard him.
They know where he's coming from. Done. Bomb's not planted for him. Should be no way to win this, and so Mouz 5-0.
Oh, I like the idea there for Furia, right? They made the best of it. It's just, again, it's one of those rounds where they're making a rotation, but Mouz have such advanced position, they hear the rotate, and so no fake for Furia is going to work. It's actually their undoing. If KSerato's with the team there, they have better odds, right? Yakinda doesn't need to panic on the plant. He can move, he can, you know, hold his own, but he has to rush that kill because he knows he's being flanked. And it's all because Torshi and Toilets heard the bomb rotate B after the fake. KSerato doesn't get to lurk well because the bomb is not open. And Mouz is just all working out right now. They are playing great. Undeniably. 6-0 for Torshi. He was the one player who felt like wasn't even required back on Inferno. Well, now he's delivering on this CT side. And Exertion's pre-holding the boost. Oh, dear. Can't catch a break, Furia. You mentioned the comms. Oh, wait. Oof. Nice shot. Again, KSerato 5v4. You mentioned the comms because we heard those little voice packages after the map. For Furia, it was just kind of mumbly. For Mouz, it was the most high energy I've ever heard.
Yeah. I mean, their comms always are. Like, Mouz are a super hyped up team. There are times where, you know, it's even got it in the way before, right? But, like, I think more often than not, it's a good thing. There's really no such thing as talking too much, in a sense. There is, but like not with how Mouz are communicating,
better
right?
Than the alternative.
It's flowing, everyone's hyped up, you're gunning for the semis, you're feeling really good, you're playing a good game. Let's see if they can recover this one. They've lost 2 players at the hands of KSerato, who has been instrumental at getting these openers. They've got 1 flash from Torshi to play out.
Oh no.
And Spink's gonna nail that first kill. They close in on him, he gets out with a double and a dink down range. He's done a lot of damage here. Torshi, this nade could find Yakinda when he goes to plant the bomb. Just falls short, and that could have done it. But Furia finally get on the board, and it's all on the back of these KSerato openings, man.
God, yeah, that nade, if that lands, Yakinda dead, 20 seconds. There's a world there for Torshi, but just clips the fence. NT, what was a 3-on-5, but KSerato's entry kills are going a long way right now.
No, and the other thing I'll say about those comms is, like, usually Furia comms dominated a lot. You know, you have, like, Fallen doing a lot of the talking, very, very vocal, and that was still kind of there. But everyone else is chiming in. Usually it's high energy, good energy, Molodoy being super vocal, calling his shots. There was none of that in the comms that we heard. There was absolutely none of it. It just sounded flat, sounded low energy. And we even heard that from Molodoy midway through the game, where he requested, guys, we have to bring the energy up.
Oh, Brolin's just the king of spray down multi-kills in this series. He is not going to get out. But do they know about Torshi? I think, or Spinks, they should, but how deep he's gotten might be the surprise. He's walked all the way through. Even now, doesn't want to make the play. And yeah, the comm is here. Hey, we've lost this guy. He must be in playground. He couldn't have gotten out. So KSerato comes into clear. Nice shot. If Spinks kept pushing earlier, he would have had that kill. KSerato was watching Fountain. And now Furia again, another chance, another 3v3, regroup back to B.
Yeah, weird things about the fights coming in so early and in this position is like you don't really get a lot of info from it, right? 50 seconds left, but the round has been effectively reset. That's why the presence being maintained over here towards toilets on Torshi is pretty huge. It's enabling a 2-man stack in at lower. He's just able to confirm, guys, it doesn't sound like, hey, I don't hear anyone, I don't see anyone, and he's still remaining mobile now. Might even end up getting down in towards connector in time to lend a helping hand and be a third piece at this lower site. Here's the walk-in. Contact for Furia. Will they be ready for a double hold? You might think you've done enough to divert Mouz's attention here. And so Jimmy swinging up. Plant still comes in, but Yakinda left in a very tricky clutch. He's sandwiched between barrels and short. Goes back for the barrels fight. There's the swing out of Torshi. And so that forward positioning he maintained all round long ends up being super valuable down the stretch.
Mouz just play off each other so well, right? It's one of the best things about them. And the way that Torshi's able to time his flank is, of course, excellent to get him in position. But even though Jimmy's whiffing, Torshi still comes in, shoots a player off the site, and gets the final trade just in time. Doesn't let Yakinda to reposition. Really can't complain about Mouz at any point in this series. Yuri's still 0-7 after a quiet first map. Fallen yet to get a kill. Mouz just murking them. Oh, centimeters off.
CS is really no difference between centimeters and miles, though. Torshi brought down low. And so pressure applied over here towards upper. Even just the fact that Torshi's wounded forces him into more passive angles, forces him to be more passive as a whole over on A, and so they try to spare an extra player to rotate up. That leaves B just in the hands of 2 for Mouz, and that's where Furia are heading. Kindar left to this lurk. Continues to keep the pressure on. There's a heads-up move here from Spinks, but Kindar's got the read.
Aware. Still want to stop this B play, though.
Oh, they're insta-rotating down. They know it's a fake. On that one kill, they're looking at the toilets. You see no one else there. It's Kindar in the feed. They'll get everyone in towards lower in time, but not able to withstand the Furia hit.
Massive entry for Fallen, jumping through the smoke and just clearing Jimmy on barrels. Knows he's going to be in this position near enough every time. Absolutely shut down by Furia despite stumbling into the stack. And Yakinda, while he's still often getting his 1-for-1s, Mouz seem to know exactly what that means every single time. They've done their homework. Able to read basically every one of these B executes. Mouz have never been caught in the wrong place in this game in terms of the numbers. Oh my, what a smoke. I think they've missed it a little bit though. Molodoy still giving some vision. And actually it's more favorable now because he's not committed. Behind the fence, him and K-Serato pick players out. Idea was nice for Mouz. The smoke just falls a little too deep. Could have been cool.
Still, this is a chance for Furia to really bring themselves back into this map. If they pick this round up, suddenly you're looking at, 4 T-side rounds, and that's already a great spot to be in. So just don't mess this up. There's a good trade on a Spinks. And they've done all the heavy lifting here. Torshi left up in the 1v4. They've made it into the site. No harm in trying, I guess, and there's the catch on Fallen. Gonna start to move in now. There's actually 2 players in the site. Low health as well on both of them. It was building as something. Molodoy and K-Serato breathe a little easier now that they've shut that down.
Bit scary.
Chance at 4 rounds here with just the eco to follow for Mouz. That was their force buy. Nifty little trick with the smoke, but as you said, well-intentioned, didn't pan out in the execution.
I like that idea, though. I feel like if you do that a second later, that smoke, the players would have already committed front side of the monster, and then you flash them, and they're kind of stuck in the middle. But very early, Furia able to see the smoke and then reposition accordingly.
Oh, old school stack.
Let's get it. Everyone in middle. Should not be a problem here for Furia, though. Slow default. Look how spread out they are. As soon as they get that information, they can depart. Still an if, though, because no one out middle. Molodoy holding Fountain. Connect getting cleared. Yuri with the MAC-10. If he comes up top.
Yeah, you almost want it to be a rifle facing you, right? This MAC-10 jumping around.
Yeah. How about Molodoy with the bomb?
I mean,
he's 2 more.
Yeah, you see as the bomb, you see as the orb. Kind of feels tempting in a way, but Yakindar here to cover, and so should be able to just keep this nice and clean.
Nice.
There's the arrival of Yuri, and that will signpost a clean round from Furia. 5 alive, building back into this T-side now.
We got a game perhaps. Furia waking up in the second map, doing what they must, getting rid of the pistols, and now the chance to really sweeten the deal. And this is their pick as well. It's a map they're very comfortable, very familiar on.
And, even if you're kind of feeling a little rough around the edges, you're feeling a little off. It's hard to not be enamored when you know, bring yourself into a game like this. A series you looked well and truly out of. You know, this will fire you up a little bit. This is already a good T-side with the chance to make it a great one. You know, you have Mouz in the vulnerable position where money plays a huge factor. You could actually tie this up down the half if you pick up this round.
It's also just not a map that Mouz have been playing too much, right? It's the second least played map versus Train, and Train they've got a good track record on as of late. I'm sure they've had some wins here, but not played really home overpass teams, with the exception of VP. So Furia should have more depth. Break on the mid-smoke. Queserato, another B pick. He has just been full of them this game. Down connector. And up as well. Yuri slides past them in the smoke.
This is looking very, very convincing. And it's going to leave Furia in a really, really strong position if they pick this one up. With Jimmy already heading out of there, it feels like they've done enough. The save is needed here, right? We just talked about the money, how Mouz are going to be broken this next round. And so getting out with an AWP and an M4 is just too tempting. Going to be able to drop guns over on these two as well. So if both of them get out, you know, you have a 4-rifle round.
Far quicker pace here for Furia, just getting short control quick. They've been in connector every single time. Mouz not ready for the pace change. And saves even being hunted here. Molodoi would love to get rid of that AWP. Easier said than done.
Get one more, boys.
All right, final of the half. Here are the 4 guns we promised you on Mouz. Including that Torch, the AWP. You want him to find some impact with it. Queserato's been a menace over here towards the B site as well, so we'll be taking a close inspection of Jimmy and Exertion in this hold. Because if Queserato is going to keep handing you 5v4s, keep giving you these huge leg ups, yeah, that's more than enough for Furia, and it's more than they've had at any point in this series. Swing and a miss for Molodoi. But not a fight you feel too bad about giving away. Never really had much of a chance to get it. Him and Queserato still looking to work some of this control.
I was really scared of the B side. They try re-smoke monster, it fails. And they just throw one more on the fly, so...
In a cash-strapped round, you know, like miss-smokes really, really do matter. If you had them both down, you would have been able to keep blocking, even at this point in the round.
It just means they're expecting a B hit, and seeing Kidra in middle, even that just confirms what they already know. Him solo in toilets, 4 on B, look, immediately starting to rotate a 4th player down.
Again, though, Queserato with these entries, with these openers. He has been the owner of this B site. Spinks might be down here, but he's boxed in. Oh, there's the support from Torchi. Mouz, after all, could scrape through with 7 on this CT side. Fallen fake plant getting charged at now. Spinks is out of ammo. That's a kill. Torchi there to walk it home for Mouz. At bare minimum, they win out this half on their CT side.
reaching out. I don't wanna be strangers in this cosmic life of sinless truth. I swear I saw the light. I pushed the button, flying saucer out of space. Only love can bring me face to face with. I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you. I swear I saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I need a re-up. The gasoline dreams that I did from my cup. I swear I saw the moon in your eyes. I saw an eclipse through a kaleidoscope. I called the doctor, said I need a re-up. The gasoline dreams that I did from my cup. I'm falling down. The bottom is endless now. Head over heels again. I don't wanna be alien to you. I swear I saw the light. I pushed the
After a really rough start from Furia, they have found their footing here on Overpass. Certainly getting more fight from the Furia squad on map 2. Their pick managing to get through with a 5-round T-side with some marvelous openers out of K-Serato, dominating the monster position all throughout the T-half. Even though Mouz had solid reads, good reactions, clear that they've done their homework and the knowledge of these solo Yakindar lurks, it still wasn't enough.
First one is that I would like us to reset a little bit. I remind you that we're winners, okay? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
We get back to that good spot.
I like that because it even shows that maybe Mal's feeling a bit of worry here in this game just because of the numbers, right? Getting 5 T rounds. Furia feeling like they're in the game now. Some one-sided rounds down the tail end as well. But let's see if Mouz can reset. A little help from their coach. A little breather. A break.
Yeah, corridor. I will pick short, wait. Nothing. Smoke. Smoke. Picking drain. I'm red flash. I don't see rain.
All right, push on in. There's the exact Molidoy to open. A bit of a whirlwind here, but Molidoy holding on, able to elude. Oh, what's this? Is just chaos. Knives are pulling the smoke. Reload's coming out. They finally get past Molidoy and K-Serato. Don't tell me Mouz win this pistol. Yakindar, can he do it? It's a fake dink. They think he's lower than he is. But far from an easy 1-on-3. The only thing that could help him was the damage, and Brolin doesn't let it get worrying.
How do they win
ripped
that?
off in a chaotic pistol round.
How do they win that? Sure, the initial kills come through for Furia.
You good?
Yeah, through for Furia. And then they get stuck in this smoke, but still feels like they're going to get more value out of their positions. K-Serato gets past them, and they flush him out. That's such a crazy round to win for Mouz on low health with a disadvantage. Spink's always in the back line, ready and waiting for K-Serato's reposition. So shocking round to win, and that will re-inspire hope for Mouz. A pistol and a full eco for Furia. They get their tongues twisted. Ouch.
In a weird way, I still think there's positives you can draw from this for Furia, like this map, not map 1. There was no positive map 1.
I didn't see map 1.
Here on Overpass, I think it's safe to say this isn't even like a B game day from Furia.
No.
It's closer to a C game, and
I'm not judging them.
No, but you've still put up like hearty resistance, enough to make Mouz feel a little nervous coming into this second half.
Yeah, but that completely gets wiped out of the conversation if they just get swept here on this T side. Like, Furia still need to come in with this gun round if they want to compete. Otherwise, the score will read exactly how this game felt. A dominant one for Mouz.
Well, this is the rifle round that really does decide it. If Furia don't offer up resistance now, Mouz will just wash over them and waltz into those semi-finals, looking confident as they do so.
Fine by Mouz, they say. They'll happily do that. Does Fallen want to push this? He's playing close in the smoke, but Mouz is setting up util outside of B. Spinks walking in. Good recovery, Keserato. Ray of sunshine here for Furia, finding yet another 5v4. Oh dear, that's a lucky miss from Torshi because Molodoi is able to flick back in time. He is out in the open. 5-on-3 here against the bonus round. Keserato's seen Jimmy and Connector. And nothing's going to materialize here for Mouz. Oh, Keserato, man. He's had enough.
It's even wilder, just, like, where did this come from? Where was this at the start of the series? And, for Furia fans, the scoreboard and where you'd expect players to be is at least looking a little prettier, right? This one helmed out by Keserato and Molodoi, both deep into the double digits and looking to go further. So your two star players both showing up is a very promising sign, and they keep getting put in positions to succeed by, admittedly the quieter members of Furia, but still not afraid to use these little gimmicks to try and eke out advantages. There it was the boost. Util just to confirm their suspicions. Waste some out of Spinks. They've done great damage with this Util.
Nice nade to follow up, right? Hearing that smoke, knowing Spinks has nowhere to go. But this is Mouz encircling the B bomb site right now. Furia, hold on, 3 players here. Fallen again, close smoke, MP9, but it's the short pop with Spinks leading. Even Zershin coming back down to join. Spinks walks in.
Again, Keserato, more openers, another multi-kill. He is doing everything he can to make sure this series goes on longer. There's the support from Molodoi, and it really is a two-man army for Furia. Fallen's been run at. Dealt with up close. That MP9 barely leaves a scratch. So round not safe yet. Feels like it should be with all 3 players here. Time running low. Time running very, very low. He had it. He had the time to plant that. But Exertion hops off, goes looking for the kill.
Really?
And so Clutch denied.
Trying to do too much there. I mean, he has the safe plan. I mean, there's no reason to... Sure, you can call the bluff if you think he's going to run at you, but then you can get off anyway and go for the fight. You'll hear him. Exertion tries to kill him. Not expecting this stick, but he definitely had time for that plant. And Molodoi gets a jiggle, spots him, and just hides. Would like Exertion to just put the bomb down, but a very chaotic round where, for a moment, you're like, there's no way Mouz can win this. 2v3, 10 seconds, then double entry. There's a lot happening, but I think faking there is doing too much. Especially against an orb that's just never going to run at you. Furia will take it.
Yeah, they will. They will, 100%. I mean, bomb gets planted there, Exertion commits. Suddenly it's up in the air round. Anyone can win it. And Exertion, you can argue, even as the advantage, has a route to get out, bomb to play around.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you're Furia, you'll take that all day long. Feels nice, finally, that some of these strokes of luck are going your way.
Oh, messy. Xertion back-to-back. Awkward rounds. They just drop him, but Yakinda's so low. One shot's all it takes. Spinks needs help, and so the swing comes through, but KSCERATO another double. 21-9. He only deals in multi-kills.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like a real limit test for KSCERATO and Molodoi. Just how much can two men do to win you a game? And the answer, as it turns out, is a hell of a lot. They're close to making this a one-round match. That's after getting dominated to open up, looking flat throughout map one. Slow start even on overpass.
Yeah, very reassuring to see they have that gear that they can reach for, despite them coming in with one of the worst games I've ever seen them play back in that previous map. And even, it's not like they came in and dominated. They've been playing this whole map from the back foot.
No, it was 6-1 to Mouz, you know? Like, they were in a very, very good stead. And that 4-round streak comes through. All of that coming on the back of those KSCERATO openings. So, you know, how deep can KSCERATO take you here? That's the question being asked. We'll have a bomb plant. Trying to charge in, and that's the plant denied. Jimmy gets sandwiched. A huge round from KSCERATO. 4 kills deep. He's nearing the big 3-0. 23-9. And if they are to win this, it's clear he's going to have to keep multi-killing. So where does the limit lie for KSCERATO? Is there one?
We're going to find out, Harry. 23-9 at 8-9 is a crazy scoreline here for KSCERATO. And it's not going to stop anytime soon because we have an eco round here for Mouz. Furia able to draw up this map without a pistol. Oof. Wall bang down to 2. That's 3 rounds for Xertion. The 1v1 he fakes in, dying in connector, and maybe another death in connector. At least 2 health off the dink, so shouldn't be able to find any impact. Mouz hoping for a dig to find some fortune for them. But Yakinda playing perfect against Eco. Up close, but still such an off angle, he'll never be pre-aimed. Mouz group up in middle. There is a big gap, but Molodoi is jump spotting. Yakinda, when he has that feeling, can start to flank. Nice.
Yeah, good catch. Molodoi even winning that first fight, so going from strength to strength here. Furia looking to tie us up at 9-all. KSCERATO is getting activated on the backstab. This might be one of the only Furia rounds he hasn't had to play into as Molodoi and co hold the line over on the A site.
Yeah.
That has been, you know, kind of the right-hand man to Furia, to this KSCERATO multi-kill fiesta.
Yeah, you feel like your way in is B because Yuri and Fallen have had a really poor series, but KSCERATO is also B, so it's not exactly an open site here for Mouz. But these slow crawling A takes have done them no favors, and Molodoi is picking his fights well.
Yeah, your kind of decision is, you know, do we go into the guy with the rifle who's been multi-killing us? Or do we hope that our util's good enough to deal with Molodoi? Again, the spam comes through onto Xertion.
It's 4 rounds in a row.
Someone tell him, just don't go connector right off the top of the round. He's getting wrecked by these spams.
Yeah. It's gone from, oh wait, oh, doesn't clear it. Yakinda cheeky position. That molly just avoids him. And a 5-on-3. Yakinda, he never knows when to quit. That's the bomb right there. Torshi needs help. One more for Yakinda is certainly not bad. He's just causing chaos here in connector. And he's doing a fine job of it. 4v2. No getting out of this one, Mouz, right? Gonna regroup back for this B hit. The KSCERATO able to play off Fallen in this position. Fallen with monster contact. KSCERATO lying in wait. So much util, but Mouz, I love just contacting in moments like these. So they need a clean entry. That will do.
Yeah, there it is. Fallen picked up. But the big man, the one that you've not been able to deal with all game, is still very much in this round. Queserato, not even needed for the final kill. Yuri plays around that missed Molotov, and that is Furia into the lead.
All right, Exertion better not go connector anymore. I think that's what Cyclone's probably saying. Like, there's got to be some frustration at this point. He's had 4 really awkward rounds, 3 in connector getting spammed or swung or naded. It's just been unenjoyable. And
like Cyclone, he knows, like, he's comforting him. Always a nice guy as well, so he's probably saying, look man, I admire the dedication to your role, to the spot that you're meant to take, but just slow it down a touch.
I mean, Yakinda's just had a field day there, and Yuri as well from B with the spams, even though he's 8 and 13. I don't think the score lines really tell the full story in these last couple of rounds for Furia, because it has been Yuri and Yakinda setting up the round so perfectly, and then Molodoi and Queserato closing. So, Furia, now they have the lead, Harry, shockingly. Mouz won both pistols. Mouz were 6-1 up in this game.
Kill them, Lord. Guys, a bit more togetherness, okay? Togetherness. Someone call something, follow up on it. Let's play together, guys.
Yeah, he's had enough of the defaulting. Want to do some grouped hits. Maybe not enjoying his position. So can Mouz call their way out of this game? Because it's not just firepower right now. Full lineup, bit of free damage onto Fallen as Mouz group in the middle.
Yeah, Exertion did not go connected this round. He is over it. They're looking for that grouped play that they talk about.
And no one's there, hilariously. Even Yuri's in heaven, he's not spamming, so it would have been the one play, the one time you could have gone con. Here we go. A hit with a minute on the clock. Pistols running amok.
Gonna let Spinks lob his util in down towards B first. Hope that keeps 3 players here, shuffles the defense around, but Yuri is in heaven. He's a quick rotate, so as long as A can withstand this initial hit, reinforcements are on their way. It's an instant death for Yakindar over here on long. Important equalizer out of the Molodoi orb. Furia tasked with a retake now as finally Mouz come through with a cleaner exec. Bomb down in a 4-on-4.
Really good position for Mouz. Exertion would love to see him get out of the bomb site with this M4 and use it for the post plant, but you know, smokes could be a problem. However, they're not. Molly's traded here at stairs, wasting crucial time for Furia, funneling them through the bank. They've got to get this one, and they've got to get it quick. Exertion catches a side turn. Jimmy hits his deagle headshot. Yuri can't get anything done, and Exertion saves the day, saves the round. 3 kills on the site to find an eco win for Mouz.
And dude, all you're thinking is, you know, this could have been happening all throughout the game. You never got to know what Exertion's capable of because he's been living and dying on the con fights. First time he doesn't go there. First time he isn't dead to spam, dead to pushes. Bought down low, he offers up a 3K, a round-winning 3K for Mouz. And that ties the game up again. First late round he's got to play in almost all of this T-half.
And look at what it does. It gets Mouz on the board for the first time since their anti-eco. Can't celebrate yet, though, because Torshi just been picked. I think he went for the playground boost. And Molodoi held it. That's unreal. Or was it a long push? Looks like it was on the... Either way.
It's giving big jump spot vibes, man. And those are the types of shots that Molodoi is fantastic at. You'll remember, I think it was TWC where he hits the bank shot.
Yes.
So hopefully we get that on the replay. You know Molodoi, you know how quick he is, how he really likes those angles. Jump shot angles, dust 2 mid doors, anything that requires that instant reaction time. So I hope we have it available.
Molodoi's looking for more as well. He's really risen up the ranks on the CTA WP. Jimmy, if he comes out con dry, got bad news, buddy. Oh, there we go. Molodoi holds the shot just long enough. And Furia blocked to allow his escape. 20 seconds, boys.
Going into a stacked top site as well with the third player rotating up.
Oh no.
Missed shot there from the Molodoy AWP. It's been great in the round other than these misses. He'll make up for it. And Brolin can't be expected to turn this one around. Furia maintain pole position.
Unreal round for Molodoy. I can't believe he survives with that missed shot. Feels like that was the way in for Mouz. Just jumping in the corner. Still lands. One more through the corner. Furia have the lead in this game. Unbelievable. 11-10. Yep, Harry.
It was the jump check.
It was a boost.
No boost. It was the boost. Okay, yeah. Holding for it.
Who holds for that? And hey, the energy must be good now for Furia because K-Serato's not even had to do anything. Remember all those double kills, triple kills?
No,
he's just been chilling at the B-bomb site. Mouz running out of steam here.
It's wild. You know, you really only have two massive threats to worry about, but they occupy both halves of the map. And so it really is kind of a pick your poison situation for Mouz. Regardless, there's someone who can multi-kill you wherever you go. As their scorelines now match, Molodoy and K-Serato. The AWP remaining mobile, trying to keep them guessing.
And he's out. Oh, Yakinda's got all of them here. And they're not being quiet about it either. They're going to walk back, regroup with Spinks. Coming out of Monster, Fallen, trying to hold this down. Molodoy has the info. And oh, he doesn't have the shot. It's only Fallen, he's in trouble. No one's in the B site.
K-Serato moving in a little bit later. We said he's had an easier time in these last few, hasn't been required to multi-kill. Well, he's got to dig deep again. Rabdon up close, and the two hard hitters for Furia are knocked out of the round.
Oh, if Mouz win the game now, it will be devastating for Furia. It took them a while to warm up into this matchup, but they have shown us an excellent CT side streak. 5 very impressive rounds in a row, 6 out of 7, and then boom, Mouz come through with a knockout blow into that B-bomb site. Spinks walking out Monster, calling his team down. An excellent pick from Brolin onto the AWP that has been perfect all game. And Mouz match up at 11. Fortunately for Furia, they have all the money they could need. And this is their first timeout. Because fair enough, it has gone par for the course.
Yeah, you've actually felt pretty comfortable for the most part, but you see the frustration there for Molodoy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good you play. You miss one shot at a crucial point like that, you can lose the game.
It's nice seeing them so invested again, right, after that kind of sad opening map.
Yeah.
But if you showed up now only to care come the end of map 2 and then you lose, it really will make this feel like a punch in the gut. And so let's see, Furia, they're buying in. They believe they can close it on Overpass and take this series the distance. They need to win this round. If they lose it, they are broke, and so money will decide their fate at that point. This round is for the game. Molodoy.
Not again, okay.
They attempt the boost once more. Torshi not given this engagement.
He thought about it, but then you're like, they wouldn't do it twice. Oh, careful, Jimmy. Exertion says, you go first, bro. I'm going middle. My mate needs a boost. And short water control taken silently. Usually Mouz announce their presence here. They've walked out together. Jump spot will confirm. 3 on B here for Furia. Time has been burned by Mouz, but they've got plenty of util. Big nade stack. Fallen jumps into it. And that might open the door here for Mouz. It's blocked immediately. And no bomb. It's not like they're ready to commit, but it draws a third player down lower. Mouz have to stage, and they will stage A. Only Yakinda in position. If Furia do not play active on B, they will just be walked over on A. One man surely can't do it all. He's not even in the sight. This feels like Mouz's round to lose.
Spank's even hanging around, curious to see when he plays, if he goes before the exec. And yeah, it does look for that info down towards B. Doesn't tell you a hell of a lot. Are they ready for Yakindar over a long and important fight for him to pick up? And now it's imperative that Mouz can deal with him and deal with him cleanly, but Yakindar's ripping heads off. You said one man wasn't enough. Well, it turns out it is. Yakindar, with a stellar hold, has just kept Furia in overpass.
Unbelievable round out of Yakindar. He had to do it exactly that way, and they find Torshi after time. 2.6k on him. Mouz in the bin. And it felt like they'd finally woken up at the end of regulation, only for Yakindar to rip it away. Perfect angle management. One after one, Mouz fall at Yakindar's hand. That is disastrous for Mouz.
And the death after time is just salt in the wound. After a frustrating way to lose it like that.
4B.
Mouz come into this next one with a bit more pace behind it. They're playing group, they're playing together. It was after that exact speech where they said, guys, let's do something group, let's get out of the default. That was where they found their breakthrough round on this T side. And so let's see if they can do it again. They've got to get past the Molodoi AWP. It's the only thing in the top site. Yakindar just defended this solo to get Furia onto map point. Let's see how Molodoi fares.
We're burning.
Forced out wide. First shot misses, won't have many more chances, Molodoi. You can't afford these misses now, they're closing in. Finally connects, gets out with his one. Yuri on a Hail Mary push. Oh, and Queserato!
Spray out of nowhere. 29 kills for Queserato. He waited, and then he saves the day again in the final second of the round, the final round of regulation, and Furia take the map. We're going the distance. They look dead in the water, but Trey now appears as our decider.
Smoke. I don't see lockers on your side.
I'm ready to smoke.
Guys, can you guys move?
I'm ready to smoke.
Smoke and flash.
Okay, bank.
I'm ready to flash.
Flash now.
Flash.
Come with me.
I miss, bro.
Good truck.
Two rotation. Two rotate to A.
Left side.
Dice. Headshot.
Dice.
Call that.
One city.
Upper.
In the smoke, guys. I'm staying in the smoke.
Okay, guys, I'm waiting. Okay?
City. Nice.
Guys. That's really good.
I think they will go back there, boys.
Yeah, going B.
I'm full time
I'm pretty sure they're going B,
I'm
boys.
playing an off angle.
Play in a
You guys, we good on B. There are two guys 10 HP.
Marcel, two, Marcel. Creepy.
I am short.
I have it.
Demolish short.
Demolish short.
Planting.
Default, Jimmy.
Holding you, Adam. Half HP.
Wait, I flash it.
Go, Jimmy.
1
HP. Nice.
Holy
Good job,
fuck,
guys.
they are not dying.
Gotta
come back to be now. Okay. I leave A then. Timing now, most fair. I'm going heaven. Can you take this?
No, regular.
I don't think it's B. Say Yuri. I don't think it's B. One short tube, say B. Short tube from Monster 1. Monster last.
Don't pick him, guys.
Don't pick him.
I watch left side, Monster. I watch left side. Nice, guys. Nice. Win game, guys. Let's go.
Christmas came early. I got exactly what I wished for. A close game between two of the best teams in the world as of right now. Mouz versus Furia delivered on all fronts and overpass. Back and forth game. Comebacks, crazy clutches, and a fantastic performance coming out of Kayserado to finish it all. He was all over the server from round number 6 and onwards. And let's be honest, that was a much better looking Furia as soon as they got started.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and what an impressive comeback from them into this series, right? Starting off 5-0 in the first half on the T side, you're thinking, wow, they're just going to get rolled over here by Mouz. But no, Kayserado comes in to save the day. He had that okay-ish showing on Inferno, as much you can have in a blowout loss, but man, did he put the team on his back on that T side. Just time and time again, he was able to find openings, mostly towards that B bomb side, deliver clutches. Molodoi much better on this map too. The 1-2 punch from Furia really got them over the finish line in the end.
A great example of what you're speaking about. Round 6, I believe Kayserado, he's the one who actually found the openings in the beginning of the game. You see him here, again, as you said, Janko down 5-0, you're on the T side on overpass, you think to yourself, it's not gonna be pretty whatsoever, and then Kayserado comes in, finds the first kill, finds the second one as well. Normally you look towards your Kinder, you look towards your Molodoi, but he was the first player actually stepping up full scale for Furia. They win this round 6, and they end up on the A bomb side. They trade out a little bit, it gets a little bit messy, but that's how it is when you're playing the T side. They lose the following round, as we saw in the comms clip, but then they're winning the following round again, round 7. And at that point, Mouz had no money whatsoever. Furia goes on to a streak, win 4 rounds in a row on the T side, and I'm left thinking, you know, Mouz, you have a 5-0 lead. I know you win and lose a couple of close rounds, so your money's in the bin, but it felt like Mouz already at that point felt they won the game. They didn't necessarily manage the economy well enough, and they allowed Furia back in the game.
Honestly, they just didn't adjust to Kayserado and his aggression and opening ability towards that B bomb side. He had 29 kills, 15 of those came against Exertion and Jimmy, right? Like, who were two of the main B defenders for the most part. So he just had a field day, and they tried, you know, different things. Maybe sending an op there would have been a decent solution at some point in time. But you know, having an opping presence on A is such an important thing. You wondered if maybe someone else would have been able to pick it up just for a round to sort of throw off Furia, considering how good the economy was for Mouz. They had the space to do that, but also sometimes, you know, great players just find ways to make plays, and Kayserado has done that all over past long.
Yeah, he had a fantastic showing from pretty much start to finish. It's great to see Kayserado back in his best shape, and I guess that also goes into the fairy tale that is Furia as of late. The Kayserado is returned to a level where he is again, you know, considered one of the, I guess, one of the most impactful riflers the game has to offer right now. It's great to see him back at his best. Great to see Furia being able to bounce back. You look towards Mouz right here. Are you disappointed in the way they conducted himself? You have an easy victory on map number 1. You leading 5-0 on the second map, and then you let it slip out of your hands.
Well, I can't say. I'm sure, you know, for them it's a disappointing loss, but I don't think they played like super bad or anything. You know, I think it was just Furia stepping up, and we can see why they picked overpass. Right, they're on a nice little streak on that map as well, and can just see the confidence that despite the 5-0 score, and also the fact that Sided didn't take a timeout. Yeah, you're 5-0 down on T side of overpass really tells you about the belief he had in his team, right? In Fallen as the captain and the players that they were going to be able to, you know, just push through eventually, and they did.
From Rookie of the Year to Dookie of the Year, back to Rookie of the Year. Molodoi had a fantastic show on overpass.
So happy you brought that back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he played great, both T side and CT side.
Yeah, especially on that CT side, really feels like he was able to do a ton of work with the AWP. Just that was the fall of Mouz on T side. It just gave so many openings, right? Every round the casters were talking about Exertion in connector, just seemingly getting spammed every round, but also towards A, you know, Molodoi time and time again with the AWP. He just holds the boost in playground, you know, doesn't even care about mid, gets the kill on Torji, got Jimmy a few times as well. So yeah, he was absolutely lights out. You can see the stark contrast between the first two maps, and that's the recipe for Furia, right? Like Molodoi and then the Stars have to play well if they're going to be able to take a team of Mouz's caliber down.
If they want to win this matchup, they have to do it on Train. It's a map that has featured in this matchup specifically 2 times. Mouz have won both, if I'm not mistaken, in close games as well. So is it fair to say that Mouz heading into Train for the 3rd time is also the favorite still?
I think it's super even. You know, I give Mouz the maybe the slight edge because they're more experienced as a unit together, you know, when it comes to these games, right? And Furia, obviously on the rise, they have the benefit of just coming off of a map win, and also they lost every single pistol in the series. They lost both pistols on Overpass and still were able to win in the end. So yeah, I think this is where you need to have Molodoi in case you have to continue to play well, because they're 2 highest rated players on Train for Furia. But Yuri, I would keep an eye out on him because he has that B lurk role on T side, B anchor on CT side, right? Like there's going to be so much responsibility on him. Had a slightly quiet series, but if he can step up, I think Furia can win the series.
I'll throw Jimmy into the mix then. You pointed him out saying that he hasn't really been up to his best for this year so far. He will have a lot of duels against Yuri playing that anchor position on the CT side. He's had a horrible series so far, Jimpa.
Yeah, he needs to step up too, right? And for Mouz, though, quietly, I mean, they haven't lost Train this season, you know, whatsoever. And the one time they lost it in the last, I think, 6 months was to Vitality over at the major. So they have no reason not to feel confident. But I'm super excited just to see how Train unfolds.
So am I. Another close game, hopefully, on the horizon. Mouz and Furia playing for a spot directly into the semi-final at IEM Chengdu. The loser will start their venture in the playoff in the quarterfinals. Winner will move into the semi-finals. Train is all that separates the 2 teams right now. We have to find out which one is it going to be. Will Furia book that semi-final spot, or will it be Mouz? We're about to find out after a short break.
True, mother lovers.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
God, you look like shit, brother. You get that zoned out look every time you lose, don't you? Yeah, let's go. Come on, it's a beautiful day. Forget about the old games everyone has. Come on, stand up. So you're not at your peak form anymore. Who cares? You're much more than just a player. You tower over these server douchebags. You're a legend, man. You're a global force. Don't you get it? You spent your whole life building community and legacy. And even if you fall short, who cares? Good for you. Fuck it. They're waiting for something big. They'll get it. We'll give it to them. Drop that goatee, reignite that fire. 30's the new 20, motherfucker. You were the original. You paved the way for all these young guns. Give the people what they want. Some good old-fashioned clutch magic. Fallen Phoenix rises. Another shampoo bowl with your face on it. Guaranteed. You were larger than life, man. You brought joy to people's sad, meaningless lives. You made them jump, laugh, shit their pants from the excitement. All you have to do is...
How he's alive. Chengdu steps into it. Got the no-scope, and he's gone back again. Fallen is just on another level right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Heads popping, big, loud, fast. Look at these fans. Look at their eyes. They're all sparkling. They love this shit. They love it. They love blood. They love action. None of this slow, tactical, drawn-out bullshit. And the next time you call, it will echo in millions of minds. You will glimmer on thousands of screens around the globe. Another major. You are a god. See? Maybe now they will understand. There you go, you
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted after a break.
Of course. Floor app policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you.
Aura disposal denied.
Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleague's work is ensuring that your team's aura
will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful.
The board is thrilled
with your department's consistent presence. They hope you'll be around
for a long time. Before we end the session, we've produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been locking it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
We're just a map away from sending one of these squads into the semi-final. It was a sleepy start from Furia, but well and truly awake on at least two players, Serato and Molodoi, doing everything they could to get this series going the distance. We're going to square things off on Train as our third and final map. By the end of it, one of these teams bound for those semi-finals. I still want to feel like they missed this opportunity up against a slow-starting Furia squad.
It's a map that Mouz have never lost to anyone except Vitality, beating Furia twice over. So safe to say, should be feeling comfortable coming into this third and final map, but the way they lose back on Overpass, oof, it's going to hit hard. A test of the mental, a test of the reset, a test of the longevity, especially for Furia, who came in cold to this series. Train is our decider, Furia CT side, and Mouz storming towards the box halls. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, he hit that dink.
No, he didn't. That was over in pop.
It just looked like it. All right.
Yeah.
Well, pressure onto Brolin, but you can't get too tunnel visioned on just this one man. Yuri gonna need to do something spectacular here as the play comes in over towards B, and the backstab could look to do big damage. Instead, he hides out in this smoke, bides his time, waiting for the fade, trying to buy time for his teammates to move on round and join him. You got a flash on Fallen. Always praise this guy for his util, and that's why Yuri nails it on the back of that flash. And I haven't really had to talk about Yuri all too much today, right? He was very much one of the culprits for this sleepy look out of Furia. But that might spur him on. That might fire him up a little bit. A huge pistol round put forth. And a good start, hopefully guaranteed, for the Furia squad.
Yeah, add another name to the picture who's able to come up with multi-kills, and it's a great sign for Furia here in this third map. An integral pistol round, and Fallen loves it. Yeah, you like that flash? I think he does. Literally the best flasher in Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And that's not
No,
new.
I think it's, it's one of the biggest like standouts of this Furia team is just how good their util is. And we always joke about it, but, this was the team that couldn't do yard smokes, couldn't hit the window smoke on Mirage. Back in the day, Fury has turned them into a util powerhouse, and he's a huge part of that.
Fallen with more focus on his utility than ever, really, after giving away the orb. Mouz have, of course, bought in this second round 2 Galils, 3 Tech-9s, but the Tech-9s have all the grenades you could need, and Mouz are a team that have really strong B executes. Going to see multiple Molotovs and smokes be thrown into this B-bomb site. And look at how Furia are playing this second round. I love it. They're really passive. They know Mouz are going to make the site extremely uncomfortable. So instead of conceding weaponry by playing in the range of these mollies, they look to play retake from the get-go.
Just another great read of the situation, you know, Fallen. Ooh. Cooking, it's safe to say. And this passive setup has absolutely destroyed the force buy from Mouz. It's the worst possible feeling. You know you've been read like a book when you get that deep.
I don't think that could have gone better because Mouz don't even go for the bomb plant. They go for kills. What's cool about Mouz there is they do go for a second wave of util where they re-flash deeper than default here, and they go further than the bomb train. But at that point, they haven't planted the bomb, and Furia is still on. Even on oil, they aren't close. They are so far back. Even the exertion's confused. Furia play range, and they get rid of that force buy. Mouz have nothing to show for it. So onward and upward for Furia, looking like the 3-0 start they were promised. This is also a very fun map to watch Molodoi wield the AWP on. If you enjoyed Overpass, well, you're in the right place. Furia team who will leave Ivy open quite a lot. Molodoi often supporting on that B-bomb site. Mouz show face on Ivy, but now back. And as I said, Ivy now open. It's read by Furia. Molodoi does rotate. Whoa, it's not pretty. But it gets a job done. 2 kills, and the rifles sweep in. So a good round for Furia.
Yeah. No, they feel happy with how this one started. Clean beginning. Now you have the buy round for Mouz coming out. And so you really kind of hope, you know, you're able to find some success early on and just slow the roll of Furia a little bit. Because even though they were able to win that last map, they couldn't do it without Serato and Molodoi playing as well as they did, right? There were kind of 3 absent players. It's your goal, bare minimum, to make sure no one else gets switched online. And you could do that by, you know, dominating this early stage of the T-half. Try and shut down guys like Yuri. The last thing you want is for that 4K and the pistol to suddenly bring him into the fold as well. The 2-man army was problem enough.
They know this push is coming. Oh, Fallen cancels. There was anti-flash here after that deep molly is spotted. This is going to make them panic. Torshi runs away. They actually don't fire. That's good for Mouz. Not revealing that they're double Ivy. And so look at Furia. Now they discount the position entirely. They've seen and heard nothing. Even the molly didn't tick. So if Mouz just walk up Ivy right now, they've got open routes. They have to believe in this play, though, and it doesn't look like they do. Jimmy left to lurk late. In no hurry are Mouz. Pop control. Got to go back to take T main with the bomb. Molodoi blocks. And Jimmy still hasn't taken that gap that has been open for 20 seconds now. Oh, it's fine. It is absolutely fine. Even now, Fallen freed up to check Ivy.
And there's a lot of reasons to feel a little nervous if you're a Mouz fan on the dawn of this 3rd map.
Yeah.
Dominate map 1, but it just didn't feel like Furia. On map 2, kind of started to feel a bit more like Furia, but with only 2 players stepping up. If everyone's now back in form and they start hitting, this becomes a really, really hard game. Even with a great track record, as you highlighted right off the top for Mouz on this map, it's kind of the occasion that changes things. The idea that this is, you know, map 3, you feel like maybe you've missed some of your best opportunities to lock in a semi-final appearance already. And you know that Mouz have issue is in these higher pressure moments.
Yeah, I feel like that Ivy round was such a great example of what we're talking about, though, right? I would have loved Mouz to just take that space. It felt pretty clear that Furia were giving it up, and after they get 2 kills in the outer yard, they have the manpower to go back and check their flank. The timing is completely off for Mouz. Saving 2 guns. The others on half. Molodoi holding Pop. Fallen, careful, don't want to block him as he pulls back after a shot. Fallen will allow his exit. Nice boost.
That's a collateral.
Tag.
Neither of them a kill.
It's crazy. Through the wall on the first shot. Or was that body to leg? Or rather, leg to body.
Body ain't in this game.
Yeah. Mal's about to leg it into this B-bomb site. 1 minute on the clock. Molodoi blocking the main smoke. Able to stay on a nice angle. Ooh, it spreads, and Molodoi, he doesn't take that as a chance to fall back. He takes it as one to move forward. There's a flash for Torshi.
Brolin should have heard him connect with the nade, so might have an idea. He's up close in main, but on that swing, Molodoi able to punish.
Now Bob. Psych, you're blocked.
Flash, it's a good one. Gets fallen off the line for a moment, and Molodoi getting pressured.
Oh, he's on
able
fire.
to answer the call with the AWP. It's Spinks, an important trade in a 2-on-3. Not impossible here for Mouz. They've got a bit of ground out towards the A site. Bomb dropped, though, and 20 seconds left as they turn their attention to it.
Okay.
Comes down to this 1v1. Yuri spotted back here in Connector. He started this game off with an electric pistol round. Can he add a clutch to the tally? Torshi on the line, swing out from Yuri, and it gets denied. Finally, something for this Mouz team as Torshi steps up in the clutch.
Great communication for Mouz, that someone's definitely calling. He's trapped on the right side there, and he's still behind the box. Torshi goes up and over on the ladder. He sees that no one's escaped in his timing, and so he just believes, okay, Yuri is here. He's going to go for a peek. It's an uncomfortable position. Yuri edges out, Torshi still on the angle with time for the plant. It's a nice round for Mouz to squeeze out when Molodoi hits some keen early shots, shuts down their initial plan. So 4-1 to Furia.
Yeah,
Mouz break in.
Also, just like a perfect round of finding it, and you know, expectations are kind of low. You have the saved orb. That's really what you had to work with. It was a bunch of Tech 9s and then that one AK on Spinks, which sure gets its kill. Able to gain a bit of a leg up on the push in. Torshi left as that last player with the saved AWP, delivers on it. And so you didn't have huge expectations on the round. It's the one that finds you first. And you've done it early doors, right? Able to kind of try and chip away at Furia's money now. And that could be a way into this T side very early on train.
Yeah, 3v5 picked up for Mouz on a low economy round. Furia yet to really threaten Pop or B on a push. Roland isolated in main. Fallen looking interested in this fight. Util lands close to allow Brolin to lurk. He's got the spot as well. Can he finish the job? Fallen able to escape. Meanwhile, Spinks aggressive out B. The comp not there. Yuri heard that coming, but Yakinda not looking the right way. It's all gone a little bit pear-shaped here for Furia. Pressure on A, distracts from the B play as flooded comms for Furia. And Mouz now look to one up on this round, take some extra exit kills rather. Furia can only buy next round if 3 players survive. It is integral they don't overpeak here.
You would love to be able to dedicate more to the hunt. It's just you're kind of also not in a position to do so if you're Mouz. You're thinking a little about your own money. You can put off breaking Furia to the next round if it means that you get out of this feeling very rich indeed. Torshi does get a lot of love out here.
Definitely so. He is kind of the lifeblood of Mouz, the spirit animal. One bringing a lot of energy to this team.
All right, here's your opportunity to break. Find success here. Your T side is already in a fantastic place.
Good grenades, but there is a response from Yuri. It's a costly one at that. Molodoi on the line. Flash looks good, but barely falls short. Still Molodoi rotates after showing the AWP. Furia continues to just use flashbangs as information gatherers towards Ivy, but no one's there. Jimmy's gone back to regroup. We again have this B upper walk coming out for Mouz as they fake the A site with a lurk smoke. Molodoy's read might just pay off if he stays here.
Brolin coming through this. Path out over towards the E-box, and that's where Fallen finds him. Molodoy able to deal with the first man out through heaven. And the round starts stalling out here for Mouz. They aren't aware that Jimmy's gained all this ground, but I don't see him playing into the B exec. Oh, he will make it. And actually going to get here pretty quickly. He's not wasted his time on this. He recognizes the space he has straight away, and so Mouz have taken the pace out. They've slowed right down. Even though they've got players in the site, they know that Jimmy is in position to take this all away. That lurk is huge for Mouz.
It's not done, though.
Gets him into the 2-on-2 and a chance to set up in the post plant. They've got Exertion deep out towards spawn side. For the most part, Torshi operating on his own here. Round set up for Exertion to close.
Look at him go.
Okay, Serato on that fade, a dead man. And Yakindar, this is really rough now. No idea as to where Torshi lays, and there he is playing out from behind oil. A breakthrough for Mouz.
Seems
that
like
Jimmy lurk, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, it seems like Mouz trying to change the tendency there. Instead of just Brolin lurking, Fury kill him, and they go, hey, the lurk's gone. It's going to be the B hit. Molodoy's already confirmed it with info, and that's when the second player sneaks out through that main smoke and comes behind Furia. All backs turned. It's not just this kill, though. Molodoy is very good at recovering in these kind of moments, and he still misses his shot. So Jimmy does a very good job of taking a double kill on that flank.
Interesting purchase here. It's pistols for Furia with the exception of a Molodoy AWP. You see Fallen fire that off. You were hoping it gave Molodoy the element of surprise, but the AWP is gone straight away. And Exertion, smart man, juggles it away from Furia.
Robbed. And that's going to remove it from the next buy round as well. So it's gone from bad to worse here for Furia. Nothing to show for this risky investment. And full 5 alive round for Mouz.
Also just love how Brolin's been calling thus far. You know, when we were talking about Fallen, when we were kind of bigging him up right off the top of this series, and even here on Train, we've been saying, you know, he's great at the mind games. He likes to get in the head of his opponent. Well, I actually think Brolin's been doing a far better job of that. All of these rounds have looked and felt very, very similar. It's the lurk smoke at main, lurk for Brolin. You were dead on in that last round with the adaptation of bringing a second player in Jimmy into the fold. When they killed Brolin on that push out, they thought that was the lurk dead. They thought they had the read. That's the reason the gaps opened. And you kind of can't discount this smoke. You can't see it and lean into a B stack. You're seeing the same thing every single time, but you're not sure what the end goal is. At any moment, that lurk smoke could be used to pick up the pace into an A play, to look for one of these splits.
It's definitely early conditioning. We're going to see more of it in this half, right? This is the game plan for Mouz. They're clearly going to use it for a late A attack at some point in this half. Worth noting, Molodoy got dropped an AWP by Serato. He bought an M4, Kevlarless AWP. So it was a risk worth taking, Furia felt. But is it going to pay off? Because Molodoy already put down low.
Again, the lurk smoke in, and again, the onus falls to Furia to figure out what the intention is.
Gap taken at Ivy, but Molodoy's here filling it very soon. And as the map goes quiet, Furia clear main. They even molly deep. They know it's empty.
I mean, they know they damage Molodoy a lot as well, right? So even when he fires off, he's going to be vulnerable to nades, to util. It's something he's got to bear in mind the entire time he's roaming on this AWP. You've got to remain mobile, because if you stay too still, you're going to fall prey to the Mouz utility.
Yeah, one shot, then reposition. That's the name of the game. At what point will he get this Ivy contact? They're tucked in, waiting for an AXX. Brolin has 2 smokes here. Into the site. Exertion smoked. He's certainly going to come through this. There's the B fake. They're starting to culminate.
Oh, Molodoy knows they're coming his way. He bides his time and waits for the perfect moment. If he can deal with them both, that's the bomb. But there's that nade we warned you about. Molodoy removed, Fallen takes up position, and the bomb dropped over here at Ivy. There's no winning it for Mouz. I'll say this, Fallen has been waiting to catch them on this eventual A play. It feels like for the last, 2 or 3 rounds, anticipating that eventually it was going to come through after this lurk smokes in, and so finally he gets his reward.
At least Mouz know when it's done, right? It's very convoluted. They're throwing a lot of util. They're faking out multiple moves. And then, yeah, as 2 players die at Ivy, there's no point for Exertion to swing through the re-smoked Pop Dog. He knows there's no saving the round with the bomb loose. And so Mouz do again save 2 guns. They continue to buy up. They've got plenty of money from their little streak. 4 in a row broken, though. Fallen and Molodoy saved the day. They're happy about that. Oh, he's quick with it. And there we go, back to the aggro. The bomb is here. Does Fallen clear this? Scope very deep. Maybe Jimmy heard the double scope. If he did, he could punish. K-Serato stopped the lurker. Jimmy is still boxed in. He doesn't know. He can just take this kill, and so he will. 2 on 5, though, in the first 20 seconds of the round. Don't know how Mouz are supposed to save this situation.
Yeah, Dory and Adam. Also, you looted. K-Serato starts always gate. Every round.
Well, Mouz may know what they're up against, but stopping it is an entirely different beast. And are they going up Ivy without a smoke into this AWP again? You just feel like Molodoy in these positions, he does not miss that first shot. We've seen so many times he sees a jiggle of a player and he waits till that perfect guaranteed kill.
I mean, even that speaks to his growth as an AWPer, right? One of the comments you and I would make when we first cast this guy, he exploded onto the scene, was the idea he takes a lot of shots and takes a lot of risks within that. He's really tried to refine it, only looking for the shots he knows he can hit, only looking for the shots where he feels comfortable. They finally bait one out of him. And Molodoy still threatening even in these positions. You box him into a corner, that's where the claws come out. Look at for Molodoy. Stellar sequence.
It's just so hard to get past. Even with a missed shot, there is no punish. 2 more kills for Molodoy, 3 in the round. And Furia, a rock on this CT side.
It's clearly something he's looked to work on, man. Even in the, the first few times he was matching up against guys like ZyWoo when he was asked about it, and he said, he's impressive. He certainly has what it takes, but he takes a lot of risks. He's, sometimes re-peaks too much or looks for a little too much out of the round. And one thing's clear. So the Molodoy has no intent in shooting nowadays unless he knows he can get the kill. Now an early pickup here onto Fallen.
Mouz can still salvage this, right? This round goes very far. A 5th on T-side train is perfectly fine. More than enough for a team like Mouz to win out in that second half. With Fallen's aggression and Pop Dog punished, Furia, they don't make any moves. They stay slow, solo B, and it might just be another standard Mouz B execution to try and finish the job. This feels like a good way in. We've seen Yuri really tested in a minute. It's going to be called upon in this moment.
That Molly felt like it went on forever. Yakindar brought down a half. Yuri able to withstand that initial push. They've spotted both players over here at B. They know they've got Yakindar trapped behind oil. He's looking to evade. Look at the delay. Molodoy. All right, 1 picked up on the spam. Torshi with the response, and still Mouz sit with the advantage. Molodoy taken down a peg. And a team ace for Mouz as everyone pulls their weight.
Okay.
On that B hit.
I mean, it wasn't meant to look that close, really, for Furia. Good utility for Mouz, as always, on this double B exec. They molly the 2 positions Furia inhabit. Yakinda just gets there in time, but 1 for 1 for Yuri. Yakinda falling back, and yeah, Molodoy, nice jump spot into a pick through the wall, but Furia can't get a retake going. And so Mouz in a very strong position to even out this half. It's a double AWP. It's also a double MP9 for Furia. Mouz just want to do it again, earlier this time. Danger of it is there's blocking util, Molotov remains on both B players, but Molotov is shuffling out.
I don't think he's looking to leave though, just changing position. Yakindar's already confirmed that they're not Ivy.
Same thing.
And so you feel pretty safe in this hold. Forced back by the flashes, he doesn't hang around and try and take a shot. Instead, looks elsewhere and able to find exertion on the cross. Molotov and Yuri offering up the early resistance, but Molotov is just beginning. 2 kills from him. Spinks now left in the clutch. Bomb drop down at ramp, and that's tricky, especially with Falling having rotated over on this AWP. Furia hoping they can get by with 7 rounds on this CT side, just narrowly winning it out on the favored half. Can they put a stop to Spinks? Last spotted out here on upper. And it looks like he just wants to play on through this position. Missed shots from both players.
Oh, no.
They've given Spinks a chance, and that is a big mistake. Hot hands, even Spinks is surprised. And Mouz will tie this up down the tail end of train. We are but rounds away from finding our first semi-finalist in a tightly contested series after a blowout first map. Furia and Mouz rages on, and Mouz find themselves in a very good spot. On the back of that first half, and a lovely little clutch at the tail end from Spinks in a 1v2. They've been able to tie things up on the T half of Train. Bit of a nightmare for Furia, who now have to embark on this T campaign. The pistol weighted very heavily here, as it could give them a nice little leg up of rounds if they're able to find it. They come blistering through with a hell of a pace in this pistol, charging through the Mouz defense. Spinks and Brolin both low, and with Brolin tapped out, it's just a 3 health Spinks back in connector.
I mean, look at the health. It's crazy how many shots Mouz connected and how many kills they got. Only 1. Holiday was even rotating out with a bomb. They were that scared of it going wrong. But another kill comes in, and Furia make it so. A stark difference in pace when you compare their first T-side round to all of Mouz's. Slow and steady. But it's Furia who win this race. Spinks is not getting out of here. You'd like to think. And Fuller makes it so. So Furia take a pistol round by the skin of their teeth, all things considered. And Mouz just leave feeling like it was right there. Force up in the second round.
I mean, that was them going into a stacked A site. All in all, getting out with 4 surviving, even if they are very wounded, is still a major victory for Furia. I also just love how jarring the pace change is, right? Think about the T-side that Mouz just played, where it was very slow, at times convoluted. All about, maintaining that default, setting up the lurk smoke, really taking your time and using the full breadth of the timer. And Fallen, he's kind of anticipating that Mouz are in that slower mindset, so just charges at them from round 1 of his T-side, showing already this is going to be a very different half.
Yeah, you wouldn't do it again in a second, though. They want to figure out what Mouz have first, where their pieces are placed. Scout spotted at Ivy. But I think we might also see some B executes in this half for Furia, akin to what Mouz were giving us, especially towards the end of their T side. Smokes out A, Fallen taking the bomb.
Oh, Xertion up close. Yakindar a dead man, and that is not the start you wanted up against this force from Mouz.
Forces you back to this B hit as well. And I think Mouz know it. Look at the gamble. Mouz know exactly what Furia are going to do at this point. Moving 3 players over towards B.
I mean, also, there's just been a real tendency wherever you see a Kindar pop up, you go elsewhere, right? They were doing that all the time back on Overpass, but here it might actually betray them. It looked like a good read initially. Certainly was Furia's first thought after that death, but they've changed their mind on the fly. It's a bit of an adjustment from Fallen. Will it be enough to see them through? They dodge the stack, sure, but there's no dodging these bullets. Throwing down range out of Mouz. Exertion's feeling trapped, but he's been able to dodge death for the time being. And Fallen's going to get run out on this bomb plant. Doesn't get it down in time. And Monadoy, even death after the clock. Worst case scenario for Furia.
Not like he was getting much money from the loss bonus anyway, but that is insult to injury for your AWPer, losing the AK after the clock. And I mean, the call was right for Furia, rotating out, going to B, but then changing their mind. But it just shows how even post-nerf, those MP9s can just be such trouble, such a running rampant round the bomb site. And Mouz put themselves in a fantastic position, despite losing pistol. Now heavy favorites in this second half. Molodoy couldn't even afford a deagle. Mouz do not look like they're going to trip and stumble with this setup from Spinks, similar to how Furia played some of their anti-force buys. Just spotting to play retake on this B bomb site. There is some room on Ivy here. Maybe you can look across. But Jimmy won't allow it. Now Furia just have to prioritize the plants.
Yeah, make out with the bomb plant here, you feel a lot better. And so that's at least secure, but it shouldn't go much further than that. Mouz were prepared to concede a bomb. If this play came in over towards B, they were always going to risk it on the retake, and not hard to see why. They very swiftly cleaned that up. Everyone pulling their weight up against the pistols.
This is now such a hard game for Furia to win, right? We have Mouz, a team that has only ever lost to Vitality on this map, essentially makes them #2 in the world on this map to Vitality, beaten Furia numerous times over, who have got a 5 alive round, built up economy, a round lead on CT side, and Furia still having to eco before they can get a fall by. I think Furia are going to have a really hard time closing out this series for semi-finals. Mouz, the score doesn't tell the full story. They are heavy favorites at this point.
Yeah.
Furia have to dig deep. Seeing just a great series. Well, these last 2 maps have been bangers. There will be more twists in the tail. Keep this one clean and you are laughing.
Yeah, I mean, if it's back-to-back flawless rounds after stealing it away on a force buy, you feel almost invincible if you're Mouz.
Yeah, you've got the freedom to make some moves, to call a cheeky round into the first 4 buy. Feel like you can risk it by playing aggressive, going for a take somewhere. Don't just have to be reactive. And so there a lot of freedom is given from economy. Can they keep it clean is still a question. Torshi and Spinks on this B bomb site. But this is a nice off angle. Molodoi just crunched. Torshi goes wide, will fall after 2. Spinks here to deny the bomb plant, so nothing for Furia. This is that worst case scenario. 9-7, 4 buy. No AWP for Molodoi. That's the cost of dying after time.
And it's sort of a rippling effect that you're not really going to get away from in the remainder of this T half, unless you pick up a round. You know, you think about how much Molodoi was dominating on his AWP, that would feel like a travesty if he never gets to wield one in this second half. Won't get to here, so they're going to have to earn it on the rifles. Torshi has his for the side of Mouz. And the freedom that comes with being the only AWP active on the map feels huge. There's a lot of long sight lines here. You feel a bigger degree of comfortability in taking them. Torshi, not really in position to do so. He's doing what a lot of AWPers do, which is just holding down this Ivy side. That was how Molodoi spent a lot of his first half as well.
Maybe for good reason here, because Furia look like they want it late. Yukinda is going to be a lot more active in this position than Jimmy ever was.
Smoke over towards main causes you a bit of a problem. If you did want to group and go for the Ivy hit, you kind of feel like you can't now. You want to keep an eye on main. You want to make sure they're not sticking it out in this position with all the info ahead of time. So try to displace Exertion, but they always have this smoke ready for him. And it's a handy one too. It leaves him with vision in that corner. You saw him deal with Yukinda there earlier on. Catch for the Torshi AWP. Exertion, unfortunate drop down, but still might live to tell the tale. Gets out, and gets out with a kill. A bandit as he's stolen one away.
Oh yeah.
Torshi now on for the backstab as he creeps through this Ivy smoke, and Furia going nowhere quickly. They are fully boxed in. 15 seconds. Might just want to think about saving that AWP. These are convincing shots, sure, but don't have the bomb. Molodoi heads for the hills. 16-9. But even this AWP is hardly a resolution for Furia. It's all they're going to have in this next round. Mouz on double digits and making a full break for those semis.
Sigh of relief for Mouz there. A bit of chaos as Exertion falls off, but I think it does him more favors than problems, because then the Furia players just run through the smoke feeling like they have the drop on him. both close A main players able to hold their own. And when you don't have any other split, you're just coming out Ivy, it's almost impossible. Really tight choke points. And so many positions in this outer yard for Mouz to stand.
Furia actually went for the force around the saved AWP.
Oh, they can tell it's getting out of control, can't they?
I think it is just the consequence of what we were saying, though. You're not going to get this AWP really any other way, and so screw it while you got it. Okay. Try and put some money in. They get away with 2 openers.
The pacey round again.
And now they take the pace out of it, and I love this. If you followed through, if you tried to go too quickly there, you'd be moving into a stack. Mouz had no choice but to scramble bodies over towards A.
Yeah, not everyone was ready, right? We had a couple in pop, we had one in main. Didn't want everyone to just run out of their positions there. They burn all the util for Mouz. K-Serato keeps up the fake on low health, but he's gonna walk through the smoke. He's gonna flank the B bomb site. There's no one home.
He hears them rotating, or at least he will as they get closer.
Just staying in this position is so potent. Holodoy had the cover. They spot Spinks out from CT, and oh, Mouz considering the save.
Yeah, it's not really a round you can justify giving a go. Even that 1 kill won't do anything to bring you back into considering this. And so, yeah, Mouz get out with 3 guns. That's the hope.
It's reasonable. I mean, it's not like Mouz have any money issues. It's more just based on position.
Track record might be really good for Mouz on this map. But it's interesting, when you think about Furia, when you think about their rise, when Molodoy and Yakindar first joined this team, Train was one of their go-tos.
Yeah.
And they actually set a lot of the standards now for what gets put into practice. Think about some of the pop util. They broke that out in their Spirit game back in Astana, if I'm not mistaken, a bunch of that pop cross-denial utility. And so, you know, do have a lot of reps, do have a good understanding of how to approach this map. It's just not been a good head-to-head for them versus this Mouz team. And Mouz have been hot versus, as you said, everyone with the exception of Vitality.
This tech pause is a bit of a momentum break here for Furia after a faster approach leads them to a round win. Mouz probably thankful for it.
And even that can feel hard, right? Like, because you're always a little bit worried that you can only get so much mileage out of faster rounds, right? When you're playing quickly, you're always at the mercy of the util, the early nades, the early mollies. You're pushing through smokes. And that was something that Furia for the longest time on Train were down to do. You think about some of the innovative looks that they had for Yakindar back when he used to go on those main pushes with different variations of smokes, be it lurk smoke, sandwich, to try and create like an alleyway for him. But for the most part, he's just found himself lurking, usually flung out over towards Ivy. You know, at some point, you feel like you have to take the pace out of it. You can't just rely on faster rounds. And you're anything but certain that they're going to work for you. So we're off the tech pause now. Let's see what the call is from Fallen.
Oh, triple nades towards B. Mouz do the same in main, also expecting pace. It's a nice late upper HE from Mouz to do damage. Careful from these wall bangs though. Everyone's close. K-Serato gets bruised a bit. And Mouz, knowing many started box halls, start to rotate a second man. Torshi in position with the AWP. Pick his position wisely. Is he really going all the way in? Audacious reposition from Torshi.
Even having a scope here, like that just tells Yuri, I don't want to go around this corner.
Did he hear it? I wonder. I feel like he would have. He's holding on, not looking to make the first move. Unless. Easy shots. Oh. How is he alive? Bullet sail past exertion, 12 health. Furia do seem like they want the A execute, 30 seconds to do so. Bomb's coming back. Make up their mind. Bomb's going B.
Yeah, Kisarato's going to try and lurk again. Exertion, the man that he could have finished off earlier on, his eyes on over at Connector. Oh, wait, Kisarato, no, surely not. Torshi's dropped the bomb over at B.
Doesn't matter.
And so it won't come through. Kisarato finds a golden window, but his team get melted on the other half of the map.
He's a second too late there, right? It's really close. If he can catch that AWP who goes in and kills Yakindar, then maybe Kisarato's position wins the round. He gets a kill, gets a nice position, but he lets too many players past him. They flood out, they punish on the B bomb site. A little bit too slow for Kisarato. And Mouz respond to that one round on the T side with one of their own. Bordering the victory now, bordering the semi-finals for Mouz. It has been quite a series, a dominant debut on Inferno. Furia asleep at the wheel. Back to an overpass where Furia squeezed together an incredible CT side. And some highlight moments out of Molodoi and Kisarato. A two-man army that gets them over the line.
That's why it feels like a bit of a shame that Kisarato's quieted down and cooled off come the turn of map 3.
Yeah, he was such a beast on that second.
You know, if him and Molodoi didn't drop the numbers they did, they wouldn't have won overpass. And here, you know, Molodoi, he's done all he can, top in the charts for Furia. But they don't have that crazy output from Kisarato, and you're feeling the burn of that now.
Spinks is also having phenomenal form in this tournament. He showed up in every single game that Mouz have played in a big way. He was, I mean, without him playing lights out, he would not have won against Vitality. They're going for the fast B again. Furia, desperate times, call for desperate measures.
Right. Like that, Kisarato no longer left to lurking, just charges out through upper. Here's the thing with Mouz being in such a strong lead, though, on the better half, they don't need, there's nothing to call you back into a round like this, right? You lose Spinks early, you chalk it up to an unfortunate misplay stack, you go again, you get out with 4 guns, so you're never getting Mouz in this position to break the money.
Yeah, there's still value, I think, of finding exits. A lot of teams don't go for it this time. Obviously, they can't see the money, but, you know, knowing where it is for Furia right now, I think even a couple of kills for Mouz is worth the risk of a gun, just because they have so much money. And they would love to reset Furia, right? Imagine if you took 2-3 players out of this round and then you won the next one, Furia would have nothing. It'd be teed up. So even playing angles like these, oh, I like it, but Torshi avoids the fight.
I just think, you know, if you're Mouz, you have a lot of faith in your gun rounds, you have a lot of faith in your protocols.
Sure.
And like, sure, you're dead on. You could win this by breaking their money. Flip side is, and a problem that's always been the case for Mouz is choking games, you know, letting them close up. And so it's like, let's just never get there. Let's have buys all the way to the end of the game.
You're right. You don't want to lose a game by not having your own money in retrospect, but it's a close one right now, 11-9. And Furia, the only things that have worked on this T side, the 3 rounds they've won have come off of pace. Pacey entries, or just pacey commits. Oh, the nade hides the vision. Torshi can't hit the shot. He even mollies himself.
Yeah, it's a little awkward.
Is going to grab that space.
Of course, man. Like, it's a missed molly. It's handed him an extra couple of meters and a bunch of pressure over towards Ivy.
Changed his mind, though.
I mean, you know, you've at least put the fear in Torshi and kind of forced him onto a more passive line. For the time being, Ivy is just a question mark to Mouz. So didn't want to throw it away dying. I mean, Yakindar, you learn a lot from his deaths just in the kill feed, right? If one thing was apparent on Overpass, and even the case here on Train, it's that. It's usually whenever they kill Yakindar, they take eyes off of that position. They look elsewhere. He has been a very pure lurk in this Furia squad.
This is just a main bust with 2 in the pop dog. It's going to leave you wanting. Lurk smoke is down. Torshi is close with the orb. Brolin needs a multi-kill here.
Missed shot from the Torshi orb. Molly might find him, and now they creep out from behind the red train. They're closing the distance on Brolin at the back of the site. Fallen firing off, and he doesn't know where to look.
Fallen, double headshot. That's enough. Brolin couldn't pick his target. He got back to a nice position, but he got stuck between 2 choices. Fallen, I want to see that POV, because he just flicked from Ivy back to bomb site. 2 kills that win the round. Man, Furia, never play default again. Just keep going for these fast outer hits. Like it's 2017. Entries from K-Serato, entries from Fallen, rounds for Furia.
I also do think that's where Yekindar deciding not to take that fight earlier actually has big implications. It made the site feel really claustrophobic. You know, they'd largely conceded Ivy. Exertion had to go back to watch for any type of spillover. That took resources away from the hold over at main and Pop Dog. And so it felt a little bit strung out, and everyone felt very, very boxed in, unsure on where that next contact was coming from. Let's see this again from Fallen. Ooh, just lovely stuff. And it is sick seeing him, you know, not just calling great games, not just making Furia a team up for title contenders, trophy contenders. But it's a story that's incredibly unique to Counter-Strike, right? The type of longevity he's had, 2 decades spent enamored with Counter-Strike. It's 2025, and we're talking about Fallen on one of the best teams in the world again.
Well, #1 ranked team in the world at the moment. After their recent success, after their win at Thunderpick, trophy at Fisher. And I mean, Furia right there. Remember when this was 10-7 and Furia won a 4-spy round? And now we're back on. Can Mouz stop this pace? Again, good grenades. Spinks has been stellar in this game, but he might be called upon again in a B hold. Torshi always here in time.
Too late. You nearly caught with a util out. They start to close in on him. Him and Torshi get away with kills. And Molodoi out in the open. K-Serato dead after 1. And this just all falls apart for Furia. After this real, you know, digging their heels in, trying to pull this game back and make something happen, they leave it to that B push. And it just leaves you wanting in so many ways. Weird move for Molodoi, caught out in the open on the sprint out from heaven. And you were touting just how good Spinks has looked here, some of the games he's had, thinking back to that Vitality one. He delivers an important double kill here, looking to find match and semi-final point for Mouz. It's Yekindar left up in a 1-on-3. He thinks he's being tricky with it, but because he's been missing for so long, you have to consider every option, every opportunity. Jimmy's got eyes on the back lines, and Yekindar's surely dead.
Oh, yeah.
Mouz have got themselves 2 chances to close out this game.
Yeah, semi-final point here for Mouz. Back to another playoffs, back to another top 4. Looking for a trophy here in Chengdu. No doubt about it. It is open right now. 4 teams very much in the conversation at bare minimum. And we lock in more later on with Spirit and Mongols fighting for a final spot in those playoffs as well. Who's it gonna be? Fallen's on the pistol, Molodoi's on the orb. And Yekindar waits at Ivy again. Jimmy wants nothing to do with it. You'll notice Torshi starting over in the Pop Dog. A lot more pressure on Ivy this time, but that's why you're happy you have rifles here who are willing to fight back. Jimmy, scary, but still maintains the position. Spinks extremely passive on B again.
Yeah, well, that's because he's been left to solo hold it this time, and you know, we all remember that round where he got ran at solo and they had to commit to the save straight away.
And the retakes have been really good. Plus, Torshi's not there to rotate, right? Because he's down in the Pop Dog. So it's going to be Exertion instead assisting. But Mouz's retakes have been solid on this B-bomb site. That's when it's even come to bomb plants.
Torshi's AWP starts things off in the Pop, but they throw his aim off with the jump across. That's Fallen with a little trick to displace the AWPer, and now you've pressured Pop. You put pressure Ivy at the start of the round. That maintains the AAA hold. Rotates her a long way away. It's going to come down to getting past Spinks and Exertion.
Molodoi is so far away. Are they really committing the bomb here, or is it going to go back to A? You think it's a fake right now. Fallen comes through. Yuri with the entry, but turning on a dime is Exertion. Molodoi's A pick opens up this round. They're taking the site.
Into this 3-on-3. A lot of damage done onto Mouz.
He fell for it.
don't need to save here. They've got money thanks to their saves earlier on. And if anything, you know, that's what you can say about that decision to save in the 4v5.
Sure,
it leaves the option to go for this round open, so I really hope they do.
Oh, this is a long rotation from old Torshi here. To walk this would be ridiculous. But if Jimmy dies straight away, the round just falls apart. It's gone. No chance. 1v3, and you don't want to save, but you're not going to win this. Furia, the fake that works wonders. Yuri's entry out B goes so far in that round.
A convoluted round, sure, but very well called from Fallen. You know, we talk about the mind games. He kind of gave them enough info to really make that look like a B hit on the back of an A fake earlier in the round, only to recommit into A.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, they even missed a Molotov there on the B bomb site. Would have burned out the player at Thomas, but it didn't matter. Even though Exertion's still able to get both kills on the B site, stop that rush. With Spinks dead immediately, Mouz panic rotates. And Furia find the gap. It's come down to this. Overtime, we finish it here. Furia's final timeout of regulation, absolutely worth using to make sure all their ducks are in a row. Mouz have been struggling to close this game. They've had the lead for some time. 10-7 initially. A series of saves for Mouz in this CT side. Rounds they feel like they can't go for.
See Fallen being very, very vocal on the back of the TAC timeout. He was able to provide the answers in the one prior. You get a little nervous if you're Mouz heading into this one with a timeout ahead of it. What does that mean? What does Fallen intend to do? What's he going to call? Spam into main. Yakindar really lucky he doesn't go down there. Just having an extra player on the board matters a hell of a lot this late into the game.
Oh.
Looking for overtime. They play fast out through pop. It's contact. Util only just coming in now. Brolin and Torshi get away with kills. They're going to start burning Brolin, but he read that pre-extinguished Yakindar smoke spam in. Torshi's all back of the site. Jimmy on the secondary AWP. And Spinks a ways away, but can come in on a pop flank.
He could have punished.
Mouz ready to receive. Yakindar slipping in through Olaf. As Spinks has made this decision to commit to the big wrap.
Won't expect this. If Furia take too long, they're going to die to the flank. Spinks might just end this series here and now.
Yeah, especially because it's so fast, it's so early. This guy has been entrenched. He has been hard anchoring over towards B. You've seen nothing of the sort that would speak to this flank. 40 seconds left in the round, but maybe only seconds remaining for Furia.
So Spinks.
Yakindar watching for this. Molodoy's just gotten out of the danger zone. Yakindar needs to hit this. Yakindar has to, and he will! Wrap round red! And now 2 AWPs to try and stop this from going to extra time. Yakindar's been spotted. Molly burns him out! Bomb. That's the bomb dropped! This could be a disaster for Furia. They've got to move quickly here.
How do you get past this AWP?
Torshi posted, no util to get him off the line. They commit to the plant. Yuri's got him boxed in, and a taste of his own medicine as Torshi's found in that corner at main. Jimmy AWP, the only hope to stop Furia from dragging this into extra time. They'll get it done.
They have no right to win that round. Absolutely no right. Yakindar, the brain in his head bulging, reading the flank of Spinks in the last possible second. And still they find a way. A missed shot for Torshi, a missed chance for Jimmy. You never see this guy AWP. And Furia go all the way. 10-7 into overtime.
And dude, for Molinoy, the guy that was begging for more energy on map 1 to now be standing to his feet, addressing the crowd, trying to hype him up. Furia find an extra gear just in time. Out towards the Ivy control. You see Yakindar there, that's par for the course, but Fallen, and even more in tow for Furia. That's unexpected.
Not seen an Ivy rush in all 24 rounds of this game, but Furia throw it into overtime and well, they meet reality. Mouz with multiple players in position, punish. Oh, what? How? K-Serato, sickening double, and just like that, Mouz in trouble, 2-on-4, flips on its head. This was done.
Spinks again gonna leave it to making some moves in the mid-round, trying to keep them guessing. When you hit tab, you see he's still alive, you know Spinks, usually that B player. They're holding on for this, they're waiting for this. Surely Spinks on one of these crazy pushes can't get red again. Yuri is just stalwart on holding this. He does not believe. And Spinks on the swing! Not an easy round, far from it. Did not have the element of surprise. He had to earn that clutch.
Yeah, you like K-Serato's double up? Well, Spinks succeeds. He excels. He goes one step further, delivers Mouz around.
I mean, this guy is just in fantastic form.
After this, in a 2v4, double headshot, and Spinks converts a spray on 2 waiting players. These are some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world, and right now they're showing it.
What?
If only you just saw the entry that Molodoi found.
That's ridiculous.
That's out of this
I mean,
world.
everyone's just trying to hit their best possible shots in OT. They've banked it all up. Here it is on the replay. What? Torshi knocked out. And so that's one way for the AWP head-to-head to take place. Torshi left looking on from the sidelines in this second round of OT.
Yeah, but entries mean nothing. 5v4s have not mattered. Yakinda walks through the smoke. Brolin punished. 5v3. Still 2 players at this B bomb site. Furia might feel like they've got this round in the bag, but Spinks is still alive, not for long. Exertion alone in this B bomb site, but they can read it. He is that fast rotation. He is often here. The bomb runs away.
Oh, he's found a bit of a golden gap, though, sneaking in around them at ramp.
Why is he flanking Molodoi? He could go for the bomb.
He heard them leaving as well.
Yeah,
he knows at most this is 1 kill.
Doesn't feel worth it, losing his timing to flank on this play. And now he's completely out of position, out of hope.
And they know where he is, so he kind of loses all initiative from that.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel worth it there.
I guess maybe just never intended to go for the round win.
Now he might.
Yeah, Furia, they were fully writing this off. They thought they'd done it, but that 1 kill out of Exertion is enough to regain his interest.
Bomb is backside.
Not planted for him.
Oh, yeah, but he doesn't know. And so he will give it up. Saving the AK is valuable in and of itself, but really would have liked him to see that pop dog flank. Instead, Furia, another explosive round. They've just been full of them. Yakinda walking through a smoke in main, finding a double kill, and Molodoi's entry on Torshi, who never wanted the smoke. What a chaotic match of Counter-Strike. And just look at the difference of these teams. We mentioned it earlier. We mentioned our expectations of pace, but they've really exceeded it. Mouz went for slow, cruel execute rounds, last-second B hits, convoluted 2-site fakes. Furia's best rounds have been when they just walk out of pop or walk out of main with no flashbangs, completely catching Mouz by surprise.
Oh, here's one of these old-school Yakinda early Olaf pushes. Something Mouz apparently are more than ready for.
Yeah.
Likely been waiting him to attempt that throughout this entire game. And so a 5v4 delivered early, but you said it in the last. They haven't really always come to feel consequential.
No.
Yuri on the spam.
What a check.
And that is not how you want to lose your top performer.
Look at Molodoi's camera from his POV. It's because he's been smashing his table all BO3 long. Still finds that kill as well. Furia sit back and relax. Slumped like K-Serato. Waiting for the next play. Ooh, no flick today. Torshi will match Molodoi. 3-on-3, he hears them out.
Yeah. Here's all 3 moving in through Heaven as well. It's great info to have. He can pick and choose his moment to strike very carefully. That's K-Serato removed. Exertion! Nearly the lineup. It's left on a Yuri to clutch here.
It's got time.
The backstab is close, but does Jimmy commit to this? No, he's wrapping around over towards Heaven. That gives Yuri time to get the bomb planted, but now it's down to whether or not he's got the read. This shot from the Torshi Orb. But Yuri doesn't know about that Heaven wrap round. Jimmy plays it safe. And Mouz win out this first half of overtime, denying that Yuri 1v2.
Yeah, smart move from Jimmy there, just to go all the way around. It's the last place you're going to be checking. And again, similar to even Spinx's timing on the big flank on A main in the last round of regulation, it's just so far, you'd think it's too far. Exertion with a very important double there in what has been a quieter third map than what he's shown us in the rest of the series. Coming alive in overtime. Mouz with a lead, call their one timeout.
I mean, are you ready for the kind of tonal whiplash between these T sides? Sure. Because it's about to feel very, very different.
I'm a big player, Lotan. Sick though, it's sick. Lotan, I swear, it's like B got above this game, bro. You are farming, bro. I can't be, I'm farming, bro.
Mouz maintaining the good vibes they often have.
Yeah, they've been high energy the whole time, you know, from round one of the series. And that energy is kept up.
Can Furia stay in it is the question now. Down in a round onto the CT side. It was split in regulation. It is well and truly anyone's game. But from fast pace and contact plays to slow executes and fakes. Mouz's T side in no hurry.
Bit of stubbornness here from Molodoy as he hangs around on the angle.
Oh.
Spam connects, bringing him down low. He
Give it
still
another
has
go.
departed Exertion. Could be onto something here.
Shooting the wrong window there, sadly. Would have had it second time around. Molodoy unwavering.
I really don't think you'd believe he's still here.
Molly.
And he's faked the molly and pop. Really trying to sell the idea the AWP has left.
Peek me.
Molodoy wants to earn this opener.
I want you to peek me. But Spinx is never known to be fast. He takes his sweet time.
Pressure's going to fall to K Serato. He's bearing most of the responsibility on this round. You'd love this opener to come through, and Molodoy hits it on that jiggle. Now space taken out towards Ivy, but it's known about by Furia. Fallen has them on a leash. 2 quick kills. Why not make it a third? Fallen is standing tall for Furia as only Exertion remains, and not for long. They'll tie it up.
Round of applause for Fallen again. His rifling, he's still got years on him. 3 kills on his own. Turret mode in the bomb site.
A very, very real possibility. You know, you're going to be watching 40-year-old Fallen in the future. Still got it in a big way.
I mean, he is out-fragging everyone but Molodoy. He is on par with Yakinda. 14 apiece. Let's keep this going.
It has just rejuvenated him, both having a team around him that he really believes in, is getting the results in, but also having to adapt to a new role. It feels like it's given him something to aim for.
I mean, this would just be I feel like a massive choke for Mouz if they lose this game, but Furia have been earning every step of the way in this second half into overtime. Missed shot from Molodoy. Not been a common sentence or occurrence. Jimpat finds that Ivy presence.
Yeah, you feel a lot more freedom across the map with that AWP gone. Can't drive it home enough. Molodoy, the type of AWP you feel hesitant, even jiggling, even jumping on corners, trying to offset the aim. He's so quick at it, and so it buys you a lot of room. There's a triple B stack here for Furia.
This is too much for Fallen, surely. He doesn't know they've walked out.
They're already in. And so he's just going to die. Nothing done. 5 on 3. And Mouz own A.
That is match points. No ifs, ands, or buts. Furia can try it out. Attempt the 3v5. They've certainly got the money. But it's rounds like these where you could honestly make the argument that the AK save is worth its weight in gold. More utility thrown at Furia as they poach around the edge of the map. Did Mouz give them anything? It just doesn't look like it. K Serato hanging around for an upgrade. That is his prerogative. As Mouz move on to semi-final point.
Yeah, can they do it at the third time of asking? Right, they had 2 chances back in regulation, couldn't get it over the line. Furia able to drag us into overtime. Will it happen again? You've got even less room to maneuver here. You've got to call the perfect round. Furia even punctuate this one with their timeout. And so this is it, you know, for Brolin and Cyclone, if you've been holding on to something, if you kept something in the back pocket, this is where you bring it out.
I feel like you would have already, but yeah, you've got to dig deep at this point in the game. 15-14.
If one thing's clear, you know, and if there's one thing you know, it's that you will have a chance somewhere on the map to fight Molidoy. He's very proactive, he's gonna make his move, he's gonna call his shot, and it's weighted super heavily. Now you have him a little frustrated, he gives up that kill that leads to the round loss. From frustration, Molidoy, not the type of player to get quieter. I think if anything, it's gonna spur him on to try more. And so with that, you know, risks will be taken, moves will be made. Can you find the Molidoy AWP in the opening stages of this round?
A lot of emotions being shown, but can he put them to use? Bringing this AWP up to B upper in round 30. And look at Mouz, they are all here. 4 out of 5 players starting on this side of the map. Jimmy lurking main.
I mean, they've actually gone back to what they were doing in regulation. The lurk smoke out today, but here's the fight, here's the chance. Molidoy AWP on the line, Spinks taken out first.
Doesn't tell you a whole lot. You don't know that Mouz are all here, right? Spinks is the guy who will be in this position regardless. But going for a move like that so early does make you question it. Is there more in store from Mouz? 4 on 5 again. From the back foot, Mouz must fight on and try and close this series now.
You've lost in many ways. What is your closer? This would be a great time for your openers to do something. Torshi, Exertion, you're looking at them to try and be difference makers in this 4v5.
Rotate from Yakind as well timed, supporting Yuri. No one's going to move from this point, Furia, until they have confirmation. They are stuck in the mud, feet grounded in a 5v4.
Util in. It should be abundantly clear where this one's aiming for. Yuri up at heaven. Only the one as they spill over in a B. It's left at this, a 3-on-3. A retake for Furia, and they're blocked off from this rotate. Torshi holding on to the back. K-Serato, if he gets this one away.
No way,
it's a fake thing, not the real deal. K-Serato thinks he's low on health. Torshi's still in fighting form. What? Second swing and a miss for Torshi. Meanwhile, the rest of Furia trying to work their way out through connector. This fight matters a hell of a lot. And they just can't find him.
It's too far
K-Serato is low, 1v2. And Brolin 3 kills deep on aggression. The captain is looking to bring it home. Looking to bring Mouz into those semis. Brolin seals the deal. And after a grueling best of 3, semi-final secured for the Mouz squad at the hands of their captain.
That is a devastating game to lose for Furia. They pulled it all the way back. They came from a map down, from many rounds down in the finale. Even the overpass seemed unlikely, but Mouz have grit. They stay in it. They never give up. And Brolin carries them through in the final round. That is Mouz continuing their record on train. 7-win streak, the second best team in the world on this map, and they take it over Furia again.
Yeah, a very, very promising sign for Mouz here, right? They kind of had to face their demons head on in this run to the semi-finals, knowing a crumble under the pressure, and this game had all the makings of it, but they break through. They make it into the semis in Chengdu, and they've got unfinished business here from the grand finals last time. They're looking to repeat that run ahead of the major.
Yeah, it's a seriously legit run for Mouz, taking down FaZe, the grand champions from last time, Vitality all the distance, and then Furia the same, all of which on the stage every step of the way for Mouz. Semi-finals at least. How far can they go in Chengdu?
What started so quickly ended up being a marathon affair between Mouz and Furia. Jimmy, just put into words what it took to be closing out that train, because I believe that's the most we've seen you tested by a team on that map in quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, whole the series is kind of like the test for mentality, you know, kind of similar to yesterday that we fight for the third map. And yeah, it was a crazy mental fight, but I think train for us, it's usually pretty solid. But I have to say that they got a lot of entries against us and they were playing really good, so it made us like pretty hard.
Looking back to the beginning of the series, right, it started off, you know, so swiftly for you on that Inferno. Do you feel like it was a different version of Furia on Inferno, or was it a different version of Mouz on maps 2 and 3?
I think it was a little bit of both. I felt maybe they were not the most sharpest, like they got caught a lot, but at the same time I felt like we were doing a lot of the right things and we were super sharp, so kind of both, but I think we were just really good on Inferno.
And it paid off in the end. You'll be progressing towards the semi-finals, which means you have Friday off. You're going to get up to anything? What's on the cards for the team?
I don't know. I was saying in the halftime of train that we should win this game because I want to eat hot pot for 2 days. So maybe I will just go for some hot pot and enjoy the Chengdu city.
Well, thank you so much for your time, as always, Jimmy. Congratulations. We'll be seeing Mouz in the semi-finals.
Yes, indeed. Mouz booked a spot straight into the semi-final at IEM Chengdu by taking down Furia in a hard-fought matchup, Janko. First map was not fun, it was not competitive, it was Mouz all over, but the following two were great quality Counter-Strike.
I guess we did get that competitive match in the end, Jacob, right? A very exciting, you know, overtime on train. And in the end, we did talk a little bit about Jimmy. He had that huge round in the first half on the Lurk in the 3v5 that got the reset on Furia and really propelled Mouz into a strong first half. But yeah, you can see semi-final spot and most likely a rematch against Vitality in the cars, who took down G2. Vitality will be playing against the loser of Astralis Falcons in that quarterfinal. On the other side, Furia will be playing the winner of Spirit Mongols, which is our next game here on the A-Stream.
That is indeed our next game coming up on the A-Stream. Just quickly before we head to a break here, Janko, from watching Mouz play so far in this tournament, do you think they're any closer to finally winning that trophy, or is it more of the same?
No, because they look good in every tournament, Jacob, right? This isn't a knock on Mouz. They're a good team, they play good Counter-Strike, have good players, they can't win a tournament.
All right, nothing changed seemingly so far here. We have, as Janko also so nicely said, the final game of the group stage coming up right here. Spirit will be taking on the Mongols for a spot in the quarterfinals. The loser will go home. The winner will progress into the playoff.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Aggression from this AWP, perfectly timed on the mantle!
What can 19 do in the clutch?
Winnable.
He's trying to isolate an early duel and he hasn't been given it. Tell a lie, catches Magix and isolates it. Walks to the dig and nails it. Takes the fight head on 9-10.
That's insane.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kidia, and Zoe.
One more game and one more spot for the playoff at IEM Chengdu. We have to figure out who's going to be the final team heading into the playoff. Is it going to be the Mongols or is it going to be Spirit? Two teams who's had a different path so far. I'd say Spirit has been limping a little bit so far throughout this tournament, whereas for the Mongols were a bit of a question mark considering Controls came in to replace Sensu. Your gut feeling heading into this game, Janko, is it Spirit still being the heavy favorites based on the donk show, or have they been limping enough for you to be a little bit worried?
Honestly, if this were the Mongols with Senzu, I would put them as the favorite, right? But even though Controllers has been doing a good job in his stead, just doesn't look like the same Mongols, right? And I think that's why I have to give the edge over to Spirit, who had, as you said, a couple of labored games of their own, right? Lost to Falcons, it was a 2-1 affair today against Heroic. Same for the Mongols. I mean, they were down on the decider 7-0 against Pain, right? Able to claw their way back on Inferno and book this meeting against Spirit.
Now, one of the issues I've had with Team Spirit so far has been Tenia. I thought when they signed him in the first place, he was a great signing. We saw him in Heroic do some great stuff. So far this tournament, he's been nowhere to be found. He's by far the lowest rated player within Team Spirit. He's on track to having his worst tournament in more than 2 years, where he's played more than 2 maps at an event so far. So for Tenia not to show up, is he that impactful that he can be the difference maker in a negative sense for Spirit?
Well, you'd hope not, right? I think they definitely have high expectations of him. I think he's a great player, perhaps a bit of an adjustment to, you know, being on a team with Donk, where all the resources are being poured into him, right? Being dropped guns, doing this, doing that, right? Just making sure you make the most out of his sort of talent. But I guess it's just a slow start. It's just the circumstances, you know, for Tenia. I still believe he's a good player, and once they really have time to gel and get used to playing with each other and get on the same page, I think we'll see him deliver better numbers too.
Hopefully that's going to be the case for Tenia, from a new signing to another one. Controls, as you said it yourself, he's had an up and down tournament. First series he was fantastic against Heroic, then he was the worst rated player versus Astralis, didn't get anything done, and then against Pain again he was the highest rated player. So he's either hitting it or he's not there at all. Is that a typical thing for a rookie coming in?
Well, I don't know. He's their second highest rated player behind 9-10, who's had a really, really good tournament, right? And I think for him, more than anything else, it's about getting used to playing against tier 1 opposition, right? Because I mean, in Chingiz Warriors and even at the major, it wasn't really the caliber of teams he's used to facing, and the Counter-Strike is definitely different on that level of play. I think props to him for still being able to deliver, you know, good numbers, find impact at important moments for the Mongols, and they will absolutely need him, you know, if they're going to have a chance against Team Spirit.
I think it's fair to say that Controllers has had a great debut so far. It's been better than expected, but then again, he's no Sensu. As you said, coming into this matchup, had Sensu been here, had it been the same Mongols, you probably would edge it towards the Mongols. So we still have to temper our expectations a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, and I think because no Sensu, is more emphasis being put in my mind on Blitz, right? Who's been the lowest rated player for them, and him and Techno are neck and neck, and not super far down, you know, own 9-4 rating for the tournament, but he's their playmaker, maybe even the main one, even if you look at the Sensu era, right? So I think Blitz will be the most important player, I feel like, for the Mongols against Spirit, right? Because he is that X factor. He's the guy who goes for the bold plays to really change the tide, you know, because I don't think Mongols if they just try to play standard all the time, have enough in the tank to really take down Spirit. So they have to throw a couple of curveballs and blitz combined with 9-10. Maintaining a high level, I think those are the two key win conditions for the Mongols.
There's no doubt that this is a very important game for both teams. Now, loser will be eliminated from the tournament. Winner will progress into the playoff. Spirit heading into this tournament have been struggling ever since Cologne, where they won. Mongols changing a player now as well. It's a bit of a loaded question in a sense, but who is it more important for? Is it more important for Spirit winning this game, or is it more important for the Mongols to get with a good start with controllers?
I think it's more important for Spirit, because if they lose here, that means they got eliminated by FaZe with a stand-in here at Pro League in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
That means they lose to the Mongols with controllers and not even make the playoffs, right, of IEM Chengdu. So how are you going to find that confidence for the major? For Mongols, it's more like, oh, right, it was first tournament with controllers. He's getting some experience with the team. But they don't have Mara. I think that's a huge deal for the Mongols. He really is able to sort of calm them down when they start spiraling out of control, come up with some good calls for them if they're struggling to find an answer. So yeah, one of the big question marks for me as well is the veto to some extent, because the Mongols used to pick a ton of Mirage. They haven't played Mirage yet in this tournament, which is a bit wild to see. They had it available to them in a couple of games that they've played. So looking forward to seeing where it goes.
Yeah, speaking of that veto, is that a point of conversation where you think Mongols can come in and surprise Spirit a little bit? In terms of their matchup as of recently, it's been very one-sided towards Spirit. So do you need to change something up?
Yeah, I don't think so. Mongols don't surprise anyone in the veto. It's Ancient or Mirage for the most part, although we did see with controllers a couple of Infernos in there, right? Unfortunately, that's Spirit's permaban. They're incredibly good on Ancient, and I imagine there are no slouches on Mirage either, right? You have Donk playing Connector, and you know, I think they're very well versed on the map across the board.
Yeah, I think we're not too far from actually being able to show you guys the veto. As I said, it has been really one-sided for Team Spirit whenever they face the Mongols. It's not often that we see the Mongols actually getting the W. However, that needs to change this time around. I think Spirit has won 7 maps in a row as of recently.
Yeah, the veto is the other way around, right? So it was Spirit banning Inferno, Mongols banning Train. Spirit picking Dust 2, not a big surprise. We saw them do it against Falcons too, and it is a weak point for the Mongols, so I like that. Ancient comes through for the Mongols, sort of going there, but Spirit is very good on the map, and at least they get the Mirage decider for the Mongols. But man, just the map pool, thinking about it, this is really, really going to be tough for the Mongols. I'm looking at a Spirit 2-0, unfortunately.
I feel like it's going to be a brawl, right? Dust 2, Ancient, and should it be needed Mirage? It's all very open maps where the individuals can explore themselves. We now get the updated video right here, just so we have the logos on the right spot. Spirit picking Dust 2, as you said. Not a big surprise right here. Ancient coming into the mix as well. Not a punish pick.
We did see yesterday Falcons found success on their CT side by being aggressive, right? Like they won the force buy with an underpass push. They had a couple of short setups, crunching short in mid, like really not allowing Spirit to get to those late round situations without, you know, expending a lot of utility or losing players. And also a map where Senzu and Blitz changed positions, and Senzu moved to A rotator, Blitz moved to B, so a lot of changes recently on Dust 2 for the Mongols.
I'll buy into your sentiment, Yanko. I really will. I also smell a 2-0 right here for the side of Team Spirit. They won 7 maps in a row against the Mongols. That's when the Mongols had Senzu, arguably a great player. Now they're playing with controls, and they have to do that in order to stay alive at IEM Chengdu. We're ready with the first map of the final series of the group stage. It's going to be the Mongols taking on Team Spirit.
The last remaining spot in the playoffs. Quarterfinals up for grabs, and a well-trodden head-to-head Spirit versus the Mongols. Did I say Spirit so often having their number, and that was with Senzu in the ranks. This series decides whether you are 1 game shy of playoffs in Chengdu, or if you get to go through and continue fighting for a chance to hoist that trophy.
Second match of the day for these teams. It's been a bit of a grind here in the final day of group stage play. Spirit Mongols have to finish the job here and now. All expectations on Spirit, who fell to Falcons yesterday in a 2-0. And for the Mongols, their debut was fantastic, but ever since that point, a little bit shaky post Senzu. Spirit bringing the pace in this pistol, sending it up Dust 2, long A.
One guy to keep an eye on is this guy right here, 910 for the side of the Mongols, has had some absolutely phenomenal games, and it still hasn't been enough for them to find consistent success here in Chengdu. You can't afford for him to go quiet today. You already know the names you got to look at on Team Spirit. I don't have to tell you. And so in this pistol, 910, first kill found. Flash through over on short, leaves to near a dead man. And 910's reign of terror ended after the double. It's a pistol round found for the Mongols.
Pacey pistol for Spirit, but Mongols take it cleanly. 910 also in the kill feed, ever present, as you said. He has really just been so standout. I want to see how Controllers fares today, right? Because his debut was so incredible against Heroic. Had some unbelievable maps, but really disappeared in that Astralis game. And Astralis right now who are threatening Falcons in their upper match. But those are on technical maps and new positions. To see him on a Dust too, something that should be a little bit more standard. A Mirage if we need it. Hoping for more today out of Controllers. And that'll need to happen if they're going to take down Donk & Co. That being said, Spirit have been anything but undeniable here in this tournament. ZyWoo with a couple of very weak maps.
Yeah, and even yesterday, obviously it is in that Falcons game, which is well-trodden ground, and you know how that head-to-head goes, but seeing Donk get cancelled out like that, just it felt weird. You know, even on Dust 2 as a standout, where he was hands down, you know, kind of one of the roughest hands he's been dealt. And now trying to go back there, trying to change the narrative for him.
One thing that was good, at least, was seeing Donk on Dust 2 today, right? I mean, into overtime, 35 and 17. Had Shiro by his side, performing very well on the AWP. So it was a lot better look on Dust today than yesterday.
I think so much on the other side for the Mongols is resting on 910. This is one of his best tournaments ever. He has been out of his mind.
They know this way he's in spawn. How are you going to get to him? Only got a Glock after all, and Blitz cleans up on Catwalk. Oh, don't you dare lose this. Mishino makes sure of it. Double up onto Shiro, and Donk deletes the Deagles and puts Mongols into their first gun round with 3 alive.
Yeah, a little more costly than you would have liked with those couple of kills coming in. Does mean there's no AWP available for 910, but honestly, it's his rifling, I think, that stood out so much here in Chengdu. So in an abstract way, maybe you're fine with this. 5 for Spirit. And you know, if this game is gonna go slow at any moment, that will have to fall to this Spirit squad. If one thing can be said with the Mongols and how they've played here with Mara's absence, it has been, I would say, even faster than usual. So if anyone's got to take the pace out of it, it will have to be Chopper and Co. on the other side.
Yeah, I think even just the lack of pauses is a big problem for Mongols in times where games get close and a little bit scary. You want that, not just extra eye, but someone to tell you guys stop. Blitz is very stubborn with those pace changes and very aggressive with the purchases, as we know Mongols always to be. Spirit taking their time in this 1 minute on the clock and getting up Catwalk. Nades at the ready. Controllers anchoring B, jiggling with utility as Mongols have a strong A-hold. They are out of util. Just that B smoke remains. Out mid to B for Spirit, and wow, Blitz shutting them down. 3 kills. Teammate moving in off the nade. It is a burnout. Techno doesn't jump at the chance to fight more players. But even as the smoke is in the way, Spirit cannot get any further. Blitz's triple wins the first rifle for the Mongols. Oh, no respect. Straight through the smoke.
And Mara back. Didn't see anything announced on like the official Mongols channels. I had to find this. We had to find this out by reading Mongolian news sources covering the topic. He was meant to miss the first 2 games of the tournament. Ended up being fairly consequential, especially when you're adjusting and bringing in a new player. But I think that will give some more composure to the Mongols today in a much needed set of games.
Absolutely.
Sure, he missed some important ones, but here when it really matters.
The most important. 1 spot remaining. A top dog in Spirit. 7 maps won in a row by Spirit in this head-to-head, including a 3-0 sweep in a grand final at Bounty. So Mongols have unfinished business with this squad. 9-10, awkward timing, but the molly will stop the pistols from flooding in middle, and he still gets to take his fight. Tag to Donk, not too bad. And the Spirit set up again for mid to be pressure. They get blocked on both sides. Mongols slow it down, and even though Smokes, you know, even though Spirit is still going to go for the same play, it just kind of confirms to Mongols as the map goes quiet. Yeah, they were posturing for mid to be. So Mongols can be ready for this move. Controllers and Techno inside of the site. No one here to assist.
Controllers out here in mid, able to withstand the first few pistols that come his way, and then he gets support from Techno down the stretch.
Easy.
So a nice find versus the pistols.
Very clean round so far for Mongols, right? We've had only a 2-kill round at best for Team Spirit. That was in the eco. So Mongols are going to be flooded with cash on this CT side as Spirit do have the AWP and everything they could need. But all eyes on this Spirit team right now. It's one thing to lose to Falcons, a game they don't win and never have. But it'd be another thing entirely to lose to a Mongols without their star player.
Oh, 100%.
On a 7-map win streak.
And you know, my mind kind of goes back to Astana, the tournament that Spirit won ahead of Austin, and the weird, like, muted celebrations out of the team, ones that felt odd in the moment, but actually you came to understand it was just this feeling that even though they won, it was still a real struggle, didn't feel like it was enough ahead of the major. I think they put a tremendous amount of stock on these games because it is, you know, the eye test of where the team's at. How's the prep going? How's the, you know, the changes that now they've got on to make since that point? How are they faring? You know, is the team synergized? Are they in a good spot? What's the form like? And so they put a lot of stock on it for a reason. And, you know, they were unhappy with a win before their last run into a major. If they go out here to the Mongols with a new man in the roster, and they haven't had hands-on time with their coach, that would be, you know, one of the worst looks you've had from them heading into a major.
Absolutely. 2 newer boys on Spirit have been struggling. But we need Donk today, no doubt about it, regardless of the rest of his team's form. It's a near out long, 9-10. Lightning fast, this event. Just shoots through the smoke and the flash and takes a 5v4. He's even going to set his teammate up for more. Mazzino tucked in the last place you would think to check, but Donk comes in, headshot immediately. There is no support. The bomb is here and it doesn't want to cross, so they'll go back up pad. Spirit trying to force their way through 9-10.
Oh, Shiro, he's been a real ray of light for Team Spirit. Had some big performances, even in games where Donk goes quiet, but are they ready for Mazzino here? Shiro dead, can't take it any further, just cut short of really complicating that round.
Yeah, he crept out from long. That's a high impact kill from ZyWoo though to trade. It allows the bomb plant.
Flash as Techno looks to embark on this clutch. Both players in the site, one at Goose, one on default, and Techno, they could double swing him here, but Chopper's very, very far back on the angle. And so instead, they're waiting for Techno to close the distance. They're going to try and 1-2 punch this, but the timing, it nearly goes awry. ZyWoo picks it up and keeps it safe. Low on health, but high on impact. That's Spirit on the board.
Nice try for Techno. Had to be cleaner on Chopper. He pieced it together. There was a second player on default as well, but he couldn't get the insta-kill on Chopper. And so trade allowed by ZyWoo. Very important 2 kills from ZyWoo there. definitely the player who's been struggling the most on Spirit. A reassuring round win as Donk is cut down alongside Tania.
What do you make of this? Double AWP for the Mongols.
Oh, classic.
But guess who's donning it?
Well, I would say Blitz usually, but I'm guessing it's not.
Controller is bringing out the second AWP.
He is the B player, so it makes some sense, right? You would see often Mongols throw an AWP on this B bomb site. Chengdu did like to run that at times.
Mongolia seemingly doesn't share a problem that the rest of the world have run into every now and again. Seems like everyone wants to AWP.
True, I mean, he fits Mongols perfectly. He's one of the 4 AWPers on this team. We've seen everyone but Techno do it. Controllers, though, not the best start. He gets stuck on the corner and pre-aims wrong.
Everything about that was just a little bit
ugly. Very
horrible.
Ugly. Don't think you're expecting to peak that quick. You usually expect a bit more time afforded to you.
I mean, if this event has done anything for Shiro, on top of the fact that, you know, they'd already kind of looked to reinvent how they use him across across this year. Really saw that on the run up to Austin, them having to try and be way more involved, but he has looked super, you know, locked in. You've even seen it when we cut to him on the cams.
There are 2 AWPs on the B site, Harry. There are 3 players and 2 AWPs on the B site.
And it's Blitz with that secondary.
And Techno plays mid. All right. I want to see a B hit. What happens?
Well, you might get your wish.
Here we go.
It's what Spirit are poising for.
Double AWP.
You might expect this. 3 strong, 2 of them AWPs.
Techno's baiting in the mid smoke, though.
Oh my God, they've run right by him. That's a freebie. Chopper picked up.
Hello.
Donk dead next at the hands of this 9-10 AWP. No assistance yet from the Blitz AWP, but it will take that line eventually. And there's the support from Techno.
Go.
Double AWPs in B.
You're pissed if you're Spirit.
Trouble.
You are pissed off after that round. What do you mean we've just run into the B stack with 2 AWPs? I thought we killed the AWPer in mid. No, no, no. Everyone's an AWPer on the Mongols. 5-1. Hard reset round on Team Spirit. They have pistols and an AWP for Shiro.
Yeah, talking about that different energy for Shiro this event.
Yeah.
Usually in a team like Spirit, in this Spirit squad, if you're going to get a hero gun, who does it go to? Donk, every damn time. Well, here, Shiro breaks out the hero AWP.
It's a good point, right? We often just see everyone fielding Donk, Galils, AKs, whatever they can. Him having Deagle armor on the full ecos. But right now, Shiro, glass AWP, finds a pick on long. They full reset to hit the B-bomb site. But don't worry, there's an AWP here. This is still a really solid hold. 2 players in the site, Spirit. It's not going to be easy.
First shot lands for 9-10. They're not able to stop the pistol spilling over. Things could get dicey now. Very important. The 9-10 put Donk in the grave. Shiro claws one back. Why not the follow-up? And this hero AWP, maybe they've been giving the guns to the wrong man here in Chengdu. Because Shiro is pulled around now from nowhere.
Unbelievable. 4 kills off the AWP. Donk not needed, indeed. Shiro. And that felt like good enough on the hold, right? They hit the molly. It was perfect. They segregated 2 halves of the attack. Pistol whipped onto Donk. And then Shiro just comes through lightning fast and covers the plant. That's one way to do it. Glass AWP with 4 pistols gives Spirit the round. And that does wonders to the economy of Mongols, a team who will buy at the worst of times. But what the hell do you do with this? 1,600 to 5K. Be an absolute mess.
Shiro's almost like light-hearted, easygoing nature seems to have faded away. This is a guy who's looked very determined all event long.
Yeah. Full eco on this.
Which, isn't that the wildest thing?
Yeah.
Like, but the Mongols are a team that buy so often when they shouldn't.
I like it, though. I think, you know, you could have justified a buy just because of your money's uneven, but you can get an AWP next round. You can get rifles. So, why not? Just give them 1. You've already done a good job at starting this map. You don't want to throw it away off of aggressive purchasing on CT Dust 2. Ugh.
They're waiting with these double mid flashes on Techno to try and challenge Spirit as they look for lower control. Real estate that you know Donk so often tries to go for. But they actually give way to middle and instead look elsewhere. In spite of that early 5-man setup over towards mid and cat, they end it over towards long. They get the spot, they get the info. They're trying to bring Spirit into these flashbangs and they land with devastating effect. Bomb dropped over here on long. Chopper executed in the corner. And this might be over.
Donk's
You've lost the bomb. Donk is nearly dead, just an inch away from it. Mongols have armed themselves. They've got 40 seconds, tap down range.
Careful.
And there's the killing blow out of controllers. What a round from the new man in the Mongols jersey.
2 bullet bursts, 2 kills on the site for controllers, and that's after both Deegs at long. I thought Mongols threw it away by swinging pre-flash, but then the second comes in, and controllers makes it happen.
Full eco, full controllers.
Nice.
And the Mongols, that's not a round you're supposed to win. That is some wind in your sails on this CT half.
Woo, even he's impressed with that one. He's been very stoic all event. But getting a reaction out of controllers as he takes down the best and wins an eco round. Hey, you thought Spirit's 1-up buy was good? How about nothing? Deagles and flashbangs. Mongols hit them where it hurts, right in the economy. But Harry, look at this buy. Isn't this a dream buy? An AK, an AWP, and then 3 teammates. Shiro and Donk armed at least. Donk is 2 and 8. Keep that in mind.
I mean, there's 7 kills for all of Team Spirit with the exception of Shiro, who's on 10. It's another round where he's got himself the big green, looking to play hero once more. Made on this smoke, but ZyWoo not uncovered. 9-10 wins his fight over on the long side. Good tap for Blitz, but Donk makes it out with the AK, closing the distance on the 9-10 AWP with each missed shot. They were ready for ZyWoo on the spawn. Doesn't make getting across any easier, and Donk's allowed to sideline 9-10 as he's caught with util. It's the 2 heavy hitters, the 2 that are meant to make magic happen for Team Spirit, and they do exactly that. All 5 from Shiro and Donk on the hero guns.
And that's what we wanted. Forget the team. 3 pistols, doesn't matter. They are just cannon fodder for Donk and Shiro. You cannot miss your AWP shots against Donk. You do not get many chances. I'm surprised he fires 2. But caught throwing util, Donk does not respect it. Gets back into the game with that round. Low economy win after low economy win. So why not make this buy happen, Mongols? Double AWP. Techno on a 5-7. What is this?
Yeah, and this is meant to be their low economy round?
Yeah, I mean...
Double AWP.
Everyone's forcing.
Everyone's AWPing.
And everyone's winning. Spirit just going to punch this B site, and with Techno here alone on a 5-7, it might be a save for Mongols. Called soon. Techno runs away to replenish utility, but he's going to need all the help he can get from controllers.
Throwing the short exec from outside of long doors. That's Chopper lobbing that in.
Oh, that might freak him out indeed.
util now peppers the site. Controllers on this AWP, teed up with a flashbang, but there's no team.
No.
Techno 5-7
Shiro
has given you a reason to want to go for this. Now Blitz was going to play through, but he loses his teammates very decisively there, and he decides against it. Going to instead wait. No, there's the flash to tee him up. Blitz caught out on an island. No good deed going unpunished as it's trades on trades for this 2v2.
Big flank for Messino. No kit here, so they've got to be questioning the clock. 9-10. Can't find his easy kill. Spirit will not. Oh, it will. Oh, the shadow. Careful, 9-10. He's going to hit the no-scope. Tania up close. Messino with info. And now Tania backs up. These are his first 3 kills. He looks to make it a 4th and get on the board for Spirit. Finally puncturing the scoreboard and putting a round down on this T side. It was about time for Tania. After double trouble from Techno, that's a 3v5, 1 out by Spirit. And they buy again. No, that's crazy. That's too far. Harry, that's too far. You gotta eco this.
It's very Mongols.
You've gotta eco this. This one's crazy. What is this buy?
It's been a game just dominated with these low econ round wins.
Like,
though,
yeah,
so
that's the justification, sure. But this buy is audacious for Mongols. And you don't, it's not even good. It's not even good buy. You have 1 M4. You have no kit. 3 smokes. Come on. Be serious.
Let's judge it by the results.
Sure. Hey, they've won with worse. But I think this is how Spirit get into the game now. A slow start. They're looking to level out at a 6-6 half. Devilish decision by the Mongols. Will it come to fruition? I like this spot from Techno. So does Spirit.
Spam's brutal. And in going forward to try and get the MP9, Techno might face the same fate. Chopper looking for the spawn drop. That at least gets picked up. End up in this 4-on-4. Still options open, but you're running out of time here. You might just end up having to commit into this heavier A setup. Techno 4K trying to keep them at bay with the Deagle. Damage downrange on a donk, but he can't quite find it. Oh. Mazzinho will. Has he got any more? Coming back in from the long side is 910. Mazzinho just trying to waste time.
No.
And here's the arrival of that SMG. 910 taps from afar. And there's no limit to the rounds you can win in this match.
Let's just let the results speak for themselves, Harry. You made a great point. Mongols, another force buy victory. Both teams have done it, doing more with less. And this is why they went for it, because it absolutely cracks Spirit's cash as well. Now they're on the Deagles. Is that going to be a limitation?
You don't feel safe to say. It feels like it should be. They have way less, compared to their other forces, where they've had AKs, they've had the Shiro Warp. This is the worst one. And that's where we know if this game is truly off the rails, full mental, put it in an asylum type game.
Yeah, Spirit are probably losing it right now. I mean, some of the rounds they've lost in this game have really got to hurt. Just Mongols hitting so hard with these pistols.
Well, dude, even that's wild, because think about this tournament for the Mongols. It's been really held together by 9-10 performances. That has been the only consistency. The riflers have so frequently gone missing.
Sure.
Controllers had that big debut, map 1 and 2 versus Heroic. Other than that, kind of irrelevant throughout the remainder. The only consistency you've had is 9-10, but here, everyone is pulling their weight. And so if this just ends up being a really good day in the office, that could be enough.
It's a great day for Controllers. Strong series against Pain to put him here. 9-10, top of his team with Blitz as well. Des said Blitz was a requirement. And it's not the Shiro Orb, it's the Shiro Scout. So limitations certainly there for Spirit. Hard to say what to expect at this point.
I mean, in the past, whenever they've looked for these B hits, there's frequently been a third player nearby. This might not be a bad round to do it, because it is just Controllers and Techno.
You can't know that, though.
Yeah, they have no way of having learned that from the top of the round, and so just followed through with the game plan here. They're going to link up with Donk over on short by the looks of things.
I like Blitz's position this round, especially with the orb baiting for him. You'd think it's a long control round, and unless Tania gets out with a Tech 9, it feels unlikely. They end up going up short. Blitz is in the position to punish. Waiting with this flashbang. Will go late. Block Molly at 40 seconds. Mongols util has been excellent. A clear middle. Blitz goes back to Cat. And Spirit are walking into a trap. Oh
my God, 9-10! He's even ready for the push through on the spawn. Blitz farms the short push. They do lose long. Mazzinho starting to have given a little gap, but time is running low for Team Spirit. Time is running dangerously low, and everywhere they turn, they're getting farmed by the Mongols. Shiro, no time, no chance. And so the Mongols looking to run away with an 8-4 scoreline here on Spirit's pick of Dust 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a phenomenal half for the Mongols. What else can you say? 8 rounds, all those low economy pickups, the full eco with flashes, or rather the Deagle round, then the double force buy, the second of which breaks Spirit's money, and they close it cleanly. That's an unreal CT side out of the Mongols. Every single player pulls their weight and delivers massive impact. And you can't say the same for Spirit. Chopper, 1 and 12. ZyWoo, 4 kills, 1 good 2K in there. And even Donk had that 1 sick, 3K round to win it out with Shiro with the 2 hero guns. But otherwise, made vastly irrelevant here for Team Spirit. Tanir the same, 1 4K round, that is it. And Spirit, just dots of rounds here and there. But Mongols storming through this map right now.
Ends up feeling very, very similar to that Falcons game where they weren't able to string any rounds of consequence together. It was all these little isolated one-and-dones. Now they desperately need this pistol. That's not a bad way to start. Can Donk provide more? Just the 1 kill as Blitz and Techno break through the triple B.
3v5, and then flawless entries come through from the captain and Techno. Mongols sit back and relax as Spirit are tasked with an incredibly hard retake. Oh.
All right, Shiro, you've been fantastic, but surely this is asking too much. Dead straight away. That round belongs to Blitz and Techno.
Mara's
all
loving
5
it.
from those 2.
I do. We're seeing Mara get out of his chair and hand out high fives. He's not that kind of guy. He's not always patting them on the back.
Well, he feels like he's got some making up to do, right? And
definitely.
They're already looking better for it.
It's the best game Mongols have played yet. The heroic one was a lot of fun, but this is a full dismantling of Spirit right now, who are feeling desperate. Force comes in the second round. MP9s and pistols.
I mean, we said it coming in that, this is a head-to-head that the Mongols have always struggled to pick up.
Yeah, I mean, 7 maps in a row for Team Spirit. A clean BO5, multiple BO3s. And even when we look aside from that streak of maps individually, they've won this series every time but one game in Cologne last year when Spirit bombed out of the tournament in last place.
That was the tournament where afterwards Donk was like, it made me want to quit.
Yeah.
Falling out so decisively, and it was a huge departure from the norm and what you've come to expect from Team Spirit.
It wasn't the Spirit we saw for the rest of the year or this year either, so it felt like an outlier.
Oh, it's these 2 again, but with Donk so low, he'll get finished off. And so any hope there on your force buy out the window, and that is going to leave you with just 1 rifle round between you and this map being over.
It's just unreal how quick this one's gone, right? But that's the nature of the economy, and it's not even like you can say there's mismanagement of the economy from Spirit, right? They've just lost so many favored rounds. And with that comes complications. A quick, decisive Dust 2 for the Mongols, served up here. 1 gun round decides it all.
And with a series of moves that were meant to bolster the firepower of this team, it's crazy how often you see these top-heavy scoreboards where it's just Shiro and Donk.
Yeah, I mean, both Tanir and ZyWoo objectively playing worse on this team than they did in their previous of Heroic and Namiga, sure. Oh, chill, that's your teammate. Mazzino, shot by Blitz. But obviously, there's a lot of factors there, playing high level of opposition in different roles, having to fill rather than be stars of their respective teams, but the output has just been significantly worse. And Spirit are not better for it. Sure, they came out of the woodwork with a win at Cologne, but even since this Tanir change, yet to land on their feet. Spirit's aggressive roster shuffling might have let them down. Maybe feeling like they missed the boat on promoting Kyosuke. Has caused some self-harm in this squad. This is 11-4, however you slice it, and Spirit have a single gun round to make this map happen.
I mean, you know, it feels crazy to say because still fielding a 1.24 rating at this event is Donk, which for anyone else would be fantastic, right? But yeah, you know, he's for him, it's far from his best, certainly down towards one of the quieter performances he's had outside of, you know, like the Cologne 2024 that we talk about, which was, you know, his worst tournament ever.
Yeah, but
so without him, you know, providing some next level output, even these strong performances from Shiro, who is the best performer for Team Spirit here in Chengdu, hasn't been enough.
There's just been no backbone to this team, right? The floor has just been so low. ZyWoo has 4 kills, Chopper has 3 kills, Tanir has 5 kills. I mean, yeah, can Donk and Shiro carry through that? Yes, but it's easier said than done, isn't it? Especially
you end up in
against
this
a Mongol
situation where if he's not giving you his best, alongside Shiro, what can you expect to do?
And everyone on the Mongols has had highly impactful rounds in this game. Everyone in the Mongols has delivered multi-kills, won rounds, combined with all those ecos. I mean, yeah, top to bottom, Mongols looking all the better. 11-4 should tell the story. And it does not lie. Can they close it cleanly? Or can Spirit hang on? ZyWoo tries to change position late in the round, but he gets caught moving into it. Still dropping controllers. Molly blocks this B play, but all it's going to do is delay the inevitable. Donk against the world. What's new?
Yeah, a lot of responsibility on Donk's shoulders here the entire round, riding on it, and he's dead straight away. No resistance on that B hold. Blitz even manipulating the rotates as Spirit tried to scramble. They've been outgunned, outmaneuvered, and they might be out of time on Dust 2.
And Blitz still masterclass because it's not just calling, it's killing as well. 19-9, top of the entire server right now. Hitting so hard and running rings around Chopper, who can't hold his own in any engagements. It's been a long day for these teams, but Mongols have got the stamina. Map point on their pick. Oh. Final chance for Halle, but you just feel like it's too far gone.
You don't even really know what type of insight Halle can provide to try and save this one. And also, it's the last chance he has to do so. So whatever advice he provides now, even if it works, you know, you're staring down needing 8 rounds in a row. That's going to come from nowhere, essentially. Only 2 players in double digits compared to almost everyone for the Mongols. Individuals missing. Blitz calling rings around Chopper. Stunting on them while he does it at 19-9. This might end up being a very, very dominant map, and looking at break a streak that has haunted the Mongols in their head-to-heads versus Spirit for a while now. One of the teams they've just always struggled to get past, and this might end up being one of their most comfortable wins yet in Chengdu.
5v4 forced by Chopper. Tanir in the pit and Shiro AWPing short. But Mongols have been punishing the mid to Bs. They look to do it again. Contact in this round. 9-10. Won't get an engagement. Well, that tempt them just to cross in. Donk. Oh, dangerous! And he lives to tell the tale.
With the type of form 9-10's had in this tournament, you are lucky to still be alive on that jump.
Yeah, and that would just speed up the B play, knowing only Zway's here. He's going to get mollied out. Oh, they don't...
Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're going to commit to this now, right? They still have this presence of blitz out towards long, and so it looks like it's a late decision to try and scale up Cat.
Oh, who moves first? Tanir doesn't need to do anything in this 5v4, and so up short go the Mongols at 40 seconds.
Tanir making this move. Blitz with the discipline. And that is a red carpet rolled out for this A play. Shiro, AWP in the right place, the heaviest hitter for Spirit by far. This is where he's got to hold the line and he can't get anything done. Just gets out with that one.
Good nade, good
nade down in a spawn.
Oh.
Chopper narrowly survives. 9-10.
Oh no.
Rough miss, and that's going to give away the Cat fight. Techno onto an AWP now, but falls straight away. It's blitz or it's nothing. 20 kills deep, got to be lightning fast, and he can't get a bearing on Donk. So Spirit, one more round on Dust 2 at least.
Yeah, it feels like an unlikely win there for Spirit, right? Ample opportunity. Shots missed for the Mongols in a favored position after burning out the default AWP. Nice try, but not meant to be, not yet at least. As Team Spirit find a fifth, their first round in some time.
Ладно, надо попробовать самый тяжелый камбэк, блядь, сделать. Хотя обычно, на самом деле.
Строить неверно.
6 rounds in a row broken. Double AWP, Donk on it. Oh, missed mid-smoke as well. Replenished.
I mean, I know there's a lot of folks out there that always say Donk could make an equally formidable AWP, but
yeah,
this would be a good time to show us that.
Not today. 9-10 patience pays off. Zway low. Chopper does stop the mid control, but Zway is hit hard here on this B bomb site. He's lucky there's no one there to help Techno out to punish. And B is left vacant. Oh, 9-10, just missed that. Zway low health takes the AWP to B. This will end in the B site.
Yeah, they're going to be going into this AWP now. Everyone spent all tournament on Spirit watching Shiro light up the server, but let's see if it's as easy as he makes it look. Zway low on health with this second AWP.
Smoke makes it a problem. If Techno can drop this lurk smoke in, maybe they have a way to get past this AWP. Oh, it looks like it fell very deep there. It's failed. Molly comes out. Zway holds his shot.
Molly in at the mouth of tunnels as well, just going to waste even more time. That smoke is well and truly missed, but an equally bad one from Zway.
Oh no.
Oh, this is so rough. He just can't do a thing. It's Chopper or it's nothing now. Goes unaccounted for the burst. Can't find any more. Best bet for Spirit might just be to barrel in as this bomb tries to get planted to near.
Hello?
Doesn't stop the plant. It's down to this. 1v1, Shiro charges through, and if there's been one safe pair of hands for Spirit, it's his.
Oh, it's ugly. I mean, Tanir doesn't, he loses where the plant is. He's pre-firing the wrong position. He lets him just stick it in his face as Techno holds that bomb down. But 9-10 tries to catch Shiro off guard, knowing how fast he is, tries to force a mistake and runs at him with the Glock. Shiro's not having any of that. Stays on the line.
Bro, after a one-player surviving round, they've gone in with the double AWP purchase again. Obviously, only having to buy one of them, but this is cash, intense for Spirit. Sure, it's right at the end of the game, but if this ends up being a close round, that could be the difference between having an AWP or not if you're not able to save one of them.
They've just got to play to win at this point.
And look at what you're up against when you bring the double AWP out in a play.
Seeing some Donk frustration. Missed shot with his AWP, shakes his mouth.
It's Deagles and a hero gun, and these were honestly, the bulk of Mongol's rounds in that first half.
And look at the gap. I mean, they could just run up Cat right now. It's only Shiro in position. Will Chopper stay here? Great grenade, my goodness. Donk orbs to the back of B. Shiro sits car. And like you just said, I mean, Shiro, he's the guy you want to stop this flood. Drop into the spawn. Blitz armor Glock. No. He's a raid boss. Or maybe he's just the boss. Backup Cat to join his team as the bomb plant comes in.
They can't do anything to stop that. Now you have double AWP in the retake.
Oh, God.
Chopper dead after one. Don't lose to the low econ round again. Control as Deagle.
I got bad news.
Rips the header to near off. And in this retake, it's Shiro who puts down his AWP onto the rifle now to try and deliver something for Spirit. One back for Sway. Techno wrestling with this AK, maintains the advantage. And it's all down to this. Time's low. Time is very, very low. Swing out from Mazinho, cancelled. Techno on this hero gun. Can't find salvation. Defuse just there in time as Spirit continue closing the gap.
Oh, 4 kills for Zway. Hey, he does come through with a highly impactful round, but this is on the edge of your seat right now, Team Spirit. You are barely in this game. One missed shot away from removal of Dust 2. I can't believe it that they are still fighting against the odds. But it never should have gotten this far. And dude, Donk just looks frustrated. Donk just looks pissed off in this game.
And like, not in a good way. Not like where it's powering up to try and do more.
No.
In a way that he's feeling a little desperate and reckless at times. And not often phrases you would associate with the #1 player in the world.
Nice try for the Mongols, doing more with less. That was only 1 AK, keep in mind. That was Blitz jumping into spawn and still climbing back up Cat. Mongols getting away with more than any team should right now, but can they finish the job? The uncrouched AWP finds nothing as 910 bounds out. Shiro looks to make a play. Into lower he goes with no support, no consideration from his team. Shiro is on his own. And what can he do about that? Perfect move from Controllers. Flash and drops with it. Shiro is gone. Spirit's hopes dwindling.
And that feels horrific for Shiro. He knows how important, how integral he is to, if the comeback is to materialize, it's got to be on his back.
And he just got outplayed by 28-year-old Tier 1 rookie Controllers. Mongols, another diamond in the rough as they crawl up catwalk. There's no AWP in play. Who's going to stop this? Perfect call from Blitz.
They have open runway. Chopper, no resistance, only a tag down range.
That's it, surely.
And this should be the end of the line for Spirit. Chopper tried to will the comeback into existence, talking to the gang earlier on. But it doesn't look like that's the case, not today. Looking for a clean finish on Spirit's map pick. Mongols show up with a runaway bout of success to open up their sprint towards the quarterfinals.
1 year since Mongols beat this squad, and right now they sit a map away from it. 7 maps in a row broken in devastating fashion.
The Mongols ending a 7-map loss streak versus Spirit, claiming Dust 2, which puts them within striking distance of making the playoff at IEM Chengdu. 1 map away for the Mongols, but also 1 map away from Team Spirit from being eliminated. Yanko, it wasn't a pretty game of Counter-Strike for Team Spirit, not necessarily either for Mongols in the first 7 or 8 rounds, but at the end of the day, felt like the Mongols were the right winner.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they stepped up and Mara's back. That's great. I wasn't aware of that, right? He's here today. Probably then one of the reasons why they were able to grind out that game against Spain. And here on Dust 2, man, we got the win conditions in for Mongols. We talked about Blitz, best performer on map number 1, especially early on. A lot of high impact kills. Mongols winning both pistols as well. Couple of ecos even, low buys, like they were managing to get everything done on Dust 2.
It was a bit of a mess in the beginning of the game, a lot of back and forth. You have round number 9, I believe it is, on the telestrator that you want us to dive into.
Yeah, this is one of the ones where they could have really broken the back of Spirit, you know, but they just messed up a little bit, got overzealous, Blitz included, and it slipped away, right? So once we get into it, you'll see that for Shiro and Donk, they're the only ones with guns here. And also just to point out right where the Spirit players are. This is Wei going out mid. They're faking this with the mid smokes. They want to get out short with Chopper on the lurk, right? Going towards long. You can see his way here. Blitz is with an HE. He's going to throw that. He's going to fall back towards A. They pretty much get a read on this. So 19 gets a kill. They're coming out now. Blitz threw his HE. Now look at the remaining nades on 910. He has an incendiary, flash, HE, right? And the other player on long, Mzinho, he doesn't have anything. But Blitz here, instead of waiting for some of that utility to come in, 910 is already rotating over. They can't even necessarily cross. Like, this is a low buy for the side of Spirit. He's going to just swing. He's lucky to get that 1 kill, right? But he dies immediately. 910 misses 1 shot. Mzinho rushes in to sort of support him, but now they're committed to this fight, and Mzinho dies after getting 1 kill. Donk goes for the wide swing, catches 910 off guard, and now it's a 2v2 where Shiro and Donk in good position, the 2 guys that you want, and they clean up in a 2v4 and win this round where you thought, wow, Spirit, like this might put them back in it. Shiro won them a hero round a couple of rounds before with the hero op, but you know, Mongols, like, they did manage a couple of times just win a low buy of their own and get back into the driver's seat.
That's what it felt like watching this game as well. It was a round where obviously Shiro had the AWP, Donk had an AK, the rest of them saving. Had it not been for those individual heroics, it felt like Spirit were not even on Dust 2. Despite losing this run, there were a couple of rounds followed up by that, round 8, round 11. It didn't really matter for the Mongols, right? They were still the better team.
Yeah, man, I mean, this is the 3rd time Spirit picks Dust 2 in this tournament, and the T-sides are so underwhelming. Look at this. This is an eco, right? Just 2 flashes on Techno, but they get the correct read in this round. They're stacking towards long. Perfect flashes come in. They get the kills, right? Donk just tucked in that corner with low HP. Controllers finds 1 more, and then with the AK, I mean, these are just going to be, this is going to be a filthy double kill. But even before this, you know, in a 4v5, they stack 3B, Spirit comes B, just a lot of easy reads for the Mongols. And if we go to round 11, look at the buy, again, a low buy. They even get the entry kill on Blitz, but look at how much time they're wasting. They're running around. Are we going? Are we not going? What is Chopper doing? Like, he's watching CT spawn from the jump up. I mean, Techno kills him. And again, they're so unsure about what to do, where it buys enough time for all of the Mongols to rotate over and just mop up. And I think it's round like these where the frustration from Donk shows. Like, it's not because they're losing or he isn't getting his kills, it's because he knows they're playing bad Counter-Strike and they're just getting outmaneuvered, outplayed, and they're not even getting the opportunities to win rounds for their team.
I feel like it follows the trend that we've seen from Team Spirit so far. It's very shaky what we see now. Coming into Ancient quickly, Yanko, do you think that's going to change, or do you think Mongols have shown enough and Spirit have shown enough in the regard that they're not ready to make the playoff?
You hope so. I mean, you hope they get pissed off a little bit, right? And show something, because outside of Shiro and Donk, no one else was doing anything on Spirit.
Nope, no one else was doing anything on Team Spirit, and Spirit right now is in a position where they have to win Ancient if they want to stay alive at IEM Chengdu. It's coming up now, Ancient, between Mongols and Team Spirit. Mongols, as said, 1 map away from securing playoff. Spirit, 1 map away from being eliminated. Ancient coming up in just a moment.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? take your first step towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dwellers' first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I just wondered if we could have a quick chat about the piece that we're going to be filming.
No, English is not good.
It's fine. We can do it in Mongolian. We can translate it. We can do it in Mongolian. There will be subtitles.
No English.
Well, I just think it would be really good for you guys. Fuck.
Loquacious, 21 points.
What's her name? Hey!
When the smoke bellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain glory.
Okay, seriously, guys. I just need one of you.
Sorry, no English.
Fuck.
One remaining spot in the playoffs here in Chengdu. And for Spirit, it comes down to needing a redemption. Having to flip this series on its head and take us the distance. That's with really only Shiro showing up to the party. Donk struggling back on dust. The rest of the team MIA. And for the Mongols, their first outing since the shocking departure of Senzu from this team just might be onto something here in China.
Unreal form out of the Mongols in the previous map. All 5 players carrying the team through. Everyone having their moments. Controllers stepping up in a high-pressure match. And Team Spirit crumble on Dust 2. Losing to Ecos, losing to Force Spies, losing to just about everything you can imagine. They have to strap back in. Ancient waits, barrage to close if Spirit can take us that far, but only Shiro showing up in this series so far. Donk still absent. The latest additions quiet. This is Mongols' match to lose. Playoffs in Chengdu awaits.
And it looks like we might get a B rush. First round, pistol to open, and they call for the instant B. Right in Shiro and his dualies, but he's done after one, and that is the 2 heavy hitters removed. Donk and Shiro both dead. A pacey pistol round from Blitz and the boys sees the Mongols through into a 3v2 post-plant.
Yeah, when Donk and Shiro get picked in your bomb site, you're in for a world of hurt. Still 2 stuck on default. Zwei moves in. He's got all the health. He needs all the kills. Chopper's kit saves some time, but Zwei loses his head. And Mizuno comes through with 3 to secure a Mongol's pistol. Mara is out of his seat, knowing the impact of these early half rounds. Looked very proud of his team. They fought through this group stage without him up until today. He's shown up just in time in China.
And we talked to no end about how stacked this tournament is out here in Chengdu, how it's the perfect precursor to the major. 9 of the 10 top 10 squads, and when we take a look at those playoffs, 6 teams in it total, 5 of them will be from the top 6. And if it's Spirit that end up missing the boat, especially on the back of this matchup, they're kind of the squad with the least reason to do so. Mongols with that wild change heading into this event right ahead of the major. Controllers in, Senzu out. Losing a huge part of their team right at the tail end of this season. That would just feel like such a massive blow to Team Spirit. They take the eco there, they deal with an unfun round, but now they get to bring out the guns. Shiro's AWP has to arrive in good form from the get-go. There's no room for slow starts here. You want to slow the Mongols' roll.
At least Shiro has been extremely reliable every game in this group stage. Donk giving the mid, spamming through the red smoke, damage done to Blitz. Shiro with a decoy far away, but he's scoped up in main. He will leave Tanir on his own. Mizzino clearing these angles. It's a messy spray. Tanir gets a double. Shiro still here to respond. 4v2, Spirit. Very strong start to the round. Donk has just missed that timing, but Chopper picks up the info and everyone turns back. They are coming for Techno. As he comes for them, Shiro finds his second. Make it 3, no, Donk is there as well. So, Stars of Spirit shining bright in this rifle round as Mongols get spread thin.
You think back to that Falcons game from the other day. This was the most competitive map, no doubt about it, between the two.
Ooh, missed elbow. Either Tanir or Shiro. Everyone else has smokes. Either way, it's a full rush, and Tanir does it again. Double kill in main. Shiro, same picture, but he misses his shot.
Not a sentence you've had to say a hell of a lot here. And will it be of consequence? That one missed opportunity from Shiro is the double from Tanir. Really not enough. ZyWoo able to wrestle it back under Spirit control. And it's just Blitz remaining now for the Mongols. Chopper a very, very long way away as he embarks on a big flank. And so for now, ZyWoo left fighting on his lonesome. Blitz arrives here off of a fantastic game on Dust 2. Top performer for the Mongols. And in these moments, he's responsible for no one but himself. So what will he be able to do?
He loves getting weird in these clutches.
He does.
He loves going around the world, playing very late. So what's he got in store? Smoke, stick, or walk away again? Classic Blitz.
Chopper doesn't hear that, just a little too far away. Now he will get the info as Blitz runs through cave. And so now that penny's gonna drop, but this is gonna give away a bomb plant at least. Chopper doesn't fire off on spam, so Blitz has no idea he's here. Won't be ready for a long peek, and that might, ooh, just gets on the line in time. Chopper able to nail him. For someone who struggled back on that previous map, a must-win engagement from Chopper, and that's going to tie us up at 2-all. Straight away, it's more competitive from Team Spirit.
It's reassuring more than anything. Chopper, not many kills at all, 7 and 18 on that last map alongside Tanir. Tanir's already looked more impactful with 2 massive double kills in main. Set Spirit up for this early lead that they're about to take. Or maybe I'm speaking too soon. We've seen the Deagles of the Mongols hit today, but not even Kevlar behind this bite. Shiro, new round, new idea. Walking down B ramp with ZyWoo.
I mean, back on Dust 2, these were the tricky rounds for Spirit, as crazy as that sounds. We had a number of low econ rounds picked up for the Mongols. With the control they have here, that there shouldn't be a way into this. 2 players on the lane, crossfire at the door. Bomb is going back with Blitz. And a resmoke there might just cancel any play out towards the lane altogether. What's Blitz cooking?
Dropping nades to fake, but no one in Donut to hear this. Still ramp control for ZyWoo. Should be simple. High flash from Techno, both blind. Okay, low ammo, Chopper in trouble. Does hit his shot on the pistol. And that smoke, oh, it didn't bounce great, did it? But yeah, just leaving enough of a gap for Shiro to punish. Blitz makes it through, but what can he do here? Donk denies, Chopper assists, and Spirit take that lead as said.
On the early T side has not felt great for the Mongols. Chance in their second rifle round short. But in their first one, you feel like you got read a little bit going into that Tania Shiro stack. You run it back, they're both there again. Spirit do look a lot more comfortable here on Ancient. Already coming in with some good reads. Let's see if this one feels any better for the Mongols.
Spirit know what they're up against. No focus on mid in these gun rounds. Just quite really heavy B setups. Knowing Mongols like to just contact up ramp. Blocks come in. And no one open to this spam of controllers. Cave control conceded by Spirit. Chopper still has a Molotov for it. And push down ramp, perfect timing.
Yeah, gonna catch them as they're lining up util. ZyWoo debated hanging around for even more, but just gets out of there with a hefty advantage.
Oh,
Blitz giving chase. They do have them sandwiched, both looking the wrong way. Blitz has them on a platter. Chopper at least gets out with damage. Does that before he parts on the round, and now it's Donk and Shiro. Spam connects out of Donk, and Blitz at 12 HP. Not long for this world. There's the swing alongside. Donk comes through with an impact round there, an important double to stop that 2v2 from getting weird.
Waking up just in time here, perhaps, on map 2. Dog always gets those shots through smoke on long, I feel. It certainly helps when Techno tries to push in towards him on that reload attempt. It's really weird for them to turn around and not realize that they could be chased there, but Blitz was way closer than they were ready for. Good damage from Chopper, capitalized upon. And the triple B again does enough for Team Spirit to hold this site. I like the ramp push timing there. That was perfect, right as Mongols were laying up util as well. Getting caught off guard while they're trying to make their play.
They missed the mid-smoke a bunch.
Yeah. Every round they're throwing door and mid. It's Tania and Shiro doing it. I haven't caught who's on what. Maybe it depends on spawn as well. But 2 different ways to miss the elbow smoke already shown. Door smoke insta every round is really punishing though. It means Mongols can't do it. Brolin lineup, it means that even getting this ramp control isn't guaranteed, especially with how aggressive Spirit have been. But this is a pop into B on pistols.
And only 2 players here. Usually they've been going into these stacks.
Team flash.
Oh, awkward over at long, and that's going to let ZyWoo farm up on these Mongols pistols. Support arrives. And a clean sweep out of Spirit, 5 alive when all is said and done.
And hey, you want to talk miss util? It's the miss flash from Mongols that actually wrecks them. Yes, ZyWoo is very blind anyway from one of the flashes, but the one that wrecks Techno lands just close to him on that wooden B sign. He gets fully blind, and ZyWoo expires just before. Techno's lost. And if he gets that entry, like you said, only 2 there, the long control, you get an upgraded gun, suddenly a very different round, but Mongols can't get any foot on that B-bomb site without the first kill. So awkward team flash. It's going to cost them the entire round to a degree. 5-2, Spirit back in their form. This game just got hard. Another missed elbow smoke. 3rd one.
Every time. Sure, it misses in a different way.
3 different ways.
Nice to see the Mongols finally do something, right? With these missed smokes down in middle. Up until now, they've just kind of looked on through it. Never really felt too much aggression there, so they're going to go and take the space. And they'll have this earlier than the timer of Spirit would really suggest, right? You're envisioning they're trapped behind that smoke in middle. They're slow on the scaling. They haven't really done anything with this space, but that's not the case. And so Controller's up in the red room already. Smoke down as well to try and deny a point to rotate. Chopper looks like he just wants to play through and call the bluff on this smoke.
Controller's got that. Yeah, it's one-way info. I feel like he thinks he's been seen because he's just still tucking. He's looking to play later on this B play.
I feel like that does just send them into B though, right? You see where he's transitioning from and you find yourself saying, well, that's a guy from B.
Yeah, it's not in a good angle either. He just stays on the line. It's awkward for Controllers. It could have killed the rotation if he moved earlier. Now they're blocked at B. Oof. Oof. Oh, nice flash, though. It's back on.
They're trying to battle into a 2-on-3 here with that bomb planted. No real time to get too comfortable in these post plants, and so left scrapping every step of the way for every inch of ground. 9-10 makes it out to the cave. Said earlier his rifling's been good in this tournament, but not enough to get past Donk. Another multi-kill on the retake for Donk as slowly but surely there's signs of life from Spirit's start.
Yeah, I think the good part is we're just seeing Donk and Shiro in every late round, right? Shiro's AWPing over on the A side of the map. Donk is floating between red and A as well, often assisting Shiro, dealing with Donut, not really overcommitting to mid-control, so luckily the missed elbow smokes haven't been punished, and it means when ZyWoo and Chopper are dead on B, Donk and Shiro come in for cleanup. Nice double from Tanir. Again, he's had 3 double kills in this game on 1 round. That's impact. But Donk will finish the job.
Oh, they did it. They landed the elbow smoke.
Hey, better late than never, but it won't change much. Mongols go storming out middle. Donk is back in Donut. Looking for revenge. Blitz makes it into window himself. Nice entry from Controllers. A weakened B site now, only ZyWoo here, and as Tanir backs in to help out, Blitz sees his feet. Tanir still holds strong. A far better game from Tanir right now than Dust 2.
Just better across the board. ZyWoo hasn't really given too much away in these B hits, but will fall first there, and so it's resting on Tanir. Follow up as he's put down at just 1 HP, will get overwhelmed. And so an advantage now for the Mongols, but only 2 players actually in the site. Once more, it's Donk and Shiro in the late round.
Yeah, Shiro's
and they might change their mind on this.
Oh, I love it.
Mazinho opened up a route out towards middle. That bomb tries to leave, and he's looking to cut rotates, but this isn't without its risks. Doesn't go and take space over at A. And actually, he's let Shiro past. This could end up being a disaster, as right now, Shiro's got a 1v1 in at the site. Quick turn back round, and 9-10 with an important trade. Donk still threads the needle. Fast in, and ahead of the rotate here from Techno 4K.
No. Oh, big problem.
Smoke on the bomb, and it might just be a stick. 9 times out of 10, you'd expect Donk to trust in his aim and go fighting. Sticky might have been the best option there, as getting off gives time for both players to pincer him on that defuse.
Yeah, he wanted to stick, but then he hears a CT player run, and he knows there's a good chance they're just both going to spray him together, and surely he's dead. Tries to force one more fight. They win it out. Mongols, nice rotation. If they go straight into B there, I mean, it's a round we've already seen 2 or 3 times already this game when Mongols have an advantage. They have B, they sometimes even get a bomb plant, and then Don comes in on long side and multi-kills them. So Mongols rotation, even if there is a missed opportunity for Mizzino, it sets them up for the round. 9-10 in donut, perfect post-plant position. Mongols break back in and break a 6-round streak. It's still not enough on the T side though. They need a lot more. Great round from Techno on low health as well. Spirit are still in control. They still have loads of money. Can Mongols put it under threat?
Spirit trying to do something about this mid-control. Mongols have had it every single time they've wanted it. But honestly, it's their success in the bomb sites on the extremities that feels more important here. They get shut down as they attempt that ramp aggression, and a 5-on-3 now. This is one of the best spots the Mongols have actually found themselves in all game long since the pistol.
Yeah, they don't need the long control this time. They just smoke it off. They've got a 5v3. If they can get that bomb down, they're in a great position here. The util, because it's so early in the round, is just coming flying in. More damage. And Spirit forced a save. 3v5, they want nothing to do with it. I mean, great read from the Mongols. They looked super ready for the ramp push. I can't believe it came in so soon in the round.
And it's also just been a kind of standard reaction in a way when the Mongols have gone about getting mid for free. And it felt like as soon as they got the info, guys, there's no one mid again. We have this space. Watch the pushes, you know, watch for the aggression. That's exactly what they do, getting out with a 4th round now. The game yesterday versus Falcons, Spirit had a fantastic first half. They were set up 9-3. Falcons still went on a huge comeback on that CT side.
True, very true. Some really slow rounds out of Spirit.
If you remember, it was a game that wasn't close until it tied up, and only then did Spirit ever get going again. Still way too late in the day. So after having already, you know, one shaky T-side performance, you don't want to feel like you let this half get away from you when it was looking so good for Team Spirit.
Okay, yeah. Stakes here on this last couple of buy rounds for Spirit. As Mongols find back-to-back. Haven't seen Donk in this position, haven't seen Spirit fight for middle, but they're going to be burned out. Donk has to smoke the Molotov. Tanir jumps in front of the bullets. Break on the smoke, Blitz doesn't commit. Donk climbs up heaven late in the round, a risky move, but no one here.
But I mean, honestly, Blitz has done a great job. He's already extracted all the info he was looking for.
And the util.
Right? You heard the smoke on the molly. You know that just means they are fighting for this mid control, something they haven't done yet. And what does fighting for mid mean? Well, it takes resources away from the rest of the map. Keep your eyes peeled for just the exec now. Blitz has gotten all the info he was looking for.
Yeah, this is a good fight for Donk, though. He loves taking it, and Techno's throwing util from out in the open. Double peek together. Donk gets both. Tanir's here as well. The whole armada of Spirit fighting from the heaven side. And even though Donk dies, no way that lets them back in. They can rotate out. Shiro shuts the back door, forcing Mongols into this B site. ZyWoo has been reliable.
Spirit are getting worried about an A play. They're going back and they're clearing for a deep A player.
Oh,
that's opening up a route into the B site for the Mongols, and they will take all this space away.
Double CT rotate.
Oftentimes in these retakes, it's come down to Donk multi-kills. Well, he's out of the picture now. The multi-kill came earlier in the round. It's got to be Shiro and Chopper to try and win out this half for Spirit.
And they only know one of them. This is still a question. Mizzino pushes a smoke. Chopper waiting. He's seen Shiro as well. Blitz has got the round, or at least the info, and Shiro denies. Not to be for the Mongols. Too much paranoia. No position in the post plant. Shiro happy about that. Him and Don combined for 4 kills. to put 7 on the board. Mongols had the right idea, but Spirit stop it in its tracks. Definitely looking like they can seize a strong CT side yet again on Ancient.
It's a good time for Mara to weigh in. Because in that round there, you kind of had everything you were looking for if you're the Mongols, and it still wasn't enough. Difference between 7-5 and 8-4 feels monumental. It's the last chance to have a proper go at it on this T half. What's it going to be? Been a while since we saw any of these A plays, right? That was kind of early on in this T side.
Oh, not a dude, what? 4th time. Who threw it? They never, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. It just means Mongols have way more confidence out middle, but it's not like Spirit are dying because of it.
Well, I mean, even there, like, you know, Spirit would play it and nade open the red smoke. The only reason Mongols don't go further, usually if it's smoked, you have to go wide to actually, like, have any control over mid. They would have been in the open. That nade play might have netted you kills. You had 2 players ready to fight there. But yeah, it's not come back to really haunt Spirit in any meaningful way. It's just not a good look. And it has, you know, messed up a couple of the opportunities, a couple of the things you've looked for, like that nade break then.
Or it's all by design. They want Mongols to swing out middle. It's the Furia. But probably not.
You know, if it was like twice, sure. Every round starts to feel like you've just bungling the lineup.
Yeah. Look at them go. Not ready for this pace, hard chopper. ZyWoo in the sight. Good luck.
Oh, very blind here. ZyWoo needs a multi-kill, gonna get out with 2, and that keeps the round hot, keeps the round live for Spirit.
But
again, it's Donk and Shiro.
Yes, indeed. All on the gunfights now.
This
no
time
nades.
doesn't connect. Donk dead to a low HP Techno, who's on a tear in this round as he battles for 5. Shiro, moment of quiet contemplation before he looks for this 1v2. Trying to piece together where his controller is, only knows about Techno. First kill found, and now a test for the old rookie on the Mongols. Sprint past for Shiro. He's sticking this. Controles charges him down. And so the Mongols break away with 5 rounds when all is said and done.
Yeah, not an easy close there for Controles. The inexperience not being a problem. Coming through, running and gunning to shut out the clutch man of Team Spirit. It's a 5th round for the Mongols. It's a much needed 5th round. Big impact 3K from Techno as well.
And dude, considering Controles was what, like 1 and 8 at one point in this game, quite a nice recovery and sealing the deal in a 1v1 clutch versus, as you say, kind of the Iceman for Team Spirit. The guy that's meant to deliver those clutches, and someone whose exposure to them dwarfs yours. It's only a 2-round game. Far from the lead you felt entitled to if you're Spirit when you were sat, you know, 6-2 up earlier on.
I want to see Spirit bring pace in this T side because it's something they often lack. The rushes, especially on anti-ecos. Oh dear, Vizino's a bit trapped here, but no punish from elbow. Spirit putting a lot of pressure and a lot of util on this B side. He's going to draw a player away from A. Look at 9-10 rotate out. There is no one on this bomb site right now.
Yeah, this little fake over towards lane has worked wonders. It's achieved everything Spirit could have hoped for. ZyWoo mid-air, not a care in the world. As him and Donk do a lot in this pistol. Ooh, clean tap for 9-10.
No kids.
But you're just very, very far removed from this round. You're constantly looking over your shoulder as well because Donk is out there somewhere roaming on this map. I'll focus forward, go looking for that defuse, smoke down on the bomb, but they've got to get on it very soon. Controles, absolutely no accounting for that. 9-10 has to provide the cover. The spam's coming up short. The spam's coming up short.
No.
They're knifing each other.
He got the defuse.
Controllers! Have you ever seen anything like it? They can't find him. They're too busy coming for each other.
4 kills for Donk. He even got the knife, but it's too little. It's too late.
That cannot be the difference-making round.
10-second stick from Controllers. 5 health.
No way.
What more could you want from Donk? Unreal.
It is the most unique way I've seen someone get a 10-second stick before.
Oh dear. Shock and awe.
You're hearing things you've never heard said between two players there. No, you're knifing me. You're knifing me. That's ludicrous.
Oh, God.
And surely that spurs you on, Mongols. Like, that is an incredibly lucky twist of fate. Donk's angry after that round.
That's a 2v4 with no kits in a post plant on CT Ancient. Like, what's the percentage on winning that round? Impossible. But there's a first time for everything. Spirit, force buy. They might be able to pick this up. Oh my goodness, Shiro jumps out with the Deagle, and that was the bomb. He needed that. Without that kill, this round disappears. But now Spirit favored to finish what they started. A 5v3 on the force. Chopper, backstab, easily done. And Team Spirit running to break Mongol's money. They've got to save. So, pistol forgiven. The Spirit find their force.
It can end up feeling like a huge missed opportunity.